Okay, so what up, what up, what up, what up, everybody? This is Woman Sphere on my Talk to Me Nice podcast. So, this question entitled to the video is really such a simple question. But believe it or not, I get asked this question a lot. I get asked this question by many people. They always want to know, do I hate men? So here's a very simple way of breaking it down because I've explained it before on my channel and on my main channel. I talk about it all the time. I try to give people an eye opener or a bird's eye view into how I think or how I feel about men. I think that history has proven the reason why I think about men. And I actually think that it's just another gaslighting, manipulating tactic to continuously think because women care about themselves or women are more invested in women's issues that automatically means they hate men. I think just that whole analogy behind that and how people summarize it and they come to that conclusion is the problem within itself. And I don't think people actually realize that. It is a problem if you automatically assume if a woman is a feminist or she's a womanist that she hates men. It is a problem if women point out the rogue and brute behavior of men as something that they don't like, the aggression of men, the bad attitude of men. If women point out those things, that automatically means she hates men, when it really means she hates the behavior. It's the behavior. It really, the gender is aligned with a lot of the behavior because of how men set it up. But it's not that women are just running around here hating men. Women hate behaviors. It's the consistent rogue and brute and detrimental behavior of men that women don't like. So when you go around asking that question to women, I automatically know that it's a gaslighting tactic. I automatically know that's your sense of entitlement. Another thing we don't like. Your sense of entitlement has put you in a position to feel like nobody can ever say they don't like the things that you consistently do. And this is why you have so many men running around here calling this shit a gender war and making it seem as if women fell out of the clear blue sky, addressing men about the same repeat behavior. This is repetitive behavior that men have. Repetitive. Women are responding to repetitive behavior. That is what they are responding to. Women aren't just looking for a reason to be upset. That is not, women are way more logical than men would ever give them credit for. There was a patriarchy set due to the patriarchy put women in a position to accept certain types of things. Now, this patriarchy was set by men. Let's be clear here. This patriarchy, this level of standards of what women should and should not accept was set by men. Men set a patriarchy that you should be married before you have kids. They set a patriarchy that you should listen to your husband. They set a patriarchy that you should expect for your husband to provide for you. The men wanted to become the providers so they wouldn't be in the home on the day-to-day task of maintaining the home, cleaning it, raising the children. So men set all of these standards on what they felt they wanted their day-to-day situations and marriages and then relationships to look like. Women now have to explain why they expect those same circumstances that men set up. Women now have to literally sit and explain why they expect for you to take care of them, why they expect for you to protect them, why they expect these things. They expect it because this is the patriarchal blueprint that you set up. You set it up. These were your standards. So this is why women naturally expect that now. This is why women naturally believe that you are, as a man, to financially take care. This is why women think, this is why women operate from that place. Because you set these standards. And then what you do is argue with a woman, go toe to toe with a woman, diminish her, call her names, mistreat her when you don't live up to what you promote. So now women have had a pattern of being let down by what you set. They've had a pattern of that. Either it was with their father, either it was with their brother, either it was with their lover, either it was with a date, or no matter. They have had a pattern of men complaining about standards they set. So now women are just sick and tired and fed up. Now women are finally speaking out. See, there was a time when there was no voice. Remember, i.e., Elizabeth Packard. There was a time when we couldn't even vote. There was a time when we couldn't even have opposing views. There was a time of all of this. So while this patriarchal blueprint was set as the standard, it took a while for the buildup. You get what I'm saying? It took a while for women to get to a place to where they built up and where certain laws was passed to where now women can say, hey, I don't agree with nothing you saying and I don't give a fuck. It took a while to get to that place. It took a while for women to not be oppressed to a point of being hung by trees. See, while you were worried about your oppression, women were at the bottom, and especially for melanated women, they were definitely at the bottom. Definitely at the bottom. Being a double minority for melanated women ain't never been fun. It's been nothing funny about it. The only people laughing about the bottom that melanated women were at were Black men. They continue to laugh. They continue to laugh about everything that is traumatizing or detrimental to melanated women. They laugh continuously. Continuously they laugh. It's always funny to them. For some reason, everything that happens harmful to melanated women is funny to them. Everything. So, of course, the question asking women, especially melanated women, do you hate men? Are you serious? Acknowledgement is not hatred. Stating facts is not hatred. Stating history is not hatred. Your actual behavior is not hatred. Someone acknowledging what you're actually doing is not hatred. Someone responding to what you're actually doing is not hatred. So I think it's just another tactic of getting women to feel lost of bamboozling women, gaslighting women. It's another way of doing it. And they don't asking that question to me whenever I read so much into that question. Whenever I am asked, do you hate men? I know exactly who I'm talking to. If you've ever asked me that, I know exactly who I'm talking to. I don't like who they've presented themselves to be repetitively. That's why you don't get to use that word accountability. Another gaslighting tactic. Accountability for what exactly? Responding to what it is that you were doing, responding to all of the horrible decisions you made that put women in a certain position in society, responding to that, responding to the frustration you've built with all of your terrible decision making skills, responding to that. Because, see, all of that does not just trickle down to interpersonal relationships. All of that is not about just who you're dating and who you're making love to. There are issues that have been made before you were even thought about, that were made by men that put you in a terrible position. Whether it was white men or black men, it doesn't matter. There are decisions that was made by men, because men don't include women in decisions. This is why I don't understand why women allow men to come in and hijack our message when men don't even think to include women in decisions and conversations based around them, based around what's going to benefit them. Have they asked you? Have they reached out to you? Because the last time I checked, most men say women ain't got nothing to do with this, and women don't deserve to be involved in conversations. So if women don't need to be in conversations and they don't deserve it, why are you hell bent on being in ours? Why are you hell bent on being in our conversations when you feel as if women don't have the good sense that was gave to us to be involved in decision making conversations with men? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to stay the fuck up out of ours if that's what it is. But for somehow and some reason, they feel like they can make every decision possible, excuse me, when it comes to us. So then when we respond to how most of those decisions fail, and have historically failed women and children, all of the decisions they have made, like I said, white and black, because most of the decisions that affect us on our day-to-day lives have been made and already set by men. And are these decisions working or not? Are these decisions working or not? All of the complaining you do about the government, all of the complaining you do all of the complaining you do about the government, all of the complaining you do about your job, things that go on at your job, all of the complaining you do about certain situations, a man made those decisions. A man made those decisions. All of the complaining you do about all of the stuff that's happening in society, hell, even COVID-19, it wouldn't even be over here if a dumb man wouldn't have made a decision to not close down the flights from Asia. Most of the decisions that affect you on a broader scale, because see, a lot of people like to get online and talk about these interpersonal relationships, who you was married to, who your baby daddy is, who you're sleeping with, all of that, and blame all of the negative things that can happen to you as a woman on that man that you may be sleeping with. But see, we're gonna talk about the decisions that happened prior. It's laws that said that you had nothing to do with as a woman. Because like I said, men feel like women need to be left out of the conversation. That's what they feel like. That's exactly what I'm saying. All of the decisions that are made have been made. So now, when women, the sad part about it is when you do get to the lower level of how everything affects the relationships, the interpersonal relationships, marriage, all of that stuff, and all of how it was set up, the traditional aspect of how relationships and marriage was set up. It was set up because men thought this would be the way that they benefited the most. The woman stays home, be a stay-at-home wife. I'll provide, I'll protect, I'll do all of that. I'll be the one to go out here and do this and put my chest to the world for us. Men have not kept that end of the bar, and that's why that is the biggest complaint women have. And we didn't make that decision once again. Once again, we didn't make that decision. We didn't make that choice. Once again, not us. Wasn't our decision. Nobody asked us what we thought. Nobody asked us what we would have liked to do when it comes to a family environment and how we want it to be ran. Nobody asked us that. They made decisions. They put women in a certain position in place. This is what you should do. This is what will make you a good woman. This is why I try to tell women all the time, you got to rebuke all of that initial, everything that was initial, you got to rebuke that. Because everything they told you supposed to be that makes you a good woman came from the beneficial ideas of a man. It is what he wanted to benefit himself. It is what he said. This is what makes you a good woman. This is what makes you valuable to me. So this is why that male identification runs so deep, because it's so far back. It's way before you even had an opportunity to address the fact or address your own behavior and your own initial thoughts and processing. It is so far before you. It is so far before you. So it is a reason why a lot of women have a very difficult time breaking male identification. Cooking for your loved ones should never be just centered around women, but in a lot of situations, it is. In a lot of situations. So when you talk about women being traditional, it's right. It's not even really traditional. It's not. So the question of, do you hate men? Why? Now because we're responding now, because now we finally are finding a voice within ourselves that doesn't include what you wanted for yourself. So that means that we hate men. If we're a feminist, we hate men. If we're a womanist, we hate men. If we speak against what men do, if we complain about men, we're bitter. If we say anything against men, is we didn't take accountability. We didn't take accountability. So asking, like I said, I know exactly who you are when you ask me, do I hate men? I know exactly who you are when you ask me, do I hate black men? If you ask me, do I hate black men? I know automatically. If you're a man, you're typically a man that feels very entitled. to black women. And you're typically going to be a black man that hates white men. That's why you want to know so bad. That's why black men want to know that. When women ask me, do I hate men? It's because they're male identified. There's acknowledgement. And from the acknowledgement of the behavior of men throughout the years, I don't prefer them as a collective. I don't think they're nice people because they've proven to me they aren't nice people. Are we supposed to just keep continuing as if we don't know men are not nice people? I mean, seriously, are we supposed to just continuously say we don't know that that's not a fact? The history hasn't proven to us. It really is just the simplest concept. It's the simplest concept. History has literally proven to us, not only to us, but to other men, that men are dangerous, violent, brutal, and they typically don't invest in things that don't benefit them. Has history not taught us all of that? Do all of our complaints not come from the decision making skills of men? So, who are you to even go around asking women that choose to acknowledge and choose to take accountability for what they are seeing? Who are you to automatically come in and say, oh, she must hate men? Why? Because I'm acknowledging what I see. Because isn't it you that says women need to take accountability? So if women need to take accountability, the accountability would be acknowledging that men have done extreme damage to women and children. You know, all of that logic that you say you have, all of that logic that you run around saying you have, and saying that women are emotional and they couldn't be put in the positions that you're in to make decisions for the world because we would somehow screw it up. You know, the same screwed up world that we live in based under your decisions, that same screwed up world. That same screwed up world that we now live in, based off all the decisions that men have made, that same world that they said women were too emotional to make decisions for, that same world. This is what I'm saying. So no, it's more, you know, how you like to throw that word accountability at women. Okay, yeah, we're doing it. We're taking accountability. We're acknowledging what is, and we see that you've done a horrible job, and we no longer want to sit under it anymore. We no longer want to accept you for face value because you ran around saying, I'm a man and you need to listen to me. Remember a time where you did that and women automatically listened because we were conditioned due to the fact that we were being put in medical facilities for even speaking at you. You literally set the government and the laws up to where we could not have a voice. We couldn't say anything. What were you so afraid of? What were you so afraid of that you needed to silence the voice of women? What were you so afraid of? Because now that we realize how much you screwed us over, and it took us a while, y'all. It really took a while to get here. This is why I want to give you ladies so much information on the initial women, the women that started at the forefront, where I'm talking about in the 1300s to 1200s, women like Lilith, those women that didn't have everything we have. So there's utterly no excuse for you to still be male identified. There is no excuse for you. There is no excuse for you. You have been given every single red light from them, from the men. They have put every red light up where you should have stopped. And then we have these women that gave every green light for you to go. And now you got green light after green light after green light after green light. You got so many women making it capable and giving you everything you need to be able to have these conversations and to be able to say, no, I just know who men are. Knowing who they are, knowing who they've proven themselves to be, doesn't mean you hate men. It just means you don't care for them. Why should you? What have they given you for you to care for them as a collective? Because I can tell you countless things women have done as a collective that makes them just nicer. I don't care how you are in your interpersonal relationships. I'm talking about just how you are as a human being moving through this world. Because it's real easy to be nice to people you love, people you birthed, even though some don't do it. But it's easier. I'm talking about as a collective, women are just nicer in general when they move through this world, especially melanated women. Just like I told y'all, melanated women, if they don't do nothing else, they're going to pity the fool. They feel sorry for every single person that can't seem to get a leg up. So there are situations where we can all collectively come together and we can come to a conclusion on why it is that men aren't as trusted as women are. Even men don't trust other men as much as they trust women. Even men don't. Even men. A man fears other men more than he does a woman. You know why he fears men? Because men are going to kill him. Period. Period. Men are going to kill him. So that's why he fears men. He know men don't care. They don't have no sense of loyalty, respect, honor. He knows that. Not when it comes to another man. And not when it comes to a woman that is not attached to him in some type of way sexually or like maybe family. And even then, when it comes to their family, they don't take care of all the women in their family. Women feel more of a sense of responsibility than men ever will. You can believe that. And that's because all the responsibility has always been placed onto women. This is what I'm telling you about decisions. Listen, I'm going to go outside and make money. You just stay home and do every single thing else. And for some reason, that level of incompetence has been respected for centuries. I get up and go to work and you do everything else. You handle all of the emotional labor. Why do you think people run around blaming their mothers all the time? Because their mothers are the ones who deal with their emotional labor. That level of responsibility is worth way more than getting up working an 8-hour job. That is an extreme level of responsibility to bring human beings in the world and then make sure they turn out somewhat decent. That was a level of incompetence that they even agreed to. It was so they did not have to give in and negate their sexual prowess. They didn't have to be stuck there with you all day. They can have that free time running around and doing whatever it is they want to do. And this is why you hear so many stories of men doing just that. Just that. But somehow they want us to show up and say, not all men. They're going to beg you to say, not all men, because the day that women stop saying not all men and they just say men, the day that all women start doing that is when they know they losing that clutch that they had on you. You don't have to get up here and say not all men when we can literally sit up here and go chapter for chapter, book for book on how demented, vile, rude, nasty, and shisty they are as people. We can literally go chapter for chapter, book for book. We can go for hours. For hours. And this is where the conversation has gone left. Because see, it's not women. This is why I keep telling women, stop taking responsibility for the gender war terminology. Stop saying it's a gender war. Stop saying that. It is not a gender war. It is your response. And you are allowed to have that. People that want to sit in the dark and tell you, oh, you just being hateful. Oh, you just let them say whatever it is they saying. You know what it is, and they know what it is. It's not a gender war. It is a response. It is it's really your response should have came a long time ago. So if it sounds a little angry and it sounds a little mean, you know why, men? Because women are angry. They are mad. They went a very long time with the oppression from you. They went a very long time. They had to literally fight to just be able to vote. There was a time where you were putting women to sleep, locking them away for talking back to you. Do you think that women aren't angry given your history? Yes, women are angry. You know why the conversation is not even playing field? Do you understand why women and men aren't getting anywhere with these topic discussions? It ain't women. It's you. It's you. Because you either do one of two things. You refuse to listen. You refuse to listen and understand. Your level of entitlement and patriarchy just cannot bring you to a point of understanding what it's like being a woman living in this world. You just refuse. As long as you benefiting and as long as you good, you just need for the woman to stay in that place that keeps you good. So since you need her to keep down for you to be up, that's why there is no common ground in the conversation. Because it isn't women. Women are very understanding. They'll be willing to listen if it makes sense. But once you have shut yourself off because you have seen historically it don't make sense. Even before you even entered this world, it didn't make sense. So now that you have seen historically it don't make sense. And then you finally speak to a man about it. And then what that man does is further gaslight you and further manipulate you and further make it ridiculous and not adding up. And that's where the anger comes in. That's where the anger comes in. So for the men that gonna do this playback, that's where the anger and the frustration is. It's not women running around just, oh, I hate men, I hate men. It's just women have shut down. And that is what you don't want. It's for her to shut down. Because the fact that women have shut down and now they just view you as somebody not even worthy of talking to, that is bad. Because y'all got like maybe like I'm gonna say y'all got like 5 more years, 5 to 10 more years of this shutdown. Because women been on quarantine from men. And this ain't just a black woman thing. I wish that black people would stop doing that. It's not a black woman thing. This is all women. This is all women. Women are tired of the entitlement and the oppression of men. And now that we have a voice and you can't just lock us up and throw away the key, it's I'm saying 5 to 10 more years. What y'all think? 5 to 10 more years. Women are already happy with themselves. Women been doing the shadow work. Women been doing everything they need to do to get themselves together. And women know hating men won't get them nowhere, but they also know acknowledging you and saying, you know what? Good luck, bruh. Bye-bye. They know that's more peaceful. They now realize they don't owe you anything. They don't owe you anything. And they realize it now. So it ain't about what you're saying. It's not about oh, they hate men. No, they just acknowledge it. And my acknowledgement leads me to where I don't care for y'all as a collective. I don't. I don't. And I know I don't have to. I don't. I don't care for men as a collective. They just aren't nice, genuine people to me. And I think many, many other women are coming to that same conclusion. So I'm telling you, it's already a lot of women that are just, they checked out. It ain't about being mad. It ain't about being angry. When you have to discuss it to someone that's gaslighting you and manipulating you, you might get a moment of frustration, of anger, and just leave me alone, you fool. Why are you even here trying to continuously lie to me? And I'm being straight up front and open with you. And you still want to lie. So you might get that level of frustration, but women are getting really good at finding every hobby, every skill in life to where they are so happy with themselves and how they living, whether they in their apartment, their house, their car. You know, women is just getting real resourceful out here. They doing all types of stuff. They planting gardens. They making their own tea. They getting real spiritually connected. Like I said, they doing all their shadow work. They doing everything. They are really getting to a point to where they just happy with self. And that ain't just melanated women. That is white women too. That is white women too. They are sick of you as well. And it is your refusal to just have the conversation that led it all the way to this point. It's not anything women have done. It ain't the woman that broke your heart in high school. It ain't the mother that may not have been there when you were younger. No, this is a collective conversation. This is a in general conversation that we are speaking of. And because women were oppressed, a lot of the brutality and emotional abuse done to women on top of the collective. Because, see, we get it both ways. We get it both ways. It ain't no collective of women oppressing men. So y'all can kill that complaint. Y'all can kill that complaint of the feminists and the womanists trying to make it seem like it's a collective of women that's oppressing men, as if this isn't a response to all of the oppression that was given first. If you want to talk about enslavement, let's talk about the fact that enslavement carried on for women and still carries on for women. There is still a level of enslavement for women. For women. So there is still a level of enslavement for women. There is still a mindset attached to women and what it is we should be doing and what it is we shouldn't be doing and how we are judged horribly. Horribly, we are judged. Horribly. We ain't gonna even go in on Lawrence Smith Fields and how that whole investigation is going on. That shows you there's still an enslavement mentality because men are the patriarch and because they are above a lot of things. They still push that enslavement on women, white or black. White or black. The way that women have been treated now, you got the nerve to try to make it seem like somebody oppressing you because they want to stick up for themselves. And then you want to go around asking questions because a woman chooses to be a woman first before she cares about your raggedy tail. Then you want to go around saying, oh, they hate men. These women, these feminists, they all hate men. Huh? What? And then got the unmitigated gall. Whenever I get that question, or whenever I see women running around supporting that message, I don't like feminists. Why you don't like feminists? You wouldn't even be able to sit up here with that mouth that you got doing all that talking, all that running of the mouth that you doing, baby girl. You wouldn't be able to do all of that if it wasn't for feminists. So why you don't like feminists? Why you don't like what freed you? Why you don't like it? I could see you saying you don't like extremists, but saying you don't like feminists, saying you don't support feminism. Why don't you? Because would nobody be able to hear that mouth of yours run endlessly the way that it does if it wasn't for feminism? If it wasn't for feminism, your mouth wouldn't be ran nowhere. I don't care what you for. You could talk about dangalang till you blue in the face. If it wasn't for feminism, you wouldn't be able to sit up here talking about dangalang, talking about men, talking about women and the women you don't like that say they don't like men. You wouldn't be able to do none of that, baby girl. You wouldn't be able to do none of that. The men would have bashed you in the face. The men would have bashed you in the face for having a voice. I don't care if you was talking about toilet tissue. They would have kicked your behind. They would have kicked your behind, boo. But you want to sit up here and go against the women that are finally speaking on the behaviors of men. You need to check yourself. Because I don't care what you're talking about, you just still wouldn't have a voice. That's really what it boils down to. You just wouldn't have the voice to talk about whatever it is that you want to talk about, whatever it is that you're passionate about. You would not have that voice if it wasn't for feminism. So when you get up here and you say that I'm against feminism, I don't support, you don't understand the ramification of those words. That's not cool. That's not cool. That's not cool, y'all. And I hear a lot of women saying that. And I don't think they understand what it is that they don't agree with. I think they're basing everything off the extremist behavior of a lot of women. A lot of women are extreme with it. They are go hard. And but see, all of that is needed. The women that go hard, the women that are more subtle with their approach, all of it is needed. All of it. All of it is needed. The subtle approach, the aggressive approach, all of it is needed. The footwork is needed. The online advocacy needed. When it comes to women, needed. You don't get to ask women, do they hate men? That is this. I just can't stand that question. It just, it's like, really, you about to start this? You about to start this? You about to really ask me that when you already know? A lot of these conversations, it's just the reason why these conversations are so circular, y'all. This is it. The reason why these conversations are as circular as they are, as far as when it comes to this so-called what they have titled it as, like I told y'all, they done titled it the gender war when there is no gender war. It's a response from women. But here's the thing. The reason why they are circular is like I said earlier. Men aren't listening to women and they refuse. They done got too comfortable in their position. And they don't even realize that that position is being snatched right beneath their feet. Right beneath their feet. That position is being taken away from them right in front of their faces. And they still don't see it. They still don't see it. They still don't see it. They don't see that that position is being took away. The switch is here. It's happening right in front of our faces. And the sad part about it is they don't even see that these conversations are opportunity for them to repair, and they still choosing not to repair. They are still choosing not to repair. You see it on all of these panel discussions, the endless conversations about, some old lover, some man, or endless conversations. Women and men. Women are trying to gain understanding. Men are trying to prove women wrong. This is where the conversation just don't work because men are hell bent on proving you wrong and placing you back in your place. They want to put you back in your place. It's not about having a conversation with you. It's not about trying to understand you. It's not about getting to know you or just being respectful. It's not about none of that. It's about putting you back in your place. And if they can't put you back in your place, then they want to know personal information to disrespect you. This is why the conversations go nowhere. It is not the fault of women. It is how men come into the conversations ready to fight. Ready to fight. This is why you aren't getting nowhere. This is why on these panel discussions, you are consistently having to cuss these men out, fall out with these men. Then some of these men is weird. They will stalk and harass you, all because they don't want to hear you say what your grievances is about men. All because they don't want to hear you say it. They want to prove you wrong. They want to prove that you're the problem. You're the problem. This can't possibly be it. It got to be something wrong with you. This is where the you should have chose better came from. This is where all of that come from. This is where all of that came from. You should have chose better, and all of that, because they come in the conversation looking to prove you wrong, looking to find out any dirt on you so they can say, oh, this is the reason why. This is the reason why she says this about men. This is the reason why. They want to be able to say something because they refuse. That word accountability is a boomerang because they refuse to take accountability. And when you take accountability and say, okay, this is who men are, now all of a sudden you the problem. Now all of a sudden it had to be your daddy, it had to be your brother, it had to be your baby daddy, your ex-husband. It had to be somebody, it got to be your son, it got to be some man in your life that you form this opinion, not just collective information that we all know as Americans. So it is an attitude of women. Do you understand how frustrating it is to talk to someone that's delusional? Do you understand how frustrating it is? It would be like talking to someone with dementia. They don't know what the hell you talking about. They don't understand nothing and they can't understand nothing. So you got to just give up on the conversation. But see, here's the thing. It's not a conversation, it's a whole collective. The issues vary from white men to black men. They do. They do. Black men are extremely aggressive and antagonistic towards melanated women. Extremely, in every conversation. If they ain't sexualizing you and trying to have sex with you, they are brutal in how they just talk socially to women. It is very rare that you meet a black man that can just socially interact with women without sexualizing them. Like they don't know how to socially just interact respectfully unless it's some type of beneficial gain for them. They don't know how to do it. You will literally waste thousands of brain cells. So they are always up to something. Always. And no matter what it is, they are going to find some type of reason, some type of reason to go against you. If you have a mentality like what we have, which is we're aware and we acknowledge who men are, oh, it's going to be real difficult for you to maintain a friendship or a social platonic relationship with men. But meanwhile, men have been running around. How many men do y'all know that have been running around speaking foul against women consistently? Consistently. But women will befriend them. Women will befriend men who think like that. Men who are disrespectful to women. Oh, women will befriend them, like them, flirt with them, talk to them, do everything. But you ain't gonna see no man being friends with no feminist or no womanist. You're not, unless he's benefiting in some type of way, either it be financially or sexually. Because other than that, he's not. No, he's not. And that level of understanding is okay for women to understand, but they don't understand that when it's women who operate the same way. Because I'm telling you, if you start putting your clutch up, you will find that you have no active. I'm telling you, no active. Because it's such a double-headed sword. It goes back and forth. back and forth. So it is a difference between white men and black men with that. It is because black men, I don't know if this is something they recognize in themselves, but they can be antagonistic towards you. It's almost like an interrogation dealing with them. It's never just a subtle conversation. It's always question poking. They ask a lot of personal questions. Black men ask a lot of personal questions. They always want to know something about who you've dated, where your children are, how much money you make. They ask a lot of personal things. And so it doesn't feel comfortable getting to know them because while you're getting to know them, it's like they're just digging in your business. Have you guys noticed that? Just digging in your business, just question after question after question after question. And it's all personal. None of these questions are like surface stuff that you would talk to anybody about. It's like as soon as they start talking to you, it's some inquisitive, uncomfortable, weird rhetoric. With white men, it does not go that way in a lot of situations. It don't. I haven't had that experience with white men, just getting to know them, whether on dates, whether at a job, whether it was platonic. It's just basic, platonic, regular conversation with them. But with black men, it's something very antagonistic about them. Very, and it's extremely uncomfortable. Extremely uncomfortable. And I don't know if they realize that about them, but it's a block. It's a block. They want to know your business way too soon. And it's just like, for what? Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Leo son. It's just I don't think it's uncomfortable getting to I don't think it's as uncomfortable getting to know white men as it is getting to know black men. Black men feel unsafe. And it's because of the type of they may very well not be the type of man that's gonna beat you down into the ground or do whatever. But getting to know them in most situations feels unsafe. And it's because of their line of questioning. It's because of their way of getting to know you. Is I don't know what it is, but they come in automatically with an attitude as if they don't like you or something. So it throws you off. It's like, dang, like it throws you off. They come in with that attitude of like dislike. You know what, AB? That's the perfect way of explaining it. They feel very intrusive. And see, if we could sit, here's the thing, this all leads back to what I was saying. If we could sit and have these conversations, then a lot of understanding will be gained. But because men are so on the defense, you can't sit and have these conversations. You can't. You can't sit. The conversations that will be so easily had, you can't have because they get so offended. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Womansphere, how's it going?
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
So, what do you want to add to the conversation?
Shoot, you speaking life into me, man. I was just, I was saying all this just this week. Actually, last week, I think maybe on Bomb's channel and a few other people, I was like, shoot, you speaking to my soul. I'm like, are we soulmates or something? Because I was like, it's just on fire, on fire, on fire.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So, do you think that these conversations are being met with a block from men? Because I find women to be very open, and men, I don't think they realize that they just aren't listening to women.
Sorry, I had a pager in front of me. Oh, yeah. And they know it. We be trying to have this conversation with them all the time, and they just don't want to have it because they know exactly who's at fault. They know,
I
and they're
think
running
so
from
too.
it.
Yep, I think that's going to ultimately be their demise because they don't realize that women are extremely tapped out. Like women are tired. Women are just like every woman I talk to. I don't. It doesn't. That's why I don't want melanated women to take responsibility for conversations like gender war and because words are spells. That's why it's spelling. I tell people that all the time. Spelling is because words are spells. So it's like when you take accountability by calling things a gender war and saying, I need it, you are taking responsibility for those words. And when you take responsibility, you get consequences. Don't take responsibility for stuff that ain't your problem, and then you got consequences, and you don't even know why you suffering with these consequences because you done took responsibility for a gender war. Men been attacking women for centuries and forever. This ain't no gender war. This is finally somebody responded. That's what it is.
Exactly, because nobody was calling it a gender war when it was just the men saying something. Now that we're responding, all of a sudden it's a war. How convenient. No,
Hmm.
this is a response. That's what happens when you have centuries of somebody doing you wrong and you tired of them doing you wrong. You want everybody to know, yeah, they ain't good.
Right. And it may come out. That's why I said it may come out for some. It may come out more subtle. Y'all know me, like y'all catch me. I done showed y'all every emotion, every side of myself. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you'll catch me angry. Sometimes you'll catch me more subtle. So hell, you never know what you might get. I ain't trying to be nothing but what I am on this motherfucker. But what I will tell you is this. This is a response. And I really want women to stop. I want women to stop saying it. Let them say it. Let them say it because then that keeps the debt on their side. Don't be we got to start being a dispenser of dues. We can't be out here collecting debt and catching debt and swallowing it and for stuff we ain't even did. We ain't did nothing. Women ain't did nothing. Women literally
Absolutely.
be sitting on panels trying to talk to these fools and they still
Hmm.
ain't listening. So if they don't want to listen, like I said, be a debt collector. No, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause, hey, that's the reason why I played that video on my main channel of that red pill dude, David Carroll. His last words was against women. Last words. Gender war rare. You that mad? You gonna go to your grave thinking about how to cuss a woman out? And yes, y'all, they are that mad. Stop. I'm telling you, stop slighting it.
Exactly.
They are mad. Men
Stop.
are
Stop
mad.
believing it. Men are mad. They are pissed. They are so
Hmm.
mad. Stop thinking that they're not mad. They hate you. They're mad because they're not getting what they want. They're mad that
Hmm.
they can't control you anymore. They can't put their foot on your neck anymore. They can't make you do what they want you to do anymore. And now you're actually telling people what they're doing behind the scenes when nobody's around. They are mad. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, Woman's Fairy, I think you left. Oh, there you go. You're back.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Oh,
I was redropping the link.
oh okay.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's that's what I'm trying to say. Like they are mad, y'all. They are first of all, they've been mad. I think that women have always been like disposable to men, like somebody said in the comment section, women were the first slaves, y'all. We were the initial slaves. Before all this stuff that black men want to do and talk about race and all that other women were the initial slaves. Okay, women were treated horribly throughout history. So
And that
it's
makes
like the
sense.
fact that it took us so long to even get here, and even in this day and time, we still have a level of enslavement and oppression. Women ain't able to just be free without the whole world having something to say, especially melanated women. So what do you? I don't get where all of this confusion is coming from. I'm like, what are you? Why are you asking me? Do I like men? Why are you
Exactly.
asking me that?
I hate when people say that. You're saying something, you're saying actual facts that have happened to almost pretty much damn near every woman on the planet. And the first thing that someone will say is, "Oh, you must hate men." And I just want to tell them, give me one good reason why I shouldn't.
Exactly.
Why shouldn't I? They created a patriarchy that is complete bullshit that doesn't work. They created an entire system and forced themselves to be at the top when they couldn't even do that. They're not
Right.
strong enough and they're not smart enough to complete the same equation that they themselves created in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
They put themselves in a trick bag move of their own making, and now they want to try to get out of it by saying, "Oh, it's feminism's fault," and then now all of a sudden, "Oh, it's the manosphere's fault." No, stop blaming all these entities that came afterwards, and why don't you go back all the way to the beginning of the story and tell me what happened?
Exactly.
Because at this beginning of
Exactly.
this story, I didn't have a voice. I couldn't even breathe and even think without having a man say so. So let's not try to erase the past here. Let's not try to erase history.
Exactly. And then it's like when you talk about that and you try to have a civilized conversation, that's why I said it's they really don't understand that they the ones that's not willing. I see women willing all the time. I see women willing to sit and like Bomb, God bless her. She be really trying to explain stuff, and I'll be just like, man, you don't understand. They know what you saying. They are so entitled. It's bad. It's like they aren't going to ever put a woman in a position to where, because they know what power they've had. If y'all think they blind to the power they've had, come on now. Do y'all think men are blind to the power that they have in this world just simply being a man?
Hell no, they
Y'all
just
think they
enjoy
blind to
playing
that?
stupid. They
They
enjoy
ain't
playing
blind to
stupid.
that. They ain't blind, and they don't want to lose that position to you.
Sure
So if they
don't.
got to keep on oppressing you and enslaving you mentally, they're going to do it.
And beating you and violating you and putting you in a body bag, so be it. They will go
Mm,
that far.
yeah. Like I said, did you hear about what happened with Lauren Smith Fields?
Mm-mm.
The 23-year-old young melanated woman. This is what pissed me off about the whole situation. She was found deceased in her apartment. Beautiful girl, beautiful girl. And all they could talk about was the fact that she was supposed to meet up with an older white man off Bumble. And I'm like, why is this even being talked about? Like, I didn't understand why they had to make it seem, you know what I'm saying? Like she was some type of bed wench or something. Like, and that only happens to melanated women. It's like every time when black men was running around here falling in love with Becky's every chance they get, getting beat upside the head. Because look how many black men were murdered from dating white women or put in jail from dating white women. Look at the history of what white women have did to black men, just dating them or even looking at them, even looking at them, even looking at them. Look at the history of that. And that's what I'm saying. Like black men want to bring up Emmett Till. You can't bring Emmett Till up in no conversation. Emmett Till was killed because of something a white woman said. But you still want to be that same man that turn around and talk about how good white men are. How you gonna do both? How you gonna talk about Emmett Till and then talk about how good white women are? How you gonna do both? And so I don't like the fact that this white man, they saying the white man is the one that called and said that her body was there. But my thing is, I don't like the fact that they like she hooked up with him off Bumble. Like this is the media saying this. And I'm like, y'all, like this all plays back. And this is why I say we have got
The
to take control of our message. We cannot allow Black men to hijack our message. They are the ones who got us here. They the ones that got us here. I just don't understand it. And it's like the only reason why the media is saying she met up with an older white man off Bumble is because Black men been running around complaining about Black women dating white men. Y'all got to understand how the media plays into a lot of the misogyny that Black men say about Black women. Why you think the media look at us as being nappy-headed, ghetto, and loud and all that? You know why they look at us like that? Because Black men was the ones in the media. The first chance they got at a voice, they took it and used it to disparage us. It's just I hated that they said that, man. Like, I'm like, what do, like, come on. It could have just been an older man.
This girl is dead. Who cares?
Right.
This girl is gone. That should be the focal point.
But when we sit up and play the last word, when we play the last word, when we play the last words of David Carroll,
media. Oh, go ahead.
When I play the last words of David Carroll, then men want to get offended. You know why I do stuff like that? It's because this young lady was murdered. She wasn't online disparaging nobody, but see, this is the type of shit that y'all come, because I'm gonna tell y'all something Black men do to me all the time. Black men come in my comment section and drop links whenever a Black woman or a young Black girl passes away dealing any connection to white men. Black men put those links on my videos. That's why I did that with David Carroll. Because see, David Carroll was actively going at Black women. The stuff that they be placing, these Black women ain't got nothing to do with these conversations we be having. They don't even know these Black women. They just happy the Black woman is dead because she was married to a white man or a white man killed her. They're just happy at that alone. She could have been the most glorious woman ever alive and never said a negative word about Black men. They just happy she dead. But when we speak on Black men that hate Black women dying or anything happening to them, then it's we hate men. You see how it's all, girl. What was you saying?
Oh no, I was saying that it's interesting that they say that, oh, look at the media when it comes to this poor girl who's actually gone from us. And when the same thing they say about Black men in the media, the first thing they'll tell you is, oh, don't believe the media. Okay, now you don't want me to believe them when it concerns you, but you want me to believe the media when it concerns me?
And like I told you, these women, the thing is that makes it sad is that these women that these Black men online be talking about, these women don't even have nothing to do with these conversations. Most of these women ain't even online. They just women dating, living a life. And Black men are just happy and ecstatic to hear about a Black woman dying just because she was dating a white man. It's like, but we can't talk about that one dude that just went and killed the mother of his child while she was pregnant and all that. Y'all gonna make excuses for all of that. Make excuses for Black women saying, dang, David Carroll went out talking about Black women. Y'all gonna make excuses for all of that. When we just pointing out the fact that these men hated Black women. Why? These random women y'all talking about in the media don't got nothing to do with nothing.
Exactly. And every time we point it out and say, see, these are your brothers, you so-called good ones, quote unquote, doing good, but they're over here murdering people. What you got to say now? And it's always silence or some bullshit excuse. And I'm like, that didn't even make no sense what you just said. That didn't even make no sense to what I just asked you. I don't tell them that, but I'm like, okay. But in my head, I'm like, you didn't even answer my question, but okay. Like they keep thinking that
they'll never answer your question.
Yeah, they keep thinking we're asking these questions just to be asking these questions. What you don't know is we know what we doing. I'm not gonna tell them because this is a public platform, but Woman Sphere, oh, you know what we doing. And they just racking up the spiritual jet, just racking it up.
And that's why I said that it's to a point to where now it's like I said, I said I was gonna do a series on Pity the Fool. Cause I'm telling you, man, like black, we just really look at y'all like, well, all right. And it really just ain't no, it ain't no more love there. It ain't nothing. It's just a void feeling. Like anything black men say, it's a void feeling for me. Like they could talk about me like a dog and I will feel nothing. I hold more accountability to melanated women. I don't hold no accountability to black men at all. Like I don't care what they do. I don't care what they say. They could, I'm talking about call me everything but a woman of God or whatever. I don't care what they. It literally does not sting. It don't. It don't. I don't even flag them. You know how many videos is made on me? Like I don't. I'm telling you, it's to that point to where women literally do not care. I think the last time I probably even ever. The only way I'm gonna be hurt by something a man say is if I'm sleeping with him or something. Like I gotta have a romantic. Like just the stuff that they say regularly is just like, man, the delusion they got is real. It is real.
Shoot, it stays prevalent over there because they encourage it and they keep feeding into it. And yeah, like you said, it's getting to the point where women like it's on pretty much it's on numb mode. It's like I'm just numb. Like I don't care. Like I could care less about your peddly ass problems. I could care less. Like oh, well, our boys are going through something. I don't care. Fix it yourself. I got things to do over here with the girls. Fix it yourself. I'm busy. Like I don't know why you give a damn now. Like I just want to make sure I've got this correct in my head. Majority of you actually run the world and you rule the world, yet you can't seem to get out of your own way to help your own gender when you have majority of the actual money coming into every government policy in every country known to man, but yet you can't do anything for your male gender and your counterparts, but you want me to do it. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's not hard to discount what they say. It's not hard because you have example after example, scenario after scenario. It's not hard. They're really making this. They're really making this too easy. It's really annoying, actually, to me. I'm like, I'm so bored.
That's what I was saying. It's like it's when you even have conversations with them, it just be like that's why I couldn't sometimes I try to do like the panel discussions and stuff sometimes because it is fun when you in a space that's just like free and everybody just talking sometimes. But when it get on the stuff that I talk about on my actual channel, I really don't be wanting to have those conversations nowhere else. Like because I don't enjoy talking to men like that. Like I don't. It's just because they don't take accountability for anything. You know what I'm saying? And then they be sitting there just
Mm-hmm.
poking at you, wanting to know all your business, wanting to know. They be asking so many personal questions like, do you feel like this because of your dating experiences, or do you feel like this because? And I'm like, I mean, dating experiences can play a part in some situations, but for the most part, it's just like men in general. Like it's really men, and when you try to explain that to them, they just no, it ain't, no, it ain't. And it's just like you just bitter. You just bitter. It's like, man, dude, I ain't got time for this. Like, if you refuse to have a legitimate conversation where you acknowledge the fact that you don't even like, because this is the really thing that is bad. Men don't even like men.
Whoo, talk about it.
Like men don't like men. They don't. Why is it that you tell women to be safe when they go outside? Why is it that you don't trust your daughter around men? Why is it that you give your daughter information different than what you would give a woman you dealing with? Why is that? Why is it that you want to protect your daughter from certain situations? Why is it that you feel like you need to protect your wife? Because ain't that's what y'all say y'all provide? Protection? Why do you feel like it needs to be so much protection? Who you protecting all of these people from? Men. Men. So why is it that when we have a conversation about men and how messed up they are, you automatically lose all of those thoughts when we have that conversation? It's just like, come on, like what you out here protecting then? All of these people
Exactly.
from?
Exactly. And then they have the nerve to try to act like, why are you mad? Why are you frustrated? Because I know what you're doing and you know what you're doing. You're fucking with my intelligence. And I don't like it. That's what people are wondering when you're. I hate when that happens when you're in the comments and you're in the chat and people are like, "Why is she so mad? Why is she so angry?" I'm like, because if you really backtracked your brain and if you really understood what I understood, you'd sound like this too. Because it's very frustrating when you know someone is literally playing with your brain like silly putty, and you know they're playing with you. Like, stop playing with me.
Exactly. Exactly. It's like you, and then when you give them that, it's like, dude, you saying you got to protect. I'll give you protection. Okay, protecting me from what? First of all, you because you ain't scared of no woman.
Exactly. It puts themselves. It puts them in a corner because you're like, protect me. Protect me from whom? And then when you
Yeah.
really get down to it, when you get that sweet little voice, when you're like, protect me from whom? Who
Mm-hmm.
would you be protecting me from? It's a little hard for them to come back at that. Like, yeah, go
Mm-hmm.
ahead and say, stupid, because you know who it is. It's your gender. The same one
Exactly.
you keep claiming it's not all men, yet none of you know any men. It's not all men, yet none of you can swear up and down you know anyone personally who is this hashtag not all men.
Mm-hmm.
You say
And it's like
hashtag not all. You
I
say
think we would
hashtag
get
not
so
all men. Go
mm-hmm.
ahead.
Right. That's why I said the hashtag not all men thing. Oh my God, please. That I refuse to say not all men. That's why I never
Mhm.
corrected. That's
I've
why
never
I never corrected. Yeah.
I've never said that hashtag ever. And if you really want to smash that hashtag, all you have to say is you want to say hashtag not all men, but you and I both know you're never self-aware of your own gender's behavior. So then how
Mm-hmm.
can you use that hashtag? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's what
Yep.
I'm talking about, woman's fear. They make it too easy. Like, I'm bored.
You're
At least
right.
give me the challenge.
It's like for me, it'd be like the conversation in itself just be annoying. And that's why I can't have it no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it ain't gonna get nowhere unless just some rare individual come across, but most, I'm telling you, man, it's either they doing one or two things when these conversations happening. They either performing for you because it's for some bread, or they either flirty. It's like when you talk to these men on these panels, like, man, if you even show you can get along with them, they start talking sexy to you and shit. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, we up here trying to talk about, and they never answer none of the questions you ask. Never. Never. They
Hmm.
never have any answers for those questions. If anything, they just keep trying to lead you back to the area they think that you should be in. And I think that they, like I said, I think that they are very happy and content with the power, and they want to maintain it. Like
Oh
I
yeah.
think, yeah, they want to maintain it. Hmm.
Hmm. And then they try to act stupid and boo boo the fool, like, oh, I don't know I have any privilege. I have male privilege. I do. I don't know. Shut up. Yeah, you do. And you keep
Right, you
using it every
definitely
chance you
know.
get. Shut up. Like, you use it every chance you get, like an American Express card. Like, don't even try me.
Hmm. And that's why just refuse. I can't. I mean, sometimes it be comical when they real goofy and dumb. It'd be comical, to go back and forth with them. But it's just sometimes I just don't have the patience and I lose it on them. Like, dude, like ain't nobody got time for that, because it's like we already know what it is. It's just it would actually blow my mind. I think the sad part about it is the conversation is more. I can sit. I've had panel discussions with white men that can have the conversation, but I be noticing they pandering because they be wanting to have the conversation about black men. You peep that?
Oh
When
yeah, I do. Hmm.
Yeah, they be
Even
wanting to
on.
have it about black men, and I'll be like, okay, now basically once again somebody trying to use a woman because you got your own channel to go have conversations about black men on, bruh. You don't need
Hmm.
to truck your little self over here to me and feel comfortable with it. And it's like a double thing they be trying to do. They be trying to, poke at black men for real. Like, look, I got this black
Hmm.
black bitch over here. kissing my ass and talking shit about you, nigga, and we sitting up here laughing. And it do be funny because you know black men gonna be pissed. But at the end of the day, it's like, no, you don't get to you don't get to pander either. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
You ain't
Use
gonna
your
use
own
me
channel.
neither.
Yeah.
Exactly. You ain't gonna use me neither. Yeah, someone who's a pretty famous person, I'm not gonna say who, they had that on their panel. I was like listening to a clip and you can just hear it. I mean, we'll eventually have to get into a point where one of these days we'll have like a private conversation, like with us just as
Mm-hmm.
women, you know, a private chat, because you know, we're gonna talk about some stuff that we can't talk about on here in public.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can just hear it and I don't know about other
They be
people.
happy.
Maybe me and you are on the same wavelength or something. It's just I can hear it in the back of their voice.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I'm like, what's that in the back of your voice? Like,
Mm-hmm.
that ain't right. No, because I
Yeah.
know real ones when I hear them, and they don't have that in the back of their voice. I'm like, I don't know what that is, but like, you lying. You just feeding into. You just saying what you know is the right thing to say. That's another thing about men too. I'm like, they ain't dumb. They know the right thing to say because they've been coached for
Mm-hmm.
so many years of their life on what the right thing is to say in front of women. This is the right thing to
Mm-hmm.
say, but I can still hear you, and I know it's bullshit. I'm like, I can tell you, I know you reading off a script. I'm like, you just telling me what you
Mm-hmm.
think I want to hear, but I can hear it in the back of your voice. Nice try. Try again. Mm-mm.
Yeah, they love it. They love. I noticed it too because I started having a lot of white men start coming to my channel, and I'm just like, I kind of put a stop to it because I'm like, listen, I don't even let black men really on my channel like that. Like, so it's like y'all not about to start coming on here because y'all hear me talking shit and think that because I believe in interracial dating that I'ma just automatically be like, oh, okay. No, I noticed the difference between both men because I'm a woman and I've dated both me. The thing about it is when I talk about the differences of different cultural backgrounds of men, it sounds so like I think that the black community makes it sound so tawdry for a black woman to talk about her different dating experiences with different races of men. But don't you know that black men have these same experiences? They be dating white women, and do you think that they don't notice the difference between the two? The only difference between us and them is they lie. They lie. They literally say that white women are more meeker and more milder, and we know that's a lie. We know it's a lie from the experience of their relationships and how many times they've literally been jailed off of their relationships with white women. So we know it's a lie. We know that white women are probably treating them like puppets. So we know that's why I'm saying it's just a difference in certain talking points. And I hate that some people come along and they try to make all our talking points the same and say that we're hateful because men are hateful. No, we're responding to their hatefulness. Like, why do we have to be thrown in the same category because now you're seeing more and more channels and content being produced about the behaviors of men? So now you just want to throw it. That's not fair. That's not fair. Not
Exactly,
at
because
all.
nobody was saying nothing when they was calling us single mamas and all them booty shaking music videos and it ain't none if the homies can't have none. Like I thought that was just some sick, disgusting phrase. I had no idea that was actually a song. I said, "What?" That was before me, but I was like, I had no idea that was a song. I thought that was a phrase, a disgusting one, might I add, a very disgusting one. But I had no idea that was a song. I'm like, really? And they
Mhm.
want to talk about us now? I'm like, no, this is a response to all that. And then not only that, I mean, even if you want to talk about just the math alone, okay,
Mhm.
I have been like most black people have when you're in America, you're immersed in the white culture. I've
Mhm.
seen more mean white women and Hispanic women than I have seen black women. Don't get me wrong, I've seen some black women that are mean, but majority of them no, they were actually really nice. And it makes sense why majority of black women would be nice because they've already
Mhm.
gotten the stigma in America that they're mean. So what do you do when you already have a stigma? You want to make sure that you steer away from that as much as possible.
Mhm. Yep. That's what I'm saying. It's for me. It's like because I have so many experiences with dating outside of my race. Like I'm dating outside of my race now, and So to me, the promotion is really not the promotion. It's just for melanated women to live more. You know what I'm saying? Stop feeling so entitled to certain things, because you don't have to be as, like, how can I explain this? You don't have to be responsible for things that don't have anything to do with you, issues that don't have nothing to do with you. Your life is your life. And it's like, dating outside of your race doesn't mean that you, just because you're dating outside of your race, you all of a sudden now hate black men. It is okay for you to recognize the differences of men from different cultures. It is okay, because trust me, I recognize it. I recognize it. Like I said, when I get to know black men, a lot of times it feels like an interrogation. It feels
Mhm.
like um just something about it can be a little bit uncomfortable, and it makes you feel like, should I even get to know this person or not? Because I feel like you could become my enemy or something down the line.
Exactly.
Or,
Like,
like if I do something you don't like or something goes left, then you're gonna be the biggest pain in my ass or something. Like, it can feel
revenge,
like
yeah.
that. That energy with them feels like that a lot more than less. So if y'all listening, that's something for you to take in, because I wanted to do this video where I was a little bit more laid back in how I'm talking, as opposed to how I typically go in on y'all. But yes, that's how it feels. Now, when I get to know white men, it don't always feel like that. Now, I have met a few that been a little bit too inquisitive, but I would call it inquisitive and not intrusive. And but when I see a white man being inquisitive, I typically don't do a certain date, because it's like, you don't feel comfortable enough for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a different,
Mhm.
I don't do, when a white man seems too inquisitive about me.
Mhm.
Uh yeah, I don't
Or
know
he
about
seems
that.
uncomfortable, indecisive. Like, look, I don't want to be walking around with you and you looking all at everybody because they staring at, like, no, I need somebody who's stronger than that. Nah. Mm-mm.
Yeah, exactly. So it's different approaches when you do date outside of your race. Like I said, with black men, it can feel intrusive. With white men, when they do stuff like that, it just kind of feels like they just curious George on you. Like, so it can make you feel like a fetish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
like an experiment.
yes. And so, after that initial date, I won't be rude on a date. I just won't come for another one. And it's the same thing with a black man. But the only thing with the intrusiveness about black men is it feels like I'm gonna get into an argument if I say something to you. You know what I'm saying? About you being intrusive. Like if I say, why you
Exactly,
asking
like
me
you're
all these
walking on
questions?
eggshells.
Yes. Perfect analogy. Like if I say something to you about, you asking me all about my business and my money and, my kids and all that, and we just on a date, then you can probably end up cussing me out, which has happened to me before. If I would say, well, why are you asking me that? Like, well, I can't ask you that. They just, everything is touchy and emotional. And from my experience with white men, it isn't that touchy and emotional. It isn't. It isn't. So
It really isn't, and it's not different. I mean, yeah, this it is different when black women do talk about their experiences, especially with other men that aren't black, because it's like this definite silence in the room when the conversation happens. Like, oh yeah, I've dated men out of my side race, and it's just silent. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
right.
Like, what you guys don't understand: a male is a male is a male is a male. They're
Yes.
all the same. The only difference is them is their skin tone. Don't get me wrong;
Hmm.
some of them will give you quicker fuckery than the others, but that's it.
Hmm. I notice it is a stigma on black women when we date outside of our race. It's like everybody tarnishes it and makes it like tawdry, or makes it, you know what, a lot of it comes from the black community. They just feel a
Hmm.
need to take so much ownership over everything black women do. It's such a microscope being held over us and everything we do. Like every
Mhm.
single thing black women do, the community. And when I talk about the community, it's just it's ridiculous how they watch us.
Mhm.
We really are observed in a way that is so uncomfortable. And this is why I was talking about how a lot of black women are shy. It's really, you know what black women are really trying to do? Hide.
Yes, go
Hide.
into hiding. Yes. I was about
Yes.
to say, because it's not just black men either. It's everyone. It's like everyone in the world's got an obsession with us. It's weird.
Mm,
And you're right. It's intrusive. It's like I'm an experiment or like an experiment animal on display. Like, get away from me. Like,
mhm,
I don't want to be your whatever for your amusement. Like, I just want to be left alone. Like, leave me in my garden with my waterfall and my peaceful oasis and just leave me alone. Like, I'm not even trying to be anywhere near you.
mhm. It feels like hiding, hiding, hiding. Like just straight hiding. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't like it. I feel like the black community kind of like puts every single issue with black women on display. Everything is on display. Everything. How your friendships are, how your relationships is, anything with your mother, anything with your father, anything with your kids, how you raise your kids. Everything that black women do is on display. The way we wear our hair, the way we wear our nails, our
Yeah.
bodies, our clothes we wear, clothes we don't wear. Everything is on display. And so it's like I could say the black community, but really it's black men. Because when you leave out black women, where who else is left? Black men. Black men literally, they be so in our business, it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense how much they
Mhm.
be in our business. I am telling you,
Mhm.
like it is sad, and it has prevented us from getting to places we need to get with each other. Because if even if you notice in this space, look at how many men be at the core of everything going back and forth with women.
And like I forgot, I think the verbal assassin or like a lot of women, a lot of melanated women around here on the space have said like there are things that women do that this just not for men. It's not for males. Okay, it's not for you
Mhm.
to understand. It's not for you to get. It's not for you to understand. It's a woman thing. Just leave it alone. Like I miss those days when men would be like, "Oh, that's a woman thing." I miss those days. I low key do. I miss those
Not
days
no
when you
more,
used to
honey.
stay in your business. I miss those days.
Oh, not no more, honey. They be all up and through it on this thing. I'm talking about every single thing you, first of all, their channels are either centered around. I remember when I first came in this space, I came in this space just wanting to kick it because I didn't even know YouTube had a space like this where, folks was kicking it. So I'm like, okay, this is cool. All right, I like this. And at the time, I had a lot of time on my hands, so it was cool. But it was like once I started seeing what it was, oh my God, it was just like a small community of black people just doing the most ignorant black shit that I ran away from for years of my life in one space. I'm like, if this ain't, because it literally to me feels like porch monkeys. It feels like a bunch of niggas talking shit, staying in women's business. I'm telling you, every argument I've seen in this space with black women has been from a black man somewhere. Even if y'all don't know about it, I know about issues that done started where you didn't see it openly happen on a panel, but it was a nigga somewhere in the cut. I'm telling you, these black men are so invested in black women. They gonna get money off you one way or the other. They gonna try to bring you a problem one way or the other. Either it's get bread from you, either it's talk shit about you, or either it's fucking with you, doing little shit to you, sneaky shit. Like either way, I'm telling you, these fucking men on here. I'm telling y'all, this is what it was. I'm telling y'all, this space when I came on here, the first thing I said was, "Ooh wee, this the hood on the internet." Mhm.
I said that too. I said the ghetto done made it online. I said, how? That's the first thing I said.
This the hood. This reminds me of every situation I dealt with when I was younger. Cause see, I hadn't been through none of that stuff no more as an adult. But when you younger, you know, it's the drug dealers, it's the, you know what I'm saying? It's the women that's mammies. They trying to take up for men, and then it's you trying to take up for yourself, and then it's people judging you all in your business. They ain't have nothing to do with the situation. Then it's just be people coming out of nowhere. You don't even know people. Like I'm telling you, some of the videos that's made about me, I don't even be knowing these people. I ain't never held a conversation with them, never even talked to them. And I just be like, damn, at least my arguments be with people I done fucked with before. Like y'all motherfuckers is just on here just picking people out the crowd. Like it's just it be crazy. And I'll be looking like this shit remind me of the hood. When you in the hood, somebody gonna find a reason to be on some bullshit. Somebody gonna find a reason. You could just be walking to the beauty supply store, looking cute with your little wrap and shit, with your little, remember the wraps that you used to put the bundle curls in at the top and then comb it down in the morning. Man, you could be looking cute with your little wrap, walking to the store, and somebody gonna be, that bitch thinks she cute. And then next thing you know, you see them in 2 weeks and you're getting jumped. I'm telling you, that's what this shit is on here. You won't even know. Like this shit is crazy. And it be every time I see it, it's always men. It is always the men. Always, always, always the men. Always.
And they be lying and telling us, oh, we don't like drama. I'm like, then why you always starting shit? Just lies.
Mm-hmm. They stay putting the women against each other, stay coming in between the women. They stay in the women's business. If you watch these men's channel, you will see that all they talk about is what we're doing.
Because
That's
they
all
ain't
you
got
got to
nothing
do
else
is
better to
watch.
do. I don't know what the hell's wrong with their male gender. Like, y'all ain't got nothing to do. No fishing, no sports, or whatever the crap it is that y'all do. Y'all ain't got nothing else better to do. You ain't got no gender crap that y'all want to get on. Why y'all always over here bothering us? Like, yeah, that's right, because you ain't got shit else to do. You want to know why you ain't got shit else to do? Because you refuse to do shit else for your gender. That's why. And now you want to come over here and try to control us and tell us what to do because you can't control your own gender and you need somebody to control. Man, if you don't get all the way the fuck up out of here.
Yep. Yep. And it's just a lot of that goes unnoticed, though. It's like a lot of it goes unnoticed. A lot of it doesn't. A lot of women don't see it. They don't understand that men really is drama filled. Like they thrive off of it. They really be on it. I'm telling you, it's where majority of all this shit come from. If people literally sit and break down a lot of the shit that be happening, it be the men. It be the men. And it'd be funny to me. I just be looking at them like, look at you. But see, it's to me, it's like once you bring it to the internet, once you bring your degeneracy to the internet as a man, as a man, as a man, you bring your degeneracy to the internet and you just really sitting up like kicking it, just kicking it, talking about women's business. You can't tell me you lit in real time. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me you lit in real time. See, for women to get on here and talk and you know, and go back and forth, women can sit on here for hours chatting. It's women. But when you see these men doing that, I'll be like, no, man, you can never. You can never. I got men that may jump up on my panel here and there, like Chef Disaster. He in the chat. He may jump up here and there and say a little bit of something, but he don't be having nothing to say when it comes to like no tea or no gossip, or he don't be asking me about no other female creators. Like he don't do that. He get up to me and talk to me about food because we both worked in the hospitality industry, so we like to talk about that. But other than that, he typically jump down and be gone. Like there's another person, Garage Autonomous. He had come up, you know, and every blue moon, I ain't talked to him in a minute, but he ain't about to be gossiping about nothing though. You know, it's certain men you see, they just be on here, but they certain things they be like, nah. But these men that just be doing hour-long videos talking about women, I'll be like, how, bruh? How? It's just I don't be and they say this is women's behavior, right? Ain't that's what they say?
If we're talking about women, they say it's going to be women's behavior. How could that be possible? Because if we didn't create anything, then that means this behavior was perpetrated by someone, but it wouldn't have been us, considering we couldn't move or breathe or talk. So this
Mm-hmm.
behavior was iterated by someone. And since there's only two genders, I wonder who could that have possibly have been?
Right. And then if we blame, that's funny you said that too, because if we even acknowledge the fact that they influenced a lot of our behavior, then they don't want to take responsibility for that. But then they want to turn around and tell you you're supposed to be influenced by the behavior of men. So it's like, which one you want?
Exactly. You need to pick a struggle.
Girl. Taylor said, and the giggling. Oh, girl, they be cackling.
Oh my God, I hate that shit. I'm like, my ears are like, it's like nails on a chalkboard. I said, I know this grown man did not just giggle.
Giggle. They be like,
And I rewind it and I'm like, oh my God, that was him. He actually giggled. I was
yes,
like,
girl, they be giggling. They be thinking it's and don't let the women get into an argument. Oh, they really love it. Then every time I've ever gotten to a disagreement with another woman content creator, it wasn't the women that reported on it. It was the men. It wasn't the women. It was the men. The men couldn't wait. Like, ooh, you see this? Do you see this? Oh, the men couldn't wait, but the women would be like, oh, they probably just going through something, whatever. Or I'm sorry to hear that. It would be the
exactly.
men. It would be the
And then they keep saying, oh, but I know female nature. If you knew female nature, you would have known not to report on that because you would have known, oh, they're just going through something. They'll be okay, you idiot.
mm-hmm.
And you ain't lying about them live long hours. I forgot I saw some guys, a bunch of guys on a panel, and they had the nerve to talk about this guy. He knew this girl from like a long time ago. He didn't really know her. You know what I mean? He
Mm-hmm.
from afar, weirdo. And this girl was like, okay, the so-called popular girl or whatever. And he was like, she was actually really nice to me. But she was a popular girl. So, she probably had an easy life. I'm like, what do you mean probably? That's
Mm-hmm.
code for you don't know if she had an easy life. So now you lying on this girl. And then he was like,
Mm-hmm.
well, now she's married to a quote, that word, quote unquote, now she's married to a Chad. So she got with her
Right.
equal. Why are you mad? And then you over here making
Mm-hmm.
up this crap on this girl. And then all these guys in this panel were like, yeah, you're probably right. I'm like, he just said the word probably, which means he don't know. Why are you feeding into his effort? You know what? I was like, I'm done. I was like, I tried. I really did when I first got on here. I tried to go into the trenches and I was like, you know what? Nope.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't even every time I see a nice young melanated woman come into space all pretty and soft spoken, I sounded like Barry White, like my ass, and would sit on the panel, hey, how you doing? Being nice and just being like a regular person. I always say to myself, I give her a couple of months before she start cussing them niggas out like Tupac Shakur and sounding like DMX. It'll turn around for a second because I'm telling you, these men, you be nice for a little while, and then I see it happen with everybody. I be like, they gonna be nice for a little while. Then next thing you know, I'm gonna hear them on panel telling niggas to shut their bitch ass up, and that's what happens because that's what I mean. Who do y'all really think we online with? If they ain't men that like to chill, the ones, cause see, it's some that's just because I'm in my 40s, so it's some men that's older that's just here to chill. They get off work and they might kick it with you a little bit, but they ain't got time for the mess. Like I was talking about Chef Disaster. He done came up on my panel a few times. He say his little words and get down. He ain't talking about no mess. I'm telling y'all, any man that's on here talking about mess, what you think you about to get out of them? What you think you about to get? If a man got the time to sit here and talk about mess, what you think you about to get? You gonna end up cussing his ass out. Like I said, like I done bumped into a couple of men in this space that are just, they'll talk to you and they keep on going. Like it's one person that I mess with all the time, but I'm telling you, it's some men that have, they can go there with you but they don't go there all the time. You got to be able to pay attention. I've been in this space for almost 5 years. So I've noticed some people. I've noticed the ones that really, really hate you, and then those that just cuss you out and don't give a fuck about you the next day. You know what I'm saying? They really don't. They ain't thinking about you. They ain't watching. They ain't hate watching your content. They ain't doing none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah, when
ain't
you have a spat,
downloading your
we good.
videos. Yeah, they ain't doing all that extra mess. They just gonna cuss you out. You gonna cuss them out, and they gonna be gone. And it was like one of the things that I want to say about because I heard fucking Taylor ass on Bomb's channel. When was this? Yesterday. What Taylor in the chat? Taylor, I don't know what stream this was on Bombs, but you was talking about Obsidian and how he said it should have been me.
That was the
And
last one. Yeah.
I
She over
cried
there
laughing,
screaming,
first of
she
all.
should have chose me. I was over there dying laughing.
Because Taylor be having me cracking up. I was dying laughing. I said, you know what? I remember that stream. But I'm going to say this, though. Obsidian, he will complain, but he tried to remain respectful. See, when you bump into a lot of the men in this space that's going to be like, bitch, you dirty hoe, you filthy slut, wish your mama died. And then you bump into somebody that just disagrees with you, but they ain't going crazy on you. You notice the difference in the men. You get what I'm saying? Am I making sense?
Oh, yeah.
Like, cause when you done been cussed out, I'm telling you, y'all, I done been cussed out by the best of them on this motherfucker. When you done been cussed out a couple of times or dragged, you a peep game of the men that's just kind of like obsessed with you. They won't leave you alone. They gonna constantly bring your name up over and over again. And then you got dudes that'll just be like, that crazy chick, whatever, and cuss you out and keep on going. But then it's some dudes that's like women. They don't let it go. It's gonna drag on forever. Even on the days you ain't thinking about their ass, you might catch your name in the title. Them are the ones that need to be leery of. Them the ones that is out here doing stuff to women like Asia McGowan and stuff like that. Them is the creepy dudes to me. Because it's like, if we argued 2 years ago and I ain't argued with you since, why is you still checking for me, bruh? You get what I'm saying? Like,
Oh,
why is you
yeah.
document? I got men, y'all.
Exactly. Why
Literally,
is
I
my
have a
name in your
man.
account 2 years later? What?
Right. I have a man on here, y'all, that literally downloads every video I make, every single one. And he never comments in my chat. Never. But he downloads. He even talked about making a documentary about me one time. Literally. Like it's some men on here that's just creepy. And then it's some men that's like, oh, they're just gonna cut your ass out and then they might go on about their business. They don't care. But man, somebody talking about making a whole documentary on you and downloading all of your shit that's weird, man. And I don't even know this dude's fixation on me. Like, I don't even think I ever even really like went in on him like that for real. Not as bad as I've went in on some. It's just, I'm telling you, it's some dudes on here, y'all, that is just downright. Ooh, it's weird. It's weird. And I noticed that all the same women have the same, like all the women that have the same rhetoric, they get certain vibes from the same men that just like stalk them and harass them. And it's just like, I notice it's a lot of us that get that, like the TMAC girls, they get that all the time. Verbal, she get it, she get it all, and it's all from the same people. If y'all look at the same people that don't like most of us that speak out and give women information on men, you will notice that it's like the same men. It's the same men. Oh,
That's
Leo
weird.
son, yeah, girl, I know. He said he was gonna make a documentary on me about interracial dating and about how, bed wenches and this and this and that. I'm like, okay.
Ain't nobody calling y'all names when y'all date, because don't nobody care.
So don't.
Like, I don't know what they issues are. Like, is that it? You need somebody to care about you? Get a therapist, or I don't know, a teddy bear or something. I don't know. You got issues. Shoot, what you want from me? I can't do nothing for you.
Mm-hmm. That's why I
And
said I
my
was like, we really need to have this conversation about hating men because they gonna run that in the ground. Like people just woke up one day like, oh, we're mad at men.
exactly. I
No.
hate when people say, "Oh, you hate men." I roll my eyes so hard. I'm surprised my eyes haven't fallen out. Like, if you don't shut up, like, don't nobody hate men. And even if I did, what business is it of yours? Even if I did hate men, why don't you give me 10 good reasons why I shouldn't? I'll wait.
And they never have one, and they never will be able to
Exactly.
give you one.
You can't even come up with one.
Yeah. And
It's
that's why
hard
I
to.
like how Bomb is going in on the the manosphere content and stuff and calling it out because I think I mean I was asking my dad about this today because I had to make some food for my it's just a meal I make every year, the black eyed peas and stuff. And I make it for my dad and my brother every year because my mom is vegan and she don't touch meat. She don't put her hands on meat. So I was making it earlier and I was dropping it off. Me and him had like a little quick conversation because I wasn't over there alone. I wasn't really trying to do nothing today, like as far as like celebrating all like that. I wasn't because I just came from out of town. I was in Louisiana for a couple of days. So I'm just like, me and Dean. Me and Dean. Dean took me to Louisiana. I was happy. But came home, cooked that for them as soon as I got off the plane. And then I dropped it off over there. And I was talking to my dad, and my dad was saying the same thing. I said, I get so many comments on my channel about, people just saying, why do you hate men so much? Why do you hate men? And my dad was like, men aren't ever going to give up the privilege, he said. And then at the same time, they some men may be so lost that they don't even realize the level of entitlement and privilege that they have. And so he was like, when you've been treated a certain type of way your whole life, and then the world operates like that, you may not even realize it until, my daddy loved me. So he was like, until a really good woman tells you. And I was just like, okay. I was like, I'm gonna do a video on that. I'm gonna do a video on that. He was like, they may not realize, So that's why I came from just a chill space today instead of just cussing them out like I always do, because I really wanted to get men to understand, kind of like when I did the spiritual debt video, because it's very rare that I do content for men. My content is for women, but that spiritual debt video was for men. And this video is really for men. It's for men to know, like, women are attempting to have a conversation with you. You just not listening. That's it. That's really all it is. I've seen women do it. I've seen them be nice. I've seen them be respectful. I've seen it. I've seen it on several panels. I've seen them be welcoming when you come up on the panel. Hey, how you doing? What's going on? They don't ask all those intrusive questions y'all ask. They don't do that. They sit and really try to figure out why you think the way that you think. And somehow y'all always point the finger at women. I mean, it's just to the point. I done seen it so many times, so many different women. So you're not gonna be able to sit up here and tell me it's women, because it's not. It's not. It's just not.
Absolutely, it's not. We have way too much evidence to for us trying to reach out a hand to getting this issue resolved, and they just don't want to. They just got nothing to do with us. This isn't us. It's them, and they just don't want to admit it.
Yeah.
And
So it's like,
I love how they talk about white supremacy. I'm like, you do realize that you're playing off of white supremacy's handbook. You're doing the same thing they're doing. You're refusing to give up privilege that you have in order to make it fair around the board because you don't want to give up what you have, which you know is privilege. You know you're
mm-hmm.
oppressing another in order to gain what you have, and you're not willing to give it up, which is exactly what they do. So how are you any better than them?
That's why I said. I said, I'm gonna talk nice in this video. And the only reason why I'm talking nice is because of the conversation I had with my dad. And I said, I'm be nice, be easy coming into the new year. It's about to be a new year. But that wasn't the lane I was gonna go in. I really was gonna come up here and go off. And then I had talked to my dad, and he was just like, he was like, he was like, if you went something with something your whole life, you might not even, he like, it might, he literally told me we might go to our grave not seeing that change in me. I was just like, well,
Yeah, I believe that. I can see that. Absolutely.
yeah, I believe that too. That's why I said when he said it, he was like, he said women might go into their grave. And he said, but I've done a lot of work with my dad and with my brother, just about stuff that I felt, stuff that I think. I've done a lot of work with them. And some of the times I have a lot of people that tell me, girl, you said that, and I just never looked at it that way. I get the same thing from my dad and my brother, especially with them, because they who I do the work with the most when it comes to men stuff, because they the closest men to me. So of course I'm talking to them. So when people ask me like about stuff like relationships with my brother, relationship with my father, I talk to them. And they don't be agreeing with everything I be saying. They be looking dumbfounded or be saying stuff, but they don't disrespect me because we have a good relationship. So it ain't as similar as how I would have a conversation on a panel.
Mm-hmm.
But they be bucking up. They be like, no, that ain't true. That ain't nah, because black, especially when I talk about black men stuff. Oh, they get really offended. Really. When I tell them they ain't did nothing for the community, and when I pulled those receipts on how black men sold us into enslavement, oh, my dad was salty. He was looking at me like, he was like, but we didn't have a chance. I said, no, you had a chance. You just chose not to.
Mm-hmm.
It was a chance. You just chose not to.
Exactly. You can't refute the past just because you don't want to admit it. The truth is the truth, whether you like it or not. Because what's coming to now in the present is what was fruit that was bared in the past. Like you can't just ignore it just because now it doesn't put you in a good light. If you didn't want to be put in a not so good light, you could have just not did what you could just done with just not done that in order to
Mhm.
get not put in a bad light. It's just like when guys say, I'm not misogynistic. I'm like, yeah, but you do and say misogynistic things. I'm like, you can't just say you're not something just because you don't want to be it. Too
Mhm.
bad. If you didn't want to be it that badly, you could easily just not do it. So obviously
Mhm.
you do want to be that, so hold your title.
Mhm. Yep.
Y'all gonna
You
have to
see,
take
yep.
this L, and it's a huge one. It's a catastrophic one. It's one
Yep.
that's never gonna be not felt for the be from the end to the end of time, because it's like you screwed up royally to the point to where you're never ever gonna be able to get out of this to where it wasn't your fault. You're not gonna be able to blame women. You're not gonna be able to blame feminism. You're not gonna be able to blame black people. You're not gonna be able to blame anybody but men, and they just don't want to admit that they
Yep.
failed. When it comes
Yep.
to their standard of manhood, they failed. It,
Agreed.
it didn't work, and now they're trying to backtrack it and trying to blame somebody else for the crap that they implemented, and it doesn't work.
Mhm.
They just don't want to admit that their thought process as a man does not work,
Yep.
and they're
And I
afraid that.
have those. That's what I'm saying. Like I have those conversations. A lot of the conversations that's had like on panels, y'all, I have with my dad and my brother all the time. All the time. So I be exhausted when it comes to being here and having that conversation because I have it with them. To me, it's more important to have it with them because that affects my lineage. You know what I'm saying? My family. It's more important to have it with them and have it with my black male cousins to me than it is to have it with these men online. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a different message. Most of my cousins are like, I don't come from a family that is like, how can I say this? Most of my family members are Republicans. very conservative black. I'm the crazy one. I'm the only one in my family that's ever been to jail or anything. Like my family don't got that type of history. You know what I'm saying? They're really conservative um black people. They are.
Hmm.
And a lot of the stuff I say to them is like, whoa, wait, what you say? But at the same time, it's not so much. You know what I'm saying? Like we're the type of black people that support Candace Owens and stuff like that. We aren't typical Democrats. You get what I'm saying? Like we got a different way of thinking, and a lot of my family is in the military. A lot of my family is in the military, currently in the military. So a lot of our opinions are a little bit different than most. So when I do have these conversations with them, the only people I struggle with, it's not the women in my family. I don't really have mammies in my family. It is the men. The men struggle when they hear me saying stuff about black men. So this is why I have such a deep rooted message on. I think that a lot of black men are the same. I don't care if they professionals. I don't care if they thugs. I don't care what it is that they are, because the men in my family aren't thugs, and they still have that same old entitlements that black men have. They still have that same, well, black women this and black women that. They still have the same thing, and these are professionals. These are college educated men, and they still have the same thought process when it comes to black women. Period. And to me, that thought process
Absolutely.
is
Hmm.
no respect at all.
It's a mindset, absolutely. It's a male mindset, period. It's just the way that they treat women across the board.
Yep. My so-called good black man that I got, he told me some shit about fucking that marriage is not. What did he say? He said marriage is a trap. They talk the same. It don't matter. He was a lieutenant in the army. It don't. They all the same.
I try to say that all the time. I'm like, listen, my family members is not, like, I don't know what people be thinking, what type of family I came from, but my family members is conservatives. All the men are like married and, working, and they ain't out here hooking and crooking, but they still got that same ideology about black women that a Pookie and Ray Ray would. So I don't know why Pookie and Ray Ray is threw out there as if he's the only person who thinks like this, because he's not.
Because
He's
they
not.
need
Black
somebody
men
to
in general.
blame.
Hmm.
They need somebody to blame, just like they blame women, just like they blame their mom, just like they blame the quote unquote, now they're blaming the manosphere, starting to blame it on the manosphere. Like, no, it's just the mindset. Because if the mindset was here before all these quote unquote entities came to be, then it's the mindset. You can't just blame it on something else after that now because you want to pick something to blame. Yeah, that's what people don't want to admit. That men, they're all the same. It's the same fuckery. It's the same. So I don't know why people are so hung up about skin tone. Why women are so hung up on men. Period. Like, it's all the same fuckery. Like, I stay away from them. Period. Because I ain't got time
And
for
that's why
the
I can't
bullshit.
protect my family in that sense, because I feel like sitting up here making it seem like they are different is like, no, like I'm like I told y'all, like if I don't do nothing else, even if y'all think it's embarrassing or whatever, I'm gonna bare my soul to y'all, because I really do care about black women a lot, and I don't want to ever try to make it seem like my situation is not the same or has been similar to you or yours, or I've never been through anything. It's like all these people that show up in our space making it seem like they never been through nothing we've been through. Okay, so what the fuck you around here for? Why you ain't somewhere where you ain't never been through shit at? Because I can tell you right now, the men in my family, they got jobs and all that. But that's that pro black mentality of what a good black man is. He got a job, he been to school, he been in da, 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 da. He still don't like women. He's still disrespectful to women. He's still fucked
Hmm.
up. So what are you talking about? Because I know a lot of black men who got jobs and been to school, and they talk to you like you ain't shit. They talk to you like you a fucking hooker off the streets.
Sure will.
So what are you talking about? Because I got family, black men that go to work every day in the military, all of that shit, and fucked up. So I'm not about to get on here and make no black woman feel like I just had an awesome fucking experience with every fucking, when I know that's a goddamn motherfucking blatant lie. And to continuously keep doing that, I just don't understand black women who do that. I don't get that shit. Stop doing that shit. That shit is so, all that's telling me is you want to be better than me. And why do you want to be better than me? Why? Why do you want to be better than me? Because you ain't proving shit to no nigga, I can tell you that right now. So why do you need to be better than me? Yeah, I ain't going for that. Like, we ain't doing that, man. We not gonna do that. Hey, Bomb.
It's disingenuous. Hey, Bomb Cherry. It's disingenuous at worst. It really is. Just seriously, like, you know the truth about how men are. It's like, I hate when some women do that in my family, and I'm like, but you know good and damn well how men have treated you your whole life. Stop acting stupid. You have the numbers on your side. You already know what it is. Just admit it. There's nothing wrong with it. You just now know. Move accordingly, and move in silence. Don't tell anybody what you're doing, ladies. Move in silence. Now that you know what's going on, move accordingly and move in silence. If you don't take anything I say, take that, please, for your
Keep it
own
moving.
safety.
And
I agree.
Women's Fair.
Hey, Khadijah, how you doing? You on the road?
Oh, you know, always. I'm in LA right now.
Oh, well, how you doing? Missed you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year's Eve.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year's. Yeah, Christmas, Thanksgiving, all that. I've been on the road this whole time. I didn't even get to go home, but that's all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no, it was something that you had said about tables that just like have been like resonating with me for like months and months and months. Like, well, it's been like a couple months, but it's been resonating with me. When you said, every time I hear this, what do you bring to the fucking table thing? This conversation is so like it's so stupid and it's so dumb when the ones that don't even got a damn table. It's and I be thinking about all these tables I got in storage. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? What do I bring to the table? Bro, you trying to get me to take something off my 12 person seated table to put on top of your dominoes spades playing table? Would you trying to get one of my nice gold forks that with the matching butter knife and my big ass base sitting in the middle of my table? You trying to get me to take my shit off my damn table, my mahogany handcrafted vintage table to come put on your table? What?
Come on and describe that table with just
But
description.
you
Go
know what?
ahead.
I did this video a while back. I talked about the tables and I said, black men been talking about these tables. And I'm like, y'all niggas, have y'all seen black women's tables and the work we put? We already got damn dishes sitting on the table that can't nobody use. And you talking about our fucking tables? Like, well, nigga, have you not seen that if you come in any black woman's house, typically she got a table that's already set, bitch. That motherfucker already set. That speaks volumes for where we at already. We don't need you to talk about a fucking table. We don't need you to talk about a table. You come in my house right now. My dining room table is set. It's already set. I don't use the dishes. I take them off once a week and wipe them down for dust. But that motherfucker already set. And I worked in the hospitality industry, so I wipe my shit down. I know how to fold a serviette. Do you know how to fold a serviette, nigga? Do you even know what a serviette is? A serviette is a fucking cloth napkin, dumbass nigga. Dumbass naker. A serviette is a cloth napkin.
Fold that cloth and make it stand up by itself? Do you even know how to fold the cloth? Like a triangle.
He probably don't know how to fold it, but I know Bomb know how to make it. Don't you, Bomb, know how to make a serviette? Bomb make us some napkins to put on our table that these niggas can't eat at.
Embroider too.
And you can't even wear your shoes on the carpet inside
on the carpet
dining room. Some people got carpet, some people got dining room hardwood. I mean, in a dining room, but you can't even you can't even wear your shoes if you, especially you
You
got some
can't.
heels on. The Stacey Adams scratching up my shit. No, you can't. No.
Mm-hmm.
But you want me to take stuff off of my table, and then here's the thing: they want you to go 50-50. Now I'm already going to 100% over here, but you want me to
Mhm.
sell my shit so that I can come go 50-50 with you.
But my thing is, our table be so set, you can't even eat at the goddamn table. We have a whole nother table you eat at, and then a table we showcase. So you
Oh
don't get
yeah.
to talk.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I
Right.
said, don't even
And
talk to black women
countertops.
about their tables.
Yep. Dining table
Somebody
We got
said
and
he was
food
a
countertops
table.
table.
for days.
Who
For
was
What you
days.
that?
say,
We
Bob?
got two.
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody came to my channel and he was like, I'm the table. Like he said that he's the table. And I was like, well, what kind of table are you, dude? Like what kind of dude says he's the table and he want women to bring shit to the table?
Mm-hmm. That's
Anyway,
what I said.
I
They
came
know we too smart for them, though. That's it. Somebody just said it in the chat. They said black women are too smart for all of this. Thank you. But see, they know that, and it's just that's what's frustrating, because what I was saying was they keep saying we hate men. No, we responding to stuff. People are just responding to what been going on for a very, very, very before any of us was even thought of or birthed. This stuff been going on. Like I
yeah,
said, it was women getting their click cut off. They clicked. Can you imagine getting your click cut off and you ain't even subdued just for speaking back or talking or saying anything to a man? It has been a long road to get women like us that will even sit and talk to you. Out of everything we done been through, we will sit and still be civil with your bitch ass, cutting off a clit
right.
and have a conversation with you and ask you what's on your mind. Bitch, don't
That
you know
part.
when a woman asks you that shit, it's a setup question for one, because nigga, we already know.
That part.
So
So
it's
let me
just like we giving you an opportunity to wipe your slate clean, and you still won't do it. You sit up here and say this dumbass shit. We talking to you about men that done murdered women for just because when we had that black old thing with the man that killed those women, and we sitting up here having to explain stupid shit to you, and you still don't get that women are trying to help you to clean yourself up, and you still don't get it. I'm telling you, the nicest of women, you on your last legs. I'm already gone. Okay.
I'm gone too.
no.
But
I'm
I'm
gone
throwing
too
you
but
over
to the
10.
wolves.
I've been
yeah,
gone
I'm
for
gone.
over
But
Let
it's
me
10
the
say
over.
women
this.
that's nice. They still trying to be nice,
Let
and
me
they
let me
trying to
tell you.
help them.
Let me tell you my last straw. I looked at that Aretha show. Anybody seen it? The Aretha series?
No, I
Wow.
ain't here. I ain't see it. I'm about to look it up
Aretha,
now. Go ahead, Bob.
yeah, Aretha, you know, the singer. So Aretha, they talked great about her father. And if you see what her father did to her mother, if you see what her father did to his children, and so I started to think, I support men, right? The men who are at least doing what they're supposed to do. But then why should I, like, I don't know, why should I speak up for these men instead of them holding their own nuts and speaking up for themselves? You know what I mean? Like, and so when you say you gone, it's hard for me to leave because, you know, I have sons and grandsons and things like that. But based on what's going on here on YouTube, I'm serious. I just want to leave too.
Me too, girl. See, that's why I was just saying, like right before you came up. I talked to my dad and my brother. I do. I talked to my dad today because I made you know how you got the traditional black eyed peas and collards and hot water cornbread and stuff for New Year's Eve, and I make it for my dad and my brother every year because my mother won't touch meat. She's a vegan. So I made it, but I didn't want to deal with all the family festivities today. I just wanted to come home because I just left Louisiana. So I was just like, let me come home, put my, get my dad and his brother this food and go home. And that's what I did. But I had a conversation with him that led to this live stream. And he was saying, he said, sometimes, you got a powerful voice if you just speak, and he was trying to tell me to speak soft. I said, you sound like a man. He said, I am a man. I said, but you sound like a man telling me to speak soft. If I want to sound like a disgruntled nigga, I'm going to sound like a disgruntled nigga. And he was like, see, there you go. And there you go. But we had a conversation that led to this because I was telling him about how people assume I hate men. I don't prefer them as a gender because historically they just been foul. And I don't feel like that's something I should have to explain when everybody knows historically they have been foul. So what is it that women have to explain? Why aren't people explaining to us? I feel like we the ones that need to be explained some shit too, not us explaining why we responding to shit. Hey, Leak, sorry for the cursing.
Absolutely, we need an
He can't hear you.
explanation. What in the world is this
But don't you think?
nonsense?
But don't you think that it's kind of good that it has got to this point where that they're not doing that? They're, instead of protecting us, they're doing the ones that's harm. Ain't it kind of? I'm not saying good, but it's like it's needed for us, the younger generation. It's needed. We need to see this because I almost fell into it too. Matter of fact, I did fall into it. I did fall into making men a priority for me, thinking that the way that I'm supposed to come up is to have a child and get married and all this shit. But them talking, them telling me, and instead of me in the past not listening and thinking that, oh, this is how it's supposed to be, I'm gonna be the one to do what I'm supposed to do. No, listen to what the fuck they saying and how the hell they making our lives miserable. All of this stuff that they doing and saying is necessary. I think it's necessary.
I
Yeah,
just
in
don't.
order for us to walk away and never look back, yeah, it would be
Right.
necessary.
And I think that's going to be the only way that they really even hear our voices because we still being too nice. And that's natural because we are good people. Women. If you look historically, women are platonically and how they just deal with people naturally. They are nicer than men have ever been. Men are only nice when it seems like they might be getting something or they might be able to benefit. Like most of the time they want to flirt with you, they want to
Yep.
be, it's always something. So it's like women have been known to be nice or to care for people, to look out for people, to throw the extra leg in for people, just to do that. As our gender is known for that. Our gender is known for taking care of people and being good to people. We are known for that. So
Putting
all of these,
ourselves last, right?
It's
what
not
you
that
say?
we're known.
Putting ourselves last.
Mm-hmm.
Like
It's
Aretha Franklin's father, right? Everybody for years looked up to him. But this man, while married, ended up getting a 12-year-old girl pregnant. And it may be that Aretha's first child that she had when she was 14 might be his. So this is what we've been doing. We've been protecting these men. And then even through the nonsense, the bullshit they've been doing, we've been overlooking it, saying, oh, he did that and we should forgive him. But they won't even forgive women for being single mothers, even though it's not her fault. That's some bullshit.
shoot.
But
Not
wait a
only
minute, hold on now. Well, wait. You said he got a 12-year-old pregnant.
Girl, yes.
Where is this documentary? It's on Netflix.
Girl, I just saw it. The Hallmark channel, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Go look up Aretha. It's like 8 episodes, girl.
yeah, it was on the
It's
Hallmark
deep.
channel.
Yeah, girl, it is deep. He got a 12-year-old pregnant. His wife was about to leave him. He was a cheater, girl. And so when his wife left him, he kept the children from her. That's how powerful men were. So when these men make it seem like women always had the power, well, that's not true. He was able to keep them children from her.
Mm.
Yes. So
Yep.
when she was leaving him, he wouldn't let her take the children, and there was nothing she could do about it.
Or if
Mm,
she
mm,
had
mm.
land in her name, he could take that. Even
Mm.
centuries
Any
before that,
property,
he could
yep,
put
any
you in.
property or children at
Hmm.
a certain time. This is what I was talking about when I was talking about Elizabeth Packard.
Centuries
Her
before
husband
that,
had,
an
yep,
insane asylum. They could put you in an insane asylum and declare you
yep,
was crazy.
yep, and take your children and take all your property. That's what Elizabeth Packard husband did to her too. He took all three of her children and took all her property. Yep,
And
telling
this is
y'all.
why I give no fucks. This is why. That's too much. That's
I
too
think
much
I
debt
want
for
to
me to
die.
care.
I think I want to die alone. I don't want to, not necessarily like that, but how you saying that we gonna die? I think I
Yeah, I
want to
was
die in
gonna
my
say,
sleep.
I don't. I
Really?
thought
I
you
was about to
said you
say,
want
wait
to
a minute,
die.
what?
No, no,
You
die
what? You say,
alone, die
wait, what?
alone, die
I'm
alone,
about to be like,
die
Khadijah, girl,
alone.
you was
Die
in your
alone
20s. You better
peacefully.
chill. Do I mean, girl? Mm,
No, no, no,
I-
no, no. I'm saying
mhm,
die alone. I'm using their terms. I'm using their terms how they say that
mm.
black women gonna die alone. Listening to all these stories on past, present, future, I think I don't want y'all niggas near me. And I was just telling on the other live stream that I'm looking into CRISPR. Once I become really successful, my business and stuff take off in the islands, I'm looking into CRISPR where I can genetically modify my own. Well, not genetically modify, but I just want to have my own children. No nigga attached. My own. I just want to have my own child. I don't want to be nobody on that birth certificate except for me. Because
Yeah, the
I do
women
want to
doing
have
that these
children,
days, you
and I
know.
do want to.
Mhm. They're doing that now.
So let me mention another
I
famous
don't think I
man,
want to do.
Mm.
Martin Luther King Jr. Y'all, through these different documentaries and stories from these women point of view, he was looked like he was hitting on Aretha Franklin. What's the other one from New Orleans? She had a documentary or a story told about her. Her and Martin Luther King was close, close, close. She ended up getting divorced behind him. Um, and so I'm like, damn, Martin Luther King was out there like that.
Oh, he was a hoe. He had.
Oh yeah,
You
he was
ain't
a
know all them
known
white women
cheater.
he was
He was
fucking.
running through white
Hmm.
women.
He was a
He,
known cheater.
He was running through
God
white women like it was nowhere tomorrow.
damn, y'all.
Yeah, that was known.
Rest
Hmm.
in peace,
Yeah, I
Coretta,
didn't
but
even
she
know
was a
that.
mammy.
Damn,
Mm.
yo.
Rest in peace, Coretta, but she was a mammy.
Yeah, she stayed with him because she was up under that Black Power stuff. She was like, "Ooh, how you?" I mean, but you got to think it would be pressure to leave Martin Luther King, though. You was like, "Damn, what people gonna say? They gonna have all types of shit to ask me." Especially during that
Hmm.
time, they gonna want to know why you left Martin Luther King, and then he was
Exactly.
a part of the civil rights movement. So she probably felt trapped in several different ways on how to speak out on that. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like, man.
Just
Yeah,
imagine
she
if she
couldn't go
had
nowhere
listened.
though.
Yeah, she would have been
That's what
probably on
I'm
all
saying. Like
Yeah,
she
sides.
probably felt like
She,
she couldn't go
yeah,
nowhere because
she
that's
was
a lot of
stuck.
pressure.
Yeah, on all sides, she would have been trapped on all sides. Mm.
And not thinking about all the stuff I used to watch in elementary school, how they used to show for us. She did not. You know how we see Donald Trump them walking with their wife, and you know how she flicked his hand one day. Obviously, she don't like Donald Trump, but it looked like Coretta Scott King. Now looking back, it looked like Coretta didn't even like that man.
yeah,
She was
she
just there,
wasn't
like
with
she
him a lot.
said, to just
Yeah,
the image.
she wasn't with him. He would just go do things on his own. She would just her excuse was I'm gonna be home with the kids. You know what I mean? So, but damn,
And I was gonna speak on what Woman Sphere was talking about just a minute, how we're the nicest gender and we're always nice and we're always giving people a chance. That's just unfortunately once when you break out of it, you're gonna end up being very upset because it's just conditioning. We were conditioned to be that way. We're not naturally that way. We're just conditioned that way. Just like we're conditioned to like men. Like if you really take a step back, like do you really like them? I took a step back and I was like, no. Like, at a time in my life when I was in like a little bit of middle school and high school, I was like, why was I even so boy crazy? I really didn't care about them because it was for status. It was for, back then, if you didn't have a boyfriend, you were considered, a quote unquote weirdo. Now it's not the same anymore. It is perfectly fine for girls nowadays to be perfectly single because people understand why they're single.
That's what I was saying when you really look at it, and it's the simple aspects of how you look at men, y'all. Because if you really think about it, like you know how they are so hell bent on looks, but women literally look better than them and have better bodies. So it's
Across
like
the board.
across the board, and then it's like they hell bent on that, and they hell bent on saying everything about women that they are. It's like, oh, women did this to me, and the stuff that you hear them complaining about the most, if you listen to the message about men the most, is rejection. It's rejection. It's That's what they are complaining about. They have a horrible time accepting rejection. A horrible time. A rejection in every capacity. If you break it down to like the lamest terms, the things that they upset about the most is rejection. It's rejection.
If it ain't
Yeah.
rejection, it's projection.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's both, girl.
It's literally
Uh,
that. Like if it isn't about rejection, it's literally they're afraid of you doing to them what they do to you. And I say it in 2022, it's hashtag. It's time to return the energy back. It's time. They ain't gonna get
We
it
need
until
to
they
start doing
same
the
energy return
Mortal
to them.
Kombat kick on them. The OU kid. We need to start kicking their head off just as soon as they say something.
Exactly.
yeah.
Get what you need from them and get gone. Shoot, if
Mhm.
all you need from them is that good, get what you need and tell them to get the hell out.
But see, this is another thing too. It's like it's the projection is so real because it's like they talk about the sex industry, but they the ones paying for it. It's just like, how can you even take men seriously? They never make any sense. Never. I
Exactly.
mean, I'm talking about never.
We even made a joke about that on Bomb's channel. We was like, "Ooh, should we start an OnlyFans channel? All of us, just kind of open up our camera, should we?"
Girl, do
None
you
of
know
them
how
men didn't
paid we
say a
would get
word.
if
Didn't
I
say a.
started popping my ass on this bitch? Do you know how much these motherfuckers would that claim they hate me will pay just to
Yeah.
look at what? You think I don't know that?
Yeah. They
Can't
will.
even
They
post a
will.
body pic without them talking. Oh my God. Did you see Woman's Fear? Did you see Woman's Fear wig? They hate my blonde wigs. I don't give a damn what you niggas think about my blonde wigs. I like them.
I was
Fuck
just about
y'all.
to shop for a blue one, girl. I'm over here thinking I'm gonna try a color for my husband. Yes, I am. Shit. But no, I listen, I agree with you. Yesterday we was over there and that's what the conversation ended up turning into. Yeah, we were rejected. And men are most rejected. And yeah, when they were young, they were rejected. Somebody even said that I guess he liked her when she was young, but she was dating somebody else, maybe a football player. And now when he came back, she said, "Oh, look at you. You look nice." And he was like, "Oh, yeah. No, you didn't want me when I was younger, and now you want me to take care of you when you ran through?" And I thought that was weird. That they automatically think a woman is ran through.
Right? Because they think they little penises do something. Meanwhile, we having 10-pound babies. Dude, sit down. You flattering yourself. Little penis don't do nothing. This stuff snap back. Do you not know how a vagina works? Oh, of course you don't, because you don't have one, but you act like you do. You don't know how it works.
Mm,
Your little peen ain't doing nothing. I
no.
don't know why y'all even talk about all that ran through stuff. Y'all the ones ran through. Because if you think about the anus and what happens to that, the anus can fall out if it been hit too many times. It's a lot of men that be in the hospital with anus is falling out. That's why y'all know about being ran through, because y'all turning each other over and running each other through. That ain't how it worked for us. Just like your peen stop getting hard the older you get, ours is still there, sitting there and ready intact for an 89. Yours stop at like 40, 50. So stop talking. I mean, if
Sometimes
we
Men
really
want
just
a
put the
such a
facts
limited
out there,
time.
everything they say is a lie. If you
Exactly.
just literally put the facts out there,
Yes.
even if this vagina dry up like the Saharian desert, it's something at the doggone Rite Aid called KY jelly that is still make it work. Yes, thank you guys, child. It's called rectal prolapse.
yeah.
Rectal prolapse. Your anus falls out after being banged out a couple of times. That's not what happens to our vagina, sir.
Mm.
And you
You know,
can
I
talk
wonder
about it being
sometimes.
dry. All we need is a jelly. We didn't even need a jelly. We can use Vaseline. So you can say whatever you lotion, Vaseline, anything, and
Spit,
make your
shit,
little
some of them.
triction. Mm-hmm. Yep, V, they end up in diapers, getting their back blew out. They always get their back blew out. And this is why I be telling y'all, don't believe them when they say they not gay. They G spot is in their ass. And if you think a man love you enough not to get that ultimate orgasm in his G spot, you are wrong. He's getting it. He's just not getting it from you. So he'll be able to talk shit to you and still seem like a man. But somebody is clapping his cheeks. Trust and believe me. If it ain't you, it's somebody else.
Okay. Yeah. I wonder sometimes. You ever wonder, based on what these men say, how many men who I went to school with think that I just trash them? Sometimes I sit and I say, "Well, damn, I wonder if he think this." Because I wasn't having sex with boys back then. But you know what I mean? It's ridiculous, these men on YouTube and the shit that they say.
I
They
done
be
told you,
lying, girl. They be lying. I be just laughing at them. I be just sitting there looking at them like I know men entirely too well. I don't let them tell me nothing. I know how they are. I know how they are. And that's why they sit up cackling. That's why I was telling them before you came up, Bomb, that most of the stuff that happens on here, most of the arguments and stuff with women be because of men. Men stay in our business. They stay. It just amazes me how invested they be. I'll be like, and they try to act like they don't care. They try to act like it's a woman's thing. Women are so emotional. I'll be like, no, women be somewhere minding their business, and then here y'all come.
I told you, Bomb, they paranoid. You ain't lying about that woman's fear. They always be being on our business, like I said, because they ain't got no business of their own. Always trying to insert themselves into somewhere where nobody didn't ask them to be. They always button in somewhere nobody asked them to be anywhere. Go do whatever the heck men do.
I don't think some of them know. I don't think a lot of them know what men do. So that's why they're doing what women do. Then they telling us we're in their space when, like y'all just said, they're usually in our business, right? Which is why some of them making money talking about women, talking to women. A guy who can't even get a woman, now he can. I guess he have some money, but y'all know that man is sweet as they come. But he's making money off of talking to women, and as he speaks to the women, he sounds like a woman. You ever look at him when he's getting into it with them and asking, "What's your dress size?" and watch how his neck does that sway, and then he put his palms up, almost like talk to the hand. Like this man is feminine as they come, and I'm not understanding
His
it.
little perched lips. You see how his lips be perched? They always be puckered, like,
Duck
And what?
lips.
And that straight ass back with his hands always waving in the air. Like, I'm like, I see that. Like, y'all don't see that? Okay.
The men don't see that. You know why? That's why they don't understand why they are attracted to watching him. But when I keep telling them the reason they are attracted to watching him is because of his femininity. That dude is feminine. And
He's
so
acting like a woman, but talking to them like a man. Then now, see, that's the best trick I've ever seen one in my life.
mm,
That's a new one on me.
well, if you think about a certain community, that's
Oh no, I'm just saying like he's making a major living off of it on YouTube. Like he's doing both at the
oh
same
yeah,
time. Like that's a feeding of itself.
right.
They still down there and talking about prolapse anals. I knew y'all wasn't gonna let that go.
Yeah, because that was
I'm telling you,
hilarious.
they got it though. I'm telling you, these men, and I'm telling you, you know how you act after you like, if you get your back blew out good enough, you be dainty as hell once it happened. It's like getting your ass kicked. And you know how you whoop a kid and then they real after that, they real on point. They're like, okay, mom, okay, dad, I ain't got no problems. It puts you in place. It do the same thing to men. You see it once they get their back blew out because they real dainty. They soft now. They ain't got their ass kicked. Literally.
Oh man, hey Taylor.
Hey
Hey,
Taylor,
Taylor.
How you guys doing? Happy New Year.
Happy New
Good.
Year.
Mm.
Some of these dudes, y'all, some of them are mad at women that didn't even know they exist.
Speak
Because
on it.
if you hear some of them tell their stories in high school, they talk about the girl, she never paid him mind. She wanted the quote unquote Pookie and Ray Ray, right? And then when you start asking them questions, they didn't even approach this girl. The girl didn't even know this person existed. So why are you mad at her for not checking for you and you ain't saying nothing? Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
Like
that part.
just weird stuff like that. Like just Lord have mercy. These people are
That's
weird. Yeah.
that's paranoid, Taylor. That's just paranoid. I couldn't believe that when I was like, you mean to tell me that you never even talked to this girl? So she has no idea you existed or you had any feelings towards her. So why are you mad? So you basically have emotions that for a scenario that didn't exist in real time. If I'm tracking this correctly.
Right.
Yeah.
Is
What
there a
he's mad
reason?
at for real is that he didn't have the balls to really approach her. You know what I mean? Like that's what he's really mad at, but he wants to blame her for him not being man enough to approach her.
He sounds psychotic. He shouldn't approach her. Like who does
Hey,
that?
hey, Women's Sphere, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Hey,
I'm
Taylor.
good.
Hey, Diamond. Mm.
Hi.
Hey.
I saw Red Supreme's video yesterday morning. He did a video on you. I can't stand his dreads look like Dookie. First of all, it just looks so nasty. Trying to sit
Mhm.
up there and
I didn't
talk
even know
about
he did a
somebody.
video on me. I didn't even know.
Yeah. Yeah, he like it popped up on my feed. I don't even know why YouTube keep recommending these busters on my YouTube feed, but uh, I was I just when I just say let me see what he's talking about, and
Mhm.
when I clicked on it, he was talking to a male Mel was on the phone talking to him, and he was talking about uh, everyone that's in the divestment, either a male or a female, we should track down their address and pull up on them and all that stuff.
Well,
And
let
I'm
me
like,
tell y'all something though. There is a thank you for the cash apps I'm getting and also the super chats. But it is y'all right now. I'm happy you brought that up, not to cut you off, but
no, it's okay.
there is a there is something on Facebook right now that needs to be took down. It's on me and Cynthia and Nyla. It needs to be took down because these people are really on there calling for our death, and it's black men. You know,
Oh, wow.
like some of the stuff
Mm.
that they said about me on there, I can't even like mention on this stream. But it's a bunch of black men. It's supported by Red Supreme and some other dude named Lex or something like that. I don't know his full name because I just seen it today. Somebody told me about it in my comments, and I really need to create an email for y'all because y'all be trying to tell me information and I don't be having it. I know it's dangerous for y'all to leave certain stuff in comments because y'all don't want these same crazy people paying attention to y'all because this is how hard they watch. But yes, it's
Mm.
like a bunch of black men on Facebook talking about having us murdered and killed, and it's crazy, y'all. It's crazy.
Yeah, but you can report it to the FBI, and the FBI could investigate whoever is doing it. But they're saying this on YouTube. They're very bold, and I wish YouTube would investigate these people that's talking all this shit. But YouTube, they pick and choose who they want, to support. But anyways, yeah, they're talking about they want to pull up on you, Nyla, Cynthia G, and all that stuff. I'm like, if you want to pull up on women, let's get it on. We're gonna see. It's the fight to the death. And trust me, I ain't gonna one that's gonna die.
Ladies, I mentioned this a while back.
I ain't scared of them
Early,
either.
get y'all some mace, pepper spray. Listen,
Pepper
if you
spray.
don't have a record,
No, get you a gun. Get
yeah,
you
that's
a
what I'm saying. If
gun.
you don't have a record, get you a gun, tasers if they're legal in your area. We need
Mhm.
these black men are going crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Pepper
They
spray
really
and
are
taser.
You will get sent to the upper room playing with me.
Yeah, that
Exactly.
was.
You going to your crossroads with me. Let's
I
go.
will send you to meet the Lord and Savior. I don't play them. I don't play games when it comes to men. Anyways, I'll take it to a whole other level.
You
That's
got to.
crazy.
Facts.
You
I'm right
have
with you,
to.
Taylor. I
And
play no
I
games
thought
with
that
males whatsoever. I don't.
I thought that I had to I really thought that I was the one that had to protect them. But then when I started getting into these relationships, and like a lot of them was putting hands and feet on me just because I wouldn't allow some of the stuff that they was doing to me. That's when I was like, you know what? If I'm the closest and been doing all this stuff to these niggas, you know what? I think they all. That's what makes sense. That they all like that, and that's why I need to go to the extreme in protecting myself. So fuck. No
Absolutely.
offense. No offense. Male. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but fuck a taser and and fuck a pepper spray. I got this 9 right here. So you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. I'm not leaving my truck or my house or nothing without my baby. This is gonna keep me safe.
Right.
Well,
Everybody don't have a gun and everybody don't believe in them. But what I will say is this: you can get a
Well,
gun
they'll be at the
for
bottom of
less
the
than
sea.
$100. For less than $100, y'all can get a gun.
a handgun, like it's something you can carry around.
Yes.
Something simple.
Yep.
Yeah, shoot them in the head if they come after you. Because these
That's
niggas
No,
have
I mean, I listen. I don't care. Listen,
wishing death
if
on
you're certified and not to have a gun, I have plenty. And you come to my house, you're gonna get blew to smithereens. I don't give a damn. I'll talk about that shit to the police later. But right now,
yeah,
guess who's
shoot
going
first,
quicker?
talk
You.
later.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Shoot.
Like I ain't
Not
worried about these
smithereens,
niggas on here.
Angela. Not
These niggas can
smithereens.
cry. This is what I'm telling y'all. These men
audacity.
on here they cry babies, man. They cry. It's men on here that ain't as it's even some that ain't as extreme. I've never kept up with none of these niggas that I cuss out. I don't keep up with them niggas. I cuss them niggas out and go. I don't be thinking about them niggas after that. But these niggas be literally sitting down watching everything we fucking do. Like it's
Oh
Mad as
yeah.
hell.
it's crazy. It's
Because they
crazy.
can't stand it how women are able to, stand on their own and stay away from their dysfunction. They don't like that because these men, they want to keep us around them so that if their preference don't prefer them, they can always come back to us. So when we say hell no,
That
I'm not
part.
dating you anymore, they start losing it. This is why they want to kill us, because they do not want Black women to leave the Black community.
But what they want is there to insult us and harm us and
Right.
punching
Right.
bags.
Exactly.
That's what I don't
Dead.
understand.
Exactly. That's what I don't get. I don't
That's
get that
what I
part.
don't understand. Like, these dudes have been on here talking shit for years, and then when you respond to them, now it's if Black women are being hateful towards Black men and this and that. Despite all the fuck shit that they say, I think the shit that they say is way worse than what I've heard some of these women say, even within the divestment community.
It is. The stuff that they
It's
say be tame compared to the stuff they be saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
The
these
abortion
dudes done
argument.
created y'all done created whole Facebook groups to target me, Cynthia, and Nyla for our message and everything. It's crazy. Like it's stuff that I don't talk about. I try not to give a whole lot of leeway to what they be doing on that fuck shit. I try to talk to y'all more because I know, but that's what makes me so upset when I go through other shit, because I'll be like, man, y'all don't even know what type of shit we be going through for real, just to get up here and fucking talk. And then for some simple shit to happen, it's just like, man, listen, I got people threatening my life on a daily basis. Niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't get up here and say nothing because you can never differentiate what it's about. You can't say if it's just a nigga wanting to get some attention so he can bring some shit to his channel, or if it's a real threat. Either way, you don't want to call attention to it because of some shit do got to go down. I don't know that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like shit. It's just got to be handled differently when you got people threatening you all the time just because they don't like what you're saying. This just like what I said. I said if the problem is not women. That's why I keep telling y'all that the problem is not women. The problem is that men really don't like what women is saying right now. It's the controlling aspect. Men are controlling and they want to dominate women. And the fact that they lose in that's gone. That feeling is gone. It's gone.
They need to start dominating the business industry, start building and all that stuff. Why don't you dominate other men? Like it doesn't make any sense. Oh goodness.
Because they're lazy and they need someone easy to pick on, so they're gonna pick women and children. They can't dominate other men because they have yet to.
But they always talk about white supremacy and how they can't get a decent job and all that because of white supremacy and all that. Like, dude, if you're complaining about the very men that you claim that is oppressing you, why don't you go after them, go challenge them, make your own business and do whatever? Like, stop complaining about what women do. That's so feminine.
Hey, ladies, can you guys
Yeah,
hear
it
me?
is.
And does my sound crunchy? If it sound crunchy,
It just sounds loud a little bit. But hey, Lips, what's up? Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year. Does it sound better now that I've turned the volume down a little bit? Is that helping or no?
A little bit, yeah, I do. Yeah.
I'm sorry, girl. I'm here on Beverly Drive in Beverly Hills looking at the
Mhm.
black man and his Becky across the street going to this Mexican restaurant, girl. And they perpetuate this bullshit. And the funny thing is, I didn't come in here giving two shits about what black men are doing. But
Mhm.
I've been seeing this ridiculous uptick in how black men are talking about divestment. Even Tariq Nasheed is talking shit about divestment, which, in black women.
Mhm.
But when I think about it, he's been talking about black women swirling in divestment for years. He's been
Mhm.
calling us bad wenches for fucking years. You know what I'm saying? Which is fascinating to me. But now the conversation is picking up speed in all these different spaces because they're starting to realize we don't give a fuck about what you do. We don't give a shit about who you're dating. We don't give a shit about who you're talking to anymore. We're gonna go do us over here. Why while Beckisha and your every unseasoned piece of chicken that you're fucking with is over there. We're going after your Brads, your Chads, your Habibs, your Julios, and therefore and so on. And I think the message is so like picking up going into the end of year into 2020. It's going to be an interesting 2020 because they going to see what kind of summer it's getting ready to be. And it's going to be a motherfucking divestment summer. It's going to be opening your options fucking summer. It's going to be, we going to do what the fuck we want to do, fuck what you talking about ass nigga summer. You know what I'm saying? Spring, summer, fall, and beyond. And it's funny because they are in their fields and we don't care. And I love that nowadays we're getting to that space where we don't care about what they think anymore. We don't give
Yeah.
a shit. And we're moving
Sure
to a
don't.
space where we're living our lives for ourselves and what's best for us. No more of these motherfucking fence sitter ass bitches. Oh, I'm gonna divest. You better see, I'm gonna leave. You better act right, I'm gonna leave. No, we're out. We're out. We're completely out. And it's beautiful and it's amazing. And I'm loving what the conversation is. Now, we still have some work to do. Hold on a second. Hi, is there available seating for one? Okay, great. I'm loving where we're
OMG,
going.
Lips, that is so boss. Available
Huh?
seating for one. That is boss. Hey, that is boss shit.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You could go out by yourself, enjoy
Yeah.
your time with yourself. You know, that was a time when women didn't do that. We felt we had to either be with other women or a man.
Or a man, yeah. I do that all the time, and I have a blast. I have fun. I shop by
Oh yeah,
myself.
and
I
let
go to
me
the
tell
movies by
you,
I be
myself.
going
It's a
to the bar,
blast.
but I go to them white people bars by myself all the time.
honey,
Yep. Me
Yep.
too.
Them upscale ones. Oh yeah. Have a good
right
old
now I'm at a
time.
really nice Latin restaurant right here on Beverly Drive, right here in Beverly
You
Hills.
literally just inspired me to go to a Korean barbecue and get
Let me
all
tell
dressed
you,
up. I'm out
do
here
you
in LA
not
too.
know
I'm
the type
going
of
to a
men
Korean
and the type of
barbecue.
people that would approach you if you give them the opportunity to, just by showing up solo dolo and looking amazing? This is my ammo. I do this shit all the fucking time. You're like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And then like you have, people staring at the men. And the woman be looking like, oh my God, I can't believe that she's here by me. But bitch, I look good though. That part.
Right?
Let me
I
go on
love
mute.
looking
I'm
good for
sorry.
no reason. I love looking good for no reason.
Oh, she must be ordering her food or sitting down.
Yeah, she said
Okay,
she was
but
gonna go on mute. Yeah.
yeah, it's I'm telling you, like everything she just said, like that's all what we all been saying. I think that they really don't realize how out we are. Like we really are out. We would like even if, and I think they looking at it like they can hold on to black women who are still in relationships with black men, but no, they in relationships with black men that they chose. See that it's not about the black men you choose, y'all. It's about the collective. It's the support and the image that we protected from of the collective. That's what it's about. It's not about that black man you chose. It's not about that black man you have kids by. That's why when you have these conversations with them on panels and they want to ask you about your marriage and your baby daddy or your boyfriend, none of that has anything to do with anything. That is not what the community is. If you want to sit up here and talk about the community and you want to act like you so worried about the community, we need to talk about the collective, not the man that's in my house, because the collective is what builds everything. And right now, the collective of black men are remedial, retarded, and delusional. And they are either doing one or two things. They are either benefiting from the stereotypes of black women or diminishing black women so they can make money. They are doing one or two. They aren't the collective, they aren't doing enough as a collective of men for you to be saying, oh, I support black men, I love black men. They aren't doing enough for you to be saying that. You can say, I
Fact.
support the man that I'm with or the man that I love, but you sitting up here saying you support the collective. How? When the collective has ruined your image to a point to where you can't even get a job with your real hair. And you
Oh, come
blaming
on.
that. They the ones that was calling you nappy headed. They the ones that was calling you ghetto and ratchet. Where do you think these white people get all these negative conversations from? Black men. So you don't need to be supporting the collective. If you have your individual relationships here and there, I get that. But just saying you support a group of people that do not support you at all is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. Like, ain't no way you should be doing that. Ain't no way when you know doggone well they don't support you as a collective. It's you all you got to do is one thing they don't like,
The only
and they're gonna
thing,
show you where your support lies at. They're
the
gonna
only,
show you.
the only
All
thing they're
you got
gonna,
to do is show black men that you don't support black men. All you got to do is show. All you got to do is say, I don't support the black male collective, and cancel. Cancel. You are canceled. Any issues you got, somebody can murder you and throw you on the tracks, and they will celebrate it.
You
Just
right
because
about
you said you didn't support them as a collective. Meanwhile, they didn't build no personal relationship with you. They didn't get to know you. They didn't help you with a bill. They didn't care whether you ate. They didn't care whether your kids ate. They didn't do none of that for you. They just expect for you to jump off the porch for them every single time,
They
whether
said
you know them or not.
they're sitting up there
Mm-hmm.
celebrating the murder of a black woman in the hands of a white man.
Yeah, they've been doing that for a minute. And you know what I noticed? Like I would say, like they'll ask me about my sons, my black sons, or they'll ask me about my black husband. But you're right, Black Woman Spirit, because we can't ask them about their mamas, right? They'll be like, fuck my mama. In fact, I've heard many of these men say that. They say their mamas ain't shit.
Yep. Yep.
You know what I mean? Because they don't want you to be able to use that against them. So maybe like I'm saying, I've been telling these men for a couple of years, like y'all not gonna like it when black women really just say that enough is enough. Because when we do that, we can harm them. We can destroy them literally.
Yes, I want to have them all back. Yes, give me a glass of them all back. That's perfect. Thank you. A glass of water? Yeah, can I get some water with no ice, please, with some lime?
Hello.
Thank you. Oh,
Lip-
sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
bombing. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
She water.
Okay.
Water.
But what you say, bomb? You said something about their mothers.
Yeah, they don't. They you know, even they. If we say, well, what about your black mothers? Why are you beating up on black women? What about your mama? And they'll say, fuck her. Fuck my mama.
Literally. I remember that bomb, that one crazy dude with that list.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently that women that eat at restaurants are problematic women.
Oh
But
my
yeah,
God.
he's the one that he was talking shit about his mama, his own goddamn mama, and it's a damn shame. So when
He's
people
not
have
the only one, Taylor. It's
oh
been
yeah,
several of them.
yeah, there's several of them. They'll sit up there. They'll talk. What they'll do is they'll talk about what they'll talk about their father, right? They'll talk about what their father didn't do, and then say the reason why he didn't do that is because of my mama. She's the one that ran him up out of the home and allowed this behavior to take place, or yada yada. And I'm just like, but you just got done telling us that your daddy used to whoop your ass. How was that? And you turn around talking about your mama? Like, are you serious?
But aren't we glad to be liberated and free from that experience?
Absolutely.
I've been liberated since I was 10, and it's been a wonderful life so far.
These men are ridiculous. They blame the woman for everything. They blame their mama.
Y'all can bomb. Can you carry the conversation for me for a while? I gotta run up and do something right quick.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got you. We got you. So yeah, they've been wow, what was I saying? my
They
grandson
blame
is
their
over here.
they blame their
Yeah,
mothers for
blame
everything,
They
or
blame
they
their
blame
mothers.
women.
Right, they blame their mothers for everything. They claim that their dads left them, dad wasn't there. And then I said, well, why aren't you placing the blame on your dad? Who should have been there? Well, she chose him. She chose him. I said, she also chose to have you, right? She could have aborted you.
And keep
When
you.
and then they like, well, she should have aborted me. These men are fucked up, y'all.
Their own. They don't even.
I do have a question I want to ask, ladies.
Yes.
Going into 2022, are these the conversations that we're still going to continue to have with these makers? Like, because I don't really believe that at this point, the pathology has already been laid out. You know, everybody that we listen to in these platforms and in these spaces have created a situation that have given us a certain understanding and let us know that that gaslighting and all that other bullshit actually was fact of what we were going through. So I'm just wondering, going into 2022, are we still going to continue to drag these conversations out when we already know who they are? Or are we going to start redefining and talking about what the next phase in our lives going to be as women that are redefining our journey for what femininity looks like for us and what womanhood looks like for us? Because I feel like if we are really women that are over the bullshit, then at some point, these conversations should be evolving. You know what I'm saying? Because we've had years of this particular dialogue and talking about men. Me personally, I guess I've just gotten tired of talking about nakers. I'm tired of talking about them. I'm looking forward to seeing what the conversations would be like between women when we're not thinking about this grand old failing goofy asses. Like, I'm just tired. And I'm just wondering, how excited are we about being able to push that conversation forward? And will we have conversation? Because I feel like for some women, if they're not talking about a black man, they ain't got shit to talk about, which is very fucking sad. When there's a million things and a million topics for us to get with and for us to push our agenda forward as women in the spirit of sisterhood. Ladies, I'm please chime in one at a time. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Well, for me, I think being an elder, I realized that everyone is at a different stage. You seem to be at the stage where you want to move forward. We might be catching some young women who are just realizing, they listening to Black Woman Spirit for the first, second, third time, and they're coming to the realization that, yeah, she's right. So they may still need a little more, convincing, you know what I mean? Because it's hard to
I
leave.
don't think so. Let me tell you why. I don't think they need any more convincing. It's because there's been a catalog that Woman Sphere has already created. They have a back catalog between the three women that we listen to. We know all those famous three women are, Woman Sphere included. There's a back catalog that speaks to those topics already. So far as grabbing that new generation, not to mention that there are other new content Black female creators on YouTube that are already like oversaturating and pushing it forward. So I guess I just believe about pushing it forward. Like, I mean, it's like how long we're going to talk about this. I mean, at this point, Woman Sphere has an extremely amazing, extremely diverse, extremely well thought out, articulate dialogue of how to free yourself from that space. I mean, to be able to touch on it here and there a little bit, I think it's cool. But to continue to let that be the dialogue, it's like, it doesn't seem like we're really, really serious about moving forward if you're still attaching your conversation to a group of men that don't give a shit about you. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Well, look, I can't speak for Woman Spirit. It sounds like you're trying to tell her how to run her content. If you were speaking to me, then it would be clear.
No,
and I
no,
would
no,
tell
love.
you,
I'm
I
not
would talk
telling her
about
how
what
to
I
run her
want to talk about
content.
when I want to talk about it.
I'm saying that there is a plethora of content already available. It's not about running anybody's page or running anybody's channel. I'm saying that the content is already there. The information is already out there. No. I'm not saying speak to her. No. You not understand what I'm saying.
I do. I clearly understand what you're saying. I'm not sure if you do, but I do.
I think if you understood what I was saying, I don't think that would be the wording that you would use when addressing the answer.
Don't do that.
What I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, is that the information is already out there. The information is already out there. What I'm saying is we have an opportunity to progress the conversation on these panels as women for the next generation of young women and young girls. I'm just saying, are we going to continue to keep recycling these talking points? Are we going to refer them back to the references of information that's been put out before them, years before them? There's years of commentary from strong Black women.
Yeah, they both
that have. Yeah, so I mean, both conversations can exist and be right at the same time. I'm not saying that what she's saying is wrong, and I don't believe that what I'm saying is wrong. Both truths can exist in the same space. I'm just saying, how much longer are we going to continue to keep just saying the same thing over, or we just give them an opportunity? Because referring them back to their past content, like Woman Sphere content and all the other young and powerful female content creators, us pushing them back to go get into those other streams of consciousness and understanding gives the next generation an understanding of where we are today, and gives an opportunity to catch up, because the pavement in the foreground has already been laid out. That's what I'm saying.
Anybody have anything? Because it seems like
I'm for elevation and moving on and talking about other shit. I could talk about anything, but the bottom line is, if one of these dusty motherfuckers come out their mouth to me, I'm gonna respond to them. So that's just the bottom line of it is I'm not, some people choose to take the higher road. I'm very petty by nature. I will never take the higher road. If they go low, I'm going straight to hell. So that's just how we're doing it.
I'm
And
not
what I
mad. I'm not
Right,
mad at
Taylor.
that.
and
Everybody got their own way. I guess
I
I've
was gonna
evolved
go
past that
next.
space, and so
um
I'm going to continue with the conversation at hand with women. I'm never going to entertain somebody that doesn't feed, fuck, or finance my lifestyle. I just don't do it no more.
but
Do we
Khadija,
want to get
go
someone
ahead.
else to talk?
Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead,
Well,
Khadija.
Oh no, it was me. I'm just gonna go ahead and go. Oh, did you want to go?
No, it's on you. I'm sorry. I called you Khadija. I'm sorry. Go.
Oh, it's okay, Mom. Oh crap! I almost forgot my point. Oh crap! What were we talking about?
We was talking about moving on the
Oh yeah.
conversation.
Oh, what both of you said was completely. Both of you are correct. Actually, I think it just needs to be a split, but it depends on who's talking. Because I mean, this really doesn't have to do with us. Is At this point, it comes down to the individual. I mean, there are some content creators. We're just talking about YouTube. There's some content creators they could go ahead and move forward, and there's some that they could stay behind. I mean, there are women and girls that are still going to need to hear this. There's some women that still aren't out of this yet. There are some that are coming up behind us that still don't know about this stuff. And then you got to remember there's a lot of parents out there or adults who just aren't talking to the younger generation. They're just letting them go off on their lives, just like what happened to us. They're not saying anything. So I think it needs to be a little bit of both, but it also depends on the individual too. It's not just on YouTube. We need to be talking in households about the younger generations or the people that were around as well if we really want to move this conversation forward collectively.
And
I
see, I
agree.
agree with
I'm
that
a
too.
I'm an elderly woman, right? I'm in my 50s, and I'm just like I said earlier. I'm just starting to realize that I need to let go, right? Let go of this thing that I thought where I can educate the men and have them understand. But it seems like it's just they won't listen. So for somebody to go and say, "Well, you're not at our level and need to go back and look at some content from 2 years ago," I might not want to do that.
And
So
see, I think that I feel like that's a great opportunity though, because if the content has already been laid out, if Woman Sphere already has a legacy of content and a legacy of education already laid out, it's kind of like, okay, it's like history. It's like history. Like if you're going to college and you're a history major, what are you studying? You're studying the past. So why not give that person that is on the beginning stages of their journey the raw cliff notes to that? Because if you're dealing with education in general, you're going back to the past anyway.
right,
So why
I
not
see your
say,
point.
hey,
I
let's
see your
go
point.
back and
I
give
see your
them,
point.
and
I
it
see your point.
also and it also
Okay, you're talking way
raises the
too long.
views.
Hello.
No, no,
I
no. I just wanted to say this. It
Okay,
raises
but
the
no,
the
wait.
viewership.
Okay, time. Okay, so that's like saying, okay, I'm a first year college student, and they're gonna teach me history. Let's go with your, and they give me the book and say, here you go, bam. Teacher don't have to get up there and explain nothing. All they have to do is say, hey, there's some books that we wrote last year before last. Go back and just go through all of that content, and good luck with the testing. Good luck with your dissertation. Okay, some people learn that way and some don't, but that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. We do need to push forward, come up with some ideas, some plans. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, but everybody isn't, don't learn the way you do. That's all I'm saying. Next, who on the next? Nobody? Okay. Anyway, so but I would like to hear what would be something you would say we should move on to. What would be the next step for those who are said, okay, I'm giving up on, I think you refer to them as naggers. Um, so we passed that. Now what's the next step? What would you suggest?
Are you talking to me at once we're past this?
Yes, I mean you. Are
Oh,
you? Yeah,
okay.
go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So the conversation, I feel like one of I would say thousands of conversations women should have. Not just only one, but thousands, because there's so many ways that we can take this, is what our divestment journey looks like. And everybody, when they think about divestment, they just think about just being divestment just from dealing with black men in toxic relationships. Divestment can be divesting from toxic family members. Divestment can mean being divested from toxic mindsets, things that no longer serve you. You know what I'm saying? And just as far as the new year coming, how do you really want to live your life? What does that look like for you spiritually? What does that look like for you mentally? What does that look like for you emotionally? What does that look like for you financially? What does that look like for you relationship wise? Because all relationships are not are sexual with the nature, and not all relationships mean that you're a partner with this person. What does that look like for your business relationships? You're hanging out with your girlfriends, hanging out with males that are friends in your life. Like, how are you leveling up when it comes to you know how these people are going to serve you and how you're going to grow and expand. And you know I think there's so many different directions we can take it in. We don't have to just be stuck on who we're sleeping with, who we're fucking on, and you know what I'm saying. Like, there's so many different directions we can just expand out on and blow up and create all these different variables and redefine it for ourselves as individuals for our lives that give us the best outcomes for our lives. That's what I
But
think.
I'm gonna just, hey y'all, I'm back. I'm gonna just say this though. It's okay. Sometimes it's best to talk to people and not at them. I'm gonna just say that. Sometimes it can feel like, and I know I struggle with that myself. I'm light years ahead of the curve when it comes to Black women empowerment content. I started on Facebook. Like, I remember divestment when it was on MySpace, way before, when it was just brand new. I remember everything. I remember a lot of moments. Like I said, my dad brought me Alice Walker's book when I was 12. That's when I started identifying as a womanist. So I've been but I've learned talking at Black women is not respectful. It's not. I can sit up here and say, oh, I don't feel like I need to be talking about this no more. I don't feel like I need to. That's disrespectful, because you never know where somebody else is at. I don't necessarily enjoy talking about some of the things that I talk about. I don't. And I tell y'all every time I come up here, I do it for you. I do it for you. I'm doing it for y'all because I understand, man. I get it. I understand. I understand. I understand women's plights. Like, I have an issue with reform mammies, and you know why? Because y'all see me just sit up here and shed my soul the other day. Mammies have really hurt my feelings a lot, way more than Black men ever have, because I don't let men get that close to me. It's always women. So I mean, I'm in a process and a journey that you may not be in, and it may be some things I still need to learn, but it also may be some things that I know that I can tell you that you can get past. So it's like, even though I just don't never want to feel like the teacher is too big for the student. You get what I'm saying?
I
Because
agree with that.
you'll mess around and turn around, and somebody will teach you something that you wasn't even hip to, and you be like, dang. Man, I done had women come across me in this journey that's like, man, so much younger than me, saying some of the most profound messages. So it's just like, sometimes you just got to be respectful to where people at, and when you are trying to help people, you got to keep it at an even playing field. Like, everything has to be said in layman's terms, even if you think that you can say it in a way to where people just gonna look at you and be like, oh, okay. But some people might be so disconnected from what you saying, they may not even be able to fathom the words that's coming out your mouth, but it's something that they literally are going through at that moment. But you trying to speak at them in such a way that they can't pick up what you putting down. So you gotta kind of keep it like on the level to where you gotta be humble, man. And then when people surprise me, I'll be like, I'm thankful to them, but I don't never want to make it seem like I'm light years ahead of the people I'm talking to, or I'm smarter than them in no type of way. So I get what Lips is saying as far as like, moving on to a different message, because that's basically what she's saying. She's saying, okay, we have identified that who they are. Now let's talk about the life after that. And I get what she's saying, because like I said, I'm already there. But at the same time, I just don't want to seem too ahead of the curve. So it's like God leads me on how to present this message to Black women. He does. That's why only time I speak to y'all, when I write in my journal in the morning, like I told y'all, when you wake up in the morning, that's the time you're supposed to be meditating and doing your spiritual work and your shadow work. Because that's the time that God woke you up. He woke you up for a reason. He woke you up because he wants your attention. But everybody ain't Christian. So I'm not trying to push that on y'all. But you're woke up because that's the time for your spiritual work. That's why you woke. That's why your eyes woke up at that moment. So at that moment is when you the most intuitive. It's when you listening the most. So when you get up, that's when you need to be on your own ass about you and whatever it is you dealing with, about whatever issues you got going on, anything. And so when I get up in the morning, the first thing I do is pray. I read and I write in my journal. I read my Bible. I reflect on whatever scripture I read and how it affects me at that moment in my life, because scriptures can mean different things at different parts of your life. And then if something strikes me enough, I come and talk to y'all about it, because I know the message is for y'all. So I'm real careful at how if I do these open panels, I let y'all know it's open, because now it's just free for all. But when I come to y'all and I don't let nobody the fuck up, it's because it's a message from God I'm trying to give you. It's not because it's, so I don't know how to gauge the conversation on, how we need to move and how we need to go, because for me, it's spiritual and it's personal. My relationship with Black women is very personal to me. I think y'all saw that the other night. Y'all saw my raw emotion. That's how I feel about y'all, for real. Even though it may seem like I'm not that type of person, everybody think I'm so tough, but I'm soft when it comes to Black women. So I let God guide my message. So I get what Lips is saying, and I get what Bomb is saying, because Bomb is saying, hey, I'm in my 50s and I'm just now realizing. Do y'all know how many women I have say that to me? They in their 60s be commenting like, I never had nobody say nothing like this. I mean, it's what I felt, but I didn't feel comfortable saying it. So it's just, I don't know, like, we got to be comfortable. We got to really be on point with how we deliver our message to each other. We do. But I understand what Lips is saying, and I understand Bomb. I understand both.
Yeah. I wanted to say this to you, Black Woman Spirit, because I remember 4 years ago, you was like, Bomb Cherry is a mammy. And I didn't even know what a mammy was. I never heard that term. But now looking back, I see exactly what you were talking about. You know what I mean? When you started describing it, when I was over here, even when we was going back and forth, I was listening to you. I was like, but damn, this makes sense. But like I said, we come at different stages in our life to the information. Even if somebody might hear it today, they may not understand it till next year. And so that's all I was saying. And plus I was saying, hey, I don't know. I'm not telling Black Woman Spirit what to do with her content.
No, you was trying to tell me stuff too. Like, remember, you was trying to tell me about Sansaray. Didn't want to listen.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? So, we all go hard for certain things until you learn. Like I said, my fault is I be believing in Black women a lot, and sometimes they catch me slipping, and I'll be hurt because I'll be putting in that belief for real. I'll be ready to fight the world and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes people see stuff you don't see. So I've learned a lot of lessons in this space that has taught me to be a little chill with thinking I know everything in some situations, because sometimes people may see some stuff you don't know. You know what I'm saying? And you think they coming at you foul, but they ain't. So I get what Lips is saying. Let's just move on. Like, screw them. So what? And I get that, because I'll be there too. But when I do that sometimes, then I'll have a young woman or a mature woman come at me, like a woman my age, because I consider myself to be a mature, a mature woman, an older woman in my 40s. And so I'll have them come to me and be like, but I never heard this before. And I had a bad mother, and my mother, had a man that was touching on me. And I thought that I was supposed to be, they'd tell me a story that'd make me slow my roll. Like, all right, hold on. Okay. We got to give Black women the patience, man, because everybody ain't there. I understand some of us, we got it early. I did, but a lot of us didn't. A lot of us didn't.
So this is what I want to say. What I want to say is this. I agree with Bomb, and I also agree with you. And like I said too, and I know she agrees with me. All truths can exist in the same space at the same time. All I was telling her, I don't know if you actually were here for the conversation because you stepped away when you did, is that you
No, I had it on my loudspeaker in my house. So I heard y'all. That's why I said I agree with both of what y'all are saying. I just understand on both sides. I understand on both sides.
Okay, cool. But you already have a catalog that addresses these stages that these women, when they come into their awareness, you already have a catalog that predates where their awakening starts. Like it would, I feel like it would be this is just my opinion, okay, and it's just an opinion. I feel like it would be advantageous to reference some of your past work for this younger generation that's coming into their awakening, because you've already did the work. It doesn't make any sense for you to keep going over and over and over the same topics when you already have a syllabus. You already have a history of that documentation and your stance on it. And you can critique it and finesse it as you move forward, but you already have it, which gives you an opportunity for people to go back into your past history and your past catalog of work and build your viewership through your past history, because you've already spoken on it in such detail. Now, if you want to bring a topic, and this is, like I said, it's a suggestion, and it's just my opinion. That's
no, it's respected. It's respect. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I think it makes sense because at the end of the day, like I said, like I told her, I said, listen, it's like when you go to college and you're a history major. If your thing as a major is studying the past, so you know how to better equip yourself for the future, you already have a history and already a back catalog of dialogue that you've already done. Instead of going over and over and over what you've already said to a newer generation, you can always just reference them back to your past videos or bring the past video up and reintroduce that video again as a premiere or whatever, which saves you the time and the energy of repeating yourself over and over again and still being able to move forward at the same time, because you've already done the work. You already have a catalog of the work. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's one of the things about my message is pretty much the same. It's just that I tweak it though. I tweak it and I add, I remove sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's pretty much the same. And it's like some things are monumental moments, even well for myself. Like this is the thing. I have to go by what's in my heart and what's led for me to do, because that's the only way I can really talk to y'all the way that I want to. It's like if I just start trying to lead in that way, I understand what you're saying. Some people won't go back, but people ask me certain things. Like I was talking about Asia McGowan the other day, and somebody said, "Well, what happened to her?" This somebody that been a subscriber of mine for a very long time. And I'm like, listen, I got a video. I did a couple of videos about Asia McGowan actually, but I had to drop the link for her because she literally didn't know. She was like, well, what happened? But Asia McGowan is literally one of the reasons why I'm so motivated about this space. It was because of her murder from one of the guys in the manosphere. So Asia McGowan is the reason why my channel is called The Womansphere. Because I felt it needed to be a counter opinion to what the men in the manosphere were saying. My goal was to form panel discussions with Black women, Black women content creators, which is why I got to know so many of the Black women that were content creators, is because that was my goal. My goal was to bring us all together to have conversations about what they were doing, because they were, when I first came in this space, they were all actively working together in sequence. You know what I'm saying? They was over there kicking it with like two left feet. And I'm like, hold up. Why ain't Black women talking to each other? We just sitting on these panels with these niggas? Nah, we need our own space. So that was the whole reason. It was a counter. It was to create a space for women to all kick it and talk shit, and like them fucking niggas sit over there and talk shit. So a lot of this stuff is regurgitated, but then again, a lot of messages are new. So it's like I try to stay away from like regurgitated content, but at the same time, I understand the need and the necessity to repeat things. When you make information repetitive, people learn. Being repetitive is a teaching tool. So it's like, I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, I ain't gonna just tell people just check my back content. I ain't doing no shit no more. I ain't gonna tell people that. I can't do that to people's lips, man. I can't, I can't boss up on my homies like that, man. I can't, man. I can't have them feeling stupid and shit. I feel like that'd be disrespectful.
Did I do it say out of pocket just now?
No, you did. It's just funny because you was like, I mean, but you got a whole. I get what you saying.
You do.
But
it's amazing.
I do, but that shit'd be disrespectful to come at people that support you and cash app you and show you love and just be like, nigga, check the back video, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I done moved on.
But hold on, you ain't got to say it like that. All you got to say is like, you know what?
That's how I sounded, lips. You like, you got a whole catalog.
No, I'm gonna say this. You can say, listen, this is just an observation. This is just me sharing my opinion. You can take it or not take it. Either way, I love you regardless, and I love everybody regardless.
Yeah, I love you too.
You can touch on it and be like, listen, I did speak on this in detail on this particular video, and it's called such and such and such and such. Ladies in the chat, ladies in the panel, if you guys want me to elaborate on this particular video, please take an opportunity, watch it again, and if you guys want me to elaborate on it, please express your opinions in the chat on whether you want me to elaborate on it and go into detail and redefine or reevaluate what we were discussing or what I discussed in that video, which gives you an opportunity for you to get more views on your past videos and people to give more understanding, in depth, and insight of the mind of woman sphere. It's a win for you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying.
No, I get what you're saying, because trust me, I've come on here, lips, and complained sometimes. So I definitely get what you're saying. I've complained about what you saying. I've done it. I've came on here and been like, man, I'm tired of. I'm not there no more. Like, because I am in a different place, but I have to understand I get new subscribers every day. Like, I was just at 10,000 a month ago. I showed y'all my 10,000 mark. I'm at 11,000 now. I done gained over 1,000 subscribers in a month. So I can't just sit up here and think that 1,000 subscribers that just showed up are going to check on all my back videos. You get what I'm saying? That's why I had to start introducing myself every time. Hold on. That's why I had to start introducing myself. I had to start saying, what up, what up, what up? This is Woman Sphere on my Talk to Me Nice podcast. What's up? This is because I get so many subscribers quickly. Like, even on this channel, I was at like 2,300. I'm almost at 2,800. Well, so people knew they come. You gotta let them know what's up. You can't you get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say it for you, ladies. This woman is brilliant. Her mindset is amazing. She's beautiful, and she's very inspiring, and she's very intelligent. And her fucking game and her insight about just the woman experience is so amazing. You're doing yourself a huge disservice not to go through her back catalog. You need to go through this woman's back catalog, because let me tell you, This woman is phenomenal. And if you don't do it, shame on you for not doing it because you're missing out. Because this woman is smart as hell. She's intelligent as hell. She's led by the spirit. She's led by a women's intuition that is superior. If you do not go through her back catalog and watch her past videos, you're playing yourself. So if she's too humble to say it as a subscriber and a follower, and I consider myself a friend, I'm going to say it for her. You're doing yourself a disservice not to go back and watch those past videos. You're playing yourself. She ain't saying it. I'm going to say it. I'm going back on mute.
Thank you, Lips. Thanks, Lipson. But I do like, I had to realize because I would watch other content creators and I noticed it's a repetitive stance about a creator. They say the same thing in the beginning of the video and the same thing at the end. Now, I say the same thing at the end. You know, I always tell y'all to be easy. But at the beginning, I wouldn't introduce myself. I wouldn't. So it's like new people coming in, they wouldn't know. They wouldn't know, you know, they wouldn't know what was going on. I'd be talking about stuff. They'd be like, what's she talking about? And then I started noticing that I was getting a lot of questions. And like Lips is saying, with the questions, it is a response of a link. I give them a link. I'll be like, well, I did a video on this before. Boom, here go my link. And they will go back and then more than likely they will say, hey, dang, I watched your old video. It made me want to watch some of your other content. They will say that, but it's like, I noticed that it's like a way you got to keep it going. And that took me a while to learn. That took me a while to pick up on how to engage with the audience and how to really respect the audience in a way to where I can't just assume they know everything. I can't, because they don't. I don't know what they do. They might be at work all day. They might, you know, I don't know. They might not know I went live. They might not know I did a video on this.
I crept away on my lunch break because this live was lit. I created a lunch break. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm over here on
But some people don't though. They be at work. You know what I'm saying? And then they be like, well, Woman Sphere, Angela, you did that. When you do that video? I'll be like, well, I did it this. And I was, when I first came in this space, I used to literally assume people knew. And then it started dawning on me, like, why am I assuming that these random people from all over the world just know I went live? Like, okay, well, no, let me remind you. No, I went live on this day and I did the video on this. So what you asking about this is where it's at. And it's over there. You know, so now I know to be way more respectful, because at first it wasn't that I was disrespectful. I just didn't get it. Because I wasn't a creator like that. When I was on, it's different on Facebook. Like, Bomb, you on Facebook?
I'm over there, but I don't do nothing. You know, it's different.
It's different over there. Over here, people really,
because
they feel a little bit more connected to you over here. Like, people really be like, well, what, you know, on Facebook, I would just upload videos and go away, and it would, you know, it was this, that. But or I would do Facebook Live, or I would do captions and stuff and talk about the stuff that I care about. You know, they ask you what's on your mind and all that stuff, and it was simpler. But over here, it's a little different. It's,
I would say,
to me,
I would say, sis, the only area opportunity that I see for you is that it's the time zone issue, because I'm on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? Remember how we were gonna do a live, and she was like, she's on the West Coast, she's not on the East Coast. So you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it do, and I love the West Coast. Oh, love it over there.
Want to break it up to reach a larger audience? Maybe do, if you feel like you want to, if you feel like it's convenient for you and it's not a stress to you to do so. Maybe break up the live streams, like do one East Coast time, do one Midwest time, and do one
West
Coast time.
I can tell you're not a content creator here on YouTube, because even if she did that, it's all about YouTube and that algorithm. How you say that word, Woman Sphere? When they link people,
it's the algorithm.
Yeah, there you go. When they tell people when you're going live.
The more you stream and the more you hit those algorithms at those peak times for those different coasts, that spikes the algorithm.
No,
so
that's not true. That's not true. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
It's
All
about the
right.
wordplay. It's about whether they want her message to get out. They shadow box some of us. They put us in a box and won't even let people know. You ever been subscribed to someone and you won't even get the notification at all? They do that to
Yes,
a lot of
shadow
the black
I
banning.
have. It's a
Real.
Right.
lot of people's notifications
Yes,
I don't
shadow
get.
banning is real. Bomb is right. Shadow
Hmm
banning is a real thing. Yes.
Right.
You have to
So, but
find a way to get around that. And that's the reason why I'm trying to tell her different ways to do it. That's one way to do it, along with certain hashtags and keywords that she uses, which in the back chat, maybe you and I both can talk to Woman Sphere about spiking that and getting around that. I don't think that's a platform we shouldn't talk about it in the open if we want to help expand her channel. But there's ways she can get around that. She really can. But one of the
shit, I
easier
can't
ways
help
is
her
doing.
No,
expand her
I don't
channels.
think
She
nobody
can
can
help
get
me,
around
but
that, Lips. A lot of times it's just certain. Sometimes you have to unsubscribe and resubscribe. I've had to do it to people who have way more numbers than me, just because I want to keep up with their content. So it's not about that. Lips, have you ever had a channel? Because you got a lot of information today. Maybe it's that Malbec you drinking.
Actually, I didn't do them all back because they were out.
I heard you say Malbec.
I asked for one, but they came back and told me they were out of Malbec. So I am in a Mexican restaurant, so I did a Cadillac instead. No, but
You should
listen,
have
I
did some
have friends.
tequila.
I have friends that work in marketing, and I know a couple of things, and I do work in the land of make believe. I mean, I don't talk about in detail what I do, but I do know a couple of things. And whatever I do
Yeah.
know, I'm happy to share with you on the back end.
No,
Whatever I
you
do
just
know,
you
I'm
crack
happy to
me up
share.
because I'm gonna tell y'all why she cracks me up. She cracks me up because every time we do streams together, me and Lips is always telling me about what I need to do. Remember we was talking about sex, Lips, and you was telling me I just need to stop having it and go celibate.
I told you that it would behoove you to take a break for clarity purposes.
oh god damn, what?
All I said, it would be nice to take a break to fall back for clarity purposes. And those clarity purposes
Wait a
will
minute.
allow you.
So her vagina
But
needs clarity.
but listen. You tell them what you told me after I came back to your stream. You let them
I was
know
talking
that
about
part.
cheeks being clapped. What was I saying?
No, we weren't talking about cheeks. I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I wasn't a cheek clapping screen. I wasn't on that one. I heard that one. I wasn't a part of that one. I was saying that it is beneficial to take a break because it was me and you was on Cynthia's channel, and I was talking about coochie sabbaticals. That's what the conversation. When I came up, that was my ministry at that time. On that day, coochie sabbatical. Take a little time off. Um, just refrain from any kind of interaction sexually, and let that be a form of a detox, and let that give you some kind of clarity on how you want to move forward with whoever, whatever, or whatever. Sometimes it's very necessary. And after I said what I said, she jumped on maybe like I want to say maybe about 5 minutes later and said that she finna dance with the devil. She gonna sit on the devil peen.
Hell yeah, listen, that's when you get clarity. Dick will clear your mind, baby.
Okay, like
My
Orgasm will
thing
clear
is
your
this:
mind.
I think maybe for some women, maybe dick gives you clarity. For some women, coochie vacations, coochie sabbaticals, a little bit of abstinence, a little bit of keeping your shit to yourself can
this
give
is
you
why she
clarity
cracked. But
too.
see, this is why I love earth signs because they so bossy. They bossy as hell. Like they gonna tell you how to get your life right if they don't tell you nothing else. They gonna tell you what you need to do, honey. I needed to let my coochie rest, and now I need to create a better algorithm. So the next time Lips come up, she probably gonna be telling me I need to stop wearing my blonde wig, which I ain't.
Oh my God, you making me be a
I'm
bad
keeping my
person.
blonde wig on. So no,
I
Lip.
love blonde. I love blonde wigs. I'm an advocate for wigs, braids, afros, bald heads, uh, extensions, the whole nine. Don't say that. Quick weave, all that. I'm a fan of all of it. See, you over here trying to make me be the bad guy. Don't do that.
No,
to me.
I'm
You know
just
I
trying to
love
make
you.
light of the conversation because Bomb was about to get you together, girl. You don't even know. You
Who?
weren't ready for. I already know Bomb get together voice, and I ain't wanted to go
Oh,
there,
honey,
so
let
I
me
had
tell
to.
you. I love Bomb too. Bomb act like I ain't never heard her conversations in the Sunday Rumble. I know Bomb. I'm familiar with Bomb. I wouldn't have came on this panel with anybody unless I knew I couldn't hold my own. She's not familiar
Oh,
with
I
me.
know
I'm
you can
familiar with
hold your
her.
own, but I know she can too. And I don't think none of us want to see the dust up. I heard Taylor back
It
there
wasn't
like,
getting ready to
"Oh
be no. It wasn't
Lord."
getting ready to be no dust up. It wasn't getting ready to be no
Yeah,
dust up.
I was.
There's not gonna be no death stuff, but I didn't want her.
I was like, I was low key getting ready to say a silent prayer. I was like, Jesus, please don't make
No,
this
no, no,
turn
no,
That's
left.
why
no,
I'm like,
no.
let me show the
I've listened
beautiful
to this
side of
woman.
both these ladies for
Let
they
me.
be up
I've
here
listened.
clawing at the
I've
wind.
listened to this woman on Sunday Rumbles. I've listened to this woman. Wait, I told you how long ago I've been listening to you and Cynthia. I told you how far back I started listening to Cynthia. I'm in day one with Cindy. So my thing is this: I'm familiar with all the people that come on your page that are veterans, that are OGs, and I know Bomb is an OG. There's no way in hell that I would have came at this woman with any kind of level of disrespect.
I was just
I
scared
do,
because
I
I felt
do,
it
I
getting a
do,
little
I do
sketchy. I was
have,
like, "Oh Lord."
I am an A-type personality. I am an A-type personality, and I speak from a certain level of understanding and experience that a lot of women don't have. And I am going to speak my truth, but just because it's my truth doesn't mean that it's everybody. That doesn't mean that it's everybody else's. But I also respect that too, and I'm open. But as much as you feel and believe what you believe, I'm going to speak the opposite opinion if I feel differently on that. But that doesn't mean that both truths can exist in the same room at the same time. And that's just how I live my life.
No, I think that's true for both ends, but I think that the way that it was going for a little minute was a little scary for the rest of us up here because we ain't want to see no, we just ain't want to see it turn into an argument. And I kind of felt like the way you were saying it, because you could be so stern in your message lips sometimes
I
that
am
it
very
can
much.
seem like you talking at people, and people don't like to be talked at, especially adults. So they will come back. And I saw Bomb saying it, like, and I know how she is. She'd give a few warnings. Then next thing you know, it's crazy time.
And I am very
So
much a Capricorn. I am very much that. The horns are always there. But what I
right,
will
and
tell
I
you
didn't
just
want
for
to
the
see
record,
that happen
Bomb,
with y'all. So I
but
was like, let me show
I
you
do
both
want
of
to
y'all
talk to
cool.
Bomb directly. Bomb, listen, I'm never coming for you. I'm never coming at you. I will
No,
offer
I
a
didn't feel
difference
that
in
way.
opinion, but
Mhm.
just because I offer a difference in opinion doesn't mean I don't respect yours. But I will share mine. And if it's
No,
different
no.
than yours, I don't mind. And see, that's the thing about me. I don't mind a little pushback back and forth as long as it's intellectual and we can and we both have intellectual grounds and bases. Like I said, both truths can exist at the same time. The only time I will start to just go in is if I know it doesn't have any foundational merit. But even when there was a sternness in your stance, I said I agree with you too. Both truths can exist in the same room at the same time. I
I
am
agree. I
very
agree
fair. I am
100%.
fair and balanced, but I am stern too. I
No,
am.
I agree with you.
And,
I
and
agree. I agree with you. I would just, you was like, "Hey, when we gonna move forward?" And I realized I'm not even on my show, and I'm like, "Well, like, what you want me to do to go forward?" Like, Black Women's Spirit has stepped to the back. So that's when I asked you, "Were you gonna tell Black Women's Spirit how to handle her channel?" Because I was like, "Look, I'm out of this." Okay.
no, I wasn't. And when I say I tell Black women fear, no, I will advise. I am a good advisor, and and I will say this: I am a good advisor. I wouldn't be in the position that I am, as far as my career and what I do, if I didn't have good skills in advising people. That is a part of my genetic makeup and who I am. But far as me trying to tell somebody what to do, I will advise you. I will give you counsel. It's up to you on whether or not you receive it or not. You know what I'm saying? There's been times that I've
You
said
don't think
things.
you should humble yourself in a position to where you just feel like you can just go around giving people advice?
Do I feel like I need to humble myself?
Yeah, that's a like the fact that you feel like you can just go around giving advice. See, advice shouldn't be solicited. It should be something that people should kind of try to like want from you. You shouldn't just go around
I
giving it.
guess it's different because of the spaces and the places that I'm in, and then maybe in this space, this is one that I shouldn't do that in. So I'll just take that as a note that this is a space that I shouldn't do that in. But the places that
Yeah, I think just soliciting advice can make it
I
can
get
what
paid
it
to
can
be
do.
advised. To
What
advise
it can do, no, what it can do, Lips, is make people feel offended. Me, I got thick skin, so I'm not offended. But I understand why so many people in the chat and on this panel was like, damn, like, what is she saying? Like, because you really just came up here and told me how to run my channel. So you
No,
don't understand. No, that's what you did, girl. That's what you
I gave
did.
advice. I gave advice.
No,
I think
you
there's a
no, you
difference
can't.
between
Advice is telling me what to do.
no,
Lips.
advice is advice. Advice is my opinion. Advice is this is what I think. That I'm not saying you need to do. I never fix my mouth to say you need to do. Woman sphere needs to do this. She needs to do that. She needs to do this. I said, in my opinion, this is what I think. And I think people have an issue with you sharing your opinion and giving your advice. You giving your advice and you telling somebody what to do is totally two different things. I think it's a projection issue because people don't have comprehension to understand the difference between
See,
you
you
telling
still
somebody.
you talking
There she
at
go.
people,
God
Lips.
I
Lips.
know
damn.
that's me. I do. I'm
Woo!
sorry.
That's what we trying to
What's
get
your
you to understand. This
zodiac
is our
sign?
advice, Lips. That you
Hmm?
talking at
What's
people.
your zodiac?
Tell them your
Capricorn.
zodiac.
Is she
See,
Capricorn.
she a
Capricorn?
Capricorn.
Okay,
Capricorn? Oh,
okay, it
All
makes
day,
sense
every
now.
day,
Makes
And I
all
sense.
day.
love me some Capricorns. That's why I got a sweet spot for Lip. But Lips, this is what you doing, Lips. That's what you talking
All
at
right, I'm gonna
people.
fall back. I'm gonna fall back because some people can't handle that. Like I said, I am an A-type personality. A lot of people can't handle that, so I'm gonna fall back because
You
perception
good,
is
you good.
everything, and how you perceive.
And just know it's gonna be your fault when she fall back. It's gonna be like them bitches just couldn't take a G. They just couldn't take a real ass bitch when they see
No, I'm gonna fall back because my thing is at the end of the day, until people can understand the difference between me advising and making a suggestion instead of me saying, well, woman's fear, she need to motherfucking do this. I ain't saying woman's fear need to do shit.
oh
She's
my
a grown
God,
ass woman.
Marva.
now she used to
She's a
Marva,
grown
cuss.
that's
ass
you
woman.
too. That's you too. You the same.
She a grown ass woman. She can do what she want to do. This is me advising her as a sister. And if y'all don't know the difference between the two, I don't know what to tell you. So yeah, I will fall
He
back
got
out
So
she
of
she
going
just
respect.
gonna
another
cut
shot.
y'all out.
Wow.
How she gonna cut
Wait,
me?
Damn.
wait,
I'm gonna fall back
wait.
out of respect. I'm gonna fall back out of respect because I
You
love women's
good.
fear.
Girl,
I
Lips,
respect
you
No
can
all.
stay
one's
up
tripping on
here.
you. No,
I respect everybody. I'm gonna fall back because sometimes
Do we
my
got any more earth signs up here? Because you know this is what all y'all do.
I like Earth signs.
let's not
Earth
act like
signs gonna tell
Virgos
you
and
about
Taurus.
yourself if they don't do
Let's not
nothing
act
else.
like Virgos and Taurus don't get it in because they earth signs too. Let's not act like we don't all be rocking like this. That's what's
No,
wrong. We get
I
shit done.
know, I
We
know
get
earth
shit
signs.
done around this
Trust me.
bitch.
That's why I don't get offended like that. But I understand why people take stuff the way that they do from earth signs, though. I do, I get it.
And I
Because earth
also
signs is something else.
I ride hard as fuck. I ride. I will ride hard as shit for woman's fear. And guess what? I've never been presented with a situation where that would happen. But if it ever came down to it, y'all would see the depths of my loyalty. Y'all could possibly see that one day. But I listen. I'm
I
gonna
love my earth
fall
signs,
back
y'all. I have a
and
thing with
respect.
them. They've always been they do be bossy towards me, but I don't know why I'm more subtle with them. I just let them go. But I understand why. And Taylor, you a Sag, ain't you?
That's not that's a different sign. That's fire. Sag is fire.
I'm a Sag. That's what I'm saying. I
Yeah, I
think
think y'all
Taylor is a
fire.
Sag. A bomb is a Scorpio.
Yeah, I
Like y'all
think Taylor is a
fire.
Sag. Yeah.
Yeah, me and Taylor the same sign. I think
That's
I've
why
seen
she
her. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Sag.
And that's
Just so
another
you know.
thing. A lot of times, Sages and Earths don't really. It's not always a good connect.
It ain't, girl.
My father is a Sag, and I buck heads with him all the fucking time. And then when
Yeah.
he look at me and say whatever he's saying, I'm all like, well, you shouldn't have sent me to them fucking fancy ass schools, and you shouldn't have said, listen, I ain't doing nothing but I'm doing everything that you was expecting me to do. Don't get
My
mad now
dad,
because I'm rebutting your shit.
my
My
dad's
father is
a
a Sag.
Taurus. My dad's a Taurus. And my mom's a Gemini. So we on that opposite. Yeah. But I bump heads a lot with my dad because he's older and he think he know everything. So I gotta kind of check him on certain things. Um, but yeah.
I don't know what it is about earth signs. It's something about them I admire. So I tend to be patient with them a lot, even when stuff be crazy.
That's because
Uh,
your babies. That's because you got some babies that are
my
Capricorn.
son is a Capricorn. My ex was a Capricorn. My best friend is a Capricorn. My son and my best friend had the same birthday, December 30th. My son's birthday was yesterday. And we went to Louisiana with Dean.
And what did I
And
do? I showed up on your live stream on my birthday. I showed up on your live stream on my birthday because that's where I wanted to motherfucking be. I wanted to be on your stream talking to you.
oh, that's so sweet.
Because no, I'm not lying. Because I love what you talk about, and I love your panel, and I love the people that come on your panel, and I appreciate the people in the chat. Like I just think that sometimes
Girl, I
Capricorns
don't
just
know
get a
why, because they down there cussing you clean out. They'll
listen.
like you tomorrow though.
I'm not even reading the chat. I'm actually when I'm on the live because I'm doing this from my phone. I can't see what's going on in the chat. To be truthfully honest with you, I can't see what's going on in the chat. And number two, a lot of times I just feel like Capricorns just get a really bad rep. And we also live in a culture where there's a certain level of sensitivity that's being pushed. They don't have there's not enough. There's a certain level of sensitivity, oversensitivity that's being pushed. And I just come from a different school where you say what you mean what you say, and you don't mix your words. And I
Talk
think,
about it.
I mean, and I find that fascinating because as a woman, being woman's fear, it don't get no more raw than you. So I think maybe they're willing to accept it and listen to it when it comes from your mouth. But when there's another woman that has that same spirit, or it's a different energy. Like they don't appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine. You don't have to appreciate it because I mean, at the end of the day, nothing is going to change. I'm going to still continue to be me. As
You
long as
see how
I'm
sassy she is. She be,
Yeah, like
but then when you give it back, she like, I don't give a damn. It just is what it
but the
is.
thing is,
like
my loyalty to my friends are my loyalty to my friends. I have a loyalty to Woman Sphere. I fuck with her, and I fuck with people that fuck with her, even though they may not fuck with me,
Have you
because they
had
don't
a drink,
understand.
Lip?
They don't
lips.
understand
No,
the
I
message of my
didn't have a
madness.
problem with what you said.
Huh?
I didn't have a problem with what you said. You know.
No. I'm speaking towards. She said people in the chat is probably ripping me a new asshole, and that's fine.
They cuss me out, girl. Please don't, girl. I
No,
come up
listen,
here and
I
be on
didn't
here, and they
say
be down there
that.
talking the hell of shit to me.
I
Oh,
didn't say pop it, twerk it, drop it like it's hot. Throw it in the air, shake it like you just don't care. I don't give two dirty tacos. You know about me
I
and them
actually
tacos.
like the I like the supporters that talk shit no matter who on the panel. I actually like those ones.
I
I
like
like
those
those.
My
too,
thing
right?
is, but my thing is, my goal is never to disrespect. My goal is to provoke and spawn a new, different level of thought and difference of opinion. We can love one another, and we
You
can
know how you
be
know? Let
strong.
me tell you. Oh,
And
Marva too. You need to bring your ass up here too, Marva. How you caught me slipping up there on that damn panel, asking me all them damn questions while Bomb was asleep. Y'all don't get enough of asking us shit when Bomb go to sleep.
Oh man.
And I was having to clean that shit up, Marva.
so, listen,
Mama
my
had me so
battery. I
goddamn
didn't live.
pissed off. I asked for her number in the private chat. I was like, "What's your damn number?" I was gonna call her and be like, "Girl, why is you? I ain't ready to talk about this yet. What is you
I got
asking me this shit for?" Then you had the damn girl over there calling her Marva the motherfucker. I said, "You know," I said, "I'm gonna cuss Marva ass out the next time I see her fucking ass."
And listen, I'm gonna be kind, very kind to the ladies that come up on the days that I come up, because there's probably, based on this conversation alone, there's probably gonna be some women that want to come up and cause some smoke in the future. I'm gonna be kind to all the women that come on your channel. Now I ain't taking no
No,
bullshit
I
off
don't
of
want.
nobody.
You know
No,
what?
no, no, no,
That's
no, no,
one
no, 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 no,
thing.
no. I said I'm not taking no shit off of nobody, but I will
No,
always be
girl,
kind
trust me.
because
All of these people up here will go when they need to go. I don't know if you ain't never heard none of them, but there you go. I mean,
but
they
my
know what
thing
to
is
do.
this,
I ain't gonna let nobody get too crazy. You
I'm not
crazy over
interested in
here.
going. That's not my interest. I don't have that smoke for women. And
Lips,
there's
you
no
done
need for
sat
me
up
to
here and told
go.
all of us we need to polish up, get it together, move on, stop talking about black men. We need to get to a different space. What is you talking about?
I
Stop
said
having
that
sex.
is my opinion. I didn't say that's what the fuck you need to do. That's the difference. My opinion is that. I didn't say all you bitches need to do this right now. Fuck y'all. You need to do it.
Don't ever change your approach, Lips.
No,
Your
no,
approach is
my
your
approach,
opinion.
I said but I always led with my opinion. I always lead with my opinion. My opinion is this. If you feel differently, you feel differently. I never come out with, you bitches think that's old ass. No, I lead with, this is my opinion, this is my thought process.
You know you don't have to curse to really be insulting, though. I'm not saying you're being
No,
insulting.
I know that. I'm the queen of nice nasty. I know how to code
Oh,
switch like a
that's you go.
motherfucker. I
Okay,
got it.
I know you
I
got it,
got
girl.
that. I got code switching.
Yeah,
Honey,
you got it. You
you
definitely
sure
got
got it.
But the thing is, I never will be disrespectful to the ladies, but I will offer my opinion. But my thing is, since when, if we're about women empowerment, why are we fucking getting angry or upset or getting our feelings at women sharing our opinions with fucking other women? This is my
Because
opinion.
I don't
Lips,
know.
This is
sometimes
our
people
opinion.
ain't
We
trying
have
to hear all
opinions.
that at that time. I
Lips,
understand.
I
lips,
don't care
lips.
when
Hold
y'all
on.
all that. That don't
Lips,
mean that it don't need to be heard. There's gonna be women
lips.
that come on her platform that say a whole bunch of shit that you don't want to fucking hear. But it might be at the right time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Lips.
let's
Hold
stop trying to
on. What was
police each
Taylor
other.
saying? Taylor, what you say?
I understand where Lips is coming from as far as giving her opinion as black women, but ain't nobody trying to hear all of that at the time. Like, at the time sometimes the situation, we in our feelings, we emotional, we just venting. And then you have a motherfucker giving you unsolicited advice. And like, I didn't ask you that.
There
I just
is a
need you to
multitude
listen.
of young ladies on this panel that have a multitude of emotions. Just because there's a group of women that have emotions that are feeling emotional, don't mean that the other group of women feel emotional. There's a plethora of women with
But
lots of
lips,
different
you not
emotions.
letting
Lots of different
lips.
emotions.
You not letting it's like people up here that want to say some stuff. Okay, so wait a minute, Marva. Yeah, you Marva calling
Hey,
me out like that. I
woman
should kick your
spirit.
ass.
Hey,
You know we had to
Marva.
Before
see each
y'all,
other
before y'all
again,
get
doing
into
me like that when Bond
listen,
went to sleep.
before
Ooh,
y'all get
hey,
into
y'all.
it, I
Hey,
may have to
everybody.
leave. I gotta get back
And
to
then
work. I'm
Taylor
not
was
gonna be able to
gone.
Hey,
finish.
mother.
Taylor went to sleep on.
Mama,
Listen,
I love
Yeah,
you.
I
Whoever
know
just
you.
said that, I love you too. I may not be on this panel long. I got to get back to work. My battery is
Okay.
about to die, but I'm listening until I can listen. And whatever we don't address on this conversation, I'm open to talk about on the next one. Okay?
All right,
All
let's.
right. But I'm still here.
Okay. Well, what you was saying, Marva?
oh, okay, I was being bad. You right.
It was. I'm like, girl, you just started the whole goddamn layout. I'm like, well, fuck it, I gotta talk about it now. She didn't fucking, and then it went over there, and then her raggedy ass over there talking about some Marvel fucker. That shit had me tickled though, because then you put it in your name the next day. I said but see, I couldn't even be mad because I said we sat up there and cackled like hens and talking about everybody else. Then when it got on my ass, I'm like, why are you doing this to me? But we sat up there, Kiki and girl, we was having a whole bunch of fun. I even blocked JR. I'm like, bomb sleep, nigga. Can't come here and talk shit today.
So did. You said she ain't up to save these niggas. And he wasn't even a nigga. He a whole Mexican.
Right. I blocked the shit out of his ass bomb. And then I seen him on another panel over at what's his name? Grandmaster Troll. And he was over there like, yeah, bitch, you got away with that shit blocking me on bomb. I had so much fun blocking his ass. I said, she unblock you tomorrow, bitch.
And see, I couldn't even be sneaky about it. You called me out at the door. You said listen, are you trying to get me to say something? Because you keep
Mhm.
bringing this up.
Yeah, you wanted to hear what I had to say. I think
And
because of
I
your
really
dust
did
up.
want to hear what you had to
Yeah.
say, but I didn't want it to be like jumping on people or like trying to drag certain people, because for me, even though I was hurt and I felt like certain things shouldn't have happened when it came to me and I had certain expectations, I still wasn't going to be like, you motherfucking bitch and da 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 and all that type of shit, because it was a certain level of respect and I still wanted to maintain that. And I felt like that's basically what you were saying to me at that point. And all I could do was respect it. Like, hey, okay, if we're not going to talk about it at all, that's fine. Well, what do you want to talk about? And we got into it. So.
Yeah.
Can I say
Yeah.
this, ladies, before my battery dies on red?
Okay.
Listen, Capricorn women, we get to a certain place in our lives in order for us to be able to live our best lives. We're not super duper emotional. We're not super rooted in our emotions like that. We're rooted in
Look,
logic
ain't
and we're
nobody
rooted in
said you
common
was
sense.
rude.
No, I said rooted. I said we're not super duper rooted and
Shit,
emotional like
Capricorns
that.
kick
We're not,
ass and take names later. Girl, who you
yeah,
trying to
like we're
convince?
very.
I'm surrounded by Capricorn.
No, I'm talking to the other ladies. I'm not talking to you, Miss Woman Sphere, because you love us and you understand the dynamic. You understand how it works with us. These
And
ladies
my
don't
best
understand
friend
how
got
it
so
works
many
with us.
guns that don't make no sense and be ready to use them. So I already know.
Yeah,
Uh,
but we're not really emotional people and we're not rooted in our emotions like that. We're very logical and we're very like mathematical and we're like we don't give a shit. Like we go to what is the common denominator and how to solve the problem and get to the root cause.
Ooh, they are
We kind
very
of
solution
we
based.
kind
I
of
love
yeah,
that about that.
we kind of think like we kind of yeah, we have that mindset. And a lot of times when we speak, it rubs other women the wrong way and it rubs sensitive people the wrong way. Are people that are other signs that are more emotional based and more feeling based. But the thing is, we are very emotional and we are very feeling. It's just that we go through that phase in our youth. By the time we become adults, we know how to sort through that shit and we get to the root of tutor because we don't want to experience the bullshit. So we always just kind of go to that place. So, I'm always gonna rep for Caps. The men are weird, the
I
women are
love my
cool.
Capricorn.
The men are a little weird, but they still have good
A
intentions.
little.
A little
Yeah,
girl.
yeah.
Capricorns are good.
The men
Capricorn
are
men.
weird, but the women are the shit. The women are the shit. And if you ever in your life have a Capricorn that is a female that is a friend of yours, I guarantee you, if she is really genuinely your friend and she is hooked on tight, you might as well hang out with her for the rest of your life because she's gonna take you to the motherfucking top. Because that's all
My
we got
best
on our mind.
friend. She's a Capricorn. Her name is
So
Angela as well.
please forgive the energy, but my thing is this: it would behoove y'all if y'all want to look up the energy of a Capricorn female, the positive traits. There are some negative and there's some shadow aspects about Capricorn, but me personally, I've worked through my shadow traits. You know what I'm saying? If I pull out a shadow trait, it's because I want to be shadowy. But yeah, I'm going out. My battery's on red. I just felt like I need to say that again. I feel like it's our month. December and January is our month. This is our season. So I feel like I have to be a little extra on talking
Per.
about us.
Okay.
You
Okay,
should have
Liz.
went to my community tab and read because last night you went from being in Scorpio house to the Sagittarius house. And
Really?
so, yeah. And so I put up some information yesterday, for all the signs.
Hmm.
Go read because we go to different houses, no matter what
Yeah,
our
we
sign.
do. Yeah. Yep.
What do you
We
Now,
know?
need to
what's the
start
thing
talking
with the
about that too more.
houses?
We need to start talking about dark femininity more. I don't think that conversation is had enough as it should be, especially amongst us as black women when we really are the roots of dark femininity. So definitely need to be talking about that more as Black women. Definitely, we need to have more panel discussions about that more. But I think that most people that practice don't really, the ones that are more powerful with it, they don't talk about it and preach about it as much as those that, they don't
Well,
say too much about it.
I'm all for a series on dark femininity because these niggas out here coming up with their own definitions and shit. You know, the little goofy goobers that look like the Hamburglar burglars and shit with their channels that be up every day talking about women. They over there
Hamburglar.
saying that he do. Bernard Riley looked like the Hamburglar. No, what was the purple thing? That's what he looked
Listen,
like.
the dark femininity conversation. Please make sure that I'm present for that Woman's Sphere, please.
She said,
Because
But
I
"Be
got
sure she
you.
this
wants
is
I
you
what
to
they
got
were
you.
find
saying
her."
dark femininity was, though. They
I
were
got
saying that
you. I
dark
got you for that
femininity is when
conversation.
women use their femininity to get what they want or to manipulate different situations or manifest the things that they want. And I'm thinking to myself, well, isn't that all women then? Isn't that I'm
All women
confused.
don't celebrate it though. All women don't.
All women ain't
Dark
got it
femininity is
like that.
deeper than that. It's astrological in a lot of senses. The very first dark feminine woman was Lilith, Adam's first wife. She rebelled immediately against a patriarchy society that wasn't even labeled that at the time. She didn't know that. She just knew it didn't feel right to her spirit. Doing what feels right to you as a woman and not denying it is dark femininity. Women typically live their life doing what men tell them is right. They do, they want that approval, they want that validation. This is why we call women like that mammies. Eve was a mammy, Lilith wasn't, which is why she got gone on Adam and was like, you got me fucked up, nigga. I ain't about to be sitting around here just doing what you tell me to do because you telling me to do it. I ain't about to do that. That's dark femininity, the resistance to travel the path of resistance is dark femininity. Like to be like, you know what, I ain't doing this. I know this don't feel right. Most of the stuff that women have done for the majority of their lives does not feel right to them. And it don't feel right to you because it ain't you. It ain't you. It's just what you've been told to do. So it's a reason why women don't feel right. And it's a reason why it's called dark femininity. So I practice it. Like I'm not the preacher of forgiveness or none of that. Like if I'm not feeling you and you show me right away you flagrant and foul, then that's what it is. I don't try to correct it and clean it up.
The Woman's Sphere,
I
I'm going to say
think
this again. I told you when you start your dark femininity series, I wanted to be a part of that. I got a ton of information that I have it. I got it. You want to tap into that shit? Like you already tapped in. But what I'm saying, if you want to go into it in detail and you need female references, I got you. I've been on this shit for fucking a long time, and I mentioned it to you once. But when you're ready to start this series, you make sure you let me know because I got you.
Yeah, I'll let you
th-
know. I think I got your email. If not, I'll get it from Fan. I'll ask her.
I just wanted to comment on what you said about forgiveness. I think more women, especially us, should look into being less forgiving when it comes to people who harm us because I think they bank on melanated women being that forgiving and being that nurturing. Y'all, I was about to say nourishing. I was listening to a channel last night and this man was like, yeah, because women, they got they feminine and they nourishing. He tried to say nurturing. Child, these niggas is so illiterate. But I think a lot of times, especially men, bank on us just being so forgiving and so nurturing and ready to pull you into the bosom and just very forgiving and understanding. And we got to cut a lot of that shit out because they take advantage. A lot of them don't deserve none of that shit. But that's just my
Hmm.
opinion.
And your opinion is complete facts. And woman's fear, actually, me, Bomb, and Taylor, we were talking about that. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Bomb, wasn't it last night we were talking about that? Because I was telling you that same thing, that I just went my own path. Because a lot of the stuff that they were teaching us, it just, to me, it didn't feel right. Even as a kid, I was like, but that don't look right. But that don't sound right. I'm like, but
Right.
why are you telling me this when I can clearly see that that's a lie? I'm like, and as for me as a kid, I was like the run of the group. I mean, especially back in that day, as a kid, you know how it was. Your hierarchy was your age. If you were the oldest, you got to control everything. So if you were the youngest, you were deemed as the one that wasn't that smart. So I was the youngest and I wasn't deemed that smart. And I was just like, y'all all are going that way, but this looks more right than that path. Y'all going that way, but y'all are smarter than me. Okay, see you later. It was just like, you guys say you're smarter than me, and I've seen y'all in scenarios where you are smarter than me. So I assumed they knew what they were doing. I didn't know what I was doing, and everybody wasn't going my way, so I did it in silence. And I was hoping that I was going
Mhm.
the right way, but I didn't know what I was doing, and I wasn't going to tell them either, because then they were going to make fun of me. So I just did it in silence. Little did I know I was going the right way, but I had no idea that that's what that is. This whole time I've been working in dark femininity. But thank you for that, because I've been wondering what the hell that path was, and now I know. So thank you.
Oh,
I
no
want to
problem.
say
A lot of
this.
women operate in what's up, Lip?
Happy,
What you say?
happy 2022 for the ladies.
Oh yeah, happy
I don't.
Happy
2022.
Let me say this to
2022.
the
Same
ladies
to
in the
you.
chat, the ones that's dragging me through the comment section, as well as
I
the
don't
girls.
think they're dragging you anymore, sis. You good? You good?
Ain't
No,
nobody
no, no. I
dragging
don't
you,
know. I
Lips.
don't
You
know. I
coming
mean,
in full
honestly, I
steam
laughed.
ahead, boo.
I'm laughing at. Listen, I'm laughing
That.
at the drag. I'm laughing at the drag anyway. But ladies, y'all dragging because y'all don't understand. When y'all get to where me and Woman Sphere are, you gonna
Oh
understand.
Lord, there you go, higher than everybody else again.
There she
No.
goes. See, if we was at the cookout, man, I
Anyway,
would
all
have to
right,
protect
all
you,
right.
Lips.
Listen, happy 2022, ladies. I love y'all. I
Love
appreciate
you too,
y'all.
girl.
Love
Thanks
you
for coming
Um,
up.
too.
Thank you for having me on this panel. And let me just say, 2022 is an opportunity of enlightenment, is an opportunity of expanding your options, is an opportunity of choosing what Woman's Fear always says, what's your femininity and what your womanhood look like, and don't let no nigga define that shit for you. Ladies, have a wonderful day. I'll talk
Period.
to y'all later. Bye.
You too, girl. Bye,
Good
Lips.
night.
Hi, Lips.
She is funny, man. I said at the cookout, I would have had to defend her from Bomb.
Nah, she was good. I just, I felt like she was like telling me that I need to be moving the conversation forward. I was like, but shit, I'm learning myself. I'm new. Right.
Right. And you know what? That conversation is new to a lot of people, but you know what? I'm gonna say this though. When it comes to dark femininity is that woman that if you cheat on her, she'll fuck your daddy. And then who gonna say she wrong? Only people there to say she wrong is men, right? And only people to support it because men told them it was wrong is women. But see, you got to understand that returning fire with fire doesn't make you worse. It's just that men have literally taught women returning fire with fire, an eye for an eye is worse when it comes from a woman. It makes you a
Right.
horrible
That's
person if you
masculine.
respond
Right.
to being hurt or you respond to being cheated on or you respond to being neglected. If you respond and do something
Woo.
back foul, oh, you're a horrible human being. Look at you. You see that woman? If you respond, have y'all ever seen those women that get cheated on and then they go cheat too? And she's a hoe. They can't believe it.
You're
Uh-huh.
not
They
supposed to
can't
do what
believe
a
she did
man
it.
do. You can't do what a
Exactly.
man does.
That's what exactly what
Woman
they'll say.
spirit. That's why they were so mad when you were talking about going upside a nigga's head if you found out he cheated on you. Nah, nigga, we about to fight. They were so mad that you chose to respond instead. I'm just gonna be a
Instead of just
lady
taking your
and
licking.
take the high
Right.
road, and I'm gonna forgive him, and it's more fish in the sea. No, fuck that, nigga. I'm like you said,
I'm about
fire
to
with
turn you
fire.
into
What
ash.
Taylor
Remember
said
yesterday,
earlier, if
ladies?
you go
Don't you?
lower, we going to hell, nigga. Let's go.
Remember
Exactly. Shoot,
yesterday,
fire with
Mr.
fire.
Leonard?
I'm fighting
Mr.
fire with
Leonard?
hellfire.
I know that's right. Remember yesterday, Mr. Leonard had a woman talking. And I told her it sounded like a lot of shit coming out of her mouth because the first thing she said was that the women of today are selfish.
No,
So,
Bomb. The first thing she said was something about modern women, and I said, "Oh
yes,
hell no, bitch! Why you using a nigga's talking points?"
exactly. That's why I told her. And I know some people think I don't know, because I don't read the chat. So I'm assuming y'all probably was saying Bomb getting mean on the women already,
Now,
but
I
she
didn't think you was getting mean.
No,
You
we
call
was
that
telling
shit.
you
You
to
check
get
that
her.
shit at the door. I was
We was
waiting on
telling
you
you to
at the
get
door.
her. We was
yeah,
like
because that
selfish.
modern, that bull, like you said, that modern women, and then selfish. And so I asked her, what's wrong with a woman being selfish?
That
Shouldn't
part.
she put herself first? And she went into her little spiel.
But see, that's kind of what I was talking about, especially when it comes to the forgiveness. It's like you're always taught as a woman to just put others first and take care of other people. No, fuck that. Why can't she be selfish? Why can't she put her needs first? Why shouldn't she put her needs first? Especially when y'all want to add on not y'all, when you want to add on the dynamics of being a wife or a partner or a mother. If she's not okay, nobody else is going to be able to get fed, whether that's mentally, physically, financially, whatever it is. She has to put herself first. She has to be selfish. It's good to be selfish. It's good to take care of yourself. That's why you see so many people now talking about self-love and self-care. It's because, oh my gosh, it's fucking revolutionary to fucking take care of yourself and say, you know what? No, I'm not going to pick this family member up right now because I'm going to take a bubble bath, or I'm just gonna sit on my couch right here and chop it up with my homegirls on YouTube. Like, fuck that. You gotta be selfish. How are you gonna know what you want if you're not feeding yourself, if you're not taking care of yourself?
I'll explain that for you, LaPrince. LaPrince wants it to be explained what dark femininity equals regular men patriarchy. How men respond, because listen, at the end of the day, we're all human beings, right? Everybody is human beings. So how you respond to hurt and pain and betrayal is this, it would probably be the same for everybody, how you feel about it. Now, what you physically do is something completely different, but how you feel from betrayal is typically the same for most human beings. So when you're cheated on or neglected or hurt or betrayed by someone, you feel pain, you feel frustration. Some people act out with violence. Okay. Men have been known to act out with violence, which is why men kill their wives for infidelity and all types of stuff. Men kill their wives when a wife just wants a divorce. Just men act out very violently when it comes to matters of the heart because it's a huge level of betrayal for them. It's the same level of betrayal for women, if not more, because we literally give more in our romantic relationships. We literally kind of sign ourselves away as
Facts.
women to be married and have relationships. So the thing that we lose, and we lose so much. We lose a lot. We lose our individuality. We lose the ability to be able to do whatever it is we want to do, say whatever it is we want to say, because in a marriage to a man, it's like you got to go off everything he says. That is really what the rules are once you enter into a marriage as a woman. I mean, as a woman, when you enter into a marriage as a woman to a man, then you have to, it's this ideology of this traditional way of thinking that whatever he says goes. So whatever type of man he is, it goes. Even if it goes against what you believe for yourself, it could be wrong, it could be foul. This is why I always say, why do you always give men respect just because they got two dingleberries dancing between their legs? Just because it's a
Child.
man, you running around here saying it's a man. And if you understand, this is another video I did. Shout out to Lips for talking about my back catalog. I'm a man. Men are going to say that to you as a way to silence you. Have you ever heard a man say, I'm a man, I ain't got to deal with
Respect
this.
me. Respect me.
I'm a
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
They quick to say, I'm a man. And
I'm
that
like, what the hell
shows
does
you
that even mean?
Right.
that's what I'm saying to you. That shows you the level of entitlement they have. They
Yes.
literally feel like their gender is over you and you need to shut the hell up. So women lose more being married. They lose a
Women
whole
lose their
lot
whole
more.
self. That's the whole reason
They
why
lose
when
their
the
whole
vows,
identity.
the
Yep.
traditional vows used to say man and wife, not husband and wife. They literally took that woman's personhood away from her and said, nope, you're just a wife now. You're not a human. You don't have autonomy. You don't have your own mind. Like you said, you're anything that you need or you think it should come from this man. You're a wife now.
Even even in the
Congratulations.
vows for a while, they didn't even say Mrs., Mr., and Mrs. It was just Mr.
Yep.
They gave her nothing.
They used to call the woman
Yeah,
Mr. So and
Yeah,
so.
Mr.
I'm Mr. and Mr. Mark Edwards. That's who I am, yo.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Stop taking their last name too.
That part.
And if you got
Stop
kids
giving your
by them and you
children their
ain't
last
married,
name
don't give
too.
their kids your last name because
Yep.
they big on that.
They don't deserve
Just to
that
not
Exactly.
even
shit.
be there
They
for their
don't
kids.
deserve for your child to have their last name as their legacy. No, you deserve that. You did all that work. They need to have your last name. That's your legacy,
Don't
not
get him
his. Especially if
Tyrone's
he
last
ain't doing
name.
them. Especially if he ain't doing for his kids. No,
Not
he don't deserve that.
Tyrone.
That's a privilege. That's not a right. It's a privilege for your children to have your last name.
Exactly. Because they're going to be able to trace that genealogy back to the person who holds that last name. That's how entitled they are. The nigga can get you pregnant, not be there the whole pregnancy, show up to not even sign the birth certificate, but to have his mama look at the baby and be like, nah, they don't look like us. The whole time it's his damn baby, and you gave the baby the last name just because it's the daddy. He ain't the daddy. He wasn't
You
there. Your
know,
daddy is the
you
daddy.
know
God
how
damn it.
ignorant niggas are, and they fucking mamas that enable them. They will ignore genetics, like simply just ignore genetics, and it just doesn't exist. And that's how ignorant some of these fools are. And you know,
Girl,
at
I've
one
seen
Girl,
on the
genetics is
Maury
going
show
too
where
far.
somebody denied the baby was his because his nose was too small, his
Just
ears was
dumb.
too big, like because
Just
he didn't have a
anything.
six
It's a
toe.
human. It's a human baby, and our people are half dog. Shut the entire
I
fuck
had
up.
to tell
See,
my
y'all have
cousin.
way too high expectations for these niggas and they stupid ass mamas with they tight ass wigs on. See, genetics is taking it too far. They can barely pass biology. They don't know how the vagina works. They barely know how to wash their own fucking dick and balls properly. Genetics is just it's too far beyond what they can comprehend. I'm sorry.
I had to tell my cousin about, well, in regards to his child. He's like, I don't think the baby's mine. The baby's too light skinned. I said, nigga, the mother is white. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean the baby's too light skinned? You had a child by a white woman. Like, what?
Exactly. She wasn't black, you moron. She was white.
He's like, but
Oh
no,
my
my other kids, they a little bit darker. I said, you damn fool. That's not how genetics work, idiot. Sometimes genes skip people.
First of all, you can have the same mom and dad, and all of the children are a different complexion. Like that's what I'm telling you. Genetics is taking it too far. They failed biology. They damn sure not gonna make it to genetics. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all have too much hope for these niggas. They're dumb.
I ain't got no hope for them. Oh, I know Mo, but they dumb as hell.
just let them continue to create black children with white women and Hispanic women, like they said, because they said black men could have black children with any woman. So,
they're dumb.
Let them do it.
I don't understand how people
Let
want to
'em do
procreate
it.
with people that are just this dumb. Don't you think about your genetic line? Like, come on now. Why you want to breed with a dummy?
No, they don't think about that. They really don't think about that.
They better start thinking about it because people surely looking like at that real quick nowadays, especially like you was with that guy and you thought that was a good idea. Your kid's not that smart now. Like, well, why'd you do that to your kid?
Ain't it natural selection or something like that at this point now? Like, now that you're bringing that up, now that you bring that up about them thinking about the intelligence of their future legacies and different things like that, like not only are you breeding your blackness out of existence, but you're also making stupid ass children because the mama's stupid, and most people get their intelligence from mitochondrial DNA. I'm just they're doing it to themselves, and we just got to sit back and watch, like Women's Fair be saying. Just sit back and watch them destroy themselves. Please go have babies with
Hey, I got a question.
non-black women. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I definitely agree. I definitely agree with you with that. And I really don't want to get this off topic, but something just literally just happened, and it kind of had me thinking. Y'all know I'm a truck driver, so somebody was broke down in the middle of the interstate, and I guess I was the person to come up on it, and it broke down. I was gonna stop my truck to make sure that they can get out the road because they was kind of blocking the interstate. But when the person jumped out, he was a black nigga, and I switched names. Got the fuck on.
Wait, what happened?
I had to cuss out a white lady the other day too. When I pulled up at when I got here, y'all, off the plane, the first thing I did was get to my car at the airport. Get to my car, and I go to the grocery store because I knew I had to get the food to make that I had to make today. So I go get it, and when I'm pulled up at the grocery store. I went to it's in Cleveland. It's a place called Dave's. It's like a regular grocery store. So I pull up over there, and when I pulled up, it was a bunch of trash on the side of me, and I was looking like, who did this? Like, who pulled up and just put all this trash on the fucking car? I mean, on the fucking floor. So I'm looking at the trash, and I'm just like, who did this? It was a thought in my mind when I got out the car, though, but I didn't take it in too bad. But something told me, because the neighborhood I was in a white neighborhood. So I said, something told me to pull somewhere else. God told me that. I'm telling y'all, man, I be having psychic visions. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, but I ain't listen. I went in there anyway because I knew I was only getting a couple of items. So I'm like, man, I'm gonna run in and run out right quick. Man, I kid y'all not, when I came out, it was an old white lady, like in her 70s. I'm getting in the car, put my groceries in the car. I get in the car, I'm on the phone talking to my mother, like, yeah, I just picked up the food. I'm about to go home, whip it up right quick. Man, this old white lady, I see her come outside and see the trash, and she threw her arms in the air, and she looked at me. And I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. I rolled my window down so fast. Like, what up? She was like, why would you throw all of this? I said, bitch, I ain't do that shit. It was there when I pulled up. Why are you talking to me like that? Oh my God. Why do you feel like you can talk to me, motherfucker?
That part.
Right. The fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, how you gonna come outside and automatically assume I did this shit? I pulled up to the shit. I just got off a plane, ho.
Black
the fuck is you talking about?
Why are you talking to me? How does she say?
Yeah, girl. She when she first, I'm in the car on the phone with my mom because my mom is hounding me.
Got the sucker.
Are you gonna make them green, the black eyed peas and greens for your daddy? And because my mother is vegan, she don't fuck with meat, so she getting on my nerves. I'm having a good trip coming back from Louisiana, me, Dean, and Honor, my son. So I'm like irritated that I've like, for real, like I'm like happy but irritated because my mother, you know how mothers is. They will ride you. So I'm just like, I'm on the phone with my mom. I'm like, man, my mother calling me now. I done spoke her the fuck up. Hold on.
Oh, their mama's gonna.
Hey, mom. And why you say it like that? Like I'm aggravated with you. Yeah, he got it. Yeah. I'm on the phone right now. Right now, Mom. I'm doing a live stream on YouTube. Yeah. So, you want to say hey to everybody? Mom, you can say hi. Say hey.
Hey, Mama
Hey,
Woman
Woman Spirits
Spirits.
Mom. Happy New Year.
All right, bye, Ma. I'll call you when I get off. Bye. She said she didn't want to speak to y'all at first. I ain't gonna lie.
I was over there laughing because the minute you
I
paused,
said, "You
I
want to
knew
speak?"
it.
She said, "No,
I
I
know what kind of
don't."
I know what kind of mama you got. The minute you paused, I said, I know she said no. Now I don't want my business.
Hi, baby.
Say hey, Anna.
Hi.
Hello.
And Happy New Year.
Happy
Happy
New
New
Year.
Year.
Baby.
Bless his heart.
But yeah, girl, she came out. The lady came out. So I'm on the phone with my mom. And I'm like, I know this lady about to say something to me. Go ahead. You can get the watermelon. I cut it up, put it on the side for you anyway. But I'm like, I knew she was going to say something to me. I'm like, she about to say something to me. I can tell. And she threw her arms in the air like, what is this? That's how she was looking. And then she walked like she was walking to my car. So I rolled the window down like, yeah, no. Like, what up? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? And then she tried to walk away. Why are you talking to me? No, you were you asking me about this trash that was here when I got here. And then while I'm on the phone with my mother is like, don't do it. You know, them people like to get you killed. Leave it alone. I'm like, no, I ain't leaving it alone, Mom. No, I'm not.
That's why they think they can just talk to you any kind of way though.
Right.
Because again, they think you're gonna be forgiving and just back up and no, fuck all that. I got that same energy for you.
And they think that they could tell. The problem what I have that they think they could tell you something. They think they could chastise you.
Yes.
From
And
a
then
can
try
of
to act
food.
like as if they didn't do nothing. I hate when
Right.
people do that.
Y'all,
Try
a
to act
white
like they
man.
didn't do nothing.
I had to curse a white man out yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I live in these apartments. I forgot my mask. I got two toddlers. They almost 5 and 3. I buckled them up. Get ready to pull off. Boom. Damn. Forgot my mask. So I parked the car, put on my little hazard lights, run upstairs, grab my mask. I'm coming down the stairs, and I just hear beep, beep, beep. Just a horn just beeping. My son knows how to get out of his car seat. He has since he was 2. He done got out of his car seat in the driver's seat, just beeping the horn. Just the beeping, just laughing and beeping. Every time he beep, he just laughing. I get down there, I open the door. He laughing in my face. Hey, mommy, boy, get what I tell you about taking your seatbelt off. Get back in your seat. So I'm putting him in his seatbelt, and this white man, he about 5'6", an inch taller than me. What the hell is going on? I got a sleeping baby upstairs. I said, sir, fuck you and your baby. Why are you coming at me, screaming at me in front of my baby? The fuck? I said, my son got out of his seat. No, I got a baby. I said, sir, you can kiss my ass, you goddamn school shooter. I know what y'all like to do. We in Colorado. That like snapped him out because he wasn't even listening to what I was saying. So I had to go there with him. And then he backed up. He said, what? A school shooter? Your son was in. What is your son doing in the driver's seat? I said, see, you're still in my business, sir. Please go with your baby. Let me get my baby and you go get your baby. But just the fact that he had the audacity to just come out and start yelling at me like he was my fucking daddy. You don't even know what's going
That's
on.
how she was. She was like really like she was about to have a conversation with me. I cut her ass off quick. I said, you thought I did it, didn't you, bitch? No, I didn't.
That's the
The
right
shit was
one.
there when I got here. What the fuck is you? I thought the same shit because of a bitch like you. I was like, I know. I felt it when I pulled up because it was so much trash. It was like somebody really just came and cleaned out their fucking car. And I'm just like, now who did this ignorant ass shit? And I just stepped over it, like, but something in my mind, I'm like, something in my mind was like, man, move your car. Because it was a space that was like over, like 2 cars over from me. I could have parked that, but I didn't. And I was just like, I'm thinking, I'm just running in here. I got to get these black eyed peas, my smoked turkey necks, and I had to get a couple of other things for my hot water cornbread, but I pretty much had everything else I needed at home, all my seasonings, everything. Because that was like the only meal I was preparing for them. Me and my son ate seafood pasta. That's what me and my son ate. But that was the only meal I was preparing for them because I cook it for them every year. So I'm just like, let me get this out the way real quick. But some told me, and that old bitch, when I tell you, all I would have had to do was kick her in her kneecaps, and she would have been down, out, gone. And I'm just like, you out here really challenging your privilege, really got you thinking, and it's just me and you, bitch. I can get out and do a karate kick to your kneecap, and you out. And I can pull off before anybody catch me. You ain't even young enough to be able to catch the plate. Like, I can really fuck you up for real. Like, all it took was for me to dog her. I was like, yeah, bitch, you thought that was me, didn't you? She turned around quick, like, why are you talking to me? Because I can, bitch. You thought you was about to talk to me, didn't you? Wrong day, ho. Wrong motherfucking day,
Yeah,
Ellen
you
DeGeneres.
ain't
That's
about
what
to.
she looked like.
Not Ellen DeGeneres.
That's who that old bitch looked like.
Ooh.
Ooh, I
can't
wanted to
breathe.
just like kick her in the back or something, or it's like
do
head
that.
mush her.
There's
I
like a
swear to
bunch.
God, I wanted to head mush her or just like give her a good pop. You know what I'm? Nothing that'll break a bone or nothing,
Flick
but
her on
just
the. You gotta start flicking these Karens on the nose.
something,
Popping
girl,
up with the
Not the
newspaper.
like a
kneecap.
dog.
Yeah, like a dog. The Brads and the Karens, you gotta just start flicking
Or
them on
when
the
you
nose.
Oh,
ignore
yeah,
them,
roll
they're
up a
so
piece of
appalled.
paper and
Like,
just,
when you don't even acknowledge their existence, they're just appalled. Like, excuse me, do you hear me talking to you? I'm like, yeah, I do. I just choose not to engage.
doesn't that behavior sound oddly familiar?
Black men,
Girl,
Men,
they feel
period.
entitled too. They want to know,
Exactly.
and that's why I just said they want to know
See me?
everything you
very
goddamn
Can't you
doing.
say
entitled.
hi? Can't you say hi? Can't you smile like you
You
always do?
smile? Can you
No,
smile?
nigga.
No.
No, nigga. I don't want to smile at you. Give me some money. Give me
Bitch, do
some
you
money
know the
and I
work
might
I put
smile.
in on my teeth in my field of profession? You snaggle-tooth heifer?
Exactly.
They heifer.
The last guy who told me to smile, that was the last time he ever told any woman to smile again, because I let him have it. I was
Half
even
of them ain't even got no goddamn teeth talking to
uh-huh.
you about smiling.
I
Teeth.
think I was
When's the
at work
last time they
too.
been to the dentist?
They
I was at
keep
work too,
doing
and I
gang
went
signs.
screwed off.
They,
He was like, "Why don't you smile?" I said, "Why don't you shut the fuck up and leave me alone?"
They
And I
so
said, "Yeah,
passive
I'm at
aggressive.
work, and I wish you would say something." Got the nerve to be asking me to smile, and who the hell are you?
Hey, Lips, I guess this is what you didn't want us to do, was to go in on black men and talk. We doing it tonight, Lips.
It's still
We talking our
2021.
shit tonight about the Nakos.
You
Okay.
niggas gonna catch it
We
anytime.
get to our blonde wigs tomorrow. Hey, Lips, I ain't even tell you. You know they running around talking about me and Dean being in the picture with my blonde wig on. How's she in the picture with a white man wearing white women hair? Why do y'all keep that? First of all, it was synthetic, okay? So it wasn't
First
even
of
white
all,
women's hair.
blonde is
But
a color.
secondly, it ain't white women's hair that we wearing.
No, first of all,
Color.
you niggas are practicing European standards by going to that barber who you probably would sit between his legs if you could, but you gotta sit in a chair and he pushing back your motherfucking hairline trying to keep that fucked up ass shit. That is a European standard if I ever seen one. You hate your hair so goddamn much. You can't even go natural for a week, nigga. Shut the entire fuck up. Please.
or they brushing it to death so they can get them waves. They brushing
Nigga
it.
trying to get waves when your shit look like taco meat on the top of your head. Embrace your taco meat, nigga. Why the fuck you trying to look like you got wet and wavy and you hating on my Brazilian bundles? It don't make sense.
And we grow all types of colored hair in our head while they talking all that nonsense. And they got the same hair in their head and don't have a fucking clue. That's just sad.
Meanwhile, you got niggas who claim to be masculine mercenaries bleaching and coloring they fucking beards, but you want to talk about a motherfucking blonde wig? First of all, blonde isn't even natural to most of these white bitches y'all be running after. They should be
Do you
strawberry
notice you don't
blonde,
see
dirty
black
blonde,
men
ginger
running around?
blonde.
But do y'all notice y'all don't see black men running around cackling and giggling and doing all the white women running around getting BBLs trying to look like black women? That ain't funny to them, is
Girl,
it? Is they laughing about
white
that?
women running around with
And
fillers in their
giggling like
lips,
hoes.
trying to
Tickle
copy
me
us.
Negro, I'm telling you.
They ain't running around giggling about that, is they? But they stay trying to giggle saying we want to look like white women. Like, where's you niggas with all of these white women now that are literally mimicking all the behaviors of black women? White women do that now. They aren't even white any fucking more. They're just caricatures of what the fuck they think we are. White
Like,
women ain't
bitch,
even white women no goddamn more.
how the fuck
Because
you
of
got
you
lice
niggas.
infested box braids? That's what I want to know.
They
That's not your
hairline
hairstyle,
gonna be
Karen.
jacked up too. Them damn
Shoot,
box
their hairline, their skin, phew, a whole lot of stuff. Because their body ain't meant to handle all that stuff. Because it ain't for them. Just some stuff just ain't meant for you. But good luck.
And these niggas is putting I've been noticing a trend with these niggas putting highlight of blonde in they dreads and whatnot.
You
Like,
niggas want to y'all, these niggas is putting highlights in their hair, they beards. Like, are you kidding me? Y'all like to just say y'all like to have fun with y'all hair like we like to have fun. And y'all mad that we've been keeping the secrets for all these decades. Now y'all want to fucking Odell Beckham the fuck out of y'all shit. Get the fuck out of here. You don't even wash your goddamn hair, but you want some color in that shit. These niggas is ridiculous.
it's just the audacity for me, you know.
Shoot, it's the fact that they want the role of kept woman for me. And you don't even know how to be a woman right. You wouldn't even do that right. You
Nigga
get
want to be
fired.
kept.
Exactly, and wouldn't be able to do it right either. And get fired from it. How you do that? How you get fired from both jobs?
You know, niggas are getting tired of other niggas because I've been on Clubhouse. Right, in Clubhouses is a whole Clubhouse is funny as hell. Pure entertainment. And this one guy, I'm not gonna say his name, but he created a room and basically said niggas that make 40K, 41,000, basically do not deserve any ass. I was dying. That was an entertaining room, and a bunch of mad niggas came up there. Lord Jesus, they
And
were
see,
mad.
You know what
you
I
know why
think we
they
need to
mad?
do
Because
to expose them? We need to start going on gay web on websites, on gay websites and dating websites, and finding out if they really dating men, and then putting them on blast online.
oh Lord,
Since you want
see.
to do so much talking.
I already do that, Woman Spirit. I use the method that
No,
you've
I
been
did it one
talking
time,
with
but
the
some years ago when I was on Facebook, and that's how I know they gay. Because I created
oh
a
yeah, they
whole
definitely gay
girl. When I tell you,
profile.
ooh, just create a profile and talk to them and
What
make
is
it
it
seem
called?
like you open. Oh,
Grinder,
these niggas, girl,
grinder, yeah. And they want to be a bottom too.
Oh yeah, I forgot
they
about
be
that.
married and everything to women, and they be on their pop
And
locking that rectal ass.
it
I'm
blows the
telling you, they
fuck
be
out.
on there doing the most.
They trying to get them cheeks clapped.
And they need to be exposed. I'm like, somebody needs to really do a whole, because there's a lady, damn, she on Instagram. I think her name is Kendra something. Kendra G. It's not Kendra D. We ain't talking about the bitch over there in the manosphere. We're not talking about her. This lady, her name is Kendra, I think. And she got a channel where she just exposes men and she just let them talk. She just sit and they be telling everything. And she shows it on her channel. And I'm like, man, you know what? We should start doing that shit to these niggas on YouTube. We wouldn't even have to give as much as the talking we gotta give.
What's
All
her
we
name?
would have to do is find their ass and exploit the fuck out of them.
What's her name again?
I think it's Kendra G. Let me look on Instagram. Hold on, let me find it. Because I follow
Oh
her
my
on Instagram. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to tell y'all now.
Yeah, her
Look,
name
that's
is
what they do over there
Kendra.
by me.
Her name's
When
Kendra
they
G,
over there
like
by me, these
Kendra
men
G
tell
and
on
Kendra.
themselves.
They sure do.
Which
Oh
they
my
do
God.
on bombs. That's that. And I told Bomb that. I said, Bomb, you should do a goddamn segment where you go on certain, sites and stuff, and talk about them and shit. Since they so open with you, shit, hell. But
Bomb, you haven't done like a good 20, 30 hour stream in a while, but when you used to leave those panels up for
oh yeah, that's what
them
it is,
nigglets to
y'all.
come on late at night, they would come on and just say the gayest shit. And it's not to say it's anything wrong with being gay, but these are the niggas that come and try to say all this belligerent shit to women. And then you turn around and say to another man, "Oh yeah, you so masculine." Oh yeah, like moaning while he talking and shit. Like them niggas, they out themselves. If you just let them talk, they just out themselves. It's
Y'all, it's Kendra G Media. That's what it is, y'all. Bomb, if you wanna screen share, you can, because I know you good with
I was
that.
about to say, are we gonna do a review?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
Bomb, you can
interested.
screen share if you want
I
to.
thought you was
Aisha
going
has
to.
me hollering.
I'm
She
down.
said Young Jock looked like Pam from Total. I'm fucking dead.
You know what? Don't do Pam like that. Young Jack
If
really
y'all
looks
hear
like
these
Pam.
men talking on her channel and she just be sitting there listening, and I'll be like, why do they even come on here talking to her?
Because they
It's
want to get it
crazy.
out. They want to set themselves free. And see, that's the thing. They want, especially melanated women, black women, they want us to take on that emotional labor for them and for free.
Oh yeah.
So then they can just run off and lay their burdens at the altar type shit. Nah, nigga. Go tell your mama that shit. I don't want to hear it.
That's a good case.
Yeah.
That's a good case study though. Like just doing
Mhm.
reviews on these
And
individuals.
she make it seem, the crazy part is she make it seem like she like them. Like this same shit Bomb be doing. Bomb
Don't be telling Bomb secrets.
Bomb be over there acting like
Bomb be just like, you gotta
we
listen
just
to them,
love
baby.
Bomb, so we don't put her on blast. But Bomb, we know what you're doing, girl. We know.
No, Bomb. I actually went back and listened to that video that Bucktooth did in regards to him low key telling us that he is for the other side. I see
I
what
know
you're
what you're
talking
talking
about.
Did y'all see the shit with the one dude on Grandmaster Troll channel? He did the dick sucking sounds. He called in to do dick sucking sounds for the men. Mama, do your screen share. Somebody do their screen share, because I don't know
I'm
how to
on
do
my
that.
phone. I can't do it.
Man, did y'all see that shit on his fucking channel?
When was
The arsonist dude came up with dick sucking sounds for the men that was on the panel. He was acting like he was sucking dick.
Are you talking about restitution?
Oh my god!
That's why I was asking for your email, Bomb, the other day.
Oh, I wasn't sure that was you.
Oh
That was me. I was asking for it because I was like, she couldn't have seen this shit because she would have showed this motherfucking shit right
Oh
here.
yeah, I didn't see it.
You know
That
what,
nigga was on there like, he was like this, y'all. He was doing all of that.
Well, you know them male truck drivers, they weird.
He was on there sounding like he was
Wow.
fucking sucking. He was on there be like, and they all sat there and listened to him and didn't jump off the panel, didn't leave, didn't do nothing.
I gotta go
They
listen to
suspicious
that.
as hell.
Okay, so Bomb, you know the Xavier comedian guy that comes over to your channel?
Yeah.
So apparently him and the Village Arsonist got into this debate about being around gay people and gayness rubbing off on you and all this type of shit. So I didn't hear that. That had to be where he was making
Yes,
the dick
that
sucking
was
sounds.
the same panel,
But they
Marva.
went over to another.
Yes, he was
channel
over
a
there
few
like, if
days
you know, if you
later.
be, this is what he said, Bomb. That's why I was like, Bomb couldn't have seen this video because she would have definitely, because I'm telling you, the dude was like, you know, you be around them niggas for too long, you might end up fucking them. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
Everybody like, no, we don't know what you're saying.
Oh,
Like, we
are
don't.
you serious?
Yes, girl, yes, Taylor. When I say we was in the chat, like, what?
You know
Bala
what I'm
X
saying.
Bala
Like,
X
that's
did a
normal.
video about it. He made fun of it, but you know he only had clips of it. These niggas, they be telling on themselves. They had a whole like 2-3 hour debate about if another man can seduce you and make you gay.
When I tell y'all, we was in the chat, me and Verbal was going back and forth like this. Really, is this happening? Like, and then somebody coming with slurping sounds, and then he was like, "Man, I'm just saying it. If you be around them too long, things happen. You know what I'm saying?" Everybody like, "No, we don't.
A
No,
lot of
nigga."
these niggas is gay though. I
Have
mean,
mercy.
they talk about how much they hate women, and then they do things like that on panels. Or I've listened to a couple panels where a dude, he just randomly talks about the size of his dick, but the chat is mostly men. The panel is full of men. Why are you advertising your schmeat to a bunch of men, sir? That does, or hitting the panel. Yeah, I just got out the shower. Why are you telling a bunch of men that you're soaking wet and ready, sir? I'm confused. These niggas is gay.
That was one of the funniest streams. I was like, cause see, most of Grandmaster Troll streams be funny anyway. Cause he be just sitting there and they just be doing whatever they be
Sure
doing.
do.
And it was just like, it was so funny. I was just like, wait a minute, why? They had a whole gay conversation for like literally an hour, and we was all sitting there like, what is this happening?
That's
I've been telling these men for a while that these men that they sick amongst are so the arsonist, right? The arsonist, I've been knowing him for 15, 20 years from another program.
Oh, Bomb
And
always got the damn tea.
yes, now he been hating women ever since then. Okay, and the reason I knew it was him because his voice is very distinct. So when I found him on YouTube, yeah, yummy. I said, "Don't I know you?" And he was like, "Yeah, but KB." You know how he's speaking shit in that high.
Bomb
Mm-hmm.
He'll call me a whore and all that good old shit, you know. And so y'all didn't hear when I said, "Don't make me tell these people who you really are," because I've been knowing you for 15 plus years. And then I'm not sure if y'all noticed, he shut the whole fuck up. Like I wouldn't have even found YouTube if it wasn't for him and these, because he the one who led me over there to Tommy, right? He's trying to get everybody to go and look at Tommy and support Tommy. But anyway, don't be shocked when some of these men are gay. They're gay. Some of them are still in the closet. And listen, if they don't like vagina, what else that make them? Either they're a monk or what else? They like hanging around other men. They're gay. But yeah, I could share the
That's
screen.
what I'm trying to tell you. I was over there watching that stream. And then he hit me up on one of my comments saying, "What's up? I want to do business with you. This is business." And I was thinking, like, bitch, I ain't doing shit with you. And I hope you listening, ho, because it's a negative. I know I ain't respond to you in the comment, but it's a negative, nigga. I ain't doing no motherfucking business with you. You ain't seen how I don't like these niggas on here. I don't like black men on YouTube, and I don't like black men that hijack black women's messages. So I don't give a fuck what we talk about and argue about and cuss each other out about. Who the fuck is you to come in and talk about some shit? Nobody.
Exactly.
So no, nigga, I don't know what you thought, nigga. I don't know what you seen. I don't know what they want to make you believe, the niggas that don't like me. But if you ain't seen, I don't fuck with niggas on this bitch. The closest I got to one, I even show, and this like the closest I got, I'm gonna say the closest I got, I saw how fucked up his marriage was, and I dragged him. He didn't even know I didn't fuck with him. I don't fuck with niggas like that. This nigga literally was disrespectful as fuck to his wife on here chasing another goddamn bitch.
Why do
when I
all
tell
of the
you
married men
Bomb,
on
see
here do
Bomb.
that?
Me and Bomb never got a chance to talk about that. But I'm telling you that nigga.
Who are you talking about?
Chris Law.
Oh.
Girl, when we did the private chat, we did a private chat video with Sansa Ray, with this nigga. We thinking he gonna cuss her out. She gonna cuss him out. Me and Pure, we thinking it's gonna be regular, like how they been doing. Man, that nigga got on that bitch Bomb Cherry and said, "But I love you. Don't hang up on me." And Pure was on that motherfucker like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I would have said the same thing too, man. Why you begging? What are you
No,
listening
y'all
to?
don't understand how he went hard on this damn girl for years and had other people going hard. And see, when people didn't understand why I wasn't responsive, I'm like, y'all don't even know this nigga telling me he loved the girl. He was. When I say these niggas is full of motherfucking shits.
Was he Lenny Williams crying?
I'm talking about he was like, don't hang up, I love you. And then on top of that, she shared a voicemail thing. This is why a lot of shit, I'm gonna tell you, Bomb. A lot of shit, now that we know a lot of what we know now, a lot of shit would have been deaded if Sansa Ray would have said everything that she knew. This girl had a whole audio video of Minister Jack begging her on her goddamn voicemail. And she never shared it. I'm like, why won't you share this? This will make people know you not lying. And she never fucking did it. I'm like, you would rather go. Now, Sansa Ray was the mammy. Because it's like, you would rather go after the women that's trying to defend them because they think you did something to them as opposed to just exposing them. These niggas is giving you one thing and telling them another thing, which is what niggas do. This is why I tell women not to believe niggas. And you, instead of letting these women know, no, you being misled, you going for the women. Like, I couldn't, and she always would tell me, don't say nothing, don't say nothing, don't say nothing. I'm like, no, like, fuck them. This nigga is on your voicemail talking about some Sansa Ray, I love you, and talking about his dead sister and all this shit. And you sitting up here supporting this nigga? And when I tell y'all this shit was wild, man. That's why I be saying, like, people who don't talk to people personally, y'all should really stay out as supporters and subscribers of shit. Please. Because I'm telling y'all, I tried my best to defend that girl, but she wouldn't defend herself. And then never defended me when I got turned on. I'm like, you still trying to protect these niggas. It was insane. It was like, man, this nigga is literally insane. Them niggas was on her ass. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, but why is y'all doing this then? I couldn't understand it. That shit was crazy. I'm like, this shit is insane, man. Ain't no way. And all these women on here arguing and shit. Like, this shit was fucking crazy. That nigga, man. And then he got the nerve to be over there calling women German shepherds. It was on her shit, crying whole tears. I don't even answer a voicemail. Bitch, you don't answer, I'm hanging up. I ain't leaving evidence. You in love when you leave evidence. You in love. If you want somebody goddamn voicemail crying, oh, you in love for real. You in love for real. You on that bitch like, my sister dead and you was the only one there for me. Sansa Ray. This was Minister Jack. I'm like, man, ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no way. These niggas, y'all. These niggas that say, get on here, oh, black women this, black women that. Black women is German shepherds. Fuck these single mamas. But meanwhile, you on the single mama voicemail crying your eyes out, nigga. Yeah, like, no, like, I'm definitely gonna expose you, bitch. I'm not that loyal to the black man person. I'm gonna expose you, ho. When you niggas say you don't want to support black women, I'm exposing you, bitch. Why y'all think I did that last video I just did? I don't give a fuck. If you don't got no love for black women for real, I'm gonna eventually let black women know. Even if it hurts me to do it because I was cool with you at one point. I don't give a fuck. I can't be real to something I don't believe in. And for the most part, This is the thing about people. Most people is fucked up. So while people be looking at situations like, well, why you don't get along with nobody? Because people fucked up. What do you mean? You act like
Yep.
everybody nice and shit. They not. Them niggas was fucked up. What do you mean? Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga over there calling somebody German shepherds and single mamas, and you crying on the single mama voicemail and shit. Went on a whole tyrant for like 2 to 3 years over one woman, nigga. Cause you was crying on her shit. You even talked about killing her daughter. You want to talk about that, Minister Jack? You wanted her daughter dead. Her minor daughter. That's why I'm telling y'all, these niggas be fucked up on here. And this is why I refuse to go down in the dust with these niggas. I don't care if it make me look messy. I don't care if it make me look out of control. Do y'all know why I really didn't like fucking Pink Pill? She's super cool with Minister Jack. And all of the men of the manosphere. So what y'all be thinking y'all know, y'all don't know. These bitches be cool with these niggas and then get on here preaching to y'all. Everybody after the black woman's pocketbook. Everybody. And don't nobody got real love for real. Nobody. Super cool with that nigga. Talking about that nigga helped her with her daughter. Like what? This nigga was just on here trying to kill another black woman's daughter.
Wow.
Sorry about that. Lick, me and him making the cornbread right now. Lick, stop. Oh my God. I'll be back.
Yeah, y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, it is definitely a reason for me saying everything that I say. I don't give a fuck how messy it make me look. I ain't about to fall into these YouTube politics and get along with everybody just for the sake of getting along. Motherfuckers on bullshit and shit. Fuck that. Got me fucked up.
That's the thing that gets me about a lot of women, especially on YouTube, that have been here for years and have seen these guys do the same things over and over. It's like, it's okay when it happens to other women because it's not happening to them right then and there. And they'll go and gaslight other women. They'll go and make public apology. Come on, baby. Make public apology videos to these niggas who didn't do anything to them. Make appreciation videos for these, and for what? They're threatening to harm you. They're threatening to harm the woman that's next to you and her children. It just really, it blows my mind, and it makes me so mad. It makes me
I think for me, I ain't gonna even lie, like my experience in this space was so similar. I'm gonna tell you. That's why I said it was similar to how I grew up in the community. Growing up as a kid, having the same relationship with black women because they didn't understand me. They didn't get why I thought the way that I thought. I was woman first. So it was like, I was woman first. So everybody else was like mammies. You know what I'm saying? So it was hard for me to make friends. It was hard for me to really get women to realize I was being genuine with them and I wasn't trying to attack them. I was just being genuine. And it was so hard for me to build that type of relationship with black women. And it is even still to this day. So when I came in this space, like that's why when Lips was saying what she was saying earlier, it was a lot that played into why I don't go about my message the way that I go about it, because I understand when it's very deeply rooted for some women. So even though I'm sitting up here befriending other creators and trying to build relationships, they were still male identified, even though they talking points was matching mine. You get what I'm saying? So when I start to befriend them, then I find out that they still that way. You know what I'm saying? It would take me getting to know them. It would take me really talking to them and breaking stuff down, and they would start literally just coming at me like a nigga do. You know what I'm saying? Trying to correct
Yeah.
me, trying to tell me what I need to do, and I pay attention to everything. So even though it may take me longer to address a woman, and to y'all may not see it that way because y'all just watching us. But even though it may take me longer, trust me, I seen it right away. Trust me. It's just my heart is a little bit more soft for women. Because I be wanting to believe that the process can be broken. But some women are just too lost in that energy, man. They too lost in it. And especially if they got a nigga. Especially if they got a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's something else. So it's like, the process was just given with everybody. And more than with anything, every single time, except for with one person, it was disappointing. Every time. It was hurtful too. It was like painful. Like, man, like, damn, I ain't never gonna be able to believe in a black woman for real on a personal level, man. Like, that shit get, like, I don't know how that feels for nobody else. Maybe motherfuckers don't give a fuck. But for me, I care. So it's like, damn, man, like, I'm breaking bread with you. I'm looking out for you. I'm sticking up for you. You still don't give a fuck? Like, it's just like they just, unless it's a black man, they don't care. They don't care.
You know,
Nobody.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say nobody listens to black women, including other black women. It just reminded me of the situation with Trey Songz, how he's coming out. We already knew he was a deviant and a creep, but he just recently had another case. But when Keke Palmer was expressing that she didn't feel safe around him and he did some weird shit to her, some sexually coercive types of things to her, people gaslit her, black women included.
Wait, what he did?
His trash ass music. He was trying to get her. They were at a party. She said she was there to party, not there for professional work. He kept trying to pressure her into doing a video, being in a video, being a cameo or the video girl in one of his friends' music videos at the party. She said she felt like she was in one of those situations where, you know, at the high school party, the guy is just trying to pressure you into doing something that you don't want to do. And she ran into the closet and hid. That's how scared she was, waiting on her Uber. And one of the girls that was there with her told people where she was hiding. So it's like she was saying out loud, no, I don't want to do it. No, I don't feel comfortable. Nobody listened to her. Her homegirl that was there didn't listen to her. She comes out on social media. Even Wendy Williams was trying to ask her some victim blaming type questions. No, black women were not listening to her. And now it's white women coming out saying things that he's done to them. And now people are talking about surviving Trey Songz and type of shit like that. But if y'all would have been listening years ago, you would have been up, or you would have been listening.
He came out years ago saying it. That's what I'm saying. It's like when you the whistleblower, you don't get a lot of love, man, because people don't be ready to address issues. They would just want to hide behind stuff, and they want to make you the problem. Like, oh, she's messy, she's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you see what she did? And it's like, no, nigga, this shit actually fucking happened. And what are you talking about? Like it being messy and it being a problem. If it actually happened, how is somebody being messy by just addressing what happened? Like I don't be getting that shit, and it's like it makes our relationships with black women so sketchy. It just make it like I don't even want to trust nobody no more, because what happens if another situation presents itself? You just gonna hide behind, you gonna hide behind yourself, so you won't have to deal with what ramifications of people not believing in us. Because see, this is the problem with black women. Nobody believes in us, and black women already know that. So that's why they don't support you when you go through shit. That's why when they nigga is a fucking dick to you, they don't support you. They just rather stay up under they nigga. This is why, because they don't want to deal with the hurt and the pain that comes with standing up for yourself as a black woman. They don't want to deal with that. They done been through it before. They know that it hurts. They know that it's tragic. So they would rather stay in a safer place that's not going to make them feel that type of pain. Because guess what happens in the Black community? Black women aren't able to feel pain. We get laughed at. We get laughed at. We get joked about. So of course they're gonna stay in that safe place, and then you just gonna be out there on your own.
Mhm.
So that's how it happens repeatedly. Repeatedly.
They used to believe that black women didn't feel pain, you know. That used to be a belief way back when. That was their excuse to, you know, doing all kinds of tests on us and all kinds of bullshit. But no, I understand your point of view. You know, it can be difficult. You gotta when you mention that it's not about us as an individual. Like it's not about me having a relationship with my sons or my father and the cool dudes, the men who I knew, but it's about us as a whole. That is what put it in perspective for me, right? Because I know there's a lot of women who did not have the access to the type of men that I may have, and even some of those men who I claim were good men. When they, you know, I go back into their history and to see that they was on some fuck shit too.
Right.
You see, so at some point in their lives, so that's why I feel like it's sometimes you don't want to, you don't know what how you are, what side you should be on. Sometimes, if that makes sense, right? Especially when
And you can't speak for the men in your family, y'all, because you don't know who that man is to a woman.
right.
That
You don't
part.
know who
That
he is, and you sitting up here talking about something. My
Exactly.
daddy was a good daddy. It was your daddy, bitch. The
right.
fuck was he? I understand some people get mistreated by their daddies, but if you had a daddy that loved you, of course you got a different side of him than what a woman is gonna get.
Then what your
Who
mama
was he
got?
That's
to your
just
mama?
Because your
exactly.
mama would
That
have
there
was
had
you
your
a
go.
father.
funeral, and his four girlfriends showed up to the funeral too.
Right.
So
Exactly.
That's why when I saw Aretha Franklin, her story, I was like in awe, and then it made me make sense. You know, now I'm understanding some of the things you said. I'm like, wait a minute, this dude, yeah, this man have albums still out there that people listen to, the sermons. That's how popular he was. We already know how popular she was, but she had a child at 14, but her dad had a baby with a 12-year-old.
oh hell no.
Yes, a 12-year-old. The wife was like about to leaving and shit like that. And then he got on his, you know, she was pregnant with one of his babies. There was two women pregnant at the same time, his wife and a 12-year-old girl.
See, nobody was whooping his ass.
And then he was a minister. So what he did, he picked up and just left.
Not him having babies all over the church.
Girl. Not only that, but he's the reason why Aretha, the first child, is his.
What?
Girl, you got to go look at that
Aretha
shit.
had a baby by her daddy?
Girl, when she was 14, the way it was presented in the documentary or the docu series, I guess that's what they call it, was, you know, he was a drunk. He would get drunk, and he was a ladies' man. He said he was a preacher on Sunday, but he liked to have fun on Saturday. So he would go and get drunk and be with all kinds of women.
And they still doing the same shit to this day.
Man, so the thing that it's hinted that baby is for her father. She says, and it has to be right, because think about it. She won't tell nobody, not even her son. She says, "Hey, I never want to talk about it, you know, for the sake of my son." But when his mother smacked the shit out of him, like, bam, I told you she was too young to be on the street. As soon as I take my eyes off of this happened. And she was like, the man need to be held accountable. And you know what he said? Well, maybe we should just say that this is a God's gift.
Why black people been saying, see, that's something they've been saying for a long time. The baby is a blessing. How, Sway? How, when you not even gonna be there for that young girl and her baby? And then you're gonna tell her mama's baby, daddy's maybe, and she needs to pull her own self up while this nigga is still went to the store to get some cigarettes. She still got to be held accountable after she had the baby, took care of the baby, and held a secret like that.
Think about how many women they could be out there like that back then. Just like you said, they always said, they being men, mamas, babies, papas, maybes. You see, so these men have young girls holding their secrets.
I mean, that's how they've been able to move through different families and different neighborhoods and stuff like that. It was the women that were keeping the secrets. No, don't speak on that. Oh, everybody know, but mom is the word type shit. Not air these niggas
That's
out.
what I'm saying. We supposed to look at men as we should like them. That's why I said the title of the video was, do we hate men? We gonna sit up here and lie about the fact that men like to fuck their kids, and that's been historically shown.
I can't stand niggas, and I can't stand when they ask me that question. Like, who the fuck are you? I do not need to
But for
stand at
real,
the
that's
top
one of
of
the
the
most
mountain and tell
disgusting
you that I
things.
love you.
That's one of the most disgusting things. But is that not historically proven that men love to fuck their kids and
Oh
impregnate
yeah.
their own children?
Why do
It's
you
just
think
like, so it's like, what y'all want us to do with y'all history and liking y'all as a collective?
history? What about right now, Woman Spirit? Wasn't it just a few months ago, this year to be exact, where T.I. was in the news for being all up in his daughter's cervix and GYN appointments, and all the men were, yeah, that's what a good father does. She go check to see if she a virgin. Why are you
That's
worried
some
about her
sick shit.
sexuality? Huh? You don't own
Yeah.
her body. You don't own her virginity, nigga. You're not you don't know any suitable male suitors to marry her off to have a dowry paid for. So really, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you
It
doing?
sounds more like he want to make sure his secrets stay secret to me. Cause I promise
Yeah.
you, my dad didn't. You know what I mean? Like he never cared about my sexuality. He may have looked at them boys as they come around and kept them away, threatened them, but he ain't never wanted to know was I still a virgin. He never wanted to go to no doctors to check.
That is
That's
some weird shit to me. The dads do it, and then they teach the brothers to do it. Cause while we talking about the dads that's having sex with their children, the brothers is having sex with their sisters. I was listening to a stream the other night. It was all men, and they talking about how women need to choose better and this and that, right? So someone posed the question, well, if y'all want women to choose better, why don't y'all introduce your sisters and women in your family to your friends, since you just know all these good black men? Oh no, I don't want my homeboy having sex with my sister or my cousin. No, I don't want to imagine her having. Why the fuck you imagining her having sex with somebody? Why?
because that's
Because
all
you
they
think
talk
you
about
have
is sex.
ownership of her body, of her vagina, of her choices. It's disgusting.
See,
Exactly,
the
and
men.
that's male privilege and male entitlement. I don't want to ever hear them say we ain't got male privilege. Just lie. Just shut up.
See, they always pose it as I want to protect my mother, my sister, my daughters. But what it is what they're saying is that they want to control her sex. They don't really care if if their daughters get a good man for real. They just want to know if you're gonna touch her or not. You know, they want to control our sexual organs, our vaginas, and you hear the men when they say things like, she's been ran through. Why should I want you after you've been ran through? But they want to run through you first, see, because they're not even asking women for their hand in marriage. They even say they don't want to get married
That part.
too young, but they want virgins though. So what would these men do with virgins? They would make her
Ruin her first time.
That's
Give
right.
her fucking trash dick. Have her first experience of sex be a horrible ass fucking experience because they're so insecure about their dick size and they don't know how to fuck. They probably pumping about 2 times and they done wasting a woman's motherfucking time. Women out here having babies before they have goddamn orgasms. So to make them feel better about themselves, oh no, she loose. She for the streets. She ran through because I didn't hit it first. Well, nigga, which one is it? Because I thought y'all said that y'all wanted sex by the 3rd date, or if you pay this much money, you're supposed to be having sex. So if that, who the hell do y'all have left to fuck on if y'all are having
We
sex
can't
with
hear you.
virgins?
You muffled.
Am I better?
Yeah.
I was just saying, if they claim they want to have sex by the 2nd, 3rd date, or if they spend this much money, so that means that's what a woman's virginity is supposed to be worth. Meanwhile, you're turning around calling her a hoe, a thought, saying she's ran through for the streets, but you ran through her, sir.
Exactly. You didn't know how to say no. If you didn't want her to be ran through, you didn't have to run through a dummy.
You're expecting sex, but you're not offering her marriage after the 2nd date.
Exactly. So why should she give you what you want when you ain't giving her what she want?
But
Right.
it just doesn't make sense.
0 cents. 0 cents that a woman, if I had a daughter who was a virgin, man, I don't know what I would, what I would teach her, but there was a white young girl, maybe about 5-6 years ago. I'm not sure if y'all remember, where she was selling her virginity, and the men was over there bidding on it too.
I think
Oh
I heard
yeah, she
about
sure
that.
did to pay for
You
college.
better
Yep.
get that bag.
I
Yep.
know that's
They
right.
sure did. They bid
But
high
I
too.
think it went up to 100 grand, yo.
I think it went up to $1 million. Actually, the guy who won, I
Oh,
think it was $1 million, if
it
I'm not
was
As it
mistaken.
should be.
as it
But that
should be. That's right. If they claim that virgins are so rare these days, then shit, why are we giving it to Pookie down the street? You know what I mean? A Mookie.
Not Mookie.
I know a
a,
Mookie.
a baby
I know.
boy,
That's why I said not Mookie. Me too.
But yeah, it's just unrealistic. It's weird. And then when I start thinking about it more, especially when they talk about this virginity thing, it's like, well, if you really are preaching this virgin thing, the closest you're the more you want to get close to a virgin, the lower in age you have to go when you're talking about young women, and then you get to young girls. So are y'all really just trying to say that y'all want to take the innocence of young girls because you feel like these women are just defiled and ran through it? Because that's what it sounds like. That's what it translates to.
Somebody mentioned the Scarface scene. Remember his best friend who was with him for the whole TV series, basically, right? Had his back. He then fell in love with Gina. I think that was his sister's name. And they ended up secretly getting married. He sees him open the door and kills him. Kills his. So why y'all think that is? He was trying to. It looked like he was sexually attracted to his own sister, to be honest. When he was like, "Oh, Gina, you don't look like the same as when I left. You was a little girl, and look at you now." And of course, she loves him because that's her big brother. But he's looking at her, and wow. But that's that nonsense, though. And that's that patriarchy. That's where men think that they own us, no matter who they are. They could be our fathers, they could be our goddamn brothers, and they could be our motherfucking neighbors. These niggas think because I live next door to him, he get first dibs. And if I don't give him first dibs, now, I'm a whore. I must be a whore.
Or now you need to choose better.
Exactly. That's what it is right there.
Okay,
They're
baby.
pretty much pissed off at the fact that they weren't first.
Exactly. But that goes back to that entitlement. It goes back to that entitlement.
Exactly. The entitlement and the nerve that you think that you deserve to
What,
have
baby?
that many women's first and girls first. Like, you sick. Get on somewhere. Ugh.
And can I just make a point? It's kind of off topic, but can can y'all stop? Not y'all specifically, but women. Can y'all stop saying that women are the weaker vessel? Like we are literally better than men in all aspects.
Who's
Like
still going
stop
around saying
diminishing
that?
yourself. Stop diminishing you are not a weaker. You're smarter than men. Like women, we generally look better than men because most men are ugly. Just admit it.
Yeah, the ugly as fuck. I keep saying that everywhere I go. I don't know why people don't want to listen to me. Let's just be
Like,
honest. If we lined up every single person in the world, you know damn well we'd be looking at all them like, ugh, y'all ugly. Even down to our
I'll
ugly
say
ass
that
women,
all the
they still
time.
be
I
good
say
looking.
that all the time. Men are not attractive.
they
Okay.
are
It's
Most of
just,
them are ugly as
it's
fuck.
very rare that you bump into a attractive man.
Ooh,
And
It
when I
is.
tell women that, they be like, it's like they look at me and be like, you know what? I never looked at it like that. I be like, yeah, girl, when was the last time you seen somebody fine? Somebody you just want to drop your jaws for right then and there. When was the last time that happened to you?
Yeah,
That
you
does
got
not
jewels
happen
on
all
the
the
side of
time
your
because
mouth and you look better.
men aren't good looking like that. They aren't.
Mm-mm.
They don't have nice bodies. They don't. That's rare for you to see that on an everyday occasion. With women, you can find all types of attractive things about a woman. You know, you can think she's pretty. You can think she's, she has nice legs, or she like. What is it about men? Like, what are we really walking around like? Oh, he got nice legs. He got a nice ass. Oh, he got some nice titties. Like, what do they have? Like, like it's just like they don't have things that are nice that you talk about all the time. Listen, men, you're ugly as fuck. This why you don't get chose. This
And
is
then
why women are sitting up dreaming about the football players and the athletes and all them fine ass niggas and shit that's rare that we don't bump into all the time because we looking
girl,
at you ugly ass niggas every day. You
you
and then
basic
niggas in
ass
the
niggas.
way.
You the real basic. You the new
exactly.
basic. While you
And
was
then
talking
they
about basic bitches, you basic. You
basic
basic
fat.
as fuck.
Yeah.
You
Is
saying
you
that
tall?
basic bitch?
Is you 6 feet? Nigga, you ain't even got no height on you. You want a bitch to deal with a little nigga? And if you
Mm-mm.
smizing in photos, if you squinting your eyes and smiling in photos, I already know your cheeks get clapped. Like listen, we don't want little niggas. Sorry, that's not attractive to us. But when we get to talking about what's not attractive to us, what we go diggers, it's not attractive to us. Little niggas ain't attractive. We want height. We want height. We want big dicks. Why is that? Y'all done even made it wrong that we want big dicks. Why should we want a little dick? Don't you want a
Exactly.
fat ass and some
They
big
gave
titties?
us nothing. They gave us
Child.
nothing. We can't have
Oh Lord.
nothing.
Can't
Not
have
a
nothing,
house,
child.
Nothing,
not a
goddamn.
house, not a car, not shoes,
The
not
bar
good
is in
dick,
hell,
not
y'all.
abs, not money,
God.
not
Like we
even
want
not
it to
even
be
the
like an
sense of
Idaho potato
intelligence.
going down our throat. We don't want that skinny shit feeling like a worm.
Asparagus
Well,
looking
Miss Fair,
ass.
not a potato.
She wrong
Goodness
with
gracious, bro.
I can't
I'm
stand
with
you for
y'all.
that
Whoever said we
visual.
can't have nothing, we can't. We can't have money. We can't
Yeah.
have a big dick. We can't have height. We can't have attractiveness. We can't want nothing nice. Like it automatically is this bitch want, and you know why they mad that you want those things? Because they know that most men don't equate to none of that shit.
That
That's
part.
what they know.
Now that's a
That's
Uh-oh.
fact
what they
right there.
know.
That's why I was like, ladies, y'all, look, I'm sorry to tell you, you're gonna have to choose. Because listen, that's me saying that they don't have all of that. You know,
Right. I'm with you. Tia said, right. I want to run from the dick. Right. I want you to have me hanging off the side of
Exactly.
the bed
I'm
with my
trying to
wig,
climb the
my
walls,
blonde
nigga.
wig hanging off or hooked up to the caboose somewhere on the head post. I done took it off. It's that
What
good.
slide
what
and
they
shit.
say,
That's what I
Natalie?
want.
Touch that dangly thing
Right.
in the back of my throat, nigga.
Oh, that's
Right.
why they don't like Cardi B because when she speak like that.
Because she was real. That's what we want. And then in the bedroom, women want to be dominated. We don't want to be in a room with your sawed off 5'6" ass. Nobody wants to be in the room with you, pipsqueak. Sorry if you're short. That's why we don't want to be there. Tall men, muscular men with big dicks and nice bodies is who we want to be in a room with. Just like y'all want to be in a room with a fat ass and some big titties. Why aren't y'all able to equate that we want nice things too?
Well,
Exactly.
well,
Put
women's
two and
fair,
two
but men
together.
are visual. But men are visual.
Exactly,
I'm
which means they
visual.
should be able to see clearer than the
Why
average
you think
person.
my ex is 27? Because I'm
They
visual.
swear that women aren't visual though, and don't have
Man lies.
layers, and don't
Eh,
like. Come on now.
Like I ain't got eyes, like I can't tell the majority of y'all is ugly as fuck.
Yo,
Yeah, I
who the
know.
fuck wants some old ass man sweating on top of them, looking like that nigga on Waiting to Exhale? Remember, he was like, ugh,
Yeah.
Oh
ugh.
no.
Ugh.
Who
And she
wants
was like,
that?
"Are you done, nigga?
Exactly.
You sweating on all my pretty, nigga? The fuck?"
And women are the better looking, we the more attractive. So we just laying there getting pumped on by your ugly ass. Say, Bomb, you don't want your crystal blue eyes looking at some ugly ass nigga. No.
I need a tall, dark, and handsome man. You know, that's what I married. Yeah.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
These niggas
Like,
can
I don't know
barely
why
do
it be
push-ups,
some
though.
I
beautiful
like
women
them red
settling.
and yellow.
Have y'all seen, like, can y'all understand the women that's having sex with Chief Keef and Kodak Black? And
Oh no. Stop it.
they look like
Not Kodak.
dinosaurs.
Make it stop. Please.
Right?
Oh,
Not
kill the visual.
dinosaurs. Right?
I need
Kill
to
the
pour bleach in
Jesus.
my eyes right now, because that visual. Oh God.
I need
I had
need an ice
somebody who was
pick.
like, "Ooh, young Dolph is so handsome." I said, "Girl, he
Oh
looked
no
like a
shit,
Young
dinosaur.
Dolph
Don't
is
say that."
ugly
nigga.
as hell. Don't say that again. Don't say that in public. That's something you say in private.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Please make it stop. Make it stop.
Mm-mm.
That's why them niggas have attitudes, though. They know they ugly. That's why they get on here
Exactly.
crying. Oh,
Be yelling
they
at
only,
people because they know they can't get nobody.
or they
Look
had
at
somebody
O'Shea.
and they fucked
O'Shea
that
with his
up.
booty nails and his booger eating tactics. Like, come on.
Ooh,
Are
he's
we
so
serious
ugly.
here?
He's so ugly.
Have y'all
but
ever seen O'Shea eating boogers?
Y'all are
no.
clowning. I had to come off mute
Mm-mm.
from my
He
workout.
eats boogers. All you got to do is watch a couple of live streams. You'll see him pick his nose and put it right in his mouth.
Woman sphere, why you gotta take it
Lord
back to
Jesus.
kindergarten? Why you gotta take it back that far?
Well,
Not
he eat
booger
boogers.
eating.
I mean, it's the
He
truth.
a booger eater.
He's a booger eater. Literally, I've literally sat and watched him eat boogers, and I'm like, this man is, first of all, he already super duper ugly, and then I mean, Angry Man looked like Quasimodo, and then we ain't gonna even get on goddamn Obsidian. He sawed off, and he got a peg leg.
And he
So we got
12 months
booger eaters,
pregnant.
Quasimodo, and somebody with a walker. Like, these are the men speaking on women, speaking on black women. Like, come on, y'all. Look at them.
That's one hell of a class picture.
Like, Minister Jack top is dropping. He got a bald spot on the top of his head. And he talking about black women. Come on.
And he's sloppy built.
Yes.
Nigga got lunch lady arms and everything. Trying to talk about a German Shepherd, but you built like a fucking, what do they call them? A prize pig at the fucking fair. Are you kidding me? Nigga built like Babe and shit. The fuck?
And look at little big Nate. Look at little big Nate.
Yo, that nigga.
Man, listen.
If you don't sit your teenage
Y'all, tell me why.
looking ass down.
I was cloud watching Lil Big Nate before he got his channel taken down. And there was this dude up there. I'm not sure if you guys know him. His name's G Dizzle. They were up there going back and forth. And you know, Lil Big Nate had the audacity to say that he would get more chicks than G Dizzle. Where?
He means chicks.
Where, goddamn it.
He means chicks with dicks, because I know that nigga ain't talking over there built like a fucking chemistry beaker.
He told G Dizzle that you're built like a black bitch. Now ironically, right? This, we already seen what the fuck this nigga look like.
That nigga wide at the bottom and little at the top.
He look like Mr. Brown. Built like Mr. Brown. Okay? So for him to say you built like a black bitch, trying to insinuate that black women are fat. Meanwhile, he's fat his own goddamn self. It's just
But
the audacity.
wasn't he married to a black bitch? Didn't he have babies with the black bitch? So is he trying to say that he's attracted to this nigga by commenting on his black womanly features? Like, these niggas is always saying some weird shit. You got daughters.
And y'all,
Is your
so
daughter a black bitch?
shout out to I just want to give a shout out right quick. Shout out to Chris Logic, y'all, for everything. So shout out to her. Okay. So go ahead, y'all. What was y'all saying? Chris Logic has a channel, y'all. If y'all ain't subscribed, so y'all can go over and subscribe to her channel. It's pretty dope. So
I like Chris Logic's channel. It be so many little dusty ass gorilla niggas over there in the comments though.
hating.
Like, she posts these pictures of different couples and I dropped like heart eyes underneath one because they looked really cute to me. And it was like 5 different niggas like, oh, fuck you, bitch. Oh my gosh, why are you over here? Nigga.
You just admired a good-looking couple.
Y'all don't like seeing people in love? Y'all don't like seeing people happy? What the fuck?
They
don't.
hate anything that's nice. They like they worse than the
Everybody
Grinch.
that's happy.
They worse than the Scrooge. They hate anything that's got to do with anybody having any type of happiness. Man, fuck them. Dude, that's why they always mad, because they ain't happy.
They
Mad at
are
everybody
literally
else because they
always
got
mad.
happy.
Talk
Shit, if
about
you get you
you.
some happy,
If
get you
you
some happy. Maybe you wouldn't be so damn miserable. Maybe
the
you can get you
few
some. Maybe you can get you some pussy in your life if you get happy. Shoot, that's your problem. You
Right,
don't
right,
act
girl.
right. Don't
the
want to
Right.
act right, but then
you
holding
gotta
out your hand, talking about give me some. Man, if you don't get the
you
entire,
gotta
get
be
all the way out
nice
here.
and likable to get some pussy though. That's the thing.
Exactly. Who the world gonna
Thank you,
want you when you
Bossy
over there
Empress,
being
for the
mean?
super chat. Thank you, Bossy Empress. I
the
appreciate
Hey,
you, girl.
the
Bossy.
few men that are in this space that do talk about family and talk about loving their goddamn wife, they're called simps. Mad at them because they're genuinely happy. Like these people, look, these
And all they,
motherfuckers.
Right.
and all they doing is trying to tell them that it's possible, that you can have it, that they have it. That's all they doing, is telling them that it's true.
And it's only a few of them, a few married men that actually love and respect their wives, because I'm ready to start a campaign to just ban married men, period, from the internet, because these married niggas like the one you was talking about earlier, Woman Spirit, it's a lot of them married, talking all under women's clothes, trying to get to know them off of the stream, all on their Instagram, just doing them, waiting on Bomb to do Freaky Friday so they can
That
talk
L
freaky to
Nixon
other
dude is a
women.
little weird. He a little weird, dude.
Listen,
Like, ain't
I'm
you
not
supposed to be
even.
married, bruh? Like, what is you round here?
He
I
one
don't
of them.
listen.
He
He
one
one
of
of
the
them
married
for
ones.
sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you get to see, this is what I'm saying that women ignore. Women literally, yes. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, mother.
It's just a lot of married dudes on here that'll claim that they're married and claim that they're like these upstanding family guys. They're one of the good guys, but they be the ones with the shit the most. They be in every woman's chat. Does your wife know that while she's out working all day for the white man, that you spending her good hard-earned money on Jessica X and whoever else? I mean, no shade to Jessica X and whoever else, but I don't think your wife would appreciate that. Yes, I said appreciate.
God damn. I know I bet not find out no shit like that. I ain't good. She'll be like, you gave who what? What is money worth again? Oh shit, let me go listen to what they got to say. It better be something fascinating. You know what I mean?
I just be surprised. And they always in some woman's face. And it's like the women accept it too. But let a woman give a married man a compliment. Oh, now she's a homewrecker. Now she's throwing herself at this
That's why I
man
be
and
trying.
all
It'd
this
be
type of
hard for
stuff.
me. It'd be hard for me on Bomb's panel because I enjoy the fluidness of her channel, because it's just people kicking shit, just talking. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. We just be having conversation unless Bomb really got a topic she trying to go in on. For the most part, we just be kicking it. So it's like a fun space. You know what I'm saying? Some people have that space on YouTube that you can go to and just kick it. You know, you can get in and out, go to the grocery store, go to work, come back, hop on. You just be
Mm-hmm.
chilling, you know. And I enjoyed that about her space. But I'm gonna be real with you. Ooh, I'll be keeping it light on the niggas on there to bomb.
I know you do. I know
They
you
be
do.
real
Ooh, and
dusty
I
over
only
there.
do it for you because I'm telling you, I be wanting to go to town on them. But every time I say anything, it turns into something extra. When I talked about wanting to kick ass, that turned into something extra. When I went in at Kev, because Kev came at me, and Kev continuously makes it seem like he's some type of victim. Because when Bantu Knots was over there going in on me, Kev was in the chat going in on me too. And I'm just like, dude, you know you came at me first. I didn't just come at you out of nowhere. You said F me because I said I wasn't pro-black. So you said, fuck you too then, bitch. That was what Kev said to me. And that was what made me say something back to Kev. So it wasn't like it was just out the blue. That's why I said a lot of these men, they so entitled. They try to make it seem like stuff is out the blue. It's not out the blue. It's a response to something you did. You know what I'm saying? Like Bantu Knots coming up there, nothing was said about him. He turned it into a whole thing. That's why I jumped down, because I didn't want to argue. I be holding back on bomb stuff. Really be holding back, because I enjoy being able to come over there and not be talking about my talking points. My talking points is heavy.
Right.
They're heavy talking points. So I don't really necessarily be wanting to go in with that conversation all the time. Sometimes I just want to kick it with other people and enjoy myself while I'm at home chilling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Absolutely.
yeah, and it's like I go over there and then I leave a lot of times because people know me so much for my message. So it's like once they see me over there, they start trying to come at me about it and starting to say stuff to me about it. And I'll be like, let me get up out of here, man. Like, because I ain't trying to ruin her vibe. Her vibe is chill. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. So let me get like, because see, Taylor, you, for some reason, like Taylor cuss them out too. And most of y'all do. Y'all get them together. But it's just something different about me saying stuff. When I say stuff, people simmer on it. They fester on it. It turns into streams. So I just be like, man, like I just be feeling like I ain't welcome to just go nowhere and just be chill and kick it with people without people making it about something I said on my channel. It's like, nigga, I'm over here now. I'm not talking about that shit I said over there. You had an opportunity to come and holler at me on my shit. You didn't come. Why are you trying to catch me somewhere else?
Right. They trying to catch you where they think your guard is down and you're more vulnerable for them to try to attack you on the panel, because they damn sure not coming off up in this chat or on this panel doing no shit like that.
Right.
I just
and
don't
that shit be making me mad. I'll be like, why is you niggas coming at me with this shit and you see me somewhere else? I literally have 2 channels. You can come to both. You don't come for whatever reason because you scared that you gonna get you ain't gonna be welcome the way that you want to. So really you trying to do what black men try to do all the time, is triangulate black women against each other. So you see me over here kicking it with Bomb. So now you about to try and come at Bomb and make Bomb feel some type of way for kicking it with me. That's really, you want to try to make Bomb make a decision. Like that's what it be feeling like to me.
What's the first thing that they say when they try to do it? Oh no, Bomb, you different though. You different from me. And she be like, how? But that's what they want to do. That
should be aggravating. That's why I don't be like, I try to chill. When she went to sleep that night, I ain't gonna lie, I went ape shit. But it's like,
that was
I did it because they go crazy when she go to sleep. Look at all the times they done went crazy when Bomb go to sleep.
Every time.
Every time. So I was like, no, this is our time. This is our time to kick it. We having fun. And we did have fun. So it's just like, to me, it's like to have fun. I think men really need to keep their grievances out of our spaces. If we not talking about it, don't bring it up. Unless that's the discussion, don't bring it up. If we up there just kicking shit, why you feel the need? Because it literally is what put Bomb in the position she was with to start with. Everybody up here kicking it, just kicking it with Bomb because they like Bomb. Bomb is a cool chick. Here come motherfuckers wanting to talk about some shit that happened elsewhere. That's how she ended up in a situation with Danini and Warren. That's where she had to eat. Like, it took her years, and I hate how people try to make it seem like she just jumped off the porch for no reason. Man, it literally took that lady years to say something. Nigga been doing that shit for years. Years.
Ain't that what they always do to us, though? They
Mhm.
always try to act like we're just having this erratic reaction to something, this spontaneous combustion type reaction. We don't know why she cussing us out right now, bitch, because she been letting that shit motherfucking slide and slide and slide. Now your ass over here ice skating. Now she gotta pull you by your motherfucking
It was the
throat.
same thing that happened with me.
Exactly. It's been
Same
building up for
thing.
so long, and now it busting, and they're like, "Oh, why are you
Yeah,
pushing
it was
this
the
now? You
same thing.
know
That nigga
exactly
was
what the hell you've
disrespectful.
been doing. You've been pushing my buttons since day one, and then
Yes.
try to act all surprised when I finally get your ass. Don't be
When
acting
you
surprised
finally
now."
say something back, now it's you the same person that just hate them. It's like, no, nigga,
Exactly.
you been saying shit to me for a long ass time. I don't know about nobody else, but nigga, you been disrespecting me on panels. Like, that's why when I came at him like that the other day, I didn't give a fuck. I just let loose. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, nigga, okay, you came at me for a long time. Now you finally, successfully bridged the gap. But it's like, nigga, I could say that what happened, people actually saw it happen. It's not like I just showed up and did this, just like people saw it happen with Warren and Bomb. It was the same shit. It's just like, nigga, you disrespectful, nigga. I'm literally giving you a pass I don't give most people, bruh. And you just continuing over and over again. So it's just like shit. Like, people be acting like shit just showed up and now you a hater. Like, no, ain't no fucking hate. It's acknowledgement.
And now you want to play victim. Like, don't do me like that. Don't insult my intelligence. You know what you've been doing this whole time. Don't be trying to act all hurt now. You've been pushing my buttons since for so long. Don't do
Right. And you was being, and it hurts when you was being nice and you was trying to ignore shit and you was just trying to be like, okay, whatever.
Exactly. And you
Leave
knew
that
what I was
alone.
doing.
And then it's like, and especially when you tried to brush it off and you talked to him behind the scenes and said, listen, man, that, like, what you doing? And they, oh, it ain't nothing. And then you get back on and it's the same shit. It's like, well, what the fuck? You just told me it wasn't nothing, motherfucker. Now it's something again. And see, I can't, y'all know my discernment done called people out a few times. So y'all know I ain't nobody fool. So it really was like difficult. Like, man, you just gonna keep on pissing on me and telling me it's raining, huh?
That part.
Like, no, like I can't keep doing that. Like, you could be whatever and people could say whatever they say, and I'm never gonna give in to what another person say. But my own experience is my own. That's my own. That's where I get to judge and peep game for what it is. My own experience. See, everybody came at Bomb about Warren. Everybody did. Everybody came at Bomb about Warren. Bomb didn't start responding to Warren until Warren started disrespecting to her. Same thing for me. I didn't respond to what nobody else was saying. I responded to what happened to me. So you don't get to tell me what happened to me. Everybody else can kiss my ass. But what happened to me is what happened to me. And that's what I respond. See, that's what a real bitch is going to do. Not what other people saying. Not what your issue was with somebody else. My issue with you. And if my issue with you is you keep fucking with me, then I respond. That's simple. It's really that simple. It ain't got to go no other way but that.
How dare you respond? You're a woman.
Exactly. And it's just like the nerve. Like, what do you expect me to do after you done so much stuff? You just sit, literally expect. It's just the nerve that so many people in the world just sit. Literally, they expect you to sit there and take it. They don't expect you to respond. They don't expect you to react. They literally expect you to just sit there and take the crap that they're giving you, and they just expect you to take it. It's really
Yeah.
baffles me how their mindset works. It's really disgusting.
Right.
They're
See
used
what
to
that
us being
Warren,
their punching bags, though.
yeah, see
That
that
part,
Warren shit,
that
right?
right there.
Warren used to come and say, Bomb, you're listening to what they tell you, but you don't know. So, okay. So I waited until he did the shit to me, right? And then guess what he started telling the Viper Pit? Oh, Bomb, he even said, even though I kept saying is what you did to me, I asked you to stop. He told everybody else that Bomb is listening to other people. Bomb is just listening
That's
to
what
other
I'm saying. That's what happened to me too.
Yeah.
It was, oh, she just like everybody else that says this about me. And it's like, no, this was literally my experience with you, bruh. Like, it wasn't everybody else. It was my experience. And so it is what it is. And it's just, it's really like, if the same thing is repetitively happening with everybody over and over again, I'm pretty sure that people not just making shit up, but it's like you gotta, because sometimes in this space it can get sketchy. I mean, we got Danini that'll tell you a tall tale. She'll tell you a 9-foot tale and be sounding like it really happened. You know what I'm saying? Like the stuff she said about Bomb, the reason why I came to Bomb's defense, honestly, because y'all don't even know, me and Bomb had went back and forth with each other. I couldn't let Bomb go down like that about her mom, though, because I knew that bitch was lying. And see, people who don't know how big of a liar she is and how convincing she can be, they wouldn't have believed it. But I knew because I had experienced it. So I couldn't let another woman go down like that. I don't care what our arguments was or whatever, we went back and forth, whatever stupid shit. I knew this was about her damn mother. And I couldn't let that happen. I couldn't. I was like, man, I gotta show her some love, man. Because that shit right there, bitch, you fucking fouling, man. You need your ass beat. I'm talking about if we all pulled up at the same cookout, I help you stomp that bitch out on life. For my shit and your shit. Just because how she do shit. Like, who does that? Like, I don't think y'all understand how despicable that fucking was. That shit was despicable. Like, that shit wasn't, no, I ain't like that shit at all. Like, I didn't even give a fuck what was going on with me and Bomb at the time. I was like, man, I don't even care, man. This shit is fucking, I know this bitch lying. I could tell she couldn't even look straight when she was saying it. If y'all watch some of the older videos of her initially saying that shit, look in her eyes. Her eyes was darting all around, dancing all around, lying, fucking lying, and still looking for reasons to try to invalidate Bomb, all on Bomb's Facebook and shit. Bitch, get the fuck gone. But see, it's these type of people on here, y'all. And if we don't come together and not let petty shit be the defining factor for how we hey, Chris Logic, thank you for coming in the chat. I just called you out. Thank you. How you doing? But yeah, it's like if we don't call it out, I'm telling y'all, it'll go left. It'll get crazy. It'll get crazy. And so I'm proud of myself for being able to be there for Bomb and for me and Bomb to have a chance to restart with each other. And you know what I'm saying? Have a fresh start with one another. And Bomb can see me for the woman that I actually am instead of the woman I was painted as when we initially met. Because we both had a rocky start for one another. So this was an opportunity to, bridge the gap, clear some air, and see everybody for who they was. And that shit took 4 years, y'all. That's why I say you can't believe everything you hear on here. It took me and Bomb 4 years to get to know each other for who we actually were, as opposed to how we was represented.
Agreed. And
That's bad.
I was listening to you a couple of days ago when you were talking about, how women hurt you and things like that. I was listening, and I've already apologized to you, but I'm always willing to apologize for anything, that I've said back in the day. You know what I mean? When we were just going back and forth.
But you ain't gotta apologize, because I understand we both felt like we was doing the right thing. And I think that we get in this space, we can kind of get caught up a lot of times in people. And if you a good person, you gonna feel like you doing the right thing. And people don't understand. It's a huge misunderstanding most of the time, y'all. Most of the time, it's a huge misunderstanding. It's a disconnect from us and the audience. But I wanna tell Chris, the reason why I shouted her out is Chris has painted me in a very good light on her channel. I think she gets my energy, and I appreciate that, because a lot of times people just don't understand me, because when I go in on people, they tend to remember me for that more so than my more interpersonal relationships. They remember me more for how I go at somebody if I feel like they disrespected me, as opposed to me just defending myself, me speaking truth to power. Like when the Polite situation came in, Chris understood me, and that was one of the videos that I really appreciated that she did on me, because she understood the position I was in. I was in a rough position in that conversation, because I wanted to say a lot that I did not say, and she understood it, and I appreciate it, because that was rough for me. That was rough for me to kind of like sit through, because I didn't want the protection at all for Sonetta or Polite. And I wanted to just, I really wanted to just go. I wanted to go. And I wasn't in a position to do it. So when I saw her video, I was so happy that she had the same energy I did. She was upset. I was pissed, y'all. That situation, it was rough for me. That was rough. So I was very thankful that she understood where I was coming from and what I felt. And what it was I think everybody remembers Sonetta and Polite and that situation where it was the 14-year-old girl. And, I had a lot of intel information. So I was salty, y'all. Ooh, I was pissed. I was mad. Like, I ain't gonna even lie. I was super mad. I think that was one of the situations on YouTube that really made me the most mad, because I had something to do with a young lady, and I just did not like it.
Yep, and even these quote unquote good black men on YouTube were still finding some type of way to blame the mother, to blame the victim, any type of way to see the humanity in that weird ass nigga, and Sonetta as well, because he's like, to me, he's the ringleader of all those weird dudes.
And it's like, that's the thing about our message and it being hijacked, and why I'm speaking out more lately with that. And all of my experiences with black men in this space, I'm sick of them hijacking our message. I don't like it. Nobody should be speaking on the behalf of black women but us. I don't care where it's coming from. I don't care if we emotional. I don't care if we arguing with each other. I don't care if you think some of us are ratchet, some of us are ghetto, some of us are refined, some of us are prissy, some of us are leveled up, some of us are swirlers, divestors. I don't care where the message is coming from. I don't care how we disagree with each other within that message, but a nigga is never supposed to be able to come in and hijack our message and then be supported by black women. Never. They shouldn't have no leverage over our message. They shouldn't be collecting a red motherfucking nickel off of the backs of black women. They shouldn't. It's way too many black women in this space with a beautiful message that aren't receiving a percentage of what these fucking niggas is getting by just showing up. And then black women run to their space and be like, "Ooh, I support them. I support them. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah." Finally, a black man that loves us.
Thank you so
Finally.
much for speaking for us.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm aggravated.
Like, excuse me? That's why they think they can mansplain to us about womanhood and pregnancy and menstrual cycles and and vaginas and pH balances. Like, we are not the weaker vessel. Take your power back. Period.
Mother Earth, why you had to mention when old dude came on my panel to tell us about menstrual cycles and pregnancy?
But no, see, Bomb, I wasn't even thinking about him specifically. I was really talking about, I can't stand the general, old mean, bitter ass. He was on somebody else's panel a few days ago trying to mansplain pregnancy and postpartum bodies to women and how we need to be doing Pilates during pregnancy. And the more children that you have, the more time you have to take out of your day to work out. Like, nigga, what
you say? Well, not that nigga, not the free time.
And he
Pilates.
said, wait, y'all, this was the kicker. He said, if we work out during pregnancy, we won't have stretch marks. Bitch, stretch marks are genetic, stupid. What about the stretch marks on your balls, nigga? What about the stretch marks on your brain?
These niggas are so ignorant. I just can't.
Dumb as hell. And he's an elder.
That nigga is 55 years old.
He
almost 60.
He's just old. He's just old.
That's an old nigga. Like, what, stretch marks? Like, you can't. I mean, it's not stretch marks. Like, that's not like.
I'm like, how the fuck you think a person is supposed to grow a whole human in their body and have the same, and their skin keep the same elasticity? Like,
exactly.
Sir,
like,
I miss the days when they didn't let the stupid men talk. I miss those days.
And has he tested it? And has he tested this theory out? Like, how does he?
Let him tell it. He's been in the army so long. He's been able to test every theory and hypothesis there is. So
I've been I'm around these young black men, and they tell me that they don't like black women.
Like him. I thought he tapped into the line for a second. I had to look at the screen.
Wait a minute. Can I finish? Please?
I'm just giving a little.
God damn.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on.
Let me tell you something.
God damn, I can't even finish.
This is the key thing that black women do. I'm going to tell you 3 things that they do. They wear weave, they twerk, and they always have something to say. Black women will never acquiesce to the black man. They're never going to give up the power that they have, even though that the man is superior. And that is why these black brothers are running away.
Well, let me stop you right there. Holistically.
Girl, one time I told him, I'm telling y'all, one time we was arguing on a panel. I think this was on Nyla's. Man, I had him cam up. When I tell you this nigga's chin was dripping sweat, he was sweating hard as fuck. I said, damn, what the fuck is you doing, bitch? All we've been doing is sitting up here talking.
Cam down, nigga.
He was like, cam up. He gave me a cam up challenge. Cam up. So I cam up, he gonna say, okay, all right, you look good. You look all right. I said, nigga, I know I look okay. The only reason why I ain't on this bitch is because I don't want you niggas looking down my throat, you thirst bucket niggas. I don't want you looking down my throat.
Exactly.
Right.
I mean, I'm telling you, Dean picture is everywhere. It's on Clubhouse. And it's every damn where. I was like, babe, your picture is everywhere. Your picture is every goddamn where. He was like, well, put some new pictures up of me or something. I said, I'm going to put some pictures up and show him how tall you is and how good you look hold me from behind. That's gonna be my next picture. I'm gonna put the fuck up so y'all can see how tall he is and how handsome he is. Since
Period.
y'all want to post this picture every goddamn where.
They stole your man's picture.
Girl, they are obsessed with Dean. She got that white boy, but she wearing blonde wigs. He like my blonde wig. Okay.
Tell them that he's straight. You can't have him.
That
Right.
part.
You know what he asked me? This is crazy. Because we went to Louisiana. We just came back. He asked me, what is black men's obsession with interracial dating?
Well, you know, I've actually heard a black man tell me that him having sex with white women is like reparations.
They're always saying something stupid like that. By
Hey,
the way,
Bossy.
hey everybody, how y'all doing tonight, Woman Sphere?
Hey,
Hey,
Bossy.
Bossy.
Hey, Bomb Cherry. I don't know everybody else, but Happy New Year, everybody. They're always
Happy
saying
New
something dumb.
Year.
Happy New Year, Bossy.
Thank you. They get on my nerves
He
with that.
asked me that. He said, what is there? Because I was showing him the links and stuff on because I told y'all they got a group on Facebook where they talking about murking me, black
Yeah,
men.
that's
So
disgusting.
they got the picture of me and Dean in my community wall over there. So I showed him and he was like, well, put up some better pictures. And he was like, what's black men's obsession with black women dating outside of their race?
First of all, they think they own us. And then
Mm-hmm.
they really run around with this storyline, this first of all, this flawed historical storyline that black women were willingly, you know, just in these consensual relationships with slave masters. Meanwhile, the black men, they just had to be in the shack and in the field, you know, with their hand and shit. No, nigga, y'all, first of all, the white man was raping y'all too. That same broomstick that you was jumping over when you decided to marry a black woman, he was fucking you in the ass with that. The white woman was taking dick from you when she wanted to. And then what did you do? After your woman was done being handled by them, then you came and abused her and raped her. Let's really get the shit straight. But they really believe that they were just these victims watching first of all, watching your women being terrorized. And so now, since slavery is quote unquote over, it's your right, it's your payback to be with a white. They're sick in the head.
Yeah, because I explained it to him. I broke it down to him. I told him, I was like, babe, I'm like, it's really not an obsession, it's control. It's wanting to have control over the last link to any sense of civilization for them, because they know that once black women leave, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. They don't hold access in that type of way to any other culture or ethnicity like black women. So it's really that, you know, they want their mules to stay. They want their mammies to stay. They want you to continue to grunt work. You know, all of the work that black women have done to maintain the image of black men is why they still have an image, you know, is why they still are the victims. You know, it's that's why none of our victimization has been highlighted, because black women have been highlighting the victimization of black men. So I was explaining all that to them, but I'm gonna tell you, to be honest, none of those issues are his, and he doesn't understand them to that capacity. He just looks at situations like, well, I was attracted to someone and I want to date. He doesn't look at situations like how black people look at things and how they hold on to stuff. Because he's a white man, he does have privilege. He's had a huge level of privilege. So a lot of things don't bother him. A lot of things that, like we were talking about earlier, I was saying this earlier about how black men are antagonistic. Hey, Faith, how you doing, little girl? Happy New Year, babe. How black men are antagonistic in the dating process. A lot of things that initially bother Black men because of the Black community and how we talk about, supremacy and all of those things, it's not the same issue for white men. So when you date white men, you may not bump into that issue. You may not bump into them talking about these things. So Dean, he's very successful. He doesn't talk about those things. So it's confusing to him why somebody would even be concerned on who someone is dating. To him, it's like, why would you even care if they dating? Like, I don't understand that. And I explained it to him, and I'm just like, do you care? I asked him, did he have an issue if any of his family members date outside of their race? And he said he doesn't feel like it's his choice to choose to even make that a problem. So, I mean, it's just, it can be different, y'all. Like I said, the antagonistic, like I said, Black men, when you date them in a dating process, to me feels intrusive. This is an open panel discussion, so anybody can come up and say, hey, I don't agree with you on that. But to me, in a lot of situations, it feels intrusive. It doesn't feel like a date. It feels like somebody antagonizing me and wanting to know my personal business. But when I go on dates with white men, it just does not feel like that for me. It doesn't. It doesn't.
I totally agree with you, Woman Sphere. I totally agree. When I go out on the dates with Black men, the last one I went on, he was on his phone the entire time, barely looked at me, didn't speak. So I was like, why are we even here? Like, it was kind of weird.
That
So
would
I get what
be
you're saying.
awkward.
Mm-hmm.
I've had
And
Black
with
men ask me what I'm gonna tell you the questions I get with Black men on dates. They want to know about my money. They want to know about the car I drive, whether I own, whether I lease. They like, oh, you own that? No, I'm leasing.
Girl, they trying to put
Or
something in your name.
yes. Well, if they come to where you live, when they come in your house, they looking around at your furniture, at your I feel it. I can tell. It's like they literally counting your pockets because they
Yep.
looking at you as this
A
woman
lick.
that's like not a lick. They trying to figure out this chick she gotta have a nigga. They gonna think a nigga is around if you got money. So if you got, and I don't care where you live. This is where I tell y'all all the time. It's Black women owning homes right in the heart of the hood with beautiful furniture and driving nice cars. So it doesn't matter where you live. They look at your assets and they will come in your house. They will see if you got nice things. They see if you got a full refrigerator. They see if you got a headboard. They see if you got anything, honey. And guess what else they want to do next? Use it. Have assets. Can you help me with this? Can you help me with that? Hey, can you give me a couple of, they want to see what you got. See, once they visualize that you got something, they seeing literal things. They seeing a car. They seeing nice furniture. They seeing a nice house. They seeing your yard is kept. They seeing you got a dog with a little collar around the neck. They seeing you got a little something. Now they want to see what more you got. Now they're going to try to put that dick on you so they can see what more you got. The shit that they can't see. The money that's in the bank. The assets. The savings. Trust me, I know these niggas. Trust me, I know them. I would not get up here and sit up here and lie to y'all and tell you, oh, I ain't never had a nigga do me like that. How y'all think I know them? I know these niggas. I know them. They gonna come and check out your house. Your dining room table, like I said, we got all that nice shit on our dining room table. It's already set. Most Black women house you walk in, that's why they don't need to talk about the table. Because most Black women house you walk in, a table is already set. We already got the shit on the table. We done folded the serviette and some little cute ass rolls or some shit and to sit there. We done paid money. Do niggas even have, if you ain't got curtains in your house, don't even talk to me, man.
Sir, where are your window treatments?
Where's your curtains, bruh? Curtains cost. Do you know how much curtains cost? Do you know how much curtains cost in a whole house? If you got 4 bedrooms or 2 baths, your curtains, you done spend easily at least $500 to $600 on your curtains. If not $1,000 a band. Curtains are expensive as fuck.
Yep.
So don't talk to me about my table, my curtains, my bedspread, my fucking bedspread. What is your sheet count? Do you even know your sheet count, nigga?
Do they even sleep on sheets?
They don't even know their sheet count. They don't know their thread count.
But do they even
Now, that's
care
a
to
shame.
put a sheet on their air mattresses? I mean, let's be honest.
Like, man, like where they don't know their thread count. I can tell you that right motherfucking now. These niggas don't even have UGG house shoes.
They don't
Nigga,
have
my house shoes is
pillowcases on their
UGG.
pillows, woman's sphere. The pillows.
Are you
looking
serious?
Like
I got
old
UGG
cotton balls and
pillowcases.
shit.
Did you say you got UGG house shoes?
Yes.
Oh,
I
that's
love me a
nice.
good pair of Uggs.
They're
Uggs
the
are
most comfortable house shoes.
They're comfortable as fuck too. Even the boots, like
Yes.
it's comfortable. You just rest your
But
foot.
these niggas want to talk to us when we literally work our fingers tooth and nail to get this fucking shit in our house just to sit in it without you stupid motherfuckers. So don't talk to me about what I have in my house. And I'm telling you, like I said, they're going to walk through your shit. They're going to walk through your shit to see what you got. They all in your kitchen. They want to know whether you got the best. Man, I'm telling you, they want to know what you got. The last white man I dated before Dean, you know what he said? He's had something to say about the hand soap I use, and I canceled his ass over hand soap.
What do you say about your hand soap?
All in my business. Don't stay out of my business. My pillowcases on my couch is custom made. I don't need you in my business about my house. I'm in my house a lot. I talk to y'all, so that clearly let you know. But see, these fools think because we in our house, we ain't in our house comfortable. No, black women ain't stupid. We in our house comfortable. You the one is in your mama basement doing videos. We in our house talking comfortably, fool. You think black women ain't stupid?
They talk shit about
Exactly.
your candles. You
I
burning
stay in my
sage.
house all day because it's comfortable.
They better stop before they mama increase the quiet hours in her fucking house.
Exactly. She should be smelling good in my house. I don't never want to leave. What you mean? It's a mood. It's a vibe in my house.
That's why I said in a minute I'm gonna do a while they talking about some cam up challenge. In a minute I'm gonna do a cam your table challenge. Show your table, bitch. Show your damn table. Cause you don't want black women to start showing their tables. You want to see our tables? Why you talking about tables? Cause I can tell you. My tree. How many Christmas trees did you have, ho? Cause I had 3 in my house. How many you have?
4.
They ain't even have 1. These niggas don't even put Christmas trees up.
Show don't.
I had one and it was decked to the nines with the Grinch theme. It was very lovely.
Not the Grinch.
That's what I'm saying. Do a table challenge and see how these niggas is really living. The fuck, nigga, you don't want to see. We got everything we need around this motherfucker. Everything we need. We got everything in our bathrooms. We got 3 to 4 to 5, 6 to 7, 8, 9 different soaps, hand washes, all types of stuff in our bathroom. We literally go to sales that come yearly to get the things that we need. We have house shoes. We have shoes that we wear outside this house shoes to take the trash out. You don't want to know what women have. Women are set.
Expensive appliances. You know my dad. I have to tell my dad.
I got a pair of black Crocs that I only wear to go outside and do yard work. Black Crocs, so they won't get dirty.
Sure do. Have a separate
Come on now, like
outside and
don't
inside.
talk to
So
me.
comfortable. Oh my gosh. I got flat feet, y'all. So when y'all mentioning comfortable shoes, I just it's blissful for me.
And
They
then
don't
they
want us
keep
doing this table challenge. Shoot, I barely ever use my table. Let me tell you something. I will go out and buy a custom table right now just for that challenge for no reason,
Girl, these
and we'll
niggas
have that
ain't got
sitting
no
up.
table. They don't even got the table tray sets that you get from Walmart. Like, get the fuck out of
wanting
here.
nice shit. They just can't fathom that.
We ain't gonna even talk about somebody, and y'all know how I feel about black men and their feet. Why
Don't
y'all
talk
bring up
about
feet?
feet.
Don't do it. Why
They
y'all
said,
getting
why
us
are
started
men
on
adverse
feet?
to cutting their toenails? Listen, we know black men. I'm telling you, I've been watching black women go to town on black women's feet. I mean, black men's feet for years. I have no patience for their feet. I don't.
Um,
I don't. I'm
what
done with
sane
their
woman
feet.
would? You gotta really love a black man to be touching them feet.
I'm sorry.
Them feet is nasty. Them feet is otherworldly. I'm like,
They feet look dead. They feet done died before they did. They feet gone.
not dead.
Oh my gosh, I'm just thinking about how ashy they be, and then they be having crust all in the nail bed and
Just
how the
imagine
feet
how
be
David
falling
Carroll
shit.
feet looked maybe a year ago. He gone now. Them feet
The
probably
feet,
was
it starts
adios.
with the feet. The death starts with the feet.
Mm.
The nigga had a 2-year rigor mortis of the feet.
Right, Verbal? Hey, Verbal. I don't even look at their feet. I try not to, but when I see them, I'm like, ugh.
It's the feet. It's the fact that most of them are ugly. It's the fact that
And they so ugly. Like they really like look at all of the black men in the space. Like I had put up D Darrell's head in my
oh
community
god
wall.
no, he is ugly as hell.
Don't it look like an octagon, his head? It looked
He
like a
do.
real octagon.
He got a weird shaped head. His shit is shaped like a fucking potato.
Girl.
He got a potato shaped head. I'm sorry. Why is it blocked off at the top? Like your mama did not shape your head when you were a baby. I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Just hideous.
She
How
just
you
left
got?
him hanging.
Why?
She
How
ain't
you
shape it.
looking like Minecraft? You look like a whole Minecraft character, sir.
But you know, black women, that's why I said it must have been some ill-fitted black women in his life because he probably had mammies and mules raising him like most black men do. Cause see, most good-hearted, wholesome black women tell you to shape that baby head. Get the baby head together.
Exactly.
Somebody left him hanging. His mama's mama didn't give a goddamn. She was just
Ooh,
looking like fuck that little nigga. His shit fucked up, but oh well.
I guess he wasn't a blessing.
Somebody left you hanging, D Darrell. That's why you get over there giving
Yeah,
ill-witted
baby.
therapy. Cause somebody misshaped your goddamn head and you fucked up. Mm-mm-mm.
That nigga is so
Who
ugly,
said
and
he looked like a Minecraft character? Who said that? Mother?
I said that he got a black head. Nigga look like a Lego character. The fuck out of here. Oh Lord.
Girl.
And he got the nerve to talk under my clothes, talking about he would just come see me in the middle of the night and give me some money. Sir, first of all,
He told me I could never get a high value man ever in my life. And I was thinking, like, I wonder if he think he high value.
he
That's
does
what I was
he
thinking.
thinks he's high value, but word on the curb is his wife left him and moved to Florida and is a makeup artist living her best life.
Mm. Well,
Ooh,
I heard
ooh,
his
did
boo
I just
thing was
spill some
Uppity
tea?
Unicorn. I heard that was his girlfriend, Uppity.
I heard people saying that he was Mr. Uppity.
Mm.
I don't know about that. I don't think Uppity would lower herself
I hope not.
to have his old ashy hands on her. Mm-mm. She's too pretty for him. She's out of his
Them
league.
sharp, it's like them sharp points on the side of his head that make him an octagon. Ooh, can you imagine rubbing that? Oh, no.
Mm-mm. And what about all of that hyperpigmentation in his face? Like, I don't know what complexion he is because he's super dark underneath the eyes. And then underneath the cheekbones, it's more discoloration. It's just like, God
Ooh,
didn't
you know
make you
what,
right in
Martha?
the
You ain't
sun,
never
sir?
lied because I don't know his complexion either. Is he brown skin or dark skin?
That nigga is poop skin. Some of the
I've
poop
never
is
thought
dry and
about that.
some of
I
it is
don't know his
wet.
complexion either.
He's confused. He's just confused.
Ooh, these niggas be ugly. I'm telling y'all, if you look at all these
You are
niggas in the space,
clowning.
You
Bantu
know who
Nuts
else
just
is
look lost
ugly?
and goofy. He just look
That nigga is ugly. That's why he don't never show his face. He ugly.
when
A
he
lot of
showed
them are fat too.
yes,
Yeah, they
yes.
fat.
They
They
fat
fat. You
as
know who
hell.
else is ugly?
Ooh.
BMT. He ugly. He tried to
Ooh.
call me a ghetto gagger and everything else
He
underneath
look
the
like
sun.
Arthur.
Sir, you look
Like,
like
hey, Arthur.
you look.
Yeah.
He looks
Oh
like
Lord.
Rufus from Kim Possible. You
Y'all,
know the naked
He
mole
do
rat.
look like him
I'm
too.
going on mute. Y'all,
Not Rufus.
hold on. The little
Have
naked
y'all
mole
ever
rat.
seen BMT
Yeah,
and the
his
way his
name is
teeth
Rufus.
protrude
Yeah,
from his
Rufus.
mouth?
I be thinking he
Girl,
be
it's
slobbering.
ungodly. Like, how is that skeletally possible?
Rufus was the homie on Kim Possible. I
I
cannot. Hold
know he
on.
was so cool.
I'm
I
fucking
mean, he
done.
wasn't ugly.
Oh my gosh.
Lord Jesus. I can't
A
get
lot
over
of
the dude, I'm not gonna say his name, but the dude that was making slurping noises on GMT. I didn't realize how fat and out of shape that nigga was. Because
girl, he looked like Humpty Dumpty.
He got hips.
the way he be talking, I'm like, let's see what he looked like. When I clicked on one of his videos and heard that voice, I said, you got to be kidding me. He's been retribution. That nigga is fat as hell.
Yeah, a lot of these dudes, you need a trigger warning when you see them cam up and
I was
stuff.
just like, are you serious? And you have all this, like, what did black women do to these individuals that's just so heinous, that just ruin their fucking life like this, that they gotta be so fucking hateful? Like,
And then they be killing me when they be like, "Yeah, man, you look like a 6." And I'm like, he's a 4 at best. Why you lying to him?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if y'all don't quit patting each other's wallets and underwear, if y'all don't quit patting each other, y'all acting, you're just weird.
Most of them be hippie. Did y'all see how hippie Little Big Nate was? Little Big Nate had a fat ass.
yeah, he was voluptuous.
Oh my
Mm-hmm.
God, he got a whole natural BBW. I mean
Yeah,
BBL.
Yes,
that
girl.
was thick on
He went
thick.
to see Dr. Miami. That motherfucker.
Nuh-uh. His mama, he get it from his mama. That's natural.
Oh, that's cornbread fed, huh?
Not milk, cornbread, is that it?
Yeah, he's a thick on this.
That's what I'm saying. I really don't know if I don't think black men understand we can do this all day. We could literally sit here until tomorrow and talk about y'all, and it would be easy. It wouldn't be thought provoked or nothing. It'd just slide right off the tongue. And y'all want to sit up here and have struggle streams trying to talk about black women. But it's real easy for us to talk about y'all. Look at y'all. Look
Right.
at y'all.
Yeah, they roast themselves.
See, nature is against y'all because y'all be balding as soon as you hit 30. So, like, nature's against you. God don't like ugly.
As we can see, because they are quite ugly.
Girl, why somebody in the comment section said Red Supreme looked like a thick back fridge lesbian? I can't. Listen.
He do look a little,
He is built like a stud, though. Be
androgynous.
honest, because them studs, they be thick as hell. Trying to cover up all that ass underneath them jeans. Nah, we see you, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga built like somebody auntie over there looking like
And
neat
he
and
be
fresh and shit.
obsessing over black women. He obsesses.
He got a problem.
And it's just like, dude, why is you so hell bent? Like, I don't even know when's the last time I went to his doggone channel. I didn't even know he made a video about me. Didn't even know.
The thing is, a lot of these dudes are uncreative anyways. They can't just sit up and talk about anything. That's not
Mm-hmm.
related
Yeah,
to black women.
most of his catalog is about you and Cynthia, though. And Nyla, that's his entire catalog. And now he's going over to exploiting the murders and deaths of black women as long as it's at the hands of a white man, as if these niggas ain't picking us off for a day in the United States.
Wow. It's just like I never heard about the dude. Like I mean, I would see him talking shit here and there, but I never really watched him like that. So I don't know what he really be talking about like that over there. I don't.
I believe he's from California. He talks about like yeah. Skeletor? Okay, baby. We go get your toy. He talks about a lot of that like pimp stuff, and so he likes to rhyme every other word he says. It's Mommy, I don't want a Skeletor. Oh, you don't want
Because I
Skeletor?
be wondering, do these people that, talk about people, do they have content outside of that? Like, what do you talk
Nope.
about outside of that?
He has nothing. I caught one of his streams where he was on vacation. Not a woman in sight with him. Okay, baby.
Okay. So they basically, I ain't going over there. I ain't about to go over there and see, because it's I get people telling me about certain things. Like I heard about the whole Facebook um channel that was created about us, and men basically wanting to see us dead. I got a couple of links to that, but it's like, as far as stuff on here, I don't be watching stuff on here because my name gets added and mentioned. The only time I watch it is if it's women. If it's women, I watch them. And and some people give me a good look, some people don't. You know what I'm saying? It's women have their opinions on certain stuff that I say and do, about certain creators that I say stuff about. So, it ain't always gonna be a good look, but I'll take everything from women in stride. It's typically from women, it's given, and it's just their opinion, and that's just what they're saying. But with the men, it always feels strange and it always feels weird. And I can tell you right now, I've never had a white man make a video about me.
What a coincidence.
Yeah.
Honestly, you're not missing anything by not going over there and listening to that pitiful excuse of a man. I mean, come on now. His arms are so much shorter on his body. He looks like a human T-Rex. He repeats himself over and over, and he would be honored to have you grace his channel by giving him a view. That's really what they want. They're attention whores. They're doing anything for clout, and honestly, we all just need to stop paying attention to them, because that's what they want. They want our attention, and whether it's good or bad, they're gonna be okay with that. So I stopped watching a lot of these dudes. A lot of the times when they have live streams, I like to laugh at them and troll them if it's not too disgusting. But a lot of them today, I'm just like, you know what? I'm not giving them a view. I'm not giving them a click. I'm not giving them anything. And now YouTube done got so sneaky that they'll show you videos in the feed and it starts playing. And now it's giving them a view. So I just have to like cancel them in my recommendations, even though they keep trying to recommend niggas like Tommy Sotomayor and Red and all them other weird dudes. Like, no, you're not even deserving of this unlimited data that I would use to watch you mumble about black women. It's just ridiculous. It's abusive. It's demonic. The fact that they're calling for y'all's deaths, it just even shows how predatory that they are. It's only predatory for them to speak on black women every day the way that they do, and now they're singling out women, putting names on it, putting your pictures up. That is predatory. That is demonic. They're wishing death and evil on you. And all I have to say is return to sender, niggas. The Bible says no weapon, niggas. And that's why y'all are dying horrible deaths.
That's why. That's what I said. That's why I don't. I think that
I,
they know, all intentions of getting us riled up and getting us to feel a certain type of way is lost. It's lost. Women don't feel that anymore. Black women do not feel that. They don't. Any ammunition you have is silenced. We don't feel that. We don't feel that anymore. We don't feel hurt. We don't feel let down. I think it's a lot of conversations that are still had trying to trying to see if it's a gap that could be bridged. But at the end of the day, it's that feeling part is gone. The feeling part is gone. Being able to hurt women, being able to hurt women with your words, being able to get them shut up, because they were able, y'all, for a very long time, they were able to call you ugly, fat, nappy headed, loud, ghetto, ratchet, baby mama, this. They were able to use those words to get you to feel bad and to get you to like go in your shell and feel like you made a mistake or you did something wrong. It was like a position of running around here getting black women to feel bad about even black women that were single mothers that went through a divorce. You're a single mother.
Yep.
They were removing and absolving themselves of any level of responsibility to women, even the impregnation of women. We've heard men say things like, the man that just murdered his baby mama and his ex-wife, what he say? My girlfriend, she had got pregnant. They
Yeah.
removed themselves from accountability in any type of way. And what it did was it got women to a place to where they just started feeling really, really bad about themselves for anything they would say. So what it got to is women started trying to clean themselves up. That's how women
Hmm.
turned into mammies. You turned into a mammy because you was like, man, if I do it just good enough, if I just be good enough, they will like me one day. They
Right.
will like me. They will accept me one day. If I just act right, if I just say the right things, if I don't like her, because see, they don't like her. Meanwhile, they didn't know that the women that these men didn't like was sovereign women, women they couldn't control, feminists, womenists. So it was like, oh, if I don't like those same women that they don't like, then maybe they will like me then in return. Oh, if I do everything I'm supposed to do, then if I wear clothes down to my ankles, they'll like me if I don't wear that short skirt. They'll like me if I just wear my natural hair and not wear a wig. This is why you got women on here saying, I'm all natural. I don't wear none of that stuff. I'm all natural. This is my hair. I don't have to wear makeup to be pretty. This is why they are doing it, because they feel like if they do just enough, one day black men will like them. And this is why when I do live streams, I come on and I say, they don't like you. And I say it passionately. I say it strong. Do y'all know how many black women I get that come in my stream telling me, don't say that. They don't like you. It's the men you dealt with. It hurts black women to hear me say they don't like you.
Because they have to
And
face the truth that they've been seeing all
yeah,
their damn life.
yeah. I say it like that on purpose, y'all. That's why when I was confused on
yep.
a certain panel discussion, it's to get you to hear my message. It's to get you to take it in. It ain't that I'm really coming at you. It's to get you to hear. They don't like you. Stop trying to do all of that unnecessary babble to get them to like you. They aren't going to like you because they don't like you. Why do you keep trying? Why do you keep throwing so many other women under the bus to get them to like you? They don't like you. I don't know what needs to be said for you to get that. I remember Kendall St. Charles said, you gonna have to, black women will literally have to get their heads chopped off to realize the true nature of black men. Y'all don't want to believe it for nothing. They don't like you. They don't like you. When I say that, I say that for you to hear. I don't say that to berate you. I say it for you to wake up and hear, to ignite something in you. They don't like you.
Yep, it's almost like you have to shock the system. You know how they do in the medical field. They have to shock the system in order to get a different reaction and the other systems back to working how they're supposed to operate and different things like that. You got to throw cold water on her so she can wake up and see that.
Yeah, when I say stuff like that, y'all, it's not to attack you or attack what you believe or attack, how you've operated or any of your experiences. It's saying that to let you know the truth. They don't like you. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you feel. I don't care what you've been taught. I don't care who your dad is, who your brother is, who none of that is. They don't like you.
It's to break you of the reality they have you stuck in.
Yeah. And it's a reality that needs to be addressed. It is just no other way that you will actually get to see who you are as a woman unless you release all of that. You got to release all of that because it's literally preventing you from acknowledging yourself. That's what it's doing. It's a whole prevention.
What you don't understand is you are on the other side of that. But you got to get to you you got to get through that in order to get to you. Because the other you that you're dying to meet, she's on the other side. But that's your journey to take to decide if you want to take that journey. And everybody's journey looks different.
And the sad part is this, y'all, men already have had all of this fair game and opportunity to get to know who they are as men. They accept it. They love it. They embrace it. You have had no opportunity in getting to know who you are. This is why women divorce quicker. Do y'all know that? This is why they do it. Because once they get in that position that men have told them is the golden goose. Because see, men have made women believe that getting married is the golden goose. Being able to sit down with one of they ugly asses for the rest of your life is the golden goose.
Tell the truth.
And then you get there and you 10, 15, 25, 30 years in, and now you older and you like, I done wasted all this good pussy on this nigga. Girl, bye.
They ugly asses, not ugly, but
ugly, girl. And you sitting there with them, looking at them every day. No. Funky shoes sitting on the patio and the porch because they stank. And this is what you got to deal with for the rest of your life. This is what makes you a wholesome woman. Because, see, that's what they put you on. You're married. This is what make you, that's such a good woman. Take care of her family. Slave.
I can't.
And then they try to single shame women who either got married at a later age or just says they don't want to get married at all. Try to single shame them. Well, you're going to be alone for the rest of your life. Well, at the end of the day, we all going to die alone. Shit. You ain't going to be coming to the afterlife with us. Like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, says the guy who's puffing out his chest because he's the forever bachelor. They need to shut up. Just jealous because we can do it better than they can.
And that's a stupid statement for them to try to scare women into choosing them or they dusty ass friend. Like, first of all, we outlive y'all. Black women are known to die alone because we're usually the ones that's the last one in the family left living. So you're
Exactly.
not telling us anything we don't already know. Y'all niggas have a life expectancy of fucking 30 because y'all popping each other. You're doing all kind of drugs. That,
Drinking
like,
lean.
don't even get me started. We are used to it. We're used
They
to y'all not
drinking
being there when
lean.
we're in our last days, surrounded by our children, our cats, whatever the fuck we want to have around. Like, they're just stupid.
They really are. I mean, come on. That's what the Golden Girls, that's what that whole show was about. Life after
R.I.P.
your
Betty
husband
White.
said,
Speaking of
yes,
Golden Girls, Betty
R.I.P.
White
Betty
dead,
White.
y'all.
She
Yeah,
sure lived.
R.I.P.
99. R.I.P.
R.I.P.
One of the greats.
Rose
Icon.
was my nigga. I fuck with
A
Rose.
TV icon. Yeah, yeah. That's what the Golden Girls was all about. What happens about
She
after
wasn't
life
married
when
either,
your
was
husband.
she?
Yeah, she was a widow.
Yeah,
That's why she lived so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, after her last
Exactly.
husband, after her
Lived
last
long
husband
and
died,
happy.
yeah, she didn't get remarried after her last husband died.
Yeah, she never got remarried after that.
Yeah, she said he was the love of her life. Yeah.
In other words, she mean she not going through that shit again. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I wonder what
is.
type of dick Betty White was getting though. Who was clapping them cheeks?
Alan,
Then she just turned 100.
Alan
She turned
Ludon?
100 yesterday. Y'all know.
Huh?
Betty White turned 100 yesterday.
No, she's still
No, she's
99.
99.
Her birthday's January 17th.
I thought they just said that. I just saw the news yesterday. They said, "Happy birthday to Betty White."
She was almost 100. She
No,
died
she
at
was gonna have
99.
a birthday. She just
Well,
died, I think, today.
huh?
If I'm not
Long
mistaken.
life. Yeah, she passed away.
Yeah, she
When?
passed away.
Today.
Yeah,
Just
today.
yesterday they said that one. Wait a minute, let me go look this shit up, man. God damn.
They've been announcing that for like since the month of December that she was gonna have a big birthday celebration. Something told me she wasn't gonna make it to 100. I don't know what it was, but something told me she ain't gonna make it to 100.
She lived a good life though. That
Now
woman was
God
did.
telling you, like that old white lady about to perish, boo.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and wish well on her if you want to,
Yeah.
but she got it.
Every time I kept seeing she's turning 100, something kept telling me, she ain't gonna make it. She ain't gonna make it.
Damn. Yeah. Here in Philadelphia, you know, the Philadelphia News yesterday announced that maybe they meant that she. No, that was yesterday. So maybe they knew she was sick, and they said, "Happy birthday to Betty White, turning 100." Or maybe they meant that she was about to turn 100.
Yeah,
And
they
then
were
she
having a
passed
big
the next
celebration
day.
about it.
Oh man. Well,
It's your time. It's your time.
Why Tia said it was a young joint clapping Betty White cheeks? You know what, Tia?
She had the pool boy clapping them cheeks. I know that's right,
Probably
Betty.
did. Yeah, Betty gone, y'all.
Betty
Betty
was
is
full of
gone.
life, so who knows?
I feel like everybody was kind of waiting for Betty to be gone though, because it's like people been talking about her dying for so many years.
You know who I'm waiting to fucking die? The Queen of fucking England. I'm waiting for that bitch
I
to.
know.
That bitch don't never die, do
No,
she?
listen, the bitch is
Everybody
like
been asking what she
125
do.
years old. That
I
listen.
feel some type of way because I'm like, you was
I don't
on
care
the
what
throne
nobody
when
say.
I was a kid. I'm like, dang, woman.
I do not care what nobody say. That bitch is 125 years old. She drink baby blood, so that's why she's able to, survive as long as she fucking
Now,
did.
Taylor, you know evil never dies.
That's an evil bitch. Listen, let me not get into my conspiracy theories, but listen.
That is true. That is weird. That woman's been alive since I've been since I've been born. I'm like, dang, woman, you look like that since I've been born.
Like, you know how cold you gotta be to off your own husband's wife?
Literally. That's a cold bitch. Queen Elizabeth is a cold bitch.
Oh yeah, I know that. Oh yeah, just from
She
looking
is
at her
a
eyes, I
cold
said,
bitch.
you ain't been queen this long without doing some stuff like, you a cold one, you a real one and a cold one. Okay, I see you. Them eyes to tell you all, like, ooh.
She's a listen.
And if you really
I ain't gonna
notice
get into
about her,
my.
a lot of people don't look her in the eye, and it ain't got nothing to do because she royalty. I can see them pictures. I'm like, yeah, y'all notice how y'all won't look her in the eye. Mm-hmm. I can
She's
barely look her in the eye. Them eyes are something else. Like,
she's only 95. Listen, she's only 95 to us. This bitch is at least
exactly.
125 years old. I don't care what none of y'all say. I'm sticking to my speculations. She is at least 125 years old.
Exactly. And she looked
Okay?
the same. No offense, but most white people, when they get old, they get uglier. She just
That is
kind of
not a
stayed the
human
same.
being.
That's what I'm thinking, because she sure is just the same. She don't look any different.
She is not, listen, she is not 95 years old.
That's what I
Even,
say. She looks scary.
you could just look
She
into her
does.
eyes. If you look into her eyes, like she ain't got no soul.
Yes.
Just looking dead in the face, dead in the eyes.
Yeah. Walking around like the Grim Reaper. Mm-mm.
Mm, mm, mm.
Living and breathing. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be sad if that. Why God ain't take her instead of Betty White?
I
Right.
know Betty White was a good one. We could have made a trade off. What's the problem? What's the problem?
I want to trade off. We
Exactly.
let this demon perish and give us back
Yeah.
Betty White.
Shoot, is there a reason? Let me know. Shoot, cause that ain't right.
I wonder what it's gonna look like over there after the queen does die, though, because she is a woman in a position of power, and I'm pretty
Exactly.
sure these dudes have been just rubbing their hands like
Waiting,
Birdman, waiting to get in her position.
which is probably why she ain't going nowhere. Oh no, I'm gonna hang on to this.
She can't die. She know the
Exactly.
men
She's
It's,
like,
gonna
I
fuck it
can't
it's
up.
die.
hard to
I
take
can't.
care.
She
Shoot,
know the
she'll be the
men gonna
last
fuck it
woman
up.
on that throne. Cause they gonna try it. Cause yeah, after her, it'll be the man. Finally, as like they wanted. Don't know why. She is holding on to that throne for dear life. Even with them grandkids having kids, I'm still up here.
Nah, she don't. The bloodline, quote unquote, is already tainted because um Harry, had a child with Meghan Markle. So,
Oh, I knew he was gonna do that. If anybody was gonna do that, I knew he was. And I was like, if anybody's gonna lead that family, he is.
yeah. I mean, they killed his mama. They
He just he seemed like the type. I can't tell this no more. I'm out. Yeah.
they killed his mother. So I mean, I don't really blame him if you're not fucking with them like that. Um,
Yeah, they really love their mom too. I barely remember, but they said she was really nice.
she knew too much. That's why she had to go. They had to get her up out the mix because she knew too much. She was getting ready to expose it all, and when you get ready to do that, you end up missing. So. Anyways, y'all can get back to dragging niggas. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get on the topic of the shape shifting queen of England.
No, it was a good segue because it's a good observation because I didn't even think about that either. Well, I was thinking about it, but like a while ago. But it's right. Like that woman was old.
My bad, y'all. I'm in the store. I had to go get another white candle. And I just saw this old man, hmm, a stretchy spider. He had the nerve to have some braids in his head, and his hairline was back by his occipital. I'm just, sir, let it go. Let it go. They can't let go of that hair, and they can't let go of that hurt from high school prom. What, baby? A stretchy spider.
It's the high school for me. I'm like, why in the world are you still harping on high school? That's just sad.
Them be the main ones asking you what you bring to the table. You want a stuffed animal.
Well, I know you coming with your high school memories, so
Oh, it just doesn't make any sense. Women's Fair
I
must be over
think
there
that
struggling.
y'all asking about Betty White, but Betty White, I don't think she should have lived longer than. I mean, I do think that if we're gonna think about two people that should have died first, then the Queen of England. I do understand what Taylor was saying. Like I don't. That lady is so evil and wicked. I really just don't even
hmm
get like what's going on with that. I mean, because we already see what happened to Princess Diana, but not Meghan Markle too, and all of her experiences. Her grandson is not even there no more. He said because the family, and he keep trying to make excuse out of the family. Y'all notice that?
Mm-hmm. He the only one still taking up
I think he's scared. I think he's scared because of what happened to his mother. Now I think he might know a lot more than what we know.
That's sad.
Right? Yeah. But everybody asking what's going on for New Year's Eve, I can tell y'all for me, absolutely nothing bad. A
right.
bad.
Bed, peace, and understanding. Hmm.
Bad, y'all. Everybody, I got family here. They have my parents, but I ain't even have it in me. Like I said, we went out of town for a few days and I'm tired. Like I just said I was gonna do a stream, kick it with y'all for a little bit because I knew it was gonna be a lot of people that thought the same way I'm thinking. Cause on New Year's Eve, I either have a grand thing planned or nothing at all. It's never an in between. It's either I go to church or I kick it with my family, or I'm just in the house or something like that. It got to be something planned, and I didn't really have nothing planned since we went out of town. I didn't have nothing planned. I just was like, I'm gonna just kick it on YouTube for a little bit and then go to bed. I ain't really about to do nothing major, I just wasn't interested. What about y'all?
Oh no, I'm staying in the house, getting cozy, doing self care and all that kind of stuff, and listening to some '90s
That's
R&B.
what I said. Like, that's what I said. I cooked this food. I washed my hair. Just did a little pedicure on my feet. Not really a pedicure, but I put some of that sprinkly stuff on my feet, and then I put the sock wraps on. Those things where your feet peel, the
Mhm.
mask, the foot mask.
Mhm.
Put those on my feet, and I'm just sitting here with them on, talking to y'all, having a glass of wine. I smoked the blunt too while I've been on here with y'all too, and just chilling. I said I wasn't doing too much for New Year's. Like I was tired. We did a whole lot in Louisiana. I was tired. I was like, I ain't doing nothing. I had a couple of plans. I had people who had it. You know how people invite you to stuff, but I
Mhm.
just was like, nah, because I'm gonna be there. And you know how you be sleepy and people invite you to stuff and you go anyway and you end up regretting it because
Mhm.
the
You like,
whole
I wish
time
I
you
should
be
have
thinking
stayed
about getting
home.
in bed. Yep.
Mhm.
So I was just like, I'm getting older, y'all. Like hanging out with people. This is my form of hanging out. Hanging out with people is not like what it used to be no more for me. It's not. It's not. Sometimes I want to be bothered. And it don't be about the environment. It be the people. Like this is what I say. I hate hearing so many people talking about being empaths because if you're a real empath, you would know the consequences of going out and socializing. It's draining.
That
Right.
energy is draining so many people in so many places. Ooh, and all the people got all them different kind of energies, and you don't vibe with some of them people, even just from across the, just from even across the room. Oof.
Yeah, I think empaths
Mhm.
and narcissists, I people overuse that shit so much this past year.
Oh yeah,
It's like
gaslighting.
everybody is an empath, and if you're not an empath, you're a fucking narcissist. Like, oh my god.
I know. I've heard a lot of people say, I'm an empath. I'm like, do you have any idea how much energy, how much you be feeling people's emotions, how much you like? Most people don't even feel their own emotions. Like, what the word you talking about? And you feeling someone else's from across the room, they energy, someone else's energy, like a parent and a child's energy. Like, ooh, oh my God, I don't know how you people that are true empaths, how y'all do it. I'm
Yeah, I
becoming,
don't want them problems.
unfortunately, I'm becoming more empathic about the people that I'm connected to, but I don't care for it. I really don't. I prefer my other mode. But yeah, I'm not empath by any means. But I'm starting to, I guess, be more compassionate to people that I'm connected to, and I don't like it. So I would just hate to be the person who's feeling other people around me who I don't even know. Oof, oof. I respect anyone who is a true empath. You got really, my heart goes out to you because ooh boy, you are feeling everything.
Yeah, you feel a lot and it can be draining. Like it's taxing, which is why most empaths are introverts as well. They don't really do a lot of people because of the responsibility it takes. And then it's a lot. It's a lot of energy, y'all. It's
And
a
it
lot.
don't even be yours or you, and then your brain will go on a rabbit hole you don't even mean to go down. You're just like, I gotta stop, I gotta stop.
Hmm.
hmm I can't watch certain things, I can't read certain things because the minute I do, my brain will go off. Anything,
Hmm.
child abuse, anything, it'll go off. What about it? What if there's a child on the street? What if there's a child down my block? Like I can't. I'm like, I can't even talk about this stuff. I can't even think about it because I'm like, what if I'm around somebody and I don't even know they're hurting, and I'm just sitting here thinking that everything's okay because my life is okay. Ugh, my brain just, ugh, I can't. And those of you
Yeah,
that are true empaths that have been like that since you've been a kid, oh man,
kid.
I can just, oh my
Taking
goodness,
responsibility for other people's emotions, and then
and
they don't
holding that
understand the
in.
fact that you take so much responsibility for their emotions. So it's like, and when people act like you don't, then you get upset with that. And then when you take too much, you get upset with yourself for taking too much. So it's just it's a constant battle, y'all. It's a constant struggle. It's not like and everybody wants to take ownership for it. I'm an empath. It's like, really? Really?
And
Yeah, I think
sometimes when
it's
people they be leaving their stuff with you and don't even come back and pick it up.
oh yeah, that is something my pastor when I was like, ooh, I sound like old boy now from Bomb Stream. But when I was like 14 or 15, this church we used to go to, the pastor would say, don't be people's garbage can. Like, don't allow people to emotionally dump on you or call you on the phone and tell you all the gossip of the town type shit because they're going to get that off on you and you're going to be left sitting with it, trying to digest it or figure out where to put it, compartmentalize this, that, and the third. Some people will take advantage of you just being a listener, you just being there, being a friend, and there's no reciprocity, there's no appreciation type of things. You end up becoming their garbage can for them to just dump shit off on you. Stand up for yourself. Have some respect for yourself. That ain't got nothing to do with being a damn empath, in my opinion.
So, but you know what? One thing, I ain't gonna even lie. It's crazy you said that came from the church because my grandmother is one of the people who used to tell me that don't let people dump on you.
Hmm.
She used to say that all the time, and she's very religious. She would tell me all the time, stop letting people dump on you
Mm-hmm.
and stop taking on responsibility for other people. And I would just be like, but I can't help it. I just can't help it. it's hard for me to see people be mistreated without stepping in, or if I feel like somebody is doing something wrong to somebody else, because I have such a good sense of discernment. I know right from right and wrong from wrong. So even when you acting wrong and you trying to make it seem like it's right towards somebody else, I feel really bad with that level of manipulation. And I really will come in like, okay, seriously. And then I will break it down in a sense to where other people understand, like, dang, that was wrong. And then I'll be the one left looking foul.
Yep,
uh,
that's how first saw you go off. I was like, oh damn. But then when I did some little research, and then I talked to you. I'm like, wow, it wasn't even what I thought it was or what it looked like. Like you said, people will remember seeing you go off or whatever, but not remember all of the good things that you've done, all of the good ideas that you've brought to this space, how many women you've brought together. They can't speak on that.
oh, I get no credit for that, honey. I get no credit for changing mostly everybody I bump into perspective.
Mhm.
People don't give me no credit for that. That's why the dumb thing was so hurtful for me. That's why I didn't feel bad for sharing my feelings with y'all the other night like I did. And for people that checking for that video's on my Patreon if you want to be nosy.
Yeah, go pay for it.
Right.
That's right. That link is
Um
fire. Go pay for it.
And
It's worth it.
I just kept it real because it was like I think oftentimes y'all don't understand. Like even when I came at Pink Peel, it was a reason. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Like these women I've come in contact with, and you try and defend them and you try to support them, and they treat you like you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like how you up here doing this day in and day out, and it's like I wasn't just a person. Whenever I spoke on a person, y'all,
Right. You're not even
passionately,
human.
I got to know them, y'all. Like I wasn't just a supporter, I wasn't just a subscriber. I know it's easy for you to dismiss when it's like, did you even know that person? And they like, I just watched their content. I know it's easy for you to dismiss. Almost no, and that was never my experience because I don't even listen to supporters because it's people that go crazy on me based off of how they've seen me act in certain situations and don't
Mm-hmm.
even know shit. You know what I'm saying? I only went off my personal experiences. So when I would say stuff, that's why everything I said about Pink Pill ended up being true because I wasn't fucking lying. Everybody was, oh, you just hating on her because she got more subscribers than you. This is literally how people think in this space.
And
It
that's
always
crazy
got to
coming
be
from
because
women.
of that.
Because I thought only the niggas thought like that. So it just makes my butt itch to hear that was the response from women.
Man, I had a lady call me. I don't know if she's still in the chat, but the best compliment I ever got in this space is a lady told me I was the ghostwriter for BWE content. And
Uh-oh.
that was the best compliment I ever got because I think the way I deliver my message makes people try to invalidate me. And they hear it only, and I'm telling you, they hear it, and then I hear them repeating me later, and I'll be pissed. Like, I ain't even mad that you was inspired, but just at least say you was inspired. And
Right.
don't you get what I'm saying?
What
Like,
does a
don't
Exactly.
just
shout out cost
That
you?
exactly. That's content creators. That's people in the audience. That'll be people on some people's channels. I'm like, wait a minute. I heard somebody just say that on somebody's channel, word for word. I'm like, you was there. Like, oh, come on. Now you know good and well you got that from somebody else. Like, And let me tell you something about you. I'm not gonna lie. I low key love you. I
Mhm.
heard you. I heard you before I even knew who you were. And the minute I heard your voice, you were on Annalise's channel, and I saw your profile. And the minute when you said, I was listening, barely listening. The minute you said spiritual dead, I said, What'd you say? I was
Mhm.
like, and then I had to turn it up. I was like, spiritual dead. I'm like, that sounds. I'm like, keep talking. Come on. I'm like, mm-hmm. The minute I heard you explain it, I said, that she's a real one. I was like, yep, there it
Mhm.
is. It took me forever to find you, but when I finally found you, I was like, yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's just
you.
people, man, they won't, like, they just won't show no love. I don't know what it is. It's
Well,
like,
wait. Let me give you some flowers real quick, Woman Sphere,
mm,
because you say a lot of things that are gems. Like Kier just said, the spiritual debt, the spirit of
mm,
Tyrone,
mm,
the the men aren't nice. Like I have so
mm,
many nuggets from you that I can put in my book bag and just use you as a reference for. Um,
mm,
I think a lot of the times because your message is so raw and so pure, people don't know how to take that. They can only give their knee jerk reaction sometimes. And so that translates into, oh, well, since she's given such this strong message, I can just do her any kind of way. And
mm,
that's the furthest thing from the truth because you're human, you're woman. And I was so emotionally moved the other night with your stream,
mm,
where you were so vulnerable. And I had to think to myself, like, damn, I've seen her vulnerable like this before. She just wasn't saying what she's saying right now. But every time I saw her, well, the 2-3 times I've seen you in the defense of somebody, you were saying those same things,
Right.
mhm,
but it other people couldn't hear it like that. So I don't like the way that certain people have treated you, and I did damn near cry myself listening to you tell your story, and I reject the notion that people have that because you're not from a silver spoon and you
mhm,
are the motherfucking ratchet empress up in this bitch, that
mhm,
you're dumb or you're stupid or you're less than. You are more than that, way more than that. And I love clicking on your stream when I see that you're live. I love listening to your shorts. I love
mhm,
the info. I love how you can just come off the hip and get your thoughts out and it makes sense.
mhm,
I can pick up the
Mm-hmm.
message. I can let my mom listen to you. And even my mom will be like, wow, I like that. Who is that?
mhm.
So I
That's what I said.
appreciate
I
you for
got
that.
my mom is the one that's been my mom and my dad actually. My gift for Christmas was funding for publishing to write a book. And it's my mom keeps saying, write a book, write a book, write a book, write a book, make them pay. You too sensitive. I'm tired of listening to you crying about this or crying about that. So I had to, the reason why I had to do that is because I felt so disrespected by Taz. And I was so close to Nyla, and Nyla never believed I cared about her. Never. And it was hurtful because it was situations that happened to where she knew why I felt a certain type of way about certain things. So it was like, why don't you? Why are so many people coming to you talking about me? Like, it was situations that would happen that really hurt, but I didn't feel like I could express that to her because I didn't think she would care. Because whenever I would just talk frankly and say, hey, this hurt my feelings, she would be like, well, girl, that ain't even what I was trying to do. She would gaslight me. So it was like, see, I'm not a person that I can't be gaslighted. My discernment is way too strong.
It
And
sure
I've
is.
learned to trust it. Like, it was a time when I was younger, I didn't trust it. But now I don't allow people to tell me that my feelings aren't what they were or what happened didn't happen. I don't allow that no more. I allow that as a young girl. I don't allow that as a grown woman. I just know you lying to me now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't about, me being mad at you. I just know you aren't expressing to me what really what it is. And so it was just strange.
Oh, I think he cut
So
out.
it was just for me, in a lot of situations, I would try and I would try and get to know so many different type of women content creators, and Black women disappointed me in this space. Because I told y'all earlier in this video what my initial goal was. My initial goal was to bring and bridge Black women together. But every Black woman I tried to get to know on a personal level, they would either start believing what everybody said about me. Meanwhile, I'm ignoring what everybody's saying about them. Because if you look up Black women creators, it's a trail of tears behind all of us. All of us. It's a bunch of people talking shit, doxing us, talking about our families, lying on us, doing the most.
Yep.
I was never able
Mhm.
to maintain a relationship with Black women creators because these same people would come and be like, well, let me tell you about her. These is trolls, mind you. And they will believe the trolls over me, but I never believed their trolls over them. So I'll be just sitting there looking dumb. Next thing I know, I find out they talking to the trolls. They on the phone with the trolls. Now they on panel discussions with the trolls. All while we still seemingly cool. Not we done fell out and now you engaging. It was never a fallout. It's just you engaging right in my face. And I'm like, well, what's going on? And it's, oh, it ain't like that. I'm telling you, this happened repeatedly. And I'm just like, why is it that I can ignore everybody for you, but you can't ignore everybody for me? It was never, I never got a pass. I never got a pass. I'm talking about Black women in this space stabbed me in the heart repeatedly, man. And they will make you think it was me. It was me. It was me. It's because she aggressive. Y'all, don't y'all see how she is? Don't y'all see how she said such and such to so and so? Don't y'all see how she did so and so? Let me tell you how she really is. And it's just like, why do they even have access to you to talk to you in that way? Because I'm not letting nobody that talk down about you have access like that to me. And we cool. I'm not trying to hear what they gotta say. It happened over and over again. And it was just like, I'm at the point where, and a lot of people be looking at it like, why you don't have an email for us to reach you? That's why, man. I started breaking it down more and more and more to where I'm just scared of being approached by anybody now. Anybody. Because it's just like, damn, like shit ain't never that deep to be that serious. Like, if you can't say this nigga disrespectful as your nigga, and you know he disrespectful, you see him disrespecting me, it don't matter about the conversations we have behind the scenes. Because if that's the case, you could have deaded me behind the scenes. You could have just said, fuck you, I'm done. It didn't have to be, no, it ain't that. I fuck with you to lead to another level. And I'm telling you, that's literally the way it happened. It is no bitch on this motherfucker that I had an issue with that I didn't hit up behind the scenes. Not one. Not one. It was behind the scenes before it even got to y'all with anybody. And them hoes know that shit. I'm talking about straight up out the gate. What's your problem, bitch? You got an issue? Talk to me. No, it ain't no problem. I'm telling you, like, I never let shit slide past the back gate, especially when I'm talking to you. When I give my number, I don't even give my fake number. Because if I got to give you a fake number, what the fuck I'm talking to you for? I give my real number, my real shit. So it's just like, I don't even be understanding shit. Like, I don't be understanding the fake shit. I don't be getting that shit. Like, if you got an issue, just tell me and I go about my way. It ain't like I'm about to try and lick your ass to be cool with you. But I don't like that. I thought it was some type of camaraderie, and I didn't say camaraderie. Y'all like to say, oh, it's just panel discussions. We get into it. It's just, you know, and then when some shit really is, nah. That shit was about that nigga, man. It was that nigga's feelings. That shit ain't had nothing to do with the women. It was the nigga. It was the nigga.
Yep. Every time on some weird shit.
Yeah.
And you
It
want
was
to
the
know
nigga,
something,
man.
Woman Sphere? Earlier this year, y'all did a panel and you had said something towards the effect of that you saw like this weird sexual energy over them. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And when you said it, I'm listening, I'm nodding in agreement, and I'm thinking it's the men that have this weird sexual energy. But I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, it's the men and the women.
It's strange. See, this is the thing, and I had to tell somebody this. I cut somebody out in my comment section because they came in thinking they was gonna be kiki ha ha ha, and I was just gonna side with them. And see, I said, listen, the difference between me and most people in this space, I stick up for what I believe in, not the person. So you don't get to come to me because the fact of the matter is it's a lot of weird energy around those two from people. They are weirdly obsessed with them, and I would never agree with that shit.
Right.
I would never agree with how some people come at them and obsess over them. My issue was that nigga disrespecting me repeatedly. Like it was like shit that happened even between me and her personally is not the issue. It's more so him. Like that nigga was so disrespectful in so many situations to me, and I couldn't take that shit. It was like I felt like I was dealing with a situation where I was being abused, and I wasn't speaking my mind because I had love for her. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that started making me feel weighed down, and I started feeling heavy. So that's what led to all of that. But all of these other motherfuckers around here that feel like, oh, now I get to jump on the bandwagon with her, and now what Woman Sphere is saying, what Woman Sphere is saying proves what I was saying. No, hoes,
Right,
it
right.
don't.
Now I'm
It don't. Y'all
vindicated.
need to know that it don't, because a lot of y'all niggas is foul. A lot of y'all niggas want to just be on their ass to be on their ass for
Yeah,
no
attack
reason.
them.
Y'all ain't never had an issue with them. Y'all ain't never even talked to them. Never even dealt with them personally. Nothing. So it's no reason for a lot of you stupid motherfuckers to be coming at them the way that y'all do. It was corny shit. A lot of what you motherfuckers did was corny. Corny. But the personal shit is just like that's a different level. But a lot of y'all was corny, and y'all ain't about to listen. One thing I'm gonna tell y'all I don't need is allies.
Peanut gallery.
I don't need that. I don't need allies. I will literally do my thing on my own. So anybody that had an issue with them that think y'all about to come up here because y'all saw that video, you got me fucked up. You still fucked up. You still foul. I heard everything you said about their kids and their family and how far you was willing to go. See, I'm not willing to go that far. Speaking my truth is one thing. Going far like that, never. So it's just like, nah, y'all don't, it ain't no bandwagon needed. I don't need it. How far she went, I would have never went that far on her. I would have never talked about her to real life and China White and all them hoes. I would have never did that to her. She did it to me though. But me and what I do is two totally different things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna do all of that to her. I'm not. Anybody that don't like her will never get a conversation out of me as far as on some personal shit on the phone. You will never get that from me. You will never get that from me. I would never take it there.
That's what I
You will
was
never cozy up to me, motherfucker. That shit had never happened because a lot of the shit that happened to them was just foul. But I'm gonna tell you what the breaking point was for me was that disrespectful nigga, because that shit was real hard for me to bite my tongue off.
That
Real
that
hard.
was it for me. That it was him. It was him, and then her basically okaying it.
Yeah, it was hard. It was like, but when that's your nigga, of course, that's your dude, you gonna okay. You gonna if you a certain type of woman, you gonna stay within that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Period. So it's just like I had to look at the situation like it is what it is, and I ain't the only person who said that shit. It was several of us behind the scenes saying, just hey, that's her nigga, just keep it pushing.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't talk to her no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it was hard. I wanted her to speak up for herself, but it just never fucking happened. Like, it's just like it was him, man. Cause I wanted to drag his ass. I'm telling y'all, straight up, wanted to drag him. Like,
I
nigga, who the fuck
still,
you think you talking to,
I
bitch?
still want to,
Like,
but you
who
know,
is you talking to? Like, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sitting up here trying to give you respect, trying to show you love, and
that's
you
what I was
sitting up
saying
here talking
earlier.
like this.
Respect.
Like,
It was
I ain't
some
like,
respect
damn,
there.
like, so no, it was just like, yeah, for me, it was him. It was no other, it was other situations that made me kind of be irritated with her, but y'all see, it ain't stopped me from talking to her. The initial thing that stopped me from talking was the last incident that happened on Cynthia panel. That's why I don't know why nobody came asking me what's going on when everybody clearly seen everything with their own eyes. It literally happened on Cynthia's panel, and I hit Cynthia up and told her I would no longer be over there if they over there. Period. Because I'm gonna end up dogging that nigga. And what I don't want to do is drag Cynthia shit into it. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to have her looking uncomfortable because she was
Absolutely.
uncomfortable with that conversation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was.
She kept
It's the
trying to cut
saliva
it
I
off.
saw.
Yep, she was trying to
Yeah.
Yeah,
end
I
it.
saw it. She looked really uncomfortable with the saliva I
Yes,
saw.
and she was uncomfortable because that's her fucking professionalism. You get what I'm saying? So why would I continue to show up in the space where I know these niggas gonna be at, and I'm mad because I know I can't bite my tongue and put her shit at risk? No, I'm not gonna do that to her. I fuck with Cynthia, man. She
These
good
niggas don't
people,
know about respect.
right? So I hit her up and I said I'm not coming because I'm telling you, Taz gonna catch work. And I can't do it. So that's why y'all don't see me over there. That's why. You know what I'm saying? Niggas seen the shit for what the fuck it was. Like it wasn't no need for questions asked. You seen it.
And see, Woman Spirit, let me give you some flowers again because I'm listening to you talk about how they talk about you. I've heard people like the nigga and the Warren talk about you, but what you showed, what was love, was respect, was you getting along with other people, things like that. You made the move and you stuck on your word. And like you said, you didn't pull other people into it that had nothing to do with it.
Right. It wasn't like that. The
You did
only
the
reason I
righteous thing.
spoke, I'm gonna tell y'all the only reason I spoke. I kept getting so many messages about Cynthia. And I wanted to make it very clear to everybody. It ain't no problem with Cynthia. And the only reason why I can make that clear is if I told the truth. And I'm like, fuck it. Like, you know. And if anything came after that, I wouldn't have cared. I wouldn't have cared. Because it's like, I just wanted to make it very clear I don't have a problem with her. She showed me love. She supported me. And that's what it is. I don't need to, it's not Cynthia. I just didn't want to go over there no more because of them. That was just what it was. I didn't. I was just like, man, I'm sick of them. Like, because I'm end up really going there. Like, it's going to get ugly. And y'all know y'all have seen me get ugly. So.
Right. And you don't want to do that. I
Not to
understand
her.
that. I understand that.
And even before I knew you, I heard you on other panels going hard for people and protecting people, and people just tripping. I'm like, why are y'all tripping? I'm like, why are y'all getting mad at her? I'm like, she's protecting somebody else. I'm like, y'all just tripping. I heard you loud and clear when you be on panels going hard for people. I'm like, she's protecting
I
people.
get it.
I didn't even know you back then, and I heard you loud and clear. I'm like,
just get out the way and eat your food.
I was like, y'all just move. Like, shoot, she in the middle of protecting somebody. Leave her alone. She fine. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, I couldn't drag sin, you know what I'm saying, into some shit between, these two people. But honestly, if we look at everything, that nigga has literally disrespected me, disrespected Cynthia, disrespected Irene. He called Irene 1,000 bitches. He called Cynthia stupid. He called me dumb. And he called me a bitch. The first day I met Taz, he called me a bitch. The
Called
first
me
day I
all
met him.
kind of hoes.
Yep.
Hoes and mammies, and motherfuckers, which that's just more code for bitch because you don't want to say bitch. But
Right.
and then you get the women that's in your chat to call me all kind of bitches and mammies and hoes.
Right. And they jump on the bandwagon and I'm telling you, they only support him because of where his fan base has come from is BWE women.
Yep.
So
While he's
it's like
taking
they
your
don't
talking
want to
points.
believe because he's
You
been endorsed. He's been endorsed. You get what I'm saying? So they don't want to believe this nigga disrespectful. But unless you know his history of how he treated women in the space, then
yeah.
you won't know. If you just showing up because somebody endorsed, because I even endorsed him at a time. So unless you showing up as as it being endorsed, I didn't have a problem with him initially. My first conversation with him, the first, I'm gonna tell you the first time I felt some type of way about him. First time I felt some type of way about him was when he came at Irene. Now I had already met him before then, but when he cussed Irene out, it was a late
This
night
was
stream. That
after he
stream.
called you a bitch?
No, this was way before.
Oh, okay.
Way before he got like a conversation with me. I was like, I just hopped on YouTube and I was like, I went to their stream to check them out because I was always checking out Nyla. I enjoyed Nyla's content. So I'm checking out. This is before he was even revealing himself as her boyfriend. So I come on there and he going at Irene. Irene said, well, nigga, you need to stop coming to my channel, D. And he said, B, I don't need to come to your channel, B, and went in, and I was listening like, this is when he went by Pookie and Ray Ray. And I'm sitting up there listening like, who is this dude? And then I remembered his voice, and I said, oh, because I liked him before that. And the reason why I liked him is because he's from Ohio. I'm from Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of the same, like, it's familiar. It's familiar, like people you've known because us in the Midwest. So that's why I liked him. I was like, he remind me of somebody I know. He remind me of people I know. So it was like he was familiar in a space that got a lot of different people from different states and countries and everything. So it was like, that's why I liked him. But when I heard him cuss her out that day, that was literally kind of like when I shut down. But then I got to know her more. And so I just kept it cute. You know what I'm saying? But those panel discussions after that thing with her, I didn't like it. It was too much for me. It was too much. And I don't know why it's being accepted, to be honest. I don't know why it's being accepted. I don't know why it's being excused. I don't know why I don't know. I don't understand. Because that day, even though, she came back and said he apologized or whatever, I think it's really disrespectful that Black men disrespect the shit out of you and then hijack your message. That's why I wouldn't let him hijack my message. My talking points, I was like, oh no, brother. I don't give a damn what I told you, what I told her. You're not going to be talking about what I talked about a year ago.
Now you're going too far, nigga.
Now you going too far. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, don't do me like that.
And you did it the right way.
Yeah, like, dude, you called me dumb and everything. If I'm so dumb, why you talking about the shit I talked about, nigga?
Oop.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was mad disrespectful. I'm just like, hell the fuck to the no, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit ain't about to shake. You must think you got the wrong bitch.
He's a disrespectful.
So it was a lot of reasons. It was trying to make it seem like I had an issue with Cynthia. I don't. It was trying to make it seem like you could just take my shit. You and your girl.
Oh, I was gonna
that shit
say
ain't happening.
There's the triangulation trying to pit you and Cynthia against each other.
Right. That's what was being worked. Like the trying to make it seem like it was me and Cynthia. This shit ain't got nothing to do with me and Cynthia. It's them two. It's not Cynthia. And even to this day, people still trying to make it Cynthia. People's coming in my comments, troll accounts and shit saying, oh, she mad at Cynthia. I'm not mad at Cynthia.
Right.
Like that shit is crazy. Like it's just like y'all said, the triangulation. I peeped all of that shit. And it kept happening. It was a lot of shit happening. It was sneak disses and community walls, like saying little shit. It was a lot of shit. To where the subscribers and the supporters picked up on it and started saying shit. I mean, I think a lot of content creators like to treat the subscribers like they stupid. They not stupid.
Child, some of them like to play stupid, and that was one thing I was gonna say too. A lot of the shit gets carried on because of the subscribers, the cloud watchers, the supporters. Like they low key want to see you and Cynthia have an issue, so you can pull out all the receipts, live streams, and they'll still ignore that because they want to see, especially us, go at it with each other. And when you talk about women with a voice, educated women who are smart as fuck and beautiful, they can't take that shit. They want to see y'all go at it. So they will lie to keep that true, if that makes sense.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like they tried so hard, and I was just like, let me speak on this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna just be real about it, and whatever anybody say, they say. But you know, I'm not telling no lies. You know, everybody, and I said the only thing I'm gonna speak on is what happened publicly for all of the consumers and everybody to see. You know, it happened right in front of y'all face. It ain't like it. You know, everything I'm speaking on happened right there. Yeah, it happened right there. So it's like, it is what it is. I ain't gonna talk about nothing personal as far as like some shit that'll really rock people cores. But you know what I'm saying? The shit that just happened right in your face was enough. Like how your nigga that talks about divestment comes in my comment section telling me white men will never love you. Come on.
What?
Girl came in my goddamn comment section saying no matter what you do, white men will never love you.
Is that not a projection or what? First of all, nigga, you sound like a manosphere nigga.
That's what I told him. And then he said he wasn't talking to me. He was talking to the people in my chat. And I said, dude, I don't care who you was talking to, bro.
Nigga, if you talking to them, you talking to me. What's up?
Right.
I'm sorry, my inner ratchet came out.
I done told them.
So
Don't
it was
mad because that white man don't want you.
Girl, I was told no matter what I do, they'll never love me. And I was like, wait a minute.
He really tried to sneak diss you in your own shit.
In my own chat. And then when I said something about it, y'all don't remember him and Nyla ran to their channel and did a whole video. Nyla came in my chat after he was in the chat and he said, no matter what you do, white man would. He said more than that. That's just the most revealing comment he made. He said more than that though in that chat. And then Nyla came in and was like, watch this. They go to Taz channel and crank up a whole live stream. And she called my channel a trauma bonding channel. Oh yeah. Y'all weren't present for that? And then I came in they chat and I just jumped in and I'm like, hey. And then it switched up and then he started saying, oh, she fam. I'm like, but dude, she over here saying my channel is a trauma bonding channel though. But she attempting to bring herself into the arena with BWE, but I'm trauma bonding over here though. That's what I'm doing.
I vaguely remember that. I did not know they were talking about you.
I
Ma'am,
remember
yes,
her saying trauma bonding too. I had no idea they were talking about
No,
you.
I vaguely remember that because I remember
Me
you
too.
coming into the chat saying like you said, and him using those exact words. That's fam.
Yep, that too. Because I remember her Nala's voice is so distinctive. I was like, who the heck are they talking trauma bonding? What
that
in
was
the world?
me. That was me. It was because I did a stream. My stream was about Back to Blue, supporting Blue Lives Matter. And he
Oh yeah,
came in.
Brian's knee.
Yes, he came in salty as fuck, threw a bunch of sneak disses. And I told him flat out, I said, dude, you might as well go on over there with the manosphere saying this shit. And then she came in and put, watch this. And I was like, watch this. And so I'm like, well, let me go to Taz channel and see what she talking about. I went over there and they was live, going in on me.
Ciao.
Mind you, we still cool. She didn't give me a phone call. She didn't do none of that shit. She was sitting over there like these trauma bonding ass channels. And mind you, these are the same people I done asked several times. Do you have a problem with me? Behind the scenes, do you got a problem? Do you got a problem? Do you got a problem? No, it ain't no problem. We love you. We fam. But a stream about Back to Blue triggers you to do a stream and then just throw my whole channel under the bus and say I'm trauma bonding. But now you talking about the same shit I talk about though. Who trauma bonded? Is it you or me? When you literally, this is the only reason why I'm telling y'all, the only reason why I'm saying something. Because these motherfuckers really came for me in a way like, I really feel like it was like, what is this all about? What is this all about?
Yeah, you didn't deserve that. The playing in your face, the outright disrespect, you didn't deserve any of that.
It's like how you go to your nigga channel and say, oh, she trauma bonding over there. And he's sitting up there, he was sitting up there acting like a whole victim, like, man, I don't even understand, you know. It was just the people in the chat. The people in the chat was really coming for me, man. I'm like, what?
The people in the chat were coming for you, or you hopped your ass out the clouds and came for people in the chat. But hey, it goes back to black men being fucking perpetual victims. They always in the victim Olympics. They got the goddamn gold, the silver, and the motherfucking bronze. Yes, they do. That's why they ask us silly ass questions like, do we hate them because they're fucking victims and they really hate themselves? They really do. They hate the wombs that they came from, and they want to push that off on us. It's just all that goddamn projection. The white man not gonna want you. Do you hate black men? Bitch, get your motherfucking life. They're fucking exhausting.
Yeah, that conversation was for him. It wasn't it all he needed to do was take accountability and say, man, I came at you foul, my bad.
Right.
He never did that. He never did that. Like, even Sim was like, man, I told her that's dead wrong. Like that dude, he need to be checked. He need to be, and she still, you know, she not gonna do it because that's her dude. But for me, it literally made me have to draw a line in the sand. It wasn't about, you know, trying to expose or be none of that. It was just so many situations that he did. It wasn't even, it was a lot of stuff with her that was personal, that was stuff that I won't say, but it was stuff with him blatantly and openly that was just like, okay, I got her, now I got you. Is it? You know what I'm saying? It was like, it was just too much. He was just like, I don't even know you motherfuckers, man. Listen, this shit is going on too much. And it was too much. And it was like, I understand that's her dude, so she gotta pick a side, but it's like this nigga on here wilding, like, you know what I'm saying? He on here coming at women crazy. And if women come back at him, because I'm telling you, he would have never wanted to smoke from me. The smoke that's gonna come from me gonna be brutal, and everybody know that. So it's just like, dude, like, fall back. Like, I'm trying to be easy with you. It was the same. You know what it reminded me of? Bantu knots. You know how all the women tried to be easy, and he just, you see how he continuously presses the buttons to get you to come and engage with him in a volatile way. Like, you ignoring, you going about your business, you ain't saying shit, but he just needs you to do things. Like, it's just, it's weird, y'all. Some of the men in this space, they antagonistic.
Y'all, you know Trinity, right? Trinity Time Travels.
Yeah.
She talks about that. She calls it a violent gorilla simp. And basically she was saying how, like, as long as she was cursing niggas out and coming for their necks and their hairlines, they were okay with that. The moment she decided to either disengage or maybe take a different course, like not accept the trolling, not respond to the trolling, just pretty much ignore them, or maybe just try to be cordial with them, they would turn up because they want to get you scared or have some type of reaction to vamp off of your energy, like it, whatever the case may be. They, as long as you're rah coming at the minute you like, I don't like this, I'm calling the police, they're trying to get you to react.
That's what I'm saying. It's like he don't understand. Like, he be over there. This is the weird thing about him. He be over there bragging about how women treated him nice. And that must make you look weak because you were nice to him. And it's like, maybe we actually was cool with you at one point. Like where's the problem? This is what I'm saying with black men. You can't even like them.
Can't even be
They
cool
find
with
wrong.
them.
They find wrong, and you just being cool.
You can't even be cool with them.
Cool,
That's what
you
I was saying
can't.
earlier. I was like, I wasn't gonna go there either with no dragon and all that type of stuff, because it was a level I respect.
Right. It's like you're just trying to be. Do you see how he do that, though, mother?
And I learned a lot of things on this channel, so I can't take that away. I even came up with some of my own ideas listening to him and his wife. So it's like I was actually hurt. Like, I'm not about to get down here and do all this other, like you said, people talking all that shit, stalking them, talking about their family and shit. I'm not about to go there, which I'm not about to call y'all hoes and bitches and all that type of shit, because I have a level of respect. I have a level of dignity, and I'm not going to deny the fact that
I ain't even talking about them, though. I think with them, I think that this is what I think is their downside. I think their downside is that they don't take responsibility for shit. They are always victims. Always victims. If you hear, have you ever heard them say they was wrong for anything? Them niggas done literally fell out with everybody in the clear blue sky, but they're never wrong. They never take accountability. But I wasn't even talking about them. I was talking about Bantu knots. Do you peep game on how every woman that even decided to treat him nice, he turned on her?
Too, though. Yes.
Ain't that the weirdest shit? It's like, dude, people literally decided to be nice to you, and somehow you find fault in that. Where is there? I'll be looking at him like, this dude is weird. weird.
It's that like that is that
I said it
abusive
before. Some of these guys are psychotic. Go ahead, Mother.
I was just psychotic, sociopathic, psychopathic. I don't fucking know, but it's just something abusive about that. And when you call it out, it's well, Bantu now he's problematic, but he's still okay. He's still like what? He's still what? He still attacks every woman that gives him a pass.
Every woman that even is nice, and see, this is what I'm saying. It's like, as a
I hate
woman,
that
when
they
you
say
are
that.
nice, it gets abused because they look at it as leeway. So it's like, when you nice, they look at it sexually, they look at it, it's just a weird way of looking at it. So you don't never get a pass. So it's like, even with him, it's like, it's so strange because I don't see no more women on his channel no more. The women I do see over there, I'll be looking at them like, you still over here? He done literally
Right.
ran every woman away.
And I think a lot of them paid attention to his behavior in these past few months. Like, he was going stream for stream about you and TMHC.
Mm-hmm.
I think they got the idea, at least some of them, not all of them, because you still got Thina Spite over there.
Mm-hmm.
She done, I don't know what they doing, because Bala X uploaded something, him calling her a renegade hoe. Oh yeah, we listened to that, but they'll be back together. Tina can't stay too far away from Ike.
They go back and forth, child.
And see, that's another thing. I will never have respect for that. That's not even a person. What can I call it? That Thina, she is even nice to him, and he gives her his ass to kiss.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's just, he literally, like, somebody sent me a link and was like, he over there doing your content, and they wanted me to copyright him because he uses my content a lot. And it's crazy because I have a message from him in Google Hangouts of him telling me somebody else was using my content. But this is the thing with that dude. He has literally ran every woman that tried to be nice to him. I don't think he understands that we only saw him as like quirky and funny. No, like, it was just like, we in his space, we kicking it, we having fun. You're quirky and funny. Nobody ever looked at you sexually, bruh. Nobody. Nobody was interested. Nobody cared. Nobody. People just tried to be cool with you because it was something about you that was cool. It was chill. It was funny. And you literally took that and assumed that women were literally, I don't know what he thought, Marva. Like, it's just like, dude, what did you think?
Girl, he thought that he
Like,
had
it's
all
like,
the
you
YouTube.
ran with it, bruh.
He thought he was a YouTube player. He thought he had all the YouTube wives. I mean, I don't know if it's the
On an
hairstyle
online
that's pulling.
platform, hey?
What you say?
I said on an online platform, huh? A virtual wife, eh?
A virtual
Right.
wife.
It's like, I would be confused when he would say it to all of us. I would be just looking at him like, and I thought it was a joke. I thought it was didn't y'all think it was a joke?
I
A
didn't
virtual
take him
harem?
serious.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was a joke. I was like, oh, this just a joke. We all just joking around, kidding around. He don't take this serious. He just joking around. No, this
Right.
nigga took it serious. Because he literally turned on all of us and then said, them bitches used to let me talk to them any kind of way. We didn't look at it like nothing. We thought you were just joking around. We talk our shit, you talk your shit. It ain't that nobody ever really took you seriously, dude.
Like,
Nobody
dude, you
did.
really think that I'm about to go on a road trip with you? Are you kidding me?
It's crazy the way he think. I'm like, I'll be like, when I be hearing him, I'll be like, damn, I wonder what type of bitches he be dating. Cause it's like,
He
nigga,
don't be dating
you
no
didn't,
bitches.
was you really able to see that we just was kicking shit? All of us, we just having fun. And we thought you were just having fun. I didn't even think he took us seriously. I
Yeah,
thought he
me
was just
either.
having fun.
That may
And
be the male gender entirely. They always, every time we think we're having fun and just hanging out, they always think of something else. Like, why do y'all think that way?
I thought we was just joking and talk because it's some men in a space that's kind of cool like that, where you can joke shit and talk shit and laugh
Yeah, and
and
they'll be
kiki.
cool with it.
Yeah, and they talk shit back and you talk shit back, so you
Exactly.
think you,
Give as good as you
yeah,
get.
yeah, you think you just talking shit. And this nigga was like documenting shit, downloading shit. It's like, dude, we ain't that serious. We wasn't that serious. We was just playing.
no, that nigga was serious the whole time. And that's
Girl.
why he had such a serious response. I mean, he has hours of live streams.
He stay on my ass. And I'll be like, dude. I'll be like, what is you so mad? Like, dude, I was really cool with you. I kicked it with you. Like, I thought you was funny. I thought that we both was just ragging on each other and talking shit. And you looked at it like, oh, she let me talk shit to her. This bitch, I'm telling you, I can do this with this bitch. I can, like, the weirdness of it was like, and then when I peeped and he started doing that to other women, I'm like, there's something wrong with this nigga. There's something wrong. It was because when I'm telling you, when everybody else came in, it was just like, oh wow. So I think, you know how we sit up and talk about that projection of how black men like to get to know you just to be in your business.
Mm-hmm.
He's it.
Yep.
He's it. He is not. I'm telling you, he just wanna get his accolades and be able to say, yeah, I know that B. That B liked me. That B, because
Yep.
if you notice,
Nothing
he's
genuine about it.
yep, that's what he said about every
All
single
about
black
ego.
woman he's been cool with. Every single black woman he's been cool with somehow liked him, and none of us did. None of us did, y'all. We thought we was just being cool and kicking it on a social media platform.
We always do. We just be trying to have fun. We ain't trying to do nothing, and they always take it somewhere else that's unnecessary and unneeded.
I mean, everything reverts back to sex with them. And that kind of answers the question that you said Dean was asking, why are they so obsessed with interracial dating? Because it all goes back to sex. Everything goes back to sex. That's why they are literally buck broken. Bed, what somebody said, bed bucks. Y'all been calling these niggas bed bucks. They are bed bucks. Everything goes back to sex. That's all
I
they're
think they
worth. That's
buck
all they're
wenches.
good for.
Buck wenches.
Buck winches.
Hmm. That's what I thought you was trying to say.
Oh my God, not buck winches.
I know, Mogul. I thought that's what you was trying to say. I was about to say, come on, say it. I thought you were trying to put them both together since they like to call people bed wenches.
No, that's what I'm saying. They is buck wenches. Exactly. They the ones that was getting their back blew out the most. It wasn't us.
Oh my God.
Woman Sphere, you was thinking the same thing. I literally thought she was gonna say it. I was about to laugh too. I literally thought she was gonna say buck winches.
Whew. Oh my
That is
God.
hilarious.
That's another one. That's another one, woman.
Girl, I called them deaf lollipops on my main channel the other day. They was like, "Girl, you just be saying you be coming up with stuff off the tip of your tongue." I said, "Cause they is deaf lollipops. Cause when you see a sucker, you lick it. And white women is always sucking and licking it. White women is always sucking and licking, and show is white men.
Shoot, I was gonna start
And
calling
then next
them.
thing you know, when they get in, see, black men don't have the same experience with white people that we have when we date outside. When they date outside, what they end up dead. Either they end, and then they want to shout about Emmett Till. Why are you shouting about Emmett Till when Emmett Till was doing something he ain't had no business doing with a white woman? And guess where he ended up dead? And so when you dating them white girls and they yell at you and scream and shout on you, and you think you can call the police, dead. And when you trying to run around with your white girl, dead. Get out, dead. And so you don't need to really be talking about us. You're the buck wench. You don't need to be talking about us at all dating outside of our race, because when we talk about statistics, black women and white men have the highest success rate in marriage. I wonder why that is. Because they ain't crying like Karens and they ain't crying like buck wenches. Y'all crying together. And when y'all cry together, it don't add up, because guess who tears amount more than yours, you buck wench? The white woman. Her tears gonna always amount more than yours. So as soon as you get up there and think you can replace her and do her the same way you did black women, because that's your only blueprint. You grew up with black women, right? It was your mama, it was your sister, all that. So you think you about to run over there and act the same. That's why Emmett Till's ass thought he was gonna whistle at that white woman. And yes, he did it. I don't care what y'all talking about. He did it. He whistled and got beat to a bloody pulp. Don't that sound ugly? But ain't that what happened? But you
Sounds
want
like
us
a
to feel
nigga.
sorry, though. You want us to feel sorry? You want us to feel sorry for David Carroll. You want us to feel sorry that Emmett Till was stupid enough. His mama ain't give him no God-given sense to leave the house with his black
Hell,
ass
his
and not
uncle,
whistle at them women.
his uncle lived down there. That's
All
when he
right,
was
Pure, I got
visiting.
you.
Hmm?
No, I'm talking about the comments. It's my home girl in the comments. I got you, Pure.
Oh,
But Pure, if you want to come up too, I can drop the link. Hold on, I'll drop it.
Yeah,
Hold on.
hey Pure.
Yeah, that's my home girl right there. I love her.
Yeah, I was listening to Big JX. He been going in on his streams. He did a stream going in on Bantu Knots because Bantu
Because
Knots trying
Bantu
to
Knots think
attack
he about
Pure
to.
now.
Bantu Knots came at Pure about her bathroom just out of nowhere. He don't. If Pure's house is pristine for one, nice as hell. I don't even know what made this fool. It's just that's why I say
He's a predator.
he's weird. He's
He's a
weird.
fucking predator.
Now, what was I saying about black men again? I know I was dragging them.
they was dead witches. I
But
mean,
I'm
buck
just saying,
witches.
yeah, they
We
like
was
I was
talking
how
about
about
you
to
get
Emmett
call.
this.
Till.
I was about to
Girl,
call
they
him
gonna go
dead
to
buck.
town on Emmett Till. Emmett Till. I remember when we did that panel
What
discussion
you
on
think about that
Tanya's
one,
channel,
Woman
and
Spirit?
that black man came, Emmett Till. Emmett Till. What about him? What about him? He whistled at a white bitch and got murked. What about him? What about him? And y'all gonna sit up here and say that didn't happen, because that's what they say. It didn't happen. But
What about
they gonna give you all. They want to talk to you till you blue in the face about any dangers from dating a white man. It's like, I ain't trying to hear it. I ain't trying to hear it.
what about dead bucks? Is that too harsh?
Bed bugs.
Yeah,
I
dead.
think I like calling them deaf lollipops because everybody licks them. They suckers. Everybody licks them.
I like that too. Dead
Everybody.
lollipops. I don't want to lick them. Oh,
Girl, when I tell you that black men get played by everybody, it's just, that's why I call them deaf lollipops, y'all. Because they get played by everybody. Everybody play them. And they sitting up thinking that they righteous and true and nothing about them is righteous and true. Everybody else sees it, but for some reason they don't see it. So to me, that's what makes them deaf lollipops. Because it's like y'all don't even see the fact that everybody plays y'all. Everybody. Everybody. The only people that even give you a level of significance was black women. And now black women gone. It's all right. I mean, man, listen. This is why I understood what Lips was saying earlier. A lot of black women that are not, they're gone, y'all. This is what I was saying. I'm gone. But I understand the audience that I keep. I understand the audience that I maintain, and I respect my audience. So this is why I talk. But I'm telling y'all, I've been gone. And that's what Lips was trying to say. She was trying to say, why we can't? That's what she was saying. And I get it. But it's just you can't give the message like that. You can't.
Oh yeah.
Nah, I kind of feel Lips though, especially because a lot of women that
Oh,
are
I'm on
over
both
here.
sides.
What you say, Kim?
Oh, I was saying I'm on both sides. I'm with Lips, and I'm both because I mean we have both, a little bit of both going on right now. So I think we should do a little bit of both, honestly. But yeah, I'm with Lips. We should move forward to find out what's next, and self identity definitely needs to be at the top of the list.
Right, because a lot of the women over here already know how these niggas are and what's up with men, period. But like you said, there still is that audience who are coming into the message who haven't heard the catalog and things like that. So yeah, it's all needed. Kind of like what you were saying earlier, Woman Sphere, the extreme feminism, the light feminism, black feminism, womanism, it's all needed.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, like, it's a lot of women that, man, I'm telling you, women can be the harshest
Oh yeah.
in your message. Like they will literally come for you. Like I've had, when I came in this space, so many women I communicated with, y'all. I got so many tales. Like y'all don't even hear half the tales because I don't even share half of the brutalness that has happened to me in this space by just trying. Hey, Pure,
Hey Angela, how you doing?
I
How's
met you.
everything
I
going?
love you.
I love you too, girl.
Hey, Pure.
You know that's just for us. But um, so what do you think about this fool over there and his raggediness?
Well, I'm gonna tell
Bantu
you what
nut.
he did. I know what he did because I was like, "What the fuck?" He's coming at me. I haven't talked to him in a year since when he did what he did to you, and I text him behind the scenes and I said, "You're wrong for doing that. You shouldn't have did that." And then he, you know how he went off on both of us, and I haven't spoken to him. So when he did that, I was like, oh, okay, I got something for him. I made 3 videos addressing him. Didn't say his name. I don't know if you saw him.
No, we
And
all saw him. You know, I saw him.
hi.
You know, he always got something to say, girl. But go ahead.
So yeah, I addressed him. I was like, no, I said, how are you going to talk about my house or say I'm the type of woman? And he puts a video of some chick wiping the toilet seat down, but then wiping her face with it. And I'm like, really? Because that's definitely not my MO. You know me. That's not I don't do stuff like that. And so when he did that, I was like, oh, okay, well, I got you. Because you and all the Manospherians, this is what your house looks like. And I made a video, found the most crustiest, nastiest looking video of a house. And I said, here you go. I say, because none of you dudes show how you're living. None of you. None of you show.
Girl, she called him, y'all. She
Pure,
called
I did
Bantu
not
Knot
know
the
you did that.
pilot Pookie. He said he's sleeping on a pallet, honey. When I tell you, I cried laughing when I seen that
Not
Pure.
a pal. Not
A
you ain't
pallet.
even
He
give him an
called.
air mattress, Pure.
No, 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 no.
When
Oh
she
my
called him the
gosh,
pallet Pookie, he took that video down ASAP. You seen that
pallet
Pure?
Pookie.
I'm like, okay, I've never addressed him and I've never disrespected him and I never wanted to go there with him. But if he's
Fuck
gonna go
him.
there with me out of the blue, dude, you don't know what you're looking for. I'll give you what you're looking for. I will.
You
What a
know what I
weirdo.
think though? I think he has. This is what a lot of this is. I don't know if you was listening early on because we've been on here for 8 hours, so we've been on here a long time.
Well, I was
But
listening while I was cooking.
oh, well, Happy New Year's too.
Happy New Year.
I was telling black women, I'm like, listen, it's everybody hate men now. This is not just us. Like everybody is fucking pissed off and irritated with them. So you are going to get a better, broader conversation from women if you just have it. Because ain't nobody happy with men right now. Men suck.
No. Yeah.
It's this the most simplest task. Like men want to make it seem like it's black men want to make it seem like it's just black women. But I'm telling you, it is not.
No, all women are having problems with dudes.
All women are having problems with men, y'all. It's
Oh yeah, they
like
want to make it
literally.
seem like it's just us. It's all over the world. Women have had enough with men.
All over the
Period.
world. All
They've
over
had
the world.
enough.
I know I have
Hashtag all
Asian.
men.
I know Asian people that are my friends. Mexican. They're all
Ooh,
having problems
Asian
with
women
dudes.
hate the men. Ooh.
And I'm not even saying that the Asian women are having problems with black men. They're having problems with other Asian men that they're married to. Come on now.
Right.
Right. And you
Exactly.
know who else hate their ethnicity of men is Middle Eastern women. Middle Eastern women.
They
Ooh,
hate their husband, their arranged husbands, they daddies, they brothers. They can't stand them niggas.
Yeah. Yeah.
and that's what I'm saying. Like, so it's like when I don't know why he came at you out of nowhere,
You know what I
but
think,
it,
Woman Sphere?
He came at
He's
me
been
because he wanted to target you. That's why he came at me.
exactly. He's been
he
trying to
knew
get a
I was gonna
response
come.
from you
He
for
knew I was coming.
months.
He knew, and I told Big J that. I said, listen, he knew I was coming when he did that. He knew. I didn't even come for him for myself, but everybody know how I am when I care about
Yep.
somebody.
He's been
So
trying to get your attention for
Exactly.
months.
He wanted to get you to get triggered. And that's why he did that. And when he talked about Big J, said, fuck Big J, fuck Pure. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to trigger. That's what he wanted to do.
I told Big J that though. I said it worked because I really want to copyright his whole channel and snatch him down. You know what I'm saying? Because he done played too much of my content. I'm like, talking about my girl like that. She don't even bother him. She don't say shit. So it ain't no reason for you to even be over there saying nothing about her at all. She don't bother you.
He talked to my family and they know what I said. If
Who
you
he
had to talk
lied
to
and
my
told
family,
him he lied on me and told people I told him I eat pussy. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, anybody who has listened to me knows I told my little story of how hot it was down there and I didn't like it. But when have I ever said, he makes it seem like when he talks about us, y'all, he makes it seem like we done sat and kicked it with him and just really talk. All of this stuff happened on panel discussions.
Yeah.
I've never that dude done tried to hit me up. I remember he sent me a message one day saying, I'm trying to cake. And I just looked at it and ignored him like, cake with who?
For the record, Angela has not messed with not one dude on here, not flirted with not one dude on here. Never.
Right. And I knew what he was doing when he challenged you. I said, this dude is sitting over there. I be wondering, I never remember I used to give him a pass and I used to say, I don't think he crazy like the rest of these dudes on here.
Yes,
and this dude, he is.
Mhm.
Because why is you sitting over there thinking about me, thinking about Pure, or thinking about Big J? Because I can guarantee you, we don't think about you.
No. And it's weird because the channel popped up on my feed. I guess because he put my channel name in the feed. I guess that's how YouTube does it, because his stuff never comes up on my feed. And when that popped up, I was like, oh, okay, I got you. Let's see how you're living. I got a challenge for all these dudes because they talk a lot of shit about Black women and women in general. Let's see how you're living. Let's see it. We see nothing. It's easy to talk shit. You got a whole dude doing videos right in front of a fucking broke down ass refrigerator all the time,
Girl.
and a nasty kitchen. And like, you got that one guy, Ray J, Seeing Red, or whatever the fuck his name is. His shit's on the fucking floor. His bed is on the fucking floor. Bin on the floor.
Mattress on the floor.
Mattress on the floor. Fucking no sheets on the bed. No sheets on the mattress. Fucking stains. This is I can't deal with these dudes. Their criteria with their little fucking nasty shit stains and piss stains all over the fucking mattress with no sheets.
I told you they don't have no sheets.
No sheets on the fucking bed.
I just told y'all she called him a Pallet Pookie. That's his name forever now. I'm never gonna not
right,
call him.
Pallet Pookie, that's going down.
Yeah, these dudes they're something else. They act like we don't know how they live while they're critiquing how we live. Come on.
Like, nigga, you're on house arrest. Why are you trying to trigger women and bait them into online arguments? Why aren't you building something, sir? Why aren't you at war or something, doing something manly? Oh, you can't leave your mom's garage and your pallet because you're on house arrest. You fucking criminal. Stop stalking women online. Stop harassing women online. No means no, nigga.
So now he's going at China White now? What's the deal with that? Like, now he's attacking her. Like, and that's what I said. I said, dude, you've chased every female away from or every woman away from your channel. You have chased everybody in general away from your channel. Where's your content, motherfucker? You got no content anymore. If you weren't talking about somebody, you got nothing. You got zero. You got zilch. You got shit, nothing. He's talking about nothing.
That's why he can't break 1,000 subs either.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, he literally just like woke up out of the blue. I knew what it was. I'm like, why did he wake up out of the blue talking about Pure when Pure don't mention nobody? She literally talks about her trips and nails and stuff like that and food. She don't talk about nobody. So why is he over there talking about her? I thought something probably happened on a panel or maybe on Big J, because I know, just like I was explaining earlier, a lot of these people like to catch you in certain spaces. They won't come to where you at, but they'd like to catch you somewhere. So I was thinking, I said, maybe he tried to say something smart aleck to her somewhere. But when he made it seem like you don't clean your toilet, I said, oh, hell the fuck to the knob.
He don't know her on the phone when we're talking and I'm doing cleaning as we're talking.
As we talking. And I'm just like, this bitch ass nigga. I'm like, he really just jumped off the porch on her. And I was thinking it was about me. I said, I think he want me to respond because he knows I'm going to respond if he say something. That's
exactly what it was.
That's what it was. But then when he realized I made the videos without naming his name and he knew the fuck who I was talking about, 3 of them, he took that shit down.
Wow. I knew it. I knew it, Pure. I was just like, something is up. Why did
tried to trigger you?
Yep, he knew it would work too. And I told Big J that. I said, he know it will work. I said, but he don't know how to work because I fuck around and finally copyright and take his whole goddamn channel down.
When I saw the video he did against you, which was the very next day after he took that video down, he did of me, I said,
Mm,
"Oh, I see what it's about. I see what it's about. I see now
mm,
what it's about. You wanted Angela's attention so fucking bad.
yep.
That's what it was about."
And it's crazy because the women of TMHC, they even peep it. They tell me all the time, they be like, he be wanting your attention. He be all in your business. And
Yeah.
remember I told you that when we like years ago on your channel, I said the only reason why that nigga came over here was to be in my business.
Yeah, because he never showed up until you were on my channel.
And it's
All
like
the live streams I've
I
done
don't get
before that.
what he owned. Like I have no ill intentions towards the dude, but it's just like he do a lot of weird shit. He do a lot of weird things that I just don't get. I don't get it.
I never thought even when you used to tell me that dude is violent, and I was like, no, I don't think Rude is violent. I don't think he's that way. But when he did and said what he said to China the other day,
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
Where
and
was
this is
this at?
somebody used to put. I forget where he was at when he did this. It was like Big J showed me the video and I went to watch it, and I said, that's disgusting how he talked to China White. That is
Mhm.
so that is so disgusting what he said to her, for somebody to care about this woman like he claimed he did, the way he talked. I mean, because we all get what he's done to us, right? But when
Mhm.
he did that to her, I was like, that's no, there's something off
It's
about
He's
him.
literally disrespected everybody though, ain't he, Marva? Like all the women
Yeah,
that just
yeah,
tried to be cool with him. Like, and he don't even understand how silly he looked because I keep telling him, like, dude, people just trying to be cool with you. That's
yeah,
that's that's it. Like, I'm cool with Big J. I'm cool with Garage
mm-hmm.
Autonomous. Like, I'm cool with them. Like, I don't
yeah,
need them to do anything extra. I'm just cool with them.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's like when you see men do extra stuff and they start attacking you for stuff that's on your channel, Big J don't give a damn what's on my channel.
mm-hmm.
He don't. He kicks it with me for who
Well,
I am.
Big J knows this is the thing. Big J knows that the dudes that we're speaking of, it's not him.
Right.
He knows it's not him, so he doesn't have to get offended because it's not him. And he
Like
knows
he knows he
the
don't
type of
challenge
dudes we
me
are
on
talking
my
about.
channel and the stuff. He don't hit me up over my
Right.
videos.
He's not over
He
there
don't.
doing review reaction streams of your
Right.
shit.
Right.
Yeah.
These men that do stuff like that is strange, and I don't think they understand how strange it is because the men that don't really care about the stuff that women are talking about and they don't personalize it, you can tell.
Yeah.
In this
Yeah.
space, we've been able to figure it out, y'all. I don't know if y'all men know that or not, but women aren't dumb. We
No.
figured it out. We know the men that we should worry about. And it's men like you, Bantu Knots, that are doing weird stuff.
Palette Pookie.
Palette Pookie. Oh my God, Palette Pookie.
Palette motherfucking Pookie.
Like we get y'all, we know y'all won't leave us alone.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I hadn't said anything about, even when Rue went off that last time. Did you see me make a video to him ever?
Nope,
I
you
didn't.
left it alone.
I left it alone. But when he uses me to lure you, that pissed me off.
Yeah.
And that's what he
He
wants
know
you to
it,
do.
but
Wants
all
you to
he
make a
did really
video.
was bridge a gap. So thanks. That's all you really did for real. You just don't know it, dummy. You know, but that's just how the universe works when it's destined. So
When he was using your content and talking about you after he made that video about me, I sent that to Big J and I go, here he goes with that dumb shit again. Here he goes.
Yeah.
He can't create no content. So now he's trying to get, Angela into a conflict with him so he can go back and forth. Here we go. Here we know his MO. Here we go.
I don't know, Marva. I don't know what woman it was a TMHC that said this, but they said he got an obsession with woman sphere. He
Yeah, he
just,
does.
and I don't know what woman said that from TMHC. I don't know if it was
Was that me?
Let's see. I think it was you, mother. I think it
I
was
think it was
you.
me. But he was going in, and then he chased you on the panel that day. Like,
Hmm. I mean,
it
it's
was
not the
just
first time.
weird. And then
This
he
has
saw
happened for
that, we
more
were
than 3 years. He's done this with Angela. More than 3 years. He's gone back and forth with her.
3 years. That is predatory. I'm not. Listen.
But he like, and do you see how he talk about me? He be like, and she, she talk about me to pure. I talk about everybody to pure. Okay, that's what you need to know. And secondly, she care about me. She say we had a cordial relationship. She say we get along. No, dude, what I was trying to tell you is that it's men in the space that certain women get along with. They cool with everybody, cool. It don't mean that somebody holds something desirable about you. It's
He
just
did the
people
same
trying to
thing
be
with
nice.
verbal. He did the same thing with verbal.
Yes, he did do the same thing with verbal. He
And
did.
I don't care. I don't care what he says when he says that he just wanted you and Cluster to hash it out. No, he didn't. He basically used you for content and used her for content, like Reg did me when me and Bomb and Danini got into it on his channel, and then put that thing on private and charged for people to see it.
Did you see how he was dropping the link to when me and Cluster got into it on his channel?
Yeah,
In a live
yeah,
stream he did about me the other day? I
yeah,
was just looking
yeah.
like, what do Cluster got to do with this? She's minding
He
her
just did
own
another one the
business
other
somewhere.
day. He
Huh?
just did another stream about you the other day.
Yes.
Yeah, and he used old content to hash back up
He
again.
used a video of me crying about the situation that happened with me and Nyla. And he basically made fun of me for even
That's
having emotions, basically. And had a bunch of black men in the chat laughing too. That's why I told y'all, black men, they think everything is funny. Even when you being real, even when you being authentic, they think
I've seen
everything is funny.
Angela cry about friendships she's had with the women on here. And I'm not gonna go into all the names, but when Angela has been friends with people, they don't take it serious.
These
And when
niggas
they
are
do
evil.
foul shit, to her, it does affect her. It does, it triggers her emotions because she really cared about the people that are coming at her, defectively. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So
I really believe in arrested development, and I just know I see it too often with black men. They
They was so
they're
happy to see
socially
me crying.
awkward.
Jerome Whiteside, they was
Did
like,
he
"Oh, she
not
was
get
crying, ha
announced
ha
the
ha."
other
That's
week ago?
so funny. And I'm just like, what's funny about somebody crying? But like I told y'all, that's what I told y'all this weeks before I even cried.
mm-hmm.
Didn't I do a whole video? If black women aren't laughing, so what's so funny?
Mm-hmm.
You did.
Every time I speak on something, it always be before it happens. Like, everybody think it's funny. This is why black women are the woman that nobody cares about. Because you can't cry nowhere. Who can you cry to? Black men
Well, I
gonna
remember
laugh. They gonna think it's funny.
when my dad died and I cried, I had so many negative comments from these manosphere dudes.
Mhm.
And I took my video down because I'm like, I can't even legitimately have emotions. My father just died like a week ago, and I'm like, it's affected me. And these dudes just talk so much shit. Like they're cruel. They're cruel-hearted people. Like they're just not there mentally. Like when she says arrested development, there's fucking arrested development, especially their emotional development is fucking arrested.
Yeah. And they wonder why women aren't vulnerable with them. They wonder why they don't get the softer side of women. Hello, you retard. This is why you don't get it.
You don't deserve it, nigga. The fuck? You get it, and then you give her your ass to kiss.
Yeah.
Yep.
You step
And this is
all
why
over
women
that.
don't do it. This is why women get tough and hard, because men don't, and they literally sit back and delegate who they should protect and who they should coddle and who they shouldn't. So while you sitting there making that decision while a woman is crying, and it's 10 women, 10 men surrounding her saying, well, I don't know if I like her like that, I wouldn't fuck her, so I'm not gonna hold her. I wouldn't marry her, so why would I care about her tears?
Yep.
So while
And they
you
even
sitting
do it to
around
each
making that
other.
decision, a woman is deciding, fuck you. That's what she's
Yeah.
deciding.
Yep.
Oh, Pure, did you see my video on Elizabeth Packard?
I've been watching all of those the videos about the feminist movement. I'm so thankful. I was just going to tell you, I'm so thankful that you're bringing this to women's awareness. Because I don't think women really get, if it wasn't for the feminist movement, we wouldn't have shit right now.
I was just saying that earlier. I have
Yep.
nothing.
We would
Yep, I
not. I
knew
would
the
not be able to hop in
Elizabeth
my car and
Packard
go somewhere.
video was no, the Elizabeth Packard video was for you though. I did that video for you
Wow,
because you have
I didn't
talked to
even know
me
about her. I'm gonna be
intimately.
honest with
But you talked to me intimately about women being held in insane asylums and stuff like
you. Yeah,
that, and
yeah.
how much
We
it
talked about
really
that about
pissed
a
you
year
off.
ago.
Yep.
Exactly.
So I
That
was like, you
women.
know what, I'm gonna do a stream about that and break it down. And you know, the first woman to even acknowledge for feminism was a woman named Christine Dean Pizan, and she was a white woman in the 1300s. She was a writer, and she started, you know, writing. And once she got her leg up, she started talking about women's rights and things. So she was the earliest documented feminist, the earliest. You know, so it's like a lot of the stuff that comes, we need to bridge the gap in our relationships because we need to be able to make it to where men cannot stop us from talking to each other.
Yep.
We are literally the prefla of information for each other.
Exactly.
And women are so nice and so kind, way better than that opposite. Than you know, they talk about them hoes over there. That's men. Thoughts. That's what they say. Thoughts is them hoes over there.
Yeah, them
So
hoes over there.
right. So men is them hoes over there. They don't got the
Yes.
same level of compassion that we got, and we know that shit. So we got to stop giving them the same grace that we should be giving each other. The grace needs to be given to us because men.
Women need to wake up, of all races and stuff, because there's been so much ill effect that has happened to every race of women behind a very dysfunctional patriarchy, where
Yep.
those kind of things where you were literally women. I was just talking on Big J's channel that before the 1960s, men could literally beat their wives to death. Cops would never interfere. They would say, take that shit home.
Yeah.
They would never help that
White
woman.
men used to hang their wives from trees.
Oh, they did all kinds of shit, and it was okay.
Yep, and go
And
marry a
then
younger one.
just they'll bury that woman and go marry another woman. It was just their chain of abuse just continued. There was no consequence whatsoever for being abusive to their wives and their daughters. None of it. There was nothing that they were never held accountable. You think that these men back then weren't raping their daughters and stuff like they do today if
Yep.
they get caught doing?
Oh,
and
I
actually
just
go to
said that.
prison?
Didn't I just say that, mother? I just
Yep,
said.
we were
I just
just
said.
talking about
Let's
that.
talk about how men like to fuck their children. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
You want to bring that up? No, don't nobody want to talk about that, but they do. Why are there so many countless stories of men fucking their children and not even gender
And if
based?
it
Just fucking a
wasn't
kid.
even if it even wasn't even their children, like there was just recently I watched a video. It was a girl. She's in the UK. She's in her, I think, probably about almost 40 now. But initially, her parents took her back to India, made her marry a man at the age of 13 or 14.
That's what they
She
do.
had a baby at the age of 16. Okay. And this man was so, she said her wedding night, she was raped because she didn't consent. She said she had been raped repeatedly. She didn't want to be with this man. She was forced to be with him. Come to find out, this man was fucking in his 40s while she
That's
was
what they do.
13 or 14.
It was
And
probably
then
a cousin or some shit too.
it was an arranged marriage. Her father set it up, took her from England to India and forced her to get married. This is why I'm saying this is the crazy shit. People think there is no need for the feminist movement. There's more need for the feminist movement now than there was before, because if you don't continue to push forward, you're going to be completely annihilated and pushed backwards. These men are hoping for the day that they can beat women again. They're hoping for the day that they never go to prison for doing, this abusive shit to women and children. They're hoping for that day. And if you can see how many women have put out videos of Black women being murdered for no good reason from either boyfriends or family members or whatever, and that's happening today, and these people are committing suicide, right? These dudes are committing suicide after they commit these crimes. What do you think is going to happen if there was no feminist movement to make these dudes be responsible, accountable, go to prison for shit? You don't think this oh my God, this would be 100-fold of stories you would hear more than you hear now.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. It's just they don't understand. This is what I be explaining to women all the time. The reason why they are so combative with you is everything what Pure just said. They want that again. They want
it.
that is
Yes.
naturally
Yeah.
who they are. That is what they want. They can't tell you that because they know that they created everything. So many laws have been passed to where they can't say stuff like that no more. But when they had the opportunity to just say that, oh, they said it and they did it. Elizabeth Packard was literally put in an insane asylum for 3 years. 3 years because she disagreed with her husband about religion.
Women that completely were combative with their husbands back then, they would take them to these insane asylums, and if they couldn't get the woman to submit and be submissive, they literally were doing lobotomies on women.
Yeah.
Cutting their clit off, putting them to sleep with ether. And ether is no longer even legal in America right now. In third world countries, it is because it's cheap. But it's not lethal here. We don't use that anymore to put people to sleep. Chloroform, they use that, and that takes 5 minutes. Chloroform takes 5 minutes to put you to sleep. So if anybody put you to sleep with chloroform, they had to hold you down and put their weight on you to get you to go to sleep. They had to really fuck you over to get that done. So it's I'm telling you, that's what they was doing in insane asylums, and they were locking women up. So it's like the fact that this woman had enough. First of all, she didn't even want to marry him. She didn't want to marry him. She didn't want to. She came from a family. She went to theology school, theology college after high school. She was an educated woman, educated white woman. She didn't want the marriage. Her family set the marriage up, which is typical for those days.
Yeah.
But she got married. And she didn't respect her husband's message. But they had a peaceful marriage for years. They had 3 kids. And then once he got bumped up in his position as a spiritual leader, she stood up in the church. And let me tell you what it had to take, because this was in the 1500s. She stood up in the church, in her husband's church, and said, I don't agree with what you saying. Now that took gumption. That took courage. That took a lot.
She
for
was
her to do.
motherfucking tired.
She was a beast. And she was like, I'm sick of this shit. You got me fucked up. And she stood up in the church and said, I don't agree with this. It was about women's rights. He was trying to consistently objectify women, and she spoke against it. He took her home and locked her up for a year in a bedroom. A year in a bedroom and gave her food, threw food in. Meanwhile, this woman got kids. It's
Wow.
living outside. They in the same house, y'all. Living outside of the bedroom. She's locked up in the bedroom, getting food. So when somebody came to visit, he let her out one time because they wanted to know where his wife was. And she told on him. And then they locked her up in an insane asylum. When they put her there, she stayed there for 3 years. And then when she got out, they locked her up again in the house. Her husband locked her up again. She sent a note through the window to somebody saying, hey, he got me locked up in this bitch. What the fuck? Now, see, what y'all don't understand is the reason, hold on, y'all.
All right.
What y'all don't understand, a lot of black women like to go against feminism. Let me try to pique your curiosity right quick. Do you know why God ordained white women to be the first vessels of women's rights? It's because they had they were valued at the time. We had no value, none at all. We had no value, y'all. So even if we would have spoke, it wouldn't have carried.
Right.
It
That's why
wouldn't have
white people
changed
were
laws.
abolitionists.
Elizabeth Packard changed laws. She literally is the reason why when you get a divorce, you get rights to your children and your property.
Okay.
If we would have spoke, we wouldn't have gotten those rights, y'all.
Yeah.
Not at that time. So we had to be collectively in this shit together. Now, if you notice, the tide has changed. Black
Thank
women
God.
are becoming a voice for the movement. So
Yes.
things are going to change. It's getting there, y'all. It's getting there. But women have to work together for the time
Facts.
that we are presented with. Right now, black women are supposed to be so trendy right now, which is why men are here and which is why white women are showing up saying, fuck these men. Yeah, they want to date us, but I see how they trying to do y'all.
Yep.
Everything is happening the way it's supposed to happen for the matriarchal design to come back into place. Do y'all not see that that's what's going on? Women are going to be at the forefront.
Mainly
Men
black
are
women are
seeing
going
them
to
way
be.
out. I keep trying to tell y'all that men are seeing them way out, y'all. They not that first of all, the patriarchal blueprint is not even the initial blueprint. It was a matriarch, okay?
That
Yep.
part.
It's just coming back around. And it's a slow run. It's been centuries, but it's coming back around. White women had to be the first because they were the most cherished. So they had to be the first to stick their neck out there. And the reason why they was the first, because they ain't happy with white men either.
Can I respond to that, Woman Sphere?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I just love the way you put it. And I hope that it was able to land for some people, because I often hear black women say, feminism is what destroyed the black community and took the man out the home, and they don't need a man, and all that type of shit. No, like you said, if black women were speaking up as feminists back then and they weren't being heard, our great grandmothers were feminists while they were working in the fields, telling them niggas that, hey, I picked way more cotton than you. I should get paid more than you, nigga, or if not equal, whatever the case was. But I just find it funny how they always want to throw in our face that feminism was a white woman's fight because she had an issue with the white man, but they never want to say that when it comes to the abolitionist movement. There were white abolitionists fighting for the end of slavery, mainly for black men, before black men were doing that. But they never bring that up. But when we
Can I
talk about
can I add to
feminism and rights for women, now all of that was just for white women. Then why
can I
wasn't
add
abolishment for white people? Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just want to add that that the feminist movement aren't the ones that took black men out of the households or whatever. It was the government. It was government regulations that was created by mainly white men. It was absolutely nothing to do with the feminist movement. So when they sit and say that, they don't have the history. They do not have the credit check on exactly what took place. And it was not anything to do with the feminist movement. It absolutely was the government and regulations. So who are they blaming? They're
I
blaming the
just
wrong
said
people.
that. I swear I wish I would have been here at the beginning of my stream, because I said that everything that was created that women adhere to and women
Yeah.
hold men accountable for was created by white men. So all of their decision making tactics is like, why should we trust you when all of your decision making tactics caused everybody to fail? Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's literally everything they've done. They blame it on feminism. And you know what? The only reason why they don't want feminism to be is because women have a voice. That's the only reason why. It's not because of anything legitimate, y'all. I'm telling you, when it comes to men speaking, never look for a legitimate issue. You won't find one.
Mm-hmm.
They're lying to you. They lie about everything. It's not, they literally set out to say, oh, we're protectors and providers. And then when women expected them to be protectors and providers, they got pissed off about it. It's like, well,
Yep.
it don't make sense. It
Well, I
don't make
mean,
sense. You
let's be
say we
honest.
should expect this, but then when we expect for you to do it, you say, oh, you a gold digger. You don't love me.
But you got
It's
on
like,
weave.
right. And I'm telling you, it ain't just black men doing this. It is
No,
white men doing it
exactly.
too.
Yep. Yep.
Can I
They
say
really
something about
feel like that.
the protector thing is a facade, because whenever different nations conquered other nations, if a woman wasn't able to protect herself and to protect her children because the man or her husband was out fighting in some kind of war, then they were raped. Them and their children could be murdered. So if you weren't the type of woman that could pick up a knife and gut a motherfucker, you know what I mean? You weren't protected either. And it wouldn't matter what your race was. So, there's this thing saying that you're going to be protected. There's no guarantee as a woman you're going to be protected. So you have to have the fortitude, if something breaks down in society, that it's either you and your children or the person breaking into your house or coming at you. So men aren't going to always be there. It's just like saying, oh, well, I'll call the cops. Well, the cops don't come for 15, 30 minutes after the fact, even if you call them. So what are you going to do in the meantime? I think there's a false sense of security when you think you can rely on men to save your life. You have to be the
And they
one
set it up
willing.
that way though, Pure. That's the thing. They set it up that way to where you rely on them, but then they sit up here and they make it try to seem like they don't owe you anything. Oh, you ain't my family member. You ain't this, you ain't that. So I don't
Well, I
owe
mean,
you anything. And
even
it's
if
just
you
like,
have a man that is like really down and he will bust somebody's skull open, he's not always going to be there. Maybe he's at work, right?
Yep.
So you have to be the type of woman to pick up your weapon and blow a motherfucker away if you see they're coming in your front door, your back door, your window, or your whatever, going to cause you harm or your children. See, that this is, it doesn't matter whether you're a single woman or a married woman. You need to be that type of woman that protects your children.
Yep.
I mean, that's just what it is. Because even if you're married, he's not always going to be there.
Yep. I have a friend, her husband is deployed. She got to stay ready. He ain't there.
Exactly. I'm so glad when I hear Black women talking about they're going to the range, and they have it depends on what state you live in. Sometime you can have open carry, sometime conceal carry. But the point is having your permits so that you are always protecting yourself. You know what I mean? I
Yep.
Yeah, you
love when I
gotta
hear
be,
women
because
say,
if
yes,
you rely, you will be caught slipping. That's why I was saying, I was telling them, it's a whole Facebook page set up about me, Nyla, and Cynthia for our lives, for Black men, and it's so many Black men on there talking about killing us and
yeah,
can't wait to kill us and our sons and everything. And these are the same Black men that sit up and want to make it seem like they mad at us because we talk about Black men, but these are Black men talking about killing Black boys.
yes,
This is why I'm saying to y'all, everybody is not coming to you with the message because they care about women or they care about men. Some people are doing it for money. Then some people are doing it because hatred. They just weird. They got mental health issues. So
yeah.
you got to understand that some people got mental health issues. Some people are hateful. And that's why I was saying about Bantu Knots. I think he does a good job of cleaning it up.
Yeah,
But
he's a very hateful
I
person.
think for me and Pure, dealing with him for almost 5 years, because this is a new year coming in for us.
Mm-hmm.
I think we finally see that nah, he's strange. He's
Yeah,
strange.
yeah.
He was and just imagine he was good at keeping it clean, y'all.
5 years.
I'm
He
gonna
was
tell
good
all
at
the ladies
keeping it
that listen
clean.
to I'm gonna tell all the ladies that listen to Angela now. I've been friends with Angela for many years now. And
Mm.
there's not one thing she hasn't said about somebody intuitively that she was wrong about. Not ever. Not ever. So when
Yep.
she tells you something concerning a situation or an intuitive aspect of her speech, you better believe it. It's real.
Yep. I said it about him. I said, I don't think he like women. I said, for some reason, I told her, I said, for some reason, I feel like he beating women somewhere. Something
Yeah.
just, something about him ain't nice. And he was real good at keeping it cute, though. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, though, I said, yeah, he good at it. But it's something that's telling me. And she was like, I don't think so. I said, no, Pure. No, Pure.
You
I
told
told
me
her
some
other
you
things.
told
I
me
told her
that
somebody
at
was
least 3
I
years
told her
ago.
somebody was talking shit about me behind my back and it came out months later.
Yeah.
That person was real life. Like y'all, like I don't be wrong, man. I don't be trying to say that I'm just right with everything, but God
I
really
haven't, I
blessed
haven't, I
me.
haven't, I haven't seen you really be wrong with anybody. I've seen you maybe be a little harsher with certain
On
circumstances,
some people, yeah.
but you haven't been wrong about the situation.
I'm
So,
telling y'all, I knew I was being talked about. So when the situation with real life happened, I wasn't surprised. I knew, I knew. With Bantu knots, I knew. I said he ain't nice, man. He not a nice guy. He don't like women. He don't.
well, I'm
But
gonna
see
be
that,
honest because he has gone off on us, and I mean, you've given him his ass, handed him his ass right back. But
mm,
when he did that to China, now this is somebody that he really claims he cares about,
yeah,
right? And I was like, wait, what?
Child. That's what.
I'm like, no.
Because it's we've seen it, and Women's Fear, you put a name to it, the performative love. That's all it is. It was all a performance, because if any wild hair grows out of their ass, that's how they're going to treat the people that they love, the people that are
Yeah.
closest to them. Like, that's not fucking love. Are you kidding me? They have such a warped view of what love is, and it's toxic as fuck. That's what sometimes when people be like, oh, black love, I be like, ew, no. I don't want no parts of that shit.
I
Cause
mean,
y'all
I
just
have,
want people to just take abuse.
I gotta tell you, I know a lot of white men that are just as abusive. They sit and they scream at their female granddaughters and daughters and stuff like that, and they're really toxic as well. And you know, these girls, you know, they're also taught to take that shit. Like they don't stand up for themselves. They don't do anything. I remember me and my brother got into a fight, and his wife said she never saw. I think I was like 18 or 19. I think 19 years old at the time. My daughter was just a little baby. And he came up, and my brother literally, I was at my other brother's house. We were having Thanksgiving dinner or something. And he said, "Move your car." And I said, "Give me a minute. I'm eating." And just off the cuff, he slaps me in the fucking face. And my instinct was that glass plate went right over that motherfucker's head. Just that lickety split second. You know what I'm saying? And broke it. And me and him were, he's 6'2", and I'm only 5'3", and me and him were fighting like a motherfucker. And his wife came to me and said, "I've never seen a woman fight a dude like that." And I said, "Well, I'm not taking no shit from no dude. I'm not gonna do it. You don't put
But
your
see,
hands
that's
on
what
me.
I'm
I don't give a
saying,
fuck who
Pure.
you are."
When they see if unless this is how I know a lot of people that get on here and talking about interracial dating and stuff, they have not been around people outside their race. Because if
No,
you have been around people outside your race, you know that white women don't take no shit. They
no, some
really
do.
will
Some
fuck
do.
Sir,
you
Let me
up.
just say, some do. Some do. Don't get me wrong. Some will take that shit. Trust me. But
Some
there's
my
some
white
women that won't
friends that
take none of
I
that shit.
have, they will beat the shit out of a white dude. Like
I'm gonna
literally.
be honest with you. If you're a dude and you come at me and you want to cause me harm, I am very quick to pick a motherfucking equalizer up. I really am. If you're 6'2", 6'3", and I feel like I need to defend myself, I will gut you like a fucking pig. I will do whatever it takes. Don't put your fucking hands on me.
period.
I'm telling you, I've seen some white women go so hard that I just be like, dang, like
I mean, and they
they like,
have to because they men ain't no joke either.
man, what? They the worst. What you mean? White men done fucked everybody over. Of course, white women know how to fight. That's why when I hear black men saying, "You think I'm scared of a white boy?" Yes, bitch. What do you
Exactly.
mean? I
They
done
walking
seen what they
around
done
telling
did to you for
themselves that
years.
white
What you
men.
mean?
They walking around here telling themselves that white men are scared of them.
Are scared of them. And I'm
No,
like, dude, do you think
white men are psychotic, and that's what people need to understand, because when
they
they snap,
crazy?
when they fucking snap, they snap. Yeah. They're
And will
nuts.
die.
Yep.
They will go out for it. Like, and white women are the same. That's why I'll be telling people all the time, like, why do you think you can automatically beat white people? You must not be from the country. I was born in Springfield, Ohio, hillbilly. I fought white girls. They
Hillbillies are
wasn't
the
playing
worst.
with me.
Hillbillies are crazy.
They was not playing with me. I'm talking about we be rolling around in the dirt for hours fighting. You think you about to run up against one of them? No, it's not happening. It's not happening, bruh. It's not. That's why I've never believed that lie of them white boys, they soft. Okay. Please. History
Right.
proves they
Or
ain't soft,
what
bruh.
about this one, Woman Sphere? Them white women, they so submissive. Them white women taught us how to bake y'all them special pies and get your life insurance policy, sir. Excuse me. Them white women taught us how to make it look like an accident, sir. Like the fuck.
Oh God.
I mean, when you really look at it for what it really is historically, black men don't want you to look at it like that. They don't want you to look at it like that. They want you to sit up and really be like, well, them white men, they so soft. How white men soft when they was feeding kids to alligators? How white men soft when they
Child.
was hanging their wives from
They
trees?
own kids too.
They own kids. How white men soft when they the most savage individuals ever. But you somehow want us to believe your weak ass that didn't fight back. You ain't even pinched the bitch. You want us to believe you the one? Come on now.
Allah don't care who tell it. Oh, Happy New Year. It's the New Year on the East Coast, I think. It's,
Oh, Happy New Year's.
it's
Here
still 10 here.
it's what time is it here? It's 9.
Happy New Year. But
Oh,
yeah.
hold on, y'all. I was telling my son Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody in the chat. Happy New Year. I said
Happy
I was
New
gonna
Year.
bring it in with y'all today because I was not bringing it in with my family and black eyed peas and collards that I cooked. I
That
went
sounds
to
so good.
Louisiana Pure and
You did?
me and Dean, Dean and Honor, and hung out for a couple of days. And I was tired when I came back, but I made my parents some black eyed peas and collards and hot water cornbread and rice. So I was
I hope
just
you
like,
didn't hope you didn't run into two people.
girl, I wish I would. I think she was in Vegas, but girl, I wish I would have bumped
Oh,
into her butt.
yeah. They do have a gambling addiction.
hmm No, Danini. She talking about Danini.
Yeah, that's what
Danini.
I'm talking about.
Yeah,
The
oh, they
nigga.
do too.
The nigga
Oh,
has a
that
gambling
gambling
addiction.
addiction be a little money though. You get some money from that.
Well, that's probably why she had things done to her husband so she could spend that life insurance policy at the slot machines. I, I'm I'm being bad. I'm going on mute.
You know, but but yeah, we went up there for a couple of days. He got family down there, so
Oh,
uh, he got a lot of family down there. So we went down there for a few days and then came back up. I made my food and I came home. I wasn't with it. I said, I'm gonna stay in the house.
I never go out on New Year's because for one, when they start shooting the fireworks off, it
Oh my
freaks my dogs
God.
out.
My Mexican neighbors was shooting off fireworks,
Yeah,
y'all.
my neighbor's shooting them
You
off
be
now.
lucky
My
they don't
neighbor
shoot a
did.
bullet through your window
I
because
thought they was shooting. I was getting
they
so
do. That's
scared.
that you think it's fireworks, but it's really the gunshots.
No, it was fireworks. We could see them. I'm like, oh my gosh. I thought I had to grab the shotgun and tell the kids to get in the basement and shit. And then I come outside and they just all in the middle of the street lighting up the fireworks. I'm like, when y'all gonna be done with this shit? I got PTSD. This ain't cute. It ain't even midnight yet.
I gotta be honest, I hate the fireworks on New Year's and 4th of July. It just freaks my dogs out. It's just
I
nothing
hate
but
it. It
stress.
messes with my dog and my cat
Yeah,
and my children. It's just
yeah,
I don't like it because you don't know what it is. You don't know what's
no,
about to go off. For real, it should be banned to shoot on
yeah,
those days.
yeah,
Too many
yep.
people have lost their lives to it. It's insane for it to even be still going
My
on.
chihuahua will literally jump 2 feet up to get in the bathtub to hide in the bathtub because he's so scared.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hate the fireworks.
Saturday be so scared. Saturday just runs and hide, and I literally don't find Saturday until like after it's over.
Yeah,
She's in her cage or in my bedroom before it happens because she hides and she
hmm
just waits till it's done and then comes out, and I'll be feeling so bad for her.
yeah. I'd like to go do something on New Year's, but I know that if I'm gone, they'll really freak out not having me here. You know what I'm saying?
I used to when I was younger. I have not, when it comes to the New Year's, I have not really kept up with it the older I've gotten. Like, as long as I'm with like my kids and stuff like that, or certain things, I don't really care about people being at events and
hmm
stuff like that. It's that stuff don't really matter to me no more.
Yeah.
Not really my thing.
Well, I went out to dinner with my daughter and my son-in-law, his mother and her husband. It was her birthday yesterday, so we went to like a five-star restaurant. So I feel like I already did what I could have did today.
You kicked it already.
Yeah, yeah. We had a really
Girl,
good
I
dinner
was in the
last night.
hospital with COVID.
No, again?
No, my family. My family had COVID, but I was hospitalized for 7 days, girl.
No.
Yep, had to be put on a ventilator for 2.
But you
I
got
got it.
vaccinated too.
Yep, I got it bad. I got it bad.
Whoa.
Yep, I got it real bad, girl. Yep.
You know, I hope I don't get it again. I had it last year around this time. I hope I
No,
don't
I
get that
remember
again.
when you was telling me all your
I thought I was
symptoms
gonna
and
die.
everything.
I literally
Yeah.
thought I was gonna die.
And you stayed home. See, I couldn't stay home because my oxygen level was at 79 when I got admitted.
Girl, my oxygen level was 72 at home.
See, you stayed home.
I stayed
didn't.
home. I wasn't about to go to COVID pit in the hospital.
I was scared. I ain't gonna even lie to you. When I went in the hospital, I was scared. I was like, I'm in this hospital. I'm on the COVID floor. I ain't gonna make it out. That's all I was thinking.
Yeah.
But I couldn't. I got up and I couldn't breathe. I fell down. And my son came in the room and I was like, man, you gotta call the hospital. I can't breathe. I couldn't breathe at all. I couldn't even catch my breath. And I'm just like, yeah, this gotta go. Like, but see, you really toughed it out then. You really
Girl,
toughed it. You had the
I
oximeter pure.
yeah, I kept checking my oxygen levels. It would bounce between 84 and 72. The lowest was 72.
Mm.
And yeah, I didn't go. I just prayed and I was like, okay, this is between me and you, God. What's it gonna be? Am I gonna still live or am I gonna die? It's up to you, it's in your hands. And I left it at that and I stayed home.
When David Carroll died,
Yeah, I know.
it wasn't between him. You know what? Let me shut the hell up.
He didn't believe in God. He didn't
I'm
believe in
being.
God.
He didn't. He didn't. I'm being petty though. I'm
He was
being real petty.
disrespectful to God, okay?
I
Listen,
know.
but while
He was
y'all talking,
disrespectful to God on his way out.
exactly.
I
But
said
no, I
to
just
Big
wanted to
J,
say real quick, since it is the new year, that is something that I want for as a blessing for everyone, good health for their families, increase
Yeah.
in our health, just increase in our lives in general. Set those goals. You know, everybody sets their resolutions sometimes around this year. Just do things that better the health for you and your family, mentally, physically, spiritually, all of that. Do those things that you've been putting off to the side that you always wanted to do. Learn a new sport, type of dance, something you can do in the house too, because I
yeah,
don't play that either. We be staying in the house as much as possible.
yeah.
So yeah,
I
take care of
Yeah, I know. I
yourself.
was about to try and throw some shade at David. I'm gonna leave it
Well, I
alone.
mean, I told Big J about that. I said, I'm gonna be honest with you, Big J. He shouldn't have did what he did when he was cursing Jesus Christ. Is even if you don't believe in that being or that entity, a lot of people do, and you can get a whole bunch of people that are gonna come up against you with some negativity when you do that. He shouldn't have done that.
See,
On his way out, that was
women's
a bad way to
you're
do that. That
being
was
too
Yeah,
bad.
he
nice to
shouldn't have did
his
that at all.
you being too nice to his ugly ass. Niggas over
And I
here
had
calling
it
him
planned. I
Uncle
said the
Baby and
last
shit.
words of a red pill man. And I'm telling you, they was on my ass about it too. And then the bad part about it is his sister selling virtual chicken dinners to bury him. He ain't even had no life insurance.
You
Oh,
needed a black woman even in your death.
That man did all that talking and ain't have no money left when he died. Ain't that crazy?
Nigga needed a
wow.
GoFundMe.
And they over there calling him a king.
Now why you
Like
ain't had no
David
life
Carroll, the
insurance?
king.
Wait a minute, didn't he own his house?
I don't know what he owned, but I know he ain't have nothing on his way out because his sister did a GoFundMe for his funeral services.
Wow.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
He was now. This is the same man who said that black women like to be ravished.
Yep.
Like,
And he also the same man that said he would rather smoke a cigar than have sex with a woman. So it's like, who you having sex with then?
oh, so you want to suck on a symbolic dick because
Right.
cigars are phallic.
They're nasty. I'm sorry. I can't. There's not
Cigars
any
resemble
cigars.
penises.
They stink so bad though. They smell so horrible.
Wanna go upstairs?
I'm go upstairs and put it right on the phone.
On the
Oh, he
phone.
sounds so cute.
You're just cute. Say Happy New Year.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New
Sounds
Year.
so cute.
That
He
is one
want
of
me
the
to go to
smartest.
sleep so bad, but I ain't sleeping
That's
Why
one
they
of the
always
smartest
want you
kids
to
I
go to
know.
sleep with them?
all the time. He always be like, "Let's go to bed. Come on, go to bed with me."
That's
I'd be
how
like,
mine
"Dude, I'm not
be.
sleepy."
I be like, it's quiet time. Mommy, you gonna lay down too? No.
That's what happens with little kids.
This is my time to eat all my snacks that I don't want you to see. Now go to bed.
Right? It be your, you know what's so funny is that be your time to kick it and have enjoyment, special time to yourself. And here they come. It's like,
All in the
man,
mix.
all in the mix. It's like, man, I'm trying to kick it by myself.
Girl, it's so
Like
bad.
even in the morning when they be sleeping, you wake up at like 5 just so you can, have a little me time in between. I'm telling you, as soon as he hear me moving around,
Yep.
he get up and come follow me everywhere. I'll be like, dude, I'm trying to get some sleep.
Nope,
I'll be like,
ain't
I'm going back
happening.
to bed. He be like, no, you woke now. I'll be like,
Get
no,
up,
I ain't. I'm
mommy.
going back to bed.
They be holding my eyes open and shit. Like, if y'all don't get out of here, it's bad too. I'll try to take a bath, and I can't use the bathroom without the door open. So I'm trying to take a bath. I want to take a bath too, mommy. You don't even like baths. Every time I try to give you your own bath, you fight me.
I could never get when my kids were little, I could never get a bath by myself. They were
Girl,
always
they
in the
be ready to
bathroom,
jump in there. I don't want you.
always come
Why
in the
you trying
bathroom
to
when
get
I
in
take a
my
bath.
water? I got grown up booty juice in here. You can't get in here.
My youngest daughter used to like to go take a shit on the toilet while I was taking a bath. I'm like, why
Just
do you do this every
disrespectful.
time I take a bath? She was like,
Just
every single time, and carry on a conversation with me. Always.
And then they don't even want to be around you.
Mm-hmm.
So I try to
No, they literally be all in your business. That's what they be. Like, it's just like you
It's
can't
so
even get when
annoying.
they little like that, they be all around. That's just what they do. All in the business.
And they call themselves helping you with everything.
Cause I asked him how he felt about New Year's earlier, and he was like, I don't know. And I'm just like, dude, you don't even know what's going on. And then as soon as he heard all of us saying Happy New Year's just now, he just looking at me like, well, I'm gonna say it too. I'm like, oh, okay, well, here you go. Here you go.
That is one of the smartest children I've ever come across. He's so smart.
And he got so much to say. I'm telling y'all. He like my I think he gonna be my most protective child though. I really believe that. Cause he the one that I have like, cause I'm old, I'm in my 40s, so my patience
If
is a
you don't
little
stop.
thin. I'm old, y'all. I am, so my patience is a little thin. But he be giving it back. I'm telling you, like he gives it back. If I sit up and try and act like I feel some type of way or I'm tired or whatever, oh, he give it back. He give it back. He'll look at me like, what you mean? I told him to smile. It was Christmas. And I told him to smile. In his pictures. I said, smile. We was opening up gifts. He said, you smile. And he said it with the most serious face. And I was just looking at him like, what? I'm like, what you mean? And he was like, you smile. Why you won't smile? And I'm like, this is for your picture, fool. You smile. What you talking about? And he was like, All right. And then he was this. And I'm like, 1, 2, 3. Merry Christmas, smile. Mind you, it's a bunch of gifts. He opened it and he tells me, I'm like, I can't believe this. But that's it. Like, he challenges me in a way, but he always is the one to be like loving and caring towards me, though. Like, my oldest son, he'd be like, Mom, what's wrong? What's going on? But him, he'd be like, Mom, what's wrong? And hug me and kiss me. Mom, are you okay? I love you, Mom. Like, he's more sensitive towards me. I know he's gonna be my buddy. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have a little road with each other. And him aging and getting older, we gonna have that with each other. Cause he be like, when he told me you smile, when I tell y'all I was some of the stuff he say, I'll be just looking at him like, what?
Yeah,
What
but
did
some of the
you
stuff
say?
he says is so deep you would never expect it to come out.
Yes,
Somebody
like
so small.
I'll be like, this little dude is something else. Like, I'd be amazed at some of the stuff he say, but he says some stuff because he's just generally intrigued. And then some of the stuff he says is just smart aleck. That you smile was smart aleck. It was like, why I got to smile? You got me sitting up here with all these goofy ass gifts, and you want me to smile? No, I'm not doing it. This is for you and not for me. You probably
like,
gonna send
dang,
this
let it
somewhere.
be genuine, Mom.
Right. He wasn't feeling it. He was not. If it ain't genuine, he don't be feeling it. But he's a Capricorn. Remember, I told y'all, I'm like, I love earth signs. He just, that's just him. He just say what he feel. Just say how he thinking, what he feel. And it don't always be nice. So I just look at him like, wow, okay, Honor. But I did name him Honor. So I guess naming him Honor set it up for what it need to be, right?
They just be so honest. Speaking of honor, they at that
That's why
age
I
too.
named him Honor. For, you know why I named my son Honor? Oh, I never told this story. I named my son Honor because I wanted him to have integrity. That's why. As a black man.
And he
That's
giving
why I
it
named
to
my
you
son
straight
Honor.
already.
Seriously, that's why I named him that, because I was real like heavy in my thought process of black men and how they just are who they are.
Yeah.
And I was just like, man, I know names mean a lot. What you name people mean a lot.
Power in a name.
Yep. And so I was just like, I'm naming my son Honor. And he's held up to it. He don't be playing. He do not be playing at all. So.
True. Does he have a choice? Look who his mama is. You don't be playing.
Oh no, I'll be
And you
on him.
wasn't playing with that name. You had intention behind it.
Yeah, I definitely was on it. I was on it. Like, oh no. And he gives it to me every way. Like, that's why I get offended when people, because of my message in this space, people ask me about my sons all the time. And they always want to know what my relationship is like with my sons. And my relationship is good with my sons. But it ain't just any black man that enters my world is going to be educated. That's what people need to understand. I don't meet people without leaving thoughts and information. I don't have chance encounters. Whenever I meet people, it's for a reason. Whenever I get to know you, it's for a reason. I leave lasting impressions. So with my sons and my kids, if y'all think I ain't in here talking to them about the stuff that I talk about my sons with it too. I remember the first time I asked my son how he felt about my older son, he 12. I asked him how he felt about black women, and he told me he thought they was beautiful and pretty. I asked him what he thought about white women. He said he feel like they got bad attitudes. And I was like, okay. In my head, I said, okay, all right. And I told him, I said, why you think white women got bad attitudes? And he was like, because that's all I've ever seen. And I said, well, what about my white friends? Because I got white friends, very close white friends. He said, oh, they real nice. And I said, so who is the white women you talking about? You know what he said they was? The teachers at his school.
Oh,
Lord.
Yep.
He ain't lying though.
I was like, God damn. Because I'm thinking like, well, what about all my white friends that be prancing around this house? Because my white friends, I got white friends. And they be around my house, and y'all know I date outside my race. I'm just like, and my employer be at my house a lot, white man. I'm thinking like, who he talking about? Because he literally made this statement like it was like somebody else, and I'm thinking like, well, what about all the white people that be at the crib? And so I'm like, well, what? I literally just flat out said, what white people you talking about? Because I knew he had interactions with lots of white people. So I'm like, wait a minute, is it my white friends, or is it my white ex, or is it like, who are you talking about, bro? And he said the women at his school. He said the women at my school.
Yep, Karen at the school. Look,
I was
the
like,
first time I
God
was
damn.
sexualized by a woman that I can remember, it was a white female teacher. It was my 5th grade teacher. I'll never forget it. We had a new student come into class. It just so happened to be a black boy. And I had really bad allergies. We looking at the projector. She going over math problems. And I'm just rubbing my eyes. My eyes are watering, very irritated. And at some point, she calls me out of the classroom and she's like, I know what you're doing. You over here trying to be cute in front of this boy, putting on this act, rubbing your eyes. And that shit hurt my feelings so bad. Because first of all, I didn't even know what the fuck she was talking about. My eyes was really itching. And I'm not worried about this blockhead ass boy that just came into the class. I didn't even care about boys in 5th grade. That shit hurt my feelings so bad. And I really didn't understand what was happening either. So on top of my feelings being hurt, now I'm confused. And it was an old white lady, a fucking mean ass white lady. I'll never forget that. They be mean as hell.
I don't like, I ended up finding one teacher in the school that was like needed to go, but I couldn't understand why my son said that, because my son was around white people. So it was like, why is it that it's like he singled the white women teachers out, as opposed to, I got white women that are friends that literally come to my house at least twice a week. And so I'm like, how do you, like, I didn't understand it. And he singled them out. And I was just like, wow. That literally threw me off. It was just like, whoa. I wasn't expecting that, because I knew he had so many good relationships with white people, because I wouldn't bring white people around my kids, or people in general around my kids that ain't right. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, where are you saying this from? Like, and so I knew it had to be a situation. But I'm gonna say this: I do think that white women as educators have an influence over children that
Mm-hmm.
sometimes don't be right. And it's just, I think it's the same way. I'm gonna be
Well, I
honest
mean,
with y'all.
you get a lot of those white nationalists that are in the teaching communities and things like that. So it's not far fetched that that would happen because they purposely take jobs like that. Unfortunately,
Mm, mm, mm.
So yeah, I didn't understand where his message was coming from. I didn't at the time. I had to literally do some research on it to figure out why it was what it was. I'm like, why is he saying this about them? And like I said, for people that don't understand, I have really close friends that are white women. So it was
Right.
like,
So
for
you've
me, it
given
was like,
him examples of,
yeah, I'm just like, well, you've been
yeah.
seeing these women. Like, what women? I'm thinking somebody done did something to them, you know? So I'm like asking him, and he was like, no, my teachers. And I'm like, what? Mm,
I would definitely
Like,
go sit in on the classroom and see how they're acting.
I was like shocked
That
by that. I was like, whoa, like, because I knew he couldn't have been getting that experience from my friends. They wouldn't have been my friends.
exactly.
You know, so it's like, I'm like, wait a minute, like, what's going on? What you saying? You
Pure,
know,
you're
that would be
right
like if
though.
you got if you a white person with a couple of black friends and you ask your child what they think, and they like, well, black people, you gonna be like, well, what the hell these niggas been doing to my child? Mm.
Right.
So I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, well, wait a minute. And then when he said he literally said at school, certainly. And then a lot of stuff unfolded from that. Like a lot of stuff unfolded from that. Like honestly, Taz was one of the people that helped me with that because Taz had did a video about certain information in schools with teachers and white women and the influence
Mm-hmm.
they had, and it led to just like a lot. Like it led to my son saying certain stuff. The video, because I watched the video, and I was just like, Dad. I'm like, wow.
Yep. That was, I think that same stream, or if maybe they did a series, but they were basically saying that school is one of the most dangerous places that we send our children, and I agree, and that's pure what you said is right on. Like, we got to
Hmm.
be up there in them schools, all in their business, doing
Yep.
Make your
pop-ups and
presence,
shit.
definitely make your presence known. If you feel, if your child is telling you that, I would go sit in on the classroom and let that teacher know that they're going to be accountable if anything goes wrong.
Oh no, I did, and I found out
Yeah.
it was a lady there that had a very inappropriate relationship. I'm not sure because she wasn't my son's teacher, so she didn't really have access to my son, but she had access to a 13-year-old because this is the thing: the school my son went to was an African monastery, and
Hmm.
so it was not many white teachers there to begin with. It was like three, and she was there, but she had an inappropriate relationship with a black boy who was 13. And what ended up happening was we found out that she had brought this little boy some Jordans when his mother told him no, he couldn't have them. She brought them anyway.
Mm, mm, mm.
And she was meeting up with this little boy after school and all types of stuff. So she lost her job. She lost her
She
job.
need to lose her life.
Yep, she lost her job. And the little boy, oh my God, y'all, cried like a baby when she was fired. So I wouldn't be surprised if she was having sex with that little boy.
That's disgusting.
That's
Oh
what
my
they
His
goodness.
doing.
mentality was ruined. When he found out that she was losing her job, he cried like a baby. Like a baby. and everybody was disgusted. He was cussing out the black women teachers, saying it because they was, you know how it what happened once everybody found out. The black women teachers kind of coddled around him, you know,
Whatever happened
like
to when you ask the parent, like back in the day, you asked the parent, oh, can they have a sucker, or can they have a this, can they have a that? Why is this woman buying him Jordans without asking the mother prior to giving him the gift? You don't do stuff like that. That's a no-no.
yep, brought him some Jordans after his mother told him no,
No,
and
she's
had
got
did
to ask the
several
mother.
things. She had did several things with him after school that nobody knew about. She had brought him several things. And so what ended up happening was when I reported it, I'm gonna tell y'all why I reported her. This is why I reported her. After my son told me that, maybe like the next day I seen Taz's video, right? About the school stuff and white women and teachers around your kids. And I saw his video like the next day. Then after that, there was a talent show that happened. At this talent show, I ended up sitting right next to this lady. Now, mind you, I had saw her for years because my son had been going to this school for years. So I had saw her for a while. So I knew who she was. But I'm sitting next to her. And there's this boy sitting between us. It was me, the boy, and her. The boy was 18. Guess who the boy was? Y'all ready? Her boyfriend.
Oh no.
Black boy. Okay. But let me tell y'all what happened after that, though. I'm sitting there with this boy and I'm watching a talent show because it was a talent show for the kids. What ended up happening, this is what I reported. The lady came, a young girl came up, a young black girl came up to show her makeup to the lady. And when I say she disparaged the crap out of this girl, what is all this on your face? Why do you have all this on your face? What is the reason for this? Why do you have these things in your hair? The girl had bows in her hair, like you know how the bows that you tie in a knot for like decoration and stuff.
Yeah.
She had bows, not like hair bows, but bows. And she's like, what is all this in your hair? Why you got all this stuff in your hair? The little girl had like glitter in her hair. It was a talent show. So of course she was extra.
Right.
She went in on her makeup. She told her, she was like, why you got all this on your face? And she started trying to wipe it off. And when she did that, I spoke. I said, don't do that. Don't do that. Her mother put that on her face. And she was like, how you know her mother did it? I said, I don't know. I said, maybe her mother paid somebody to do it. I don't know. But I know her mother wanted it on her face for a talent show. Leave her face alone. Why is you sitting up here making her feel like she looked ugly with this on her face? Because that was her tone. Her tone was like, ugh. The little girl ran up like, look at my face. Happy to show her.
Right.
And she was like, ugh. What is this on your face? Why do you have these in your hair? What is all this stuff in your hair? So you mean to tell me as a grown woman, bitch, you gonna act like you ain't never seen glitter or a hair bow? I was livid. So it's like when she started trying to wipe her face, I spoke up and I was like, you know what? I had already been recording her. I recorded her. Everything she was doing. And when she started wiping her face, I spoke up and I took the young girl back to her mother. And I told her, I said, you need to watch your daughter because she over here getting disrespected. And I showed the audio to the principal. And it took them like 2 to 3 days. She was gone.
Wow.
She was gone. And when I tell y'all she cried crocodile tears in that office with me, I would never do anything to disrespect.
The tears of a
I
white
love
woman.
black children. The fact that you even saying black children lets us know you don't love black
Yeah,
children. Just say
why you ain't say all children, bitch?
all children. You an educator. Just say you love children. And it was just like, it was, when I showed that audio, she was like, I just couldn't watch her. First of all, I was thinking about the young black girl. I was thinking to myself, like, this is a message that she gonna remember for the rest
Oh
of her
wow,
life.
I missed that part that it was a black girl.
Yeah, it was a young black girl.
Wow.
And I was like, this is something she gonna remember, and I gotta make it memorable. Because what she not gonna leave with is that the makeup didn't look right on her and she was ugly. What she gonna leave with is somebody tried to say the makeup didn't look right on her, and some black lady that was sitting in the audience stood up for her. That's what she gonna leave with. She not gonna leave with you just left her with,
Period.
yes, looking ugly. Now that is not what she gonna leave with. She gonna leave with, and I remember this time I was at school and this lady tried to say this makeup looked bad on me, and this lady stood up for me, and all that's what she gonna leave
This
with.
lady I didn't even know.
Didn't even know. And then when I found out, once I figured it out, I started talking to the other teachers because I was not a new parent, y'all. My son had been at that school for 3 years. So I knew the staff. And when I'm talking to the other black women that were teachers, they said, you know who that boy was you was sitting next to, right? I said, no, I didn't. They said, that's her boyfriend. He only 18. That's how I found out that was her boyfriend. And it was a black boy. So I don't know if she was just like I don't know what she was.
Please tell me that those other teachers turned her in. Please tell me that.
You know what
Because
I think? I think because she was preying on young black boys, she wanted to try to shame and diminish a young black girl because that's who's in their peer group
right.
of black boys, other black girls. And so whatever insecurities and weirdness that bitch had going on, she had to try to make that little girl feel less than and ugly. Because if she wasn't buying little boys Jordans and PlayStation games, they wouldn't even be worried about her fucking putrid ass. That
Yeah.
was some evil, foul shit. I'm glad you was there to stand up for her.
Yeah, they bother me because when you saw the happiness on the little girl face to even show her, it was like she trusted her. And for you to kill her confidence like that, like, don't do her like that, man. She ran up to her like, look at my makeup, look at my hair. And she was like, grabbed her hair, like, why do you have this in your hair? It was literally a ribbon. I'm like, so I'm sitting there, I got the side eye on, like, now you as a woman, you gonna act like you ain't never seen a ribbon? Seriously?
Child,
All little girls wear ribbons in their hair.
She was channeling her ancestors that night, because isn't it historical that they've tried to take away anything from black women to beautify themselves or make themselves up, and all these different things that women do to, just help us feel more like ladies and help us feel pretty and stuff like that. They tried to take all that shit from us. They still do. And the black men, that's why y'all sound like these white people, because y'all are trying to take that away from us. Our hair and our nails and our lashes and our this and our that. Leave
Everything is
us the fuck alone.
ghetto.
We cute. We popping, bitch. The fuck?
Everything
We
is
having fun
ghetto.
and looking good while we do it. The hell?
As if women don't do this. This is what women like to do. Women like long nails, hair, makeup. Women like stuff like that's what women like.
Right.
Now all of a sudden that ain't what women like. It's just like I'll be so lost on that. Like, how do y'all know what we like? Y'all don't know that we like hair. We like different colors of hair. We like switching stuff up. We like putting a little rouge on our cheeks. Y'all don't know that's what women like. What y'all been with? Niggas? God damn. It's like this is what women like. We switch it up all the time. I'll be completely lost on where they get that information from. I'll be like, y'all must like hard backs and hard legs. Because
Mhm.
if you've been around a woman, women like shit like this. Women will, like I said, nigga, I keep up with Bath and Body Works sales every year, and I go, bitch, I got so much shit from there. I ain't even sprayed some of it, not once.
I stopped buying
Right.
from them because their quality has gone down the tubes. Like those sprays don't last as long anymore. It's just not. I
It
just
don't
stopped
last
buying.
on your body no more. But I
No, it
still
used
go
to.
for some reason. I still go to the Old Navy dollar flip flop sale. And I don't wear them fucking flip flops. I usually give them away on Christmas. It's some stuff that I go to that I don't even know why I still go to it. I don't know why. I just go. And it's a lot of shit that I buy that I don't know, and I end up giving it away. But it's Bath and Body Works is definitely one of them. I always end up giving it away to my daughter. Because
Yeah.
y'all want to know what I wear and been wearing for years. I wear Elizabeth Arden Pretty. That is my signature perfume.
Mm.
That's what I wear. That or Chanel.
I just got into Chanel, but I love it.
Hmm.
Chanel, Zell.
Yep. Y'all. So the Pretty is what I've been wearing since I was like 18 by Elizabeth Arden. And that's because it goes with whatever it is that my body is, my aura or whatever. And
Chemistry.
it's the head turner. Every time I wear it, people be like, whoa, 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 wait, what you got on? So I've always wore it. But I wear Chanel if I'm trying to get a little fancy. I got
Mm.
that on tonight just because it's New Year's Eve and I'm sitting here with my ass all tan talking to y'all. But I got on my Chanel. I took a shower, put on my little nice little dress that I brought myself for today. And I'm sitting here and talking to y'all. So sometimes I wear special stuff just because it's special days, but it ain't because that's what I wear all the time. Like I said, I wear Elizabeth Arden every day. That's what I wear every day. But I got a whole lot of Bath and Body Works. And
Hmm.
it's because that sale, that $4.99 sale.
I mean, you can't beat the sale, but the problem is if you don't layer it with the right lotion that goes with the fragrance, they don't last. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And for some reason, I always go for that sale. I don't know, y'all. And I get other stuff too. I get keychains, lip gloss, all types
Hmm.
of stuff. Shit I don't need that I end up giving away. But what you ain't gonna be able to do as a whole goddamn musty foot brute dude is tell me what I need to do with my money.
That
Why
it
you
trips me
why
out.
you spraying my shit trying to cover up the smell of your feet, nigga? The fuck?
Ooh, they feet. I will never ever in life understand the dedication women have to men's feet. I won't. It's nothing you can say to me. I'm not taking care of your feet. Them feet can kick rocks. I don't know why your
Which I
feet
don't
fucked up.
understand. They can go to a nail salon and get a pedicure just like we do.
But
Come
I'm
on.
goddamn in my 40s and my feet is fine. Why your shit look like that?
Exactly. I ran track, I danced, I wore boots in the army, and my shit don't look like that. The fuck is going on?
They shit fucked up and then they want to sit up and talk. No, it's like, dude, my feet, I ain't got no corns. My feet is fine. Why do your feet look like that? And then they want to be the ones, I like a woman with nice feet. Okay, well, what about your feet? I'm telling you, if you turn around the day requirements on them, they won't own up. They won't own up, y'all. That's why I keep telling y'all they aren't attractive. They are unattractive people running around talking about everybody else's looks. Look at them. They aren't good looking.
Oh, it's the projection. And then how you gonna be ugly and have a bad attitude? You gotta pick one. You gotta pick. You gotta pick a struggle
That's
now.
why I said Bantu knots. He just looked lost in that photo with the knots. His face just looked like, where do we go, George? Where do we
He
go?
does. It's just no. You know how they say when they look at certain people's pictures, like you just don't see a soul. It's just nothing there. It's nothing there.
Empty eyes.
Empty
No
eyes.
sparkle. No sparkle. No,
The
no deepness.
no sparkle.
It looked. That's why I said for dupe.
Yes,
That's what
and
it
that's
looked
the
like. You just
expression
look
on
at
his
him like
face.
goof troop.
Dur, dur, dur.
Right. It just looked like a goof troop. It don't look like a man you would take serious and
Ooh.
buckle for and give to, and it don't look like that. He just looked goofy, like, where are we going? Nowhere, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody taking you nowhere to the morgue. That's the only way.
Girl.
We ain't going nowhere with you because you look lost. You
To the
look like you're
morgue
gonna end up in.
or
You know how every
counseling.
restaurant got that lost and found with somebody's old hat or scarf in it or something?
I can't stand you, woman.
This nigga is in the lost and found area. It's no light in his eyes. It's like, who are you, bruh?
He's in the lost and found.
Girl.
No, he really is.
I'm telling y'all, if I could show y'all the picture, I don't want to give him no shine, so I ain't gonna show y'all the picture. But I'm telling you, he looked like he belonged in the lost and found.
That is the perfect description. Fucking lost and found palette.
You know you're gonna hurt his feelings because he does have a crush on you.
Yeah, he about to drag me for this, but he do look like he belong in the lost and found, though. He just looked like he just showed up, like, hello. Hi.
No, what you
Yes, and it's like, is your scarf here? Oh, your scarf is what you're coming for. It's in the box back here. Like, literally.
Just in the box of shit that don't nobody want.
I'm telling you,
I gotta say, we have to be asking for accountability. Now, if these dudes can sit and talk about our wigs, our nails, our feet, our pedicures, our house, our toilets, our sinks, or whatever, they gotta show some shit too. I'm sorry. You can't get away with saying something.
This nigga will never show anything. Will never. We don't want to see that dirty ass back. Listen, men are disgusting.
Yeah, they are.
He want to talk about somebody's bathroom. I know that nigga got piss all over his motherfucking toilet seat.
And the toilet was of some woman
all over on the back of the shit where it shouldn't even be nothing on there, but it's something there.
He showed a woman that wasn't me, and her toilet actually was clean in the video. And then said my family members told him how I live. I said, if you had to talk to my family members, they would have told you that I got OCD about my house and cleaning. That's what they would have told you. Yeah, he's crazy.
That dude is sick. And it just goes back to the obsession that he does have for you, woman sphere. Like the fact that he's been trying to trigger this response or this argument, because I really do think that he gets off from like the attention, and especially if he can get you on a panel and just argue with you and turn his mic up. Oh, he's busting virtual nuts off of that. Like, I honestly think they listen.
That's why I never say his name, y'all. Because I know if I start, what he wants me to do is start acknowledging him in videos.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I never do it. I'll be like, dude, I'm never gonna give you the pleasure, bitch. And like, I played with you for years, and you mad because you felt like you were smarter than me, and you not. I'm the whole reason. Am I not the whole reason this nigga got his own channel? This nigga didn't even have his own channel until I told him to. I told him, I said, nigga, you need to do your own thing. Stop following behind no manosphere
And I
dude.
will say, initially when he started his channel, he did have content. He did know what he was
Yep.
doing. But now he's got shit for content. He has no content.
I was the one who told him to start it. I said, stop. Because he was getting dogged on the manosphere channels. They was treating him like a bitch. And they was literally booting him off, doing all types of shit. So I'm like, dude, you got your own voice. Create your own pathway.
Yep.
You're a dude. You're a man. Do your own thing. I said that to him on Pure Butterfly's channel.
Yep.
And then he created his own shit. And he was doing his own thing for a minute. He was talking about cryptocurrency and stuff like that and stocks. And it was interesting. I'm like, oh, okay, I see. He doing his thing. He ain't just one of those big mouths over there. And then he went right to women. I mean, right to women. And started going in on women. And I started seeing it gradually going right back to who he was initially when everybody first met him, which was a man hater. He was in the manosphere. And if you listen to him, he said he watched the manosphere for years. Before he even spoke, before he even said anything, he had watched them for years. So that shows you he agreed with all that rhetoric. What he did was keep it cute for a little while to get close to women just so he could exploit.
Yep, just like a predator.
Yep.
And that's
Yep.
why he listens to your streams and uses them to like respond in an effort to have content. Like a few months ago when he was like really making a lot of videos about you, I noticed that like you would say something in one of your streams and he would use that to make his streams, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
He would like respond in a sense, and that was his content, and he would go on his fucking nigga.
Oh no, a lot of people do that to me though. A lot of people listen to what I say and will repeat what I say verbatim. And I'll be y'all don't even know how many times I've listened to people on chats repeating the shit that I say. And I just be sitting there looking like, damn. But it doesn't bother me that I inspire people. It bothers me that they just won't say that.
Yeah.
That's what, you know what I'm saying? I'm here to inspire. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to give a message. I care. I actually care.
What he
I
really,
wouldn't have
I'm gonna
told
say what-
Rude to start his own channel if I wasn't trying to show him some love. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm a person. I'm a person, y'all. So when I see people, I drop wisdom on people. You know what I'm saying? It's not about wanting to see people fail. I saw a young nigga getting shitted on by a bunch of older men, and I gave him some information. Like, nigga, do your own thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't about to shit on people, but it's about people just shitting on you back when you just trying to show love. Like, I show love to the homeless people outside the liquor store when I'm going in that bitch to get my goddamn tequila or Jameson. Them motherfuckers be out there like, I ain't talked to my daughter in 6 years. Call the bitch. You all right? Okay. Let me go in though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I show love to people, man. I do. Like, that's natural for me to show love. But it ain't natural for people to get that shit back. And then when you do show love, some people try to make it way more than what it is. It's just like
what he likes from you, Angela, is he likes for you and him to go tit for tat. He likes when you roast him and he wants to try to roast you. It's like he gets off on that. That's what he's trying to pull out of you is a roast.
That's why I'll never give his name, Pure. I never give his name.
I didn't do it in my videos either, but he knew it was him, and you knew it was him.
Pookie, yeah, we knew it was funny as fuck. Pilot Pookie is legit. his name forever. But it's like, dude, like, no, the funny thing about him is nobody even really had beef. You made it that way.
Yeah, we didn't have beef with him. He started that
Yep.
shit.
Yeah. I am whole. The reason why I won't roast him is because it'll bring traffic to his channel, and I never give him that.
Mm-hmm.
My subscribers don't know these motherfuckers I be arguing with. Why
And
y'all think I don't
have
mention them?
I have a whole nother sector of people that watch my videos that have absolutely nothing to do with this type of stuff. And so I don't want to say his name either in any of my videos because I don't want to bring traffic there either. I don't want people to know, you know what I mean? I don't want them going there.
Right. See, y'all don't understand. That's a troll's tactic. When they come for you, they want you to speak their name so people can be like, oh, well, let me go over there and see what they're talking about. That's a troll, because that's what people are going to do. This is why I don't never speak names. And this is why that dude that was over there on Bomb Channel, Marva, coming at me like that, saying I was talking about him in the video I did about the manosphere. The reason why I won't speak his name over here is because I never get that nigga no play.
We
can't give him play.
We had to learn the hard way to not say people's names because that is what they want.
You can't say names.
Forever be connected through YouTube with that kind of connection unless you take all the videos down.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I am whole is saying I have no clue who any of these. That's what I'm saying. I am whole. Most of the people who are subscribed to me, they don't know who none of these people are.
Nope. And you know,
I would never let them know.
Yeah.
I would never let them know. Just like Pure saying, she don't say names. She just, for the people who watching, they know exactly who I'm talking about. But I'm not about to drag y'all into beef and drama and then people trying to keep up with who y'all is, and it'll just turn into something that I don't want for people who actually generally showed up in my space because they like me. You don't need to know about the people that just on some trash and want to be and got their own little weird personal reasons, and I don't like her because she got I was on a panel with her. You don't need to know them people. The people that generally come and support you because they like your content. Because see, when I do these streams, the whole reason why I created a backup channel was for me to kick it with people, to have long streams, because I like to do streams like this. But when I would go to other people's streams, I find myself having to talk to men a lot. And I don't like not having control because I don't always want to talk to me. So it was the reason why Talk to Me Nice came. It was like, man, listen, talk to me nice. I'm trying to kick it with black women. We can have conversations. Or I wanted women in general. I got a lot of Hispanic women. I don't know where they came from. I'm still trying to figure that out. Somebody must have shared one of my videos.
When you're preaching a message that everybody can identify, it's universal. So even though you may be saying you're speaking to black women, a lot of women can relate because they're going through the same shit. So it's very universal.
But I don't know where these Hispanic women. I got a lot of Hispanic women. First of all, on my main channel, I went up to like 11,000. I was 10,000 a month ago, and I went up to 11,000 thanks over a month, and it's a lot of Hispanic women. So I'm feeling like one of my videos was shared, but I wasn't talking about no Hispanic shit.
No, but they can relate because they're going through the same shit with their men. They can relate. Yeah, white women can relate too because they're going through the same shit too.
Oh no, white women love me. They stay coming over like, girl, like yes. But I didn't get when I had the Hispanics come out of nowhere. I was like, where the hell they just come from? Like just out of nowhere in 1 month. That let me know like certain things happen. And you can know a video been shared somewhere.
Yeah.
It was just like over 1,000 subscribers in 1 month, and most of them are like Hispanic. Like,
I
That's
I
because
just
they're
wanted
going
to
through the
make
same
a
thing.
I just wanted to make a comment real quick about Bantu knots before I forget my thought. Because we were talking about how we thought, everything was just, on some up and up cool type chilling shit, but this nigga was serious the whole time, and he really did think he had a virtual group of wives.
Or
What made
harem.
me a virtual harem. What made me realize that though was, I don't know if you remember it, Woman Sphere, but this was the stream that kicked off like his downward spiral of attacking you again. It was a stream on Bomb's channel actually, and he was talking about women cooking and not cooking for him and all this type of shit. And I think you and somebody else was up there talking about, nigga, I'm not cooking for you. And he just started calling y'all all types of bitches and you not real women and all this. The nigga just went into a fucking frenzy, and then it went from there. It went from there. But
Well, I mean,
but
because
it just
anything Angela says to him, he takes very personal. It's, if you
yeah,
notice,
that's
if
that
very
obsession.
personal,
That's that
very personal.
obsession.
Yep.
It's not healthy.
Nope.
I noticed that at first I used to try and be like, it
Do you
seemed like
remember
his
that
message
stream,
with
Woman
me.
Sphere?
Yes, I do. It seemed like his message with me be personal, and it's literally, y'all. I used to get this dude to pass. I used to be like, man, it be dudes on here harassing me. So maybe you cool and you not that type of dude, but not, man.
Oh,
Whenever
we
we
just hit
fall
another new
out,
year, y'all. Happy New Year.
yeah,
Happy
happy
New
New Year,
Year.
y'all.
We just hit another one. What is that? For Central Time now?
Yep.
Yep,
So
for Central Time. That's why they coming in saying Happy New Year. Yep. But
I've
it would be
got
like
2 more hours.
it would be like weird to me because I ain't gonna even say when we would fall out, because I never really had like an actual fallout with him that wasn't like me and him just getting into an argument on a panel or something simple
Yeah.
like that.
You have
But
cussed him out though. You have handed
yeah,
him his
but it will
house.
always be we was in the same space doing it. It
Yeah.
wouldn't be like I festered on it or sat on it.
No. It was
Yeah,
spontaneous.
and so it's like I noticed something. He literally downloads all of my videos.
Mhm.
That's weird. That's weird, bruh. Why are you
Obsession, bro.
keeping up with my content, too? Like, I can guarantee you, I don't keep up with your shit. Only time I know you make a video about me is if somebody tell me. I used to come over and try to kick it with you before, but you started acting weird. So I stopped coming over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's like I don't come over to your shit. Like the most recent video you did, somebody told me about that shit. Somebody hit my comments like rude over there doing copyrights on your shit. And then when I went over there, I found out about the Pure video. And then I literally went back and forth in my mind about taking your shit down. Because I could easily do it with copyright. Because of all of my shit that you take. Dude, when have you ever seen me use your shit?
Right.
Dude, I don't use your shit because I'm not checking for you like that. Like, I used to come to your shit when you was cool. I thought it was cool. Just like you was on the same level as like how I go to Bomb shit. I think Bomb is cool. I like going over there and having conversation with other people and enjoying myself. And I thought that you had that type of environment, but you started getting weird and everybody left.
Well, it's just
Everybody
a matter of
left.
time before he turns against Bomb again, though.
Right. We all left. Everybody left. We all used to come over there. Me, Verbal, TMAC, Pure, Big J. Shit, hell. Even Sam was in your chat at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Nyla used to be in your chat at one point. We all kicked it with you because we thought it was just a cool, funny space. We thought you was just being funny. Nobody thought you was really mad for real.
Mm-hmm.
We thought you,
Mad.
I mean, literally, people thought you was just joking, Rude. People thought you was just joking.
Yeah.
That's why nobody got mad. It wasn't because nobody liked you, wanted to fuck you. It was because people really thought, okay, in this space, this nigga just being silly. And you was the one that showed your ass. You showed your ass heavy. You went in on Taz to a point to where it became demonic. You talked about his daughter, wanting to fuck his daughter, nigga. You showed a side of you that was like, it started making people second guess, like, okay, we thought he was just being fun, but you talking about fucking somebody's daughter? Oh, wait. You just said this? Like, you started showing your hand, bruh. Straight up. He started showing his hand. He started showing his hand. That's literally what happened. It ain't nothing else. It ain't that nobody had it out for you. It ain't that nobody was mad. It was that you literally started showing your hand to where people had to start looking at situations differently. It forced people into a certain position. Cause you got weird, bruh. You got weird. Like, dude, shit was weird. And everybody was like on the same page. Everybody was like, okay, it's getting strange now. And that's why everybody drifted away. Because you got strange. Palette Pookie.
And can I bring this back to the topic too?
Mhm.
Because you're talking about, do you hate men? And the response from the men when they saw everything happening and how he was attacking women, they were saying, oh, well, see, look at how these women turned on Rue. This is why you don't deal with women, because they're always going to turn on you. This is why you don't, quote unquote, simp for women, because they're always just going to turn on you. It's like, even when you do give these dudes a quote unquote chance, he was given a virtual chance to just hang out with women virtually. And while he was doing that, he was still preying on women. He's listening to the conversations, taking the things that women are saying, the stories that they're sharing, and using that to further fortify that quote unquote manospheric rhetoric that he had admittedly been listening to for
Yeah.
years. But the thing is it's like, no, we don't hate men. Well, I'll speak for myself. I don't hate men. I just see how
Right.
y'all move. And even when
Right.
y'all see your brother fucking up, y'all collectively make excuses for that.
Right.
So I can't fuck with y'all. And I'm not sorry for saying that.
You shouldn't be. That's why I said that experience with him, it's like, that's why I explain it exactly for what it is. It's like, it ain't that nobody was over there. It's like the same situation with me and Taz. I came at him in a good way, and look what he did. Look what he did. Called me dumb, called me stupid, and no white man will ever love you. Just went in on me. So
Just low. Just going
just
lower than
low,
low.
and you ain't even doing nothing. You being cool. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't be nice to men. Whenever you nice to them, for some reason, they turn. It's very rare that they don't. Like, out of all of the men in this space, I can tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about the ones who ain't turned on me. Garage Autonomous, Big J.
Yep.
The only two. The only two. Big J is solid.
But I don't
He
know
not
Garage,
gonna
but I can
go.
speak
He's
for Big
not.
J.
Yeah, he's not gonna go too far in a lane of disrespect. He's not gonna do it. He'll back off from you as a woman before he go too far. Like you gotta really, really play with him to get him. Why do y'all think Danini fucks with him the way that she do? You
It's
know
so
why?
weird. That
Because
now that
Danini
is a
is
weird
obsessed.
bitch.
Yeah, she is obsessed with getting people to step outside of who they are. So it's like she fucks with Big J because she wants Big J to be, she needs people to stoop to the level that she dwells in and lives on. When
And
she
you know
see
what else
people,
woman's fear? If
mm,
she fucks with Big J, it'll give her cool points with that nigga who live in his mama kitchen. He also a pallet pookie. It'll
yes,
get her cool points with them weird dudes over there that like to troll Big J because he actually stands for something and has integrity and can read and does research instead of parroting talking points that have been repeated for the past 15 years.
yeah. It's very like she wants him. She's obsessed with fucking with Big J, and it's just like
Koja!
what Koja just said is real. Bantu Knots is obsessed with people with relationships in the space. He attempts to ruin every relationship in the space. Everyone. People but just being cool with each other, getting
Yep, it
along.
don't matter if it's men and women, women and
Yeah.
women, men and men. Platonically, I'm speaking, and then even if it is romantically, he hates it. He hates it.
Mm, yeah, it's crazy. And he hate married people too. He hate people in relationships. He got a real bad problem with people like that. It's just like, dude,
I mean,
like,
woman's fear. He even hates parent and child relationships. I
yeah,
heard this nigga speaking one time, and he was talking about how he would have sex with his children's grandmother. So the woman he had children with, her mother. Like, why would you say that? Why would you
hey
do that?
Goldie. I love me some Goldie. I think she is so beautiful. Hey Goldie,
Yes,
Happy New
Goldie.
Year's, Goldie. Happy New Year's, Koja.
Happy New Year. Goldie, she been
Koja cracks
doing
me
the
up.
research on that weird nigga from Baltimore. I hate even saying his name, but the one that the Manosphere was caping for just a week or so ago because he
Which
murdered his
one? Which
ex-wife
one?
and Asian baby mama ex-girlfriend. She
I'm
been
trying
breaking
to
that
think.
case down.
I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking C Boogie. Ain't he from Baltimore? The one that was like, she flipped me pure. Did
That
you see that
that
with
is
C Boogie?
that's not C, but yeah, C Boogie is the one that got now. Okay, let's change the subject. But shout out to Goldie. Um, that goes back to
Oh, he was
them
like, she
wanting
had
their.
my ass. She was, what did he say? I woke up with a wet ass.
He woke up with a wet ass. They want them cheeks clapped. Point blank. Period. Like and I love the way you put it. You think that man gonna deny himself the best orgasm of his life? No, he is not. And that man didn't stop her. He said, I kept trying to get her to give me head, but she kept just eating my it don't even sound right saying that. She just kept eating my ass. Sir, excuse me?
No, his words was, remember he was like, she just kept doing strong. Remember he was like, strong little bitch off the X pill. Was she a strong bitch? Because you said you left with a strong nigga.
He did say she was strong off the X.
He was like, strong little bitch off the X pill. No,
Ooh.
you said you left with a strong nigga. You said, I met a nigga in the bar and we left
Wasn't
together.
that weird? The first thing he said was, I met this nigga at the club. Nigga, what? You met who at the club?
And I think he was reminiscing when he was telling us about how he got his ass ate. Cause he was
Oh,
like,
he
I
was
woke up with a
definitely
wet ass.
bragging.
He looked happy, didn't he?
He was having fond memories of them cheeks being caressed. It
Mhm.
listen, they tell on themselves. They tell on themselves every time. Every
I
time.
keep telling y'all, listen, is you gonna go to is listen here. Let's just explain it in the simplest terms. Is you gonna go your whole life without getting your pussy ate? I would love for y'all to sit up here and say that y'all let that go.
No.
Y'all just gonna have sex and let somebody pound away on you and never gonna stimulate this part of your body that really makes you orgasm. So what makes you think that men gonna go their whole life as nasty as they is, not getting that G spot in their anus stimulated? It just is really simple. It's really simple. It's just women don't want to think that way because they want to think they've been having sex with straight men. No, you
Yep.
ain't been having sex with straight men. You ain't been having sex
And
with straight
black
men.
women don't play that shit.
They want to be like, "Ooh, I wish he would." Okay, you wish he would, but you don't know what he doing. If you think that little G spot and that anus ain't being tickled, wrong.
Somebody doing it.
Somebody doing it, girl. It might not be you because he don't want to feel embarrassed, but somebody is doing it.
Right. He can't be telling you. He can't be in your living room using your Wi-Fi talking about on his YouTube panel with his YouTube friends, black women need to submit while he on his hands and knees or putting his legs in the air for you. That don't add up for him. He can't do that.
Thank you.
He
Because
he
he
can't do
feel like
that.
you ain't gonna have no respect for him. That's what he feel like. You're not gonna respect him. So that's why he don't do it with you. And that's another reason why they run to white women. White women do it. If you talk to a white woman's sexual experiences with black men, oh, they can tell you some things, honey.
I can't stand you.
I swear, my wife girlfriends keep me up on game. They
Oh
be
my
like, "What?" I have my finger all in his ass. I'll be like, "I know you did, girl." He ain't gonna let me do it
God.
though, cause he know I'm gonna tell Keisha. You know.
If
Then
I
they
would to
feel a
do
little.
if I were to do it, I'd definitely have to put a glove on. Ain't no way I'm sticking my fingernail up
Oh
somebody's
my
ass.
God.
I'm telling you, my white friends give me all the good tea. Okay.
Damn.
Like, girl, please. He like it. And he like his ass. He like this. I'll be like, I know, girl. He just won't do it over here.
Ooh, y'all
Cause I'm
got
gonna
me
be
about
on
to
the
cry
phone with
laugh.
Tabitha and Patricia. Like, let
Oh
me tell
God,
you
that's
about your
gonna make me
son,
throw
bitch.
up.
Your son like his ass ate. You
Ooh,
know that?
you
Wait,
know
okay,
what?
wait. I have to hear this. So they're eating these dudes' ass?
Man, oh my God. My
Oh
friend,
God, made me throw up.
she told me, I'm telling you, almost every white friend I've had that has dated black men, she got tales about it, how they like butt games. And
Yeah.
she always be like, well, he asked me to, and I'm like, he asking you to do it, boo, because he's scared to ask
Wait.
Bonquisha.
Flag on the play. Flag on the
I've
play.
never heard
Flag
black men say that they want you to lick their ass and stuff. I've
flag
never
on the
heard that.
play. Because these are the same niggas that claim washing they ass is gay. They want somebody to play in that dude. Listen, I can't
They
take these
only
niggas
tell you that,
serious.
girl. But you know what, though? I could say this, though. I did have one friend. She was Ecuadorian, though. She wasn't black. She was Ecuadorian. She used to be fingering her man in the ass, and this chick had the longest nails I ever seen in my life. I said, "How the fuck is that going in his ass?" She was like, "Girl, he don't
See,
care."
woman.
Ooh.
Did you see that video I tagged you in? Of that
Yeah,
that Hispanic lady. She was like, "Let me tell you how to keep your man."
yeah.
And she was like,
I'm telling y'all,
you
this is
take your
y'all think
fingers."
I'm telling y'all stuff I don't know. Like listen, y'all. I live life. I done had
Oh no,
conversations
Taylor. What did the pickle do?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm learning a lot more than I ever knew. Trust me.
Ooh, girl, I can tell you plenty, girl. Let me
I
put you on the phone with me and Emily. Emily got tales for black men for days. She be like, girl, I done pegged so many black men. They love it. They always want. I'll be like, girl, I believe you. So we know why y'all try to, and it ain't because it's white women. It's because they feel like white women not in their community. They feel like white women are not going to be able to tell shit to their sister or their mother or their baby mama. That because they feel like we not in the community. We not, they feel like they escaped and went somewhere so they can be tawdry and nasty and dirty. No, see, this is why when we date out of our race as black women, we don't do the same shit y'all do. We ain't trying to run over to white women so they can fuck us in the ass, or run over to white men so they can get us slutted out. This is the reason why black men always say shit like this. You a bed wench. You a ghetto gagger. You know why they say all that? Because that's what they is when they go do it.
Exactly. They been the ghetto gaggers.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Wasn't it for the longest that these niggas was begging black women to just give them head because black women didn't even believe in doing that shit?
Sure didn't.
Oh, we gonna go to white women because they suck dick. Y'all is the original ghetto gaggers, sir.
That's what it ain't even. I'm telling you, it ain't even. They try to make it seem like white women is over there just doing the most, like as far as like being submissive and sucking dick and doing it. No, white women is over there bending you over the goddamn couch. Remember Obsidian used to talk about bending people over that couch? No, it's you getting bent over the couch. White women is over there dominating your bitch ass. That's why you think that we somewhere ghetto gagging. We ain't nowhere ghetto gagging.
We ain't gotta do the stuff y'all do.
Girl, they be lying and the truth ain't in them. It's crazy how they lie.
Or
they love to say that. They be like ghetto gaggers, they this, they that. And I'll be like, when does all of this happen? I don't recall any of this. You the one over there getting slutted out, bitch. White women is over there working your ass the fuck out, bitch. And this is why it would behoove you. This is why I tell y'all to befriend white women. Because if you hear the tales, they working these niggas out. They ain't over there taking no goddamn L's. They lying to you. They are the ones taking L's by white women, and then they want to come and tell you don't date out. They ain't gonna do nothing but just want to fuck you. No, that was your experience, bitch.
They fucked you and then told
white women done took you up top and slammed you on your head. And then you want to come back here and say that's what's gonna happen to you. No, that happened to you. That happened to you, buddy.
No, they really get slutted out on a major level because they go over there, they get pegged, they get walked like dogs, and then the white woman will turn around and tell her daddy and her brother, he raped me. Like, they just like being mistreated by these women.
They just really be lying. I'll be like, why are you lying like that? Like, it's like when you sit and listen to them and the lies that they tell and they try to project it all onto you. I'll be like, first of all, ain't nothing soft about white women. So I know that they not sitting up in no bedroom with you just being fucked around because they're more submissive. They will kick your ass further, bitch.
Have you ever dealt porn?
Is that code word for the projection that means they themselves are more submissive?
Right. Black men are the true submissive. And then they want to come over here to us and be like, bow down to me, bitch. You couldn't bow down to white men, and your show ain't bowing down to white women. They kick your ass, and they don't. It's just because I'm telling you, I don't think white women kick black men's ass just because they hate black men. I think that white women have dealt with the most brutal man ever, which is white men. So they not taking no L's from no goddamn body. So bitch, if you think I believe you, you might need to talk to women who ain't never dated outside their race or who don't know white people. Cause see, it's a lot of black people who ain't never, you could tell the people who come in this space that ain't never been around white people or ain't never had white friends or ain't never dated outside their race. Oh, you can tell. You can tell. Cause there's shit that they say. I just be listening like, okay, yeah, you sound like an idiot. Not true at all. At all. Because when you date outside your race, for one thing, you know white men ain't no savior. Stop thinking that. They are not a savior. And one of the things that they will do first is use the system against your bitch ass. Especially if they have decided to fetishize you as a black woman. First of all, they don't have no respect for white women. And they can be brutal to white women. Horrific.
I don't know where people get the concept that white men cherish or or put white women on pedestals. They don't do that shit. They don't at all.
I don't know where that lie comes from.
White men will put black women on pedestals before they put a white woman on pedestals. I'm just telling you the truth.
I don't know where that lie comes from, y'all. I'm telling you. As a woman who has actively, I'm talking about actively, dated outside my race, I don't know where that comes from. Literally, I don't know. I be trying to figure out where y'all, I think it's just a talking point at this point. I think it's just something that's said on here.
I'm really asking because I haven't heard anybody say that. Not to say that it hasn't been said, but are there really women out here putting white men on pedestals?
What?
Oh yeah.
Girl, where you been?
Asian women do it. Some black
women do it. Go over to the divestment camp. You'll see all of it.
Yeah, they do too.
Yeah, like they literally put white men on a pedestal, and I'll be trying to tell them like, please stop doing that. Like, you making us look stupid, because white men ain't it like that in a way to where you need to be just like, oh, I will say the experience of dating is different. Like my experience with black men, like I said, is intrusive. With white men, it can be like kind of inquisitive. But when I pay attention with white men, with them being inquisitive about me, I pay attention to their microaggressions.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. I talked to a lot of Asian women, and a lot of Asian women that came initially over to this country. Some of the most gooberish looking, ugly, don't got their shit together white men get these pretty good looking Asian women to come over and be their wives. But once these women get over here and realize that these men have sold them a line of bullshit, and they thought they were really going to be taken care of by these white men and everything was going to be good, and then come to find out these men are, they're assholes, they're abusive. A lot of them have drug problems, gambling problems.
Yep.
That's and they're not good looking.
Not to bring their mail order brides over here.
Yes, but when these women get here, they get hip to what the fuck's really going on, and then they leave these white men. Yeah.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling y'all, that's why I try to keep it balanced when I talk about it, because I'm telling y'all, like Dean just literally asked me, like, what's the obsession with interracial dating? Like, I'm telling you, you date white men, you will see some white men have microaggression stuff, and some white men are just inquisitive. They just want to ask you shit because they don't know. It's not what they was raised around.
Yeah.
And then, but you gotta be, when you date white men, you gotta be able to decipher what all that is as a black woman. Because you don't want to end up
a whole balancing act.
Yes, you don't want to end up with a white man that's throwing you off a rooftop. You don't. I mean,
or a white man that's asking you if the only reason you got into the school that you're going to with a scholarship is because of affirmative action.
Who- Somebody asked you that?
Yeah, avoid him.
A white man. I'm like, okay, what's up? He said he tried to make he thought he was making a joke, but like you said, it was a microaggression.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The white men, well, the white men that are really good men who actually make a good, decent living, that are have some good quality, pretty good qualities, they are attracted to black women. So black women are getting really good white men, and vice versa. Those white men are getting very good, educated, wealthy black women as
Thank you.
well, entrepreneurs. You know what I'm saying? So there's a good mix in that realm, but a lot of the white men that these divestors are talking about, they're not good men. And everybody's not going to get the guy that makes over 600,000 a year or $1 million a year or whatever. It's not going to happen. And those
That's
men
what
are
I'm
looking
saying.
for.
Like it's for me.
Mhm.
It's I've been knowing Dean for almost 10 years. We work together. We work in the same field. He's an oral surgeon. We've been seeing each other for years. And he's always kind of like had a thing for me. But it was like a joke. It wasn't like, and that's another thing with white men, y'all. With the ones that are needed to be valued, they sometimes won't come at you in a way. They'll sit and watch for a
Right.
long time. And when I met him, he was married, okay? And he does not have a big history of dating a lot of black women. He has 2 daughters. They're white. His ex-wife is white. And
Mm-hmm.
he would just look at me. He always thought I was funny. That's why I think it's crazy when people say, does he watch your content? As if because he's a white man, he gonna look at me some type of way because of my
Right.
content. It's like some of the stuff these people say, I'll be like, why do y'all place white people on these pedestals as if the conversations we have aren't worthy enough to be had with white people? When I worked with this man for years, said a lot of the same. Dean was like my venting. I would vent to Dean. And Dean would sit and laugh at everything, and he would ask questions. He would be like, well, why is it that this, or why is it that that? And he would ask. He was always sweet, always kind. When I talked to people, be like, well, are y'all exclusive? Me and Dean aren't exclusive. I really wish I could explain dating to people to where they could understand. We literally just started dating. Okay? So we are still actively dating other people. Dean is just the person I like the most. And I think I'm the person he likes the most.
I know
And
that's right. Keep you a team.
right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we have this vibe and this energy. Like he went to Louisiana to see his family, and he called me. He said, what's up? You want to go to Louisiana? Yep, sure do. All right, let's roll. And he had all these gifts for my son.
Aww.
So it's like, it's stuff that he does that he's kind of already done because he's been knowing me for a while. And he's been nice to me and courteous to me for a while. And we haven't had sex, y'all. We haven't. I'm still actively dating my ex as well. That's another thing. When I say stuff like that, black women literally give me the most blues. They feel like I'm not worthy. They're like, how you dating? You still dating a black man? Why you dating a white man? You can't be doing this. And I'm like, I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. Dean is, girl, I don't know why they think that. I get so many questions about my dating experiences from more mature black women. They don't understand. They like, how you doing this and that, and you dating him. And they don't think I deserve to date two different races of men at one time, not even knowing I'm dating two white men and one black man. The black man is the only one I'm intimate with because he's my ex.
Why can't you date several people at one time? Dating is
I
what it is.
don't
It's dating.
know. Listen, I can't even tell you why that's abnormal in this space, but everybody.
I think people are so used to
You
moving
know,
people in that
but
they think when you date that you're not supposed to date. No, dating is dating. You're a single woman. You're supposed to date as many people as you can.
but it's just not this space. Like, I don't think that's something. My mom didn't even teach me that until after my dad died. It wasn't until after he died and she was married for 20 plus years that she was like, oh, when I'm dating, I need to have a team. Up until then, she was teaching me and my sisters, like, you don't even need to know what you like until you meet your husband, whether that's in a man, sexually, or whatever. You don't need to know that until you're married. It wasn't until after that nigga died and his girlfriend showed up at the funeral that she was like, she need to keep a team when she's what they like to call vetting or choosing or dating these men. Like, that's the
Mhm.
only way that you can date in a healthy way, not put all your eggs in one basket. And
Exactly.
men need competition, okay? They need to know that you're not just goo goo gaga over them. It gives them something to do, because let's be honest, they're not going to war, they're not doing anything else. What else do they have to fight for if it's not for a woman's attention? Like,
Hmm.
And then I want to say this too. So, Nisha says, how you dating an ex? Laugh out loud. You funny as fuck. I'm gonna tell you how, Nisha. My ex is who I still have emotions for. Okay, sexually and spiritually and kind of physically. Like we
he's still
we
clapping them
still.
cheeks.
It's yeah. He's still clapping them. Okay. But it's a lot of connection there. But still, it's like when you know the thrill is gone, Nisha, you still kind of like move on. So it's like I've moved on and I'm dating. My ex is dating too. But it's like the one that get me caught sleeping is caught slipping. I mean, to where I will open my legs is him. I'm not there with no other man. I'm not there with Dean. And it's another guy that I'm dating, a white guy too. I'm not there with them yet. But with him, I've been there. I lived with the man. The man still comes and goes from my house. And Dean knows, but it's not like I talk to Dean in intricate detail about what I'm doing with my ex, just like I don't talk to Dean in intricate detail about what he's doing with anybody else he's dating. I don't ask those questions because, like I told y'all, unless you married, you're single. So I'm too
Right.
grown to be asking those questions, y'all. Like, I just make decisions on how I want to make them on whatever man I'm dealing with, how I want to make it.
Plus, dating doesn't mean you're having sex with everybody you're dating. Dating means you want to go out to dinner? You want to go to the movies? Sure, I'll go.
Yep.
That's dating.
And we have fun. Like I just said,
Right.
we just came back from Louisiana. We kicked it. And I'm talking about me and Dean. We can sleep around each other and not even be around each other. Like, we just got a real comfortable energy. And that's why I say it's leading somewhere, because we both are very aware of what is going on and what situations is. We don't ask questions. We just enjoy what we enjoy with each other. And that's an adult relationship, y'all. That's a 40-something year relationship. And Dean is older than me. I know Dean looked real young in that picture, but Dean is 48. And as a white man, he looks damn good.
Yeah, Dean looking good.
Yeah. So, and I'm attracted to Dean, y'all. It's not that things can't happen because I think he's very handsome. Very handsome. He has a beautiful smile. I'm very attracted to Dean. It's just that it's a typical, normal dating process. It's like it's normal. It's chill. It's fun and it's chill. To me, at least.
And
I
see,
like
that's one of the best parts about dating is having fun and being able to chill and not putting that pressure on it. And that's just my experience that's different from dating non-black men and black men. With black men, it's for the most part, it's only been a few of them where it wasn't that pressure of feeling like you just gotta make a decision, you gotta have sex with them, that's what you can tell that they want. Like it's just it's a completely different thing. You can actually have fun. Now, are there some non-black dirtbags? Absolutely. But
yes.
majority rules. And from my experience, I just haven't had that. I've had the non-black guy want to quote unquote take it slowly or write you notes or really get to know you. They're not pressed over spending money to get to know you. These other dudes, it's like, how you trying to pressure me into having sex? Are you trying to get married tomorrow? Oh, okay. Well, then leave me the hell alone.
And
I
it's
don't even know if
actually
I like you
fun when
yet.
you, to me, it's actually fun when you date. And like when you start, I'm telling you, when you really date, you can literally see who's the better suitor. When you just carefree dating, you can
Yep.
see the person that you are more in tune with. And it's crazy because me and Dean have been knowing each other for so long. And it's like
And
to
he
find
never
like
tried to pressure you into something.
never. He did. It was a way. It was like known that he liked me around the office. It was known. Like whenever, because I work for an orthodontist. Dean is an oral surgeon. So the thing is like whenever I had to work with him, it was scheduled. So I wouldn't see him a lot, but it was always like known that he liked me. It was known. Everybody would say it like he always talking about how pretty you are. Or he always, because he would say it, but he wouldn't say it in a way that was like, he would say
Creepy.
it in a way where he would tell other people, and other people would be like, he think you so pretty. And then when I see him, I would fuck with him because y'all know I am who I am. So I would come right in his face and I'd be like, you think I'm pretty? Why you don't never say nothing? And he'd just laugh at me. He would just laugh like, okay, like whatever. And it's been going on for years. So it's like our dating process is real chill. It's chill. Like we go fishing together. He went and got his hunting license. So everything is cool. Like the whole vibe with him is chill and cool. It's not rushed.
I mean, and that allows you to relax and actually
Hmm.
get to know the person because you know that they're not just trying to take something from you, whether it's your time, your vagina, whatever. They're literally there for you and however you show up. And that's it.
Yep. And it's a chill. That's why I be trying to talk to women so much about dating. Just don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Right.
You
I
ain't,
think
I'm
people
telling you, the only reason why it's like it's the ending of my relationship happened abruptly, which happens for most people. It's not like, it just happens and you're not all the way prepared and ready. So it's like with my ex, it's like that lingering aspect that's still going on.
Mm-hmm.
But when Dean asked me on a date, It was like, do I just sit in this lingering aspect, or do I really go on this date with a man that's worthy of a goddamn date? And I'm just like, no, I'm not waiting. So on that date, he asked me, he said, oh, are you seeing anyone? And he said it in such a carefree way. I looked at him, I said, Dean, you've been seeing this nigga showing up at the job. Stop acting crazy. And he was like, yeah, I know. I just wanted to see if you, he was trying to say it in a nice way. But at the same time, he really was just, he was just trying to be respectful. And I'm like, dude, you've been seeing this dude. Like, you've seen him for years. And he was like, yeah, I didn't want to, make you feel uncomfortable. And I'm like, listen, I'm like, he's still around. And he's still around. And I was like, are you seeing anybody? And he was like, yeah, I am. It's like, I have a young lady that, we kind of had like a friends with benefits situation, and it's still going on. And I was just like, okay. And I left it at that. So it's like, I think allowing relationships to progress the way they're supposed to progress, because what ain't for you ain't going to be for you. Simple. And what's for you will be. It will be. So me and him both just been kicking it. And that's what I told him. I said, what's for us is for us. So how we, maneuver through this situation is new. We've been knowing each other a long time. So however things work out is how they work out. And if they don't work out, they don't work out. And he was just like, all right, cool.
I hear a lot of these guys talk about the friend zone, but let's be honest, there are platonic relationships that are strictly friend zone relationships. Why is that a problem? It's not. That's a person that you just go out to the movies, you go out to eat, you go to a park, go running, do whatever. That's a friend zone friend. And that person has their own, when it comes to intimate relationships, it's aside from maybe you know what I mean? I don't understand why that's a problem.
And not only that, Pure, why wouldn't you want to be friends with someone before you begin because they're talking about marriage and all this type of shit? Why wouldn't you want to be friends with someone before you get into some type of serious relationship with them?
Exactly.
If you're friends, you find out the things that the other person likes, the things that they dislike, if you're compatible, if you can tolerate this friend, if you have to take this friend in doses. Like you should, but they're not likable people. Men are not likable people, so they're crying about being in the friend zone because they're not even good enough to be fucking friends. Let alone have you in my motherfucking bed, nigga. I'm sick of them. All those talking points, I hate it. I hate when they bring up that friend zone shit. Like, nigga, you can't even be a woman's friend, and you asking her what she brings to the table.
It
don't make no
Girl,
sense.
this is why I say they sound so dumb. And then when you make sense, that's why I said me and him being friends, y'all. First of all, we have already been friends for almost 7 years before we even started dating each other. We were friends. We worked together. So it's literally normal of us to be the way that we are. You know what I'm saying? It's normal. It's not nothing different. It's just we chilling. It's funny actually to both of us. We be laughing at each other like, dude, seriously, we dating for real now? All these years that went by. Like, and we both just think it's hilarious, but it's something new. It's funny. And it's not so funny at the same time because we both kind of getting to know each other. Because he asked me, when we went to Louisiana. He was like, do you think that we now should kind of make it a little bit more exclusive? And I know that's why he took me there. You know what I'm saying? He took me there for my son's birthday. So it's certain stuff that he does that I really think that Dean is afraid to ask me for an exclusive relationship, to be honest. I don't think that Dean is dating as much as I am and doing what I'm doing. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he believes I won't stop for him. So he just trying to be cool. You know what I'm saying? But he just don't know that I will.
Oh, Dean.
I think he's scared. I think he's like scared to just make that move, and I think he tries to make it seem like he on the same level as me and what I'm doing. Like he always be like, well, and because I asked him, I said, if you feel uncomfortable with me still seeing my ex, then let me know. And he's like, oh no, it's fine. I'm doing what I'm doing over here, and da da da. And I'll be listening to him, and it don't sound sincere. It sounds like he just saying it. Because when we went to Louisiana, he was like, looked at nervous as fuck. Like, well, do you think it'll be okay if we just start, just being exclusive or? And I was just looking at him like, dude, if you sick of me getting my back blew out, just say that.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you that. I think that's really what it is. And if I was to say that to him, he think I'm so funny, he will probably laugh. He will probably just laugh at me like, oh my God. But
it's such a disconnect with men though. It's because it's like either they're scared to say it with their chest, or when you're not in that space to be ready to be in a relationship, they trying to press you to be in a relationship.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, I already told you I have a team. Why do you keep trying to be my main? I don't want you to be my point guard. I just want you to have fun. We just having fun. So I see both
let me
sides.
talk to Power to the Chi, because Power to the Chi, you've said two things that, quite frankly, I'm gonna be honest with you, have pissed me the fuck off. You said one thing where you said we should use condoms. Everybody running around here, HIV is still rampant. Like, girl, get comfortable with sex, bitch. Secondly, you said Dean is probably scared because his relationship with you wouldn't be made public on YouTube. Dean is probably watching this shit. Dean been knowing me longer than you, motherfucker.
Longer
Dean
than you've
knows
been on
me. I
YouTube.
keep telling y'all that there's no hiding. Why do y'all try to add so much protection for white men? That motherfucker know me. Y'all think he don't know me? I keep telling y'all I've worked with him for years before we even started fucking dating.
I don't think people realize that you've even had radio stations try to elicit you as a talk show host or things like that. You don't tell anybody, but you have had
Man,
a lot of opportunities outside of
lot of
YouTube.
opportunities. This man know me. I literally the radio station that Pure's talking about. I literally had an opportunity to take my show on the radio, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of
That's
people
dope.
don't know that, but it's just like, come on, like this nigga worked with me, man. He knows me
But well, Miss Fear,
personally.
I told you earlier, you just said that like 3 different times that y'all have already been friends and had a rapport before y'all started dating, right? And how y'all just laugh about that now. They heard you say that. They want to believe whatever narrative it is. We just was listening earlier how you said old boy came in your chat talking about white men will never accept you
Yeah.
or want you type of shit. They want to believe that type of shit. So
And
literally,
it's
no
just
matter what you
weird.
say,
It's weird
you're
to me
gonna
because
run with that narrative.
the only person who knew about my radio station opportunity was Pure and Kara. Y'all don't know who Kara is, but I literally was hit up by a radio station about my channel.
Yeah.
And it's like
That's
that's why that
dope.
clout chasing conversation, I'll be like, no, 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 no. It's it's not what y'all think it is. It's just I don't be understanding. I feel like some people, like, I feel like this chick, Power to Cheat, she's a sneak disser. You know, she's a chick that feels like whiteness is above her. That's why she believes that Dean would be offended by what I'm doing right now. That's why she believes that. Dean ain't
Well, I mean,
offended.
I think a lot of people don't realize is that you have people in your corner that understand the authentic you and accept the authentic you. I don't think a lot of people on YouTube are bringing their authentic self, so they can't conceive that you as an authentic person in your real life can actually be who you are on here and also be that same person in real life, and people accept you for that. They don't understand that concept.
I don't even understand. First she talked about HIV as far as the sex thing that I mentioned.
You
And
never even
she
said you had sex with him, though.
I was talking about my ex, and she said, I hope
I
people
know.
are using condoms because HIV. And I'm just like, what are you, girl? You ain't my fucking mother. I hate when women act like that towards other women. Like, if you don't get your bitch ass the fuck out of here, and now you sitting up here assuming that I'm hiding who I am to a man because he's white, girl, bye. Girl, bye. Not hiding who I am to a fucking man, whether he white or black. He know who I am. It's either you like me or you don't.
You have white
What the
female friends and coworkers that you talk the same stuff to. And do they sit up and get offensive? No. They know who you are. You come with your authentic self. And you're
Yep.
not belittling them. You're just expressing your feelings and how you feel about certain topics in the world. These are politics. This is what happens. This is the real world. Come on.
it
But
just
Pure, you
I don't understand it, y'all. What I'm trying to explain to y'all is I've been doing this man for years.
Mhm.
So he has already had like conversations with me at work, certain things where he always thought my stance on politics and social aspects was quirky and funny. He never looked at it like it was a problem. Intriguing, yes, he was intrigued, but not like, oh, it's something wrong with that girl.
Mhm.
No, I don't get that from white men, y'all. I know y'all like to think that I do.
Mhm.
This is why I record a lot of my interactions with white men for y'all. Because what y'all think I get, I don't. What I get is a conversation. Actually, they be happy, like, oh, let's talk about it. What's going on?
Mhm.
So it's not what y'all think. And even like I was telling y'all about my older white friends, Linda, she in her 70s. She married to a Middle Eastern man. She privileged as hell and don't know nothing about struggle, but she funny as shit to me. And she's like,
Mhm.
you know what? You black women, you're ahead of the curve. Everything is really gonna work out for you. She don't even understand by saying you black women. She sound crazy as hell. But I still talk to her. It's some people they really, I'm telling y'all, some people really don't even be trying to be disrespectful. They just really don't know. They don't. Linda don't know. I know that for a fact. She don't know. and I kick it with her. She's so condescending. Even she's horrible to other white women. I'm so sorry your husband didn't take care of you. My husband does a great job taking care of me. This is the type of shit she says.
Child.
But she's probably been that white woman when she was younger, getting
She's
shit on by
privileged.
other. But she probably was shit on by other white
Oh, she
women
came
when
from
she was younger.
trash. She came
That's
from
what I'm
trailer
saying.
park
That's why she has no
trash.
problem shitting back on white women, because they did it to her.
And she gives it to all of her friends. And when I'm there, guess what I do? Eat my popcorn, sip the most expensive wine that's there, and I laugh. I don't take it personal.
Sit back and watch.
And so
I've had
it's just a lot of situations. I just wish that, like I was telling y'all about how I cussed this white lady out, because let me tell you what happened, Pure. Pulled up at the grocery store when I got off my flight. I had to go and get my my beans and my turkey, my smoked turkey necks. And when I pulled up in my
We
space,
got another New Year. Sorry, Woman's Fear.
oh yeah, they're giving it to us as we go.
It's New
I
Year's
pulled
and
up in my
Valentine's.
space, and it was a bunch of trash on the side of when I got out. I'm talking about a bunch, like somebody had just pulled up and threw all their shit out. So something told me to move out that space and move my car, because I was in a white neighborhood. But y'all don't understand, I live in a white neighborhood. So I'm just like, okay, well, I'm going to just go in. Fuck it. So I go in. When I come out, I'm in my car. I'm on the phone with my mom. And this white lady came and saw the trash and threw her hands in the air like, how fucking dare you walk into my car? So I rolled down the window before she could even speak. And I'm like, what's up? And she was like, how dare you? Why would you? And I said, you thought I did it, didn't you? But I didn't. I said, I pulled up here and the shit was fucking there.
You
and she was like,
rat
oh my
body
God, stop
bitch.
talking to me, dude. Why are you talking to me? And I had to cuss her ass out, because I'm like, nigga, you was ready to go in on me. You was ready to assume I did this shit. So yeah, we got an issue. And this is what I'm saying to y'all. It's just like, the way I was able to say that to her, that lady was looking bad. Bad. Because she knows she was dead motherfucking wrong. I done been in situations with Linda where I done literally told her, like, you know you wrong for that, right? And she'd be like, well, how? And I explained it to her. So she don't. I'm telling. I told her I wanted to do a live stream with her just so she can. She crazy. She crazy. She got a husband. They got multiple sclerosis. She got a nurse she complains about taking care of her husband. But she don't do absolutely nothing. Nothing. But invite her friends over to have a glass of wine with ice chips in it. That's it. And complains about the nurse as if the nurse ain't doing a good job with her husband.
Wow.
The nurse is being paid for by her husband. But that's the stuff that I'm there to point out. Because I damn sure tell her. She complained to me about this nurse. And when she got finished, you know what I said to her? As you complain to me sitting by your poolside. And you don't work and haven't worked in years. Well, I know my husband does a great job. But I don't, girl, shut up. So some things is just like conversation, and some things is different. And I feel like sometimes a lot of the Black women that talk to me in this space, when I talk about interracial dating, I think y'all talk to me like a Karen. Y'all feel like I literally don't deserve to date outside my race. And I don't know what you need to be to deserve a white man. What do you need to be to deserve that?
It
What
trips
is
me
the
out.
criteria?
It trips me out when you have people trying to teach black women to be something other than what they are, when the real crux of it is that if you're an Asian man or a Middle Eastern man, a Hispanic man, a white man, or a European man, or whatever, the reason why they want to date black women is they want that authentic black woman that is authentically themselves. So changing yourself to be like somebody else is not what they're looking for. You just got to be yourself. You just have to be yourself. That's why black women are winning these other races of men. It's not because they had to change themselves to be somebody else. So I don't understand trying to maneuver and be something you're not when you don't have to. You just have
I
to be
don't get that
yourself.
either. I don't get what you need to be. It's like
You
I would
don't.
like for somebody to come out and point out what it is you need to be to date a white man. I want somebody to give the criteria for that. What is it? Because I'm not clear on what that is.
Exactly.
It's just like I don't think y'all don't understand. It's not as difficult as it's made out to be. You don't got to
Right.
get on here and take no class and put your pinkies in the air. You don't have
Or
to level up.
put on a
Child, that's what I
derby
was
hat
about to
on.
say. You gotta be your MF self.
Exactly.
It's like I've never had to do that. I bump into them. I will say this though. Most of the white men that I've dated, I meet at work.
Mm-hmm.
I meet them at work. You know, I think that my friend owns a bar. My best friend, one of my best friends owns a bar. Her name is Emily. And her bar is the Academy Tavern. And I will say this, the white men that meet me in there, it takes them a long time to talk to me too. They just but you know what they do? Stare at me. They just stare. They just sit and look at me. And then when they get when they get an opportunity, when it's like I'm around them, like because you know you can be in a bar and not be close to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And when they get an opportunity where they get to sit with me, then they start saying stuff like, "You're pretty. I always thought you were so pretty." And I'm like, "Bitch, you've been seeing me for 3 years. You ain't said not a goddamn word." And see, I'm going to tell y'all the raw nature of who I am is really what intrigues white men. Because I will say that. I won't say it in that way. Like, hoe ass nigga, I will say, "Man, you've been looking at me for 3 years and you never said nothing." And they chuckle and laugh. They think it's so funny that I even noticed. They like, "Wow, you peeped." Yeah, I did. I saw you. And then they laugh about it. And then after they laugh, they look, "Hey, well, let me buy you a drink." Then that's when the conversation starts.
Exactly.
Yep. I'm telling y'all, that's how it works.
I
They
was
be,
just about to say they staring. They say something, you say something. The next thing they buying you drinks, telling you about all the cars they got.
yep. They business, they love to talk about their business. They love to talk about their work. Oh, and politics.
Yeah.
White men love to talk about politics.
Yeah.
If you bring a conversation up about politics, they will go on and on and on. And while you sitting there drinking with them, you don't smash your drink and they be like, "You need another one? You good? All right." And then they continue. And you just sit and listen to them. You just sit.
So much for black women don't get men to buy them drinks though, right?
Right. That's all I do is sit and listen. I literally explained this to black women not too long ago. I'm like, "Listen, all you need to be able to do is just sit and listen to them."
Mm-hmm.
You ask white men about what they do, They got a whole lot to say. A whole lot to say. And I'll just sit and listen about what it is they saying. That's it. Yep.
So, Angela, did you ever have to go and put your derby, your horse race derby hat on and a pink dress, flower dress in order to get their attention?
Hell no. Y'all seen what I had on in that picture with Dean, a sweatsuit and some Crocs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to, I'm telling y'all, it does not have to happen. I don't know why this rhetoric is out here, and I don't even know why black men promote that.
Mm-hmm.
They think way more white men than you ever would, because I'll be like, listen, bro, it ain't that hard to get one. They love my ass. So it
Bamboo
ain't that
earrings and
hard.
everything.
Yeah. But one thing I do say is that they like to talk about their business and their work. That's what they like to talk about a lot. And if you just sit there and listen, you don't really have to add much to the conversation. You don't. Not at all. And it's a cool conversation. It's fun. Because you don't really have to say much. You just sit there and eat your food and laugh. That's what I do. Tiffany is funny. She said white men be buying them drinks. They sure do.
Mm-hmm.
They sure do. If you listen to them, they will literally, I'm going to tell you one thing they do. They take notice when they've talked to you for too long. They take notice. And they be like, hold on, wait a minute. You okay? You need anything? Drink? Yep. Thank you. All right. And then you just go right back to being quiet, and
Sure
they go right
too.
back to talking.
Yep.
They'll watch your purse and shit while you go to the bathroom. They do though. They listen, when it comes to being a gentleman and different things like that, like some of them are raised right. I'm sorry.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. That's why I said it's for me. And I don't be. See, I wish that men, like when I started the video, this is what I was trying to explain. Do we hate men? I was trying to explain our experience as women with men. So men could literally listen and not get offended. See, my experience with white men is this. It's easier to date them. They tend to be a little bit more relaxed for me. And from my experience, they tend to be a little bit more relaxed. So it's like when I have the conversation with them and I kick shit with them, it's real laid back and real chill. With black men, to me, it's intrusive. So it's like they be real chill. They just be like, one of the things I will say about white men is they do like to talk about their business, like I was telling y'all. They love it. When I tell you they love it, they love it. They will go on and on and on. And it be interesting to me. So I'll listen. I want to know what you got going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I listen. You know, it's better than personal information like who's your kid's daddy, where you know, and all of that. I don't want to listen. I don't want to talk about that on no date.
So are you saying that black men interrogate you when you go on dates with them?
Yes. And that's what I don't enjoy about dating black men, which is why typically when I'm single and I date, it's white men. Because I enjoy the dating process with them more. I just do. And that's, I don't know what black men need to do to clear that up. But I'm gonna just tell you the truth. That's why I said if men were more willing to just have the conversation based off what women are saying, you would get further.
Mm-hmm.
Because everything we are saying, we're not saying it to just hurt you. Like when Pure talks about white men and what they do, I'm sure she's not saying that to hurt white men. She's
No, I'm not.
talking about her experiences with them.
And I've said,
So
I don't know how many times I've said, I'm not talking about all white men do this, but a lot of them do this. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I'm not saying all white men are fit this description. I don't say that. I've never said that.
It's like for me, I'm telling y'all, I'm not the only reason why I will not say not all black men is because it's like y'all force us to say that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just be like, I'm not giving you that because you don't give us that.
Nope.
What I'm telling you is my experiences. I feel integrated on dates with y'all. I feel integrated just trying to get to know black women. They do the same shit. Everybody got to take you to the lab and swirl you around and do all of that before you violate enough for even care or concern.
Mm-hmm.
That shit get frustrating, y'all. Don't nobody want to deal with that shit all the time. I want to just be able to have a date, be platonic within that first and initial dating process without somebody putting their whole life history on me.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, it works differently. I'm telling you, it works differently for me outside of my race. It does.
Do you feel like black men are more judgmental against you on a date as opposed to white men?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They aren't platonic at all. They can't even, it's just like they don't have, this is I'm gonna tell y'all the problem with black people. Black people and that whole ideology of earning respect is misconstrued. Common decency is somewhere in there and you don't apply that. It's not applicable to our relationships with each other. So there is no common decency. There is no just being cool with people to be cool. You always got to be sitting high and looking low and looking at people and saying, you going to earn my respect. I don't know you. Who the fuck is you? You always got that attitude. And the fact of the matter is you don't know who this person is. So while you killing opportunities and you killing joy, you don't know who this person is. That level of how we entertain each other and how we get to know each other is why we don't get close. Because everybody feel like everybody got to earn something from them. And I'm telling you, the response you're going to get is who the fuck is you? That's the response you're going to get.
I got to
So it's
ask
just
you,
like, yeah.
what if you, so what would, 10 things that would make a date with a man, no matter black or white, be a perfect date, and 10 things that give you a warning signal to get out, never date this person again.
I think asking me questions about my personal life is off. Like, I think learning my hobbies and things I'm interested in is cool. But my finances, not so cool. Black men tend to ask questions about your money, your pockets. And as a woman on a date, that can make you feel exploited.
Mm-hmm.
So those things aren't cool for me. Sexual experiences. I don't know why you want to know about who I dated. Why do you want to know that? Why
On a
do you want to
first
know?
date, they're asking you that?
Girl.
Oh, that's terrible.
Don't ask me about who I'm dating, okay? Like, I don't want to answer those type of questions on a date. I don't want to answer questions about my children on a date. You know why? Because they're my children, and there's automatically going to be a wall brought up to protect my children on a date.
Girl, that's a
Yep,
whole word. That
yep.
that is a huge turnoff. To be
Mm-hmm.
trying to question me about my children and my parenting, like they just you you have no right. You have no right. I just met you, sir. My children don't know who you are. Why the fuck are you worried about what time I put them to bed? I, I mean, just stupid stuff like that. I've experienced it as well.
So
Yeah, that's what I'm
you
saying.
are
Like
getting
asking
interrogated.
about, I don't, that's why I said I wanted to really, I know we don't went all over the place and drag black men to the moon and back, but I think they need to know that, listen, these are things that we don't like about you.
Mm-hmm.
Stop asking us about our children. Stop doing that. A automatic like level of protection is gonna go up when you ask a woman about her children. Nobody wants to talk to you about that unless they feel safe, unless they feel like you really you really trying to look out for them for real. You really trying to do right by them. But they don't know that about you right away. So stop asking about their children. Stop asking about their finances. Stop asking about their sexual count. Stop asking about their hair. Is that your real hair? Why are you asking these things? Why? It is literally the reason black women don't feel comfortable with you. All of the questions you ask are invasive and intrusive. They aren't just regular stuff like just getting to know somebody. It's shit that'll put you on the defense, and then you sit up and get weirded out and wonder why black women are on defense. That's why.
Cause you building a case against her, and she can tell
Mm-hmm.
whatever
Yep.
she's saying, you're gonna use it against her, and that's why I'm all for women lying to men. I know that might sound terrible, but hey, I've been in an abusive relationship, but dudes that I'm serious with, I don't never tell them none of that shit.
I
I
gotta be
barely tell
honest,
them how many kids I have. It's
even
none
with
of
my
your business
ex-husband,
until I really know you.
even with my ex-husband, he did that. He interrogated. And he did use that shit against me. Anything I told him, if we got in a fight, would be used against me.
Mhm.
That's unfortunate. You want the information. Somebody is being honest with you, telling you the information, and then after they do that and they create a vulnerability with you, then later in the relationship you use that against them. That's dirty.
Yep. And that's why we don't enjoy dating them pure. This is on first dates. This is what happens. This is They don't take you on a date to,
Get to know
romanticize
you. Yeah.
you. And no, it's like, okay, so how many people you been with? You got baby daddies? Where you work at? You own that car you drive? It's all these questions, and you sitting there looking like, why am I getting asked this on a date?
I wonder if you shot off 100 questions like that to them, how quickly they would actually answer you, or will they turn around and say, "That's none of your business"?
No, they would cuss you clean the fuck out, and
Yeah,
and probably leave you
exactly.
wherever they got you from.
Exactly.
Yep. It's horrible. It's the dating experiences with black men, to me, like I said, because I wanted to do this video for black men to listen. It's it's just sad. Cause you be there and you be so humble, and they just come in with they ammunition loaded.
Mm-hmm.
And if you notice, they do the same thing on panels. You
Mm-hmm.
come up trying to talk and be easy, and they come loaded. They
Mm-hmm.
come loaded, ready. And then they try to gaslight you and make you feel like you don't know they came loaded and ready. Like, you asking me how many men I've been with, who is my kid's father, how many baby daddies I got. You think I don't know those are loaded questions?
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm stupid? I already see what you're doing. You setting it up so you can have a reason to be the dick that you are.
Yep.
Like, you think women don't realize that about y'all now? You want to try to use any reason. The same patriarch that you set up to judge women by.
Mm-hmm.
You just want to use it against them. And so women, this is why I'm saying, y'all, women are through. We don't even care no more. We literally have created whole lifestyles that are so peaceful without you.
Mm-hmm.
We don't care, dude. We taking better care of ourselves. We eating healthier, buying better remedies, getting good smelling perfume, organic lotions and shit, and
Nice bubble baths.
nice
That's what
bubble
Google
bath,
does.
beautiful homes with nobody in them. While you sitting up there talking about somebody's toilet, this woman lives in what, a 4-bedroom house with nobody in it but her, bitch,
And my 2 dogs.
and her 2 dogs. I'm in a 4-bedroom house, 2 baths. Dude, it's just me chilling. Like, I don't know what y'all men think, but women are literally getting to a point. It's pretty much over with for y'all.
Yep,
I
we're
gotta be
not
honest.
listening to y'all anymore. And I love to see it. I love to see more women not giving a singular fuck about what these dudes are talking about anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like you
Mm-hmm.
said earlier, Woman's Fear, like it's way too many women like, oh, if I do my hair like this, if I do this, if I do that, maybe they'll accept me. Maybe that'll separate me from the women that they talking about and type of shit like that. No, nothing will ever be good enough. So just stop.
If I want
Worry
to be a
about
pony,
you.
if I want to be a ponytail girl every day, I'll be a ponytail girl every day. I don't care.
Period.
Yes,
If I want to be a hair hatted hooligan twerking at brunch with my homegirls, that's what
I
the hell
heard
I'ma
that.
do.
I heard that.
And that's what I'm saying, y'all. I'm saying women are, first of all, we are the better gender. We just are. And now that we way more comfortable with being by ourselves than you are.
Mm-hmm. We're
Way
very,
more.
very, very comfortable. Very comfortable.
Way more. You ain't comfortable by yourself. That's why y'all so tragic to women. Because you ain't
Mm-hmm.
comfortable. You ain't comfortable. Y'all
If
is
you
miserable.
if
Did
you
you hear
notice, a
David
lot of these
Carroll?
dudes, no. What'd he say?
Girl, you know he dead, right?
Yeah, I know he's dead.
Girl, that I played his last video. And the last video, okay, so clearly he had COVID.
I heard a video where he was saying something basically fuck Jesus, fuck this, fuck that.
Yeah, Christmas video.
I don't know. I heard something where he was saying fuck Jesus, and I was like, that's not what you really want to do. Sorry. Even if you don't believe in Jesus, that's not something you do, because there's a lot of people that believe in that being called Jesus Christ, and if you do that, it's going to bring you a whole lot of bad karma, because
Yes,
people are going
yes,
to put bad
yes.
energy towards you.
And
Am I
listen, this
looking in
is
it too am I
what you
looking
say,
in it too
mother?
deep though? But to say fuck Jesus, like that just makes me think that you have some type of sexual attraction to our idea of God because it's a man and
Well, I
it's a
don't know if
man
he
with
used the words
power.
actually fuck
Like
Jesus,
that's
but
just
he was
weird.
basically saying that. Like, he was saying, who is this
Yeah,
person?
he was
Who is this
saying he didn't
individual?
believe in God, and he's an atheist.
Oh,
David
okay.
Carroll was an atheist. But see, this is the thing though. The funny thing about the whole David Carroll situation, I'm first of all, I'm gonna just go out on the limb and say this. I love Jesus. So That's one of the primary reasons why I'm Christian, y'all. I don't know how people don't mess with Jesus, but I rock with Jesus. But it's it really wasn't even all of that. It was David Carroll's last message. His last message was his hatred for black women.
Oh God.
And that was his last message. And if you could hear the message, you could hear him struggling to breathe. Now, how I know why that sounded the way it did is because I sounded the same way. I sounded the same way, y'all. When I was struggling, fighting for my life with COVID, I could not breathe. I sounded horrible. I couldn't. It was a wrap.
Do you know how hateful you have to be to you can barely breathe, and the breath that you can barely breathe,
Thank
you're
you.
using it to speak ill on our heads?
That's what I was
That's not
saying.
that's not a
That's what
good
I was
thing to
saying.
do.
He literally used that was his last video. And when he closed out on the video, y'all, he didn't even give his final goodbyes. He left out coughing and gagging.
Mm.
And people, I'm telling you, I got a video up where it's fucked up. People literally, I got over 500 comments of people saying, did he die on the way out?
Ooh.
And I'm just like, man, I ain't got no words, man. But I'm going to tell you this. His sister is literally selling virtual chicken dinners for his funeral service.
Woman's fear, that
She
coughing
got a
and
whole
gagging got
Google.
me.
No, she got a GoFundMe set up, y'all, to
She
collect
sure
money for
does.
his funeral. But this man collected. He had a GoFundMe. I don't know if Pure remember this, but Pure David Carroll had a GoFundMe where black men gave him over $90,000.
You're kidding me.
Yep. But somehow
You're
now
kidding
that
me.
I swear, but now that
For
you dead, ain't nobody got no money to bury you though.
Did he
Black
smoke
men can't bury you.
$90,000 worth of cigars? I don't fucking
Not
get it.
because remember he was saying he prefers cigars over even having sex with a black woman. That's what he was saying, y'all.
How did he spend $90,000 and not have nothing?
Nothing. Yep, y'all. That's what
Wow.
it is. That's what it is. And that's
I
what he
mean,
went out
I
as.
I I feel bad that he died. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't get along with him when he was alive. Me and him got into it. There was a show called The Chad Factor, and Pink Pill, she was there, and him and Pink Pill, me and him got into it. Me and him got into it twice on that show. And me and him, we did not get along. We did not. Okay. I didn't like the way he was maneuvering. I felt like he was a fraud back then. And I said what I said because I say what I say.
Mm.
And but him dying, I feel regretful. I feel sorry because not really for him. I feel sorry for his sister and his family. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because
I don't give a damn about him.
I know you don't. I feel sorry for them because literally they have some kind of feeling about his life and his death.
They do.
And for a woman,
And I didn't know he was in Cleveland, Ohio.
Really?
Yep, he from Cleveland, y'all. Right where I'm at.
Wow.
For a woman to really try to hustle together to get money together to bury him shows her humanity and her respect. And I feel for her for trying to do that for him when clearly he didn't care. And I got to be honest with you. Okay, hold on. If she's struggling to get him buried, where are all these dudes that so-called loved his content?
Thank you.
Why are they not donating to her so that she doesn't have to come up with chicken dinners to bury her brother in her time of need, because literally Jesus said, if you quote unquote, let the dead bury the dead. I don't know if you know that scripture,
Yeah, I do.
but yes. So where are these guys? Where are these men? Where are they to donate this money to help his sister who is struggling to get him buried? Clearly she has feelings about his life and death. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That's
they don't
crazy.
care, boo. Didn't we just say that we know these men don't care? Yeah. They don't
No.
care. Hmm. They don't care. No men don't care about that man. That's why his sister is online selling virtual chicken dinner, begging for help.
I really, no matter what, me and him did not get along. I'm gonna admit that. But I do feel for his family, and I feel for his family who, who loved him, whether he loved them back or not. They clearly loved him. You know what I'm saying? And for them to, to hear the stuff that the energy, the karma that got put into the universe that people feel about him. You know what I'm saying? I feel sorry for his family. You know what I mean?
No.
No.
I ain't gonna even lie. Like, I feel like his family, with all of those, my family, listen, y'all, my family knows about my channel. They know about my channel. They know about what I talk about on here. And I don't get good feedback all the time. My mother tells me all the time, just stop it. You're doing too much. Come on. She say all of that. And I'll be like, whatever. Okay? So my family knows about my channel. So you mean to tell me that his family didn't know about his?
I mean, they might have. I don't know.
Exactly. They knew. They knew.
But this is the sad thing, because the karma, the energy that he put into the universe against Black women, right? Literally, like you said, there's one Black woman for sure is standing up for him, whether he stood up for her or not. She clearly is standing up for him to try to get him buried.
I mean, even if my brother was a piece of shit, I don't think I would sit around and not getting buried. I mean, her brother was a piece of shit. I
But it
mean, her
also
brother
tells you,
wasn't nothing to write home about.
it also tells you, for her to be struggling, that there is definitely a God force that is opposing her in being able to do so, because his karma was not good. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Because if his karma
Hassan,
wasn't good, the money would be rolling in for her, where she wasn't struggling to do this. This is the thing. You ever heard the saying where it says, get out, let God and get out of the way? Clearly God is in the mix of this, which is why the money's not rolling in to bury him. There's clearly a lesson to be learned that is happening, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So are you telling me that Black women will literally go against God to fucking be there for Black men? I just can't.
For her to actually be having a GoFundMe and struggling to get him buried, something universally in the cosmos is happening, power wise, that is preventing the money from coming into her hands to be able to do so. Do you understand?
And you
You
know
guys get
what?
what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying. I just still don't. I still stand by that. Whether it was cosmically, universally, financially, whatever, she should. It's that. It's just the fact that they have that sense of entitlement that we were talking about earlier. No matter what they do, they're going to expect a woman to be there and pick up the pieces, even if in their last days they were dragging and disparaging black women. Like I just can't take it.
Hmm.
Right, Hassan. And no, um, Hassan, my dad speaks more with an accent than my mom does. She go in and out. She been here too long. But I'm telling y'all, like, I think y'all don't even know if it would have been one of us, if it would have been me or a BWE creator that died like that, the videos would have been endless.
I want to point something out, and I know that Tanya TKO is controversial, but I will say this, that before her content was very much preaching love and unity and things like that. So when she got displaced, she was able to get a very large sum of money very quickly when she reached out and told her
Women helped her,
circumstances.
didn't they?
But that was the universe aligned with her. This is what I'm telling you. So you have to have some kind of good karma in the universe to come back for you in a very short period of time, which is what happened, and really pissed a lot of men off on YouTube when she was able to get close to $15,000 in less than freaking 10 days. Do you know what I'm saying? So this is going to go back. I know I hate talking about this man because he's passed away, but literally there's a lesson here. There's a cosmic lesson that is to be learned, that you put this energy out there, this very negative energy that is very anti-Black women out here, that has gotten men grouped up together to really be nasty spirited, to go against Black women. And what does God do? Smacks the fuck out of you on your before you can even be put
Didn't I
6
talk
feet
about that? I
surrender.
created a whole video on it called Spiritual Debt. I said that.
And I think another part of that lesson needs to be, believe these people when the first time that they show you who they are. Like,
Mhm.
why stop wasting your gifts, your talent, your energy, your money, the time that you could be spending on doing the things that you like, the time that you could be
Mhm.
spending cultivating better relationships with the people that are already in your life. Do
Mhm.
that. Don't spend it on niggas who wouldn't piss on you if you were dead, all in the sake of trying to save face to prove that you don't hate men or you don't hate Black men. Fuck that. Fuck
Mhm.
all of that.
The dispenser of dues. That's what I was telling y'all. The dispenser of dues. It's like it. See, this is the thing. Black women aren't really running around happy for the demise of Black men, but Black men haven't been able to spiritually tally up the fact that their demise is due to how they treat Black women. They still ain't. They still ain't making a correlation. So since they ain't making a correlation, we gonna continue to get to see them die. And this is why we got to see David Carroll die right there on audio, like we did.
I
I told Black women that in the spiritual debt video. It's not being mean, it's acknowledging. And I told Black women that. I said, why do you think we always get to see them die on prime time media? Why do you think that is?
Uh-oh.
That's God looking at us and saying, I still got you. I see them. They don't
I
get it.
want to tell women this too, because besides me being a feminist, I do believe in spiritual concepts, and I do understand and do know that women who have very abusive men in their life and they take care of these abusive men, right? These men are abusive to, men, women, children, whatever, on the outside world. These are very abusive men. They're abusive to you. They're abusive to your children. They're abusive to animals. They're abusive. And you sit and you try to give some of your prosperity to them, these men, and you try to do for these men. You reap what God has in store for them as a lesson, and you take on their burdens from what God is about to give them the smackdown for. You take the smackdown for them. Do you really want to take their smackdown? Did you deserve
Girl, I've
the
been telling them
smackdown
that.
from them?
That's a
I told them that in my spiritual debt video. I told them that same thing. I said, you keep trying to get in the way for black men with your mammy and
Don't do
your
it.
mule, and
You
you
better
gonna keep on
understand there's
taking L's.
exactly. You better understand there's a divine creator, and that divine
Mm.
creator, when that divine creator is exerting justice towards somebody, you better step the fuck out of the way
And you know
and let
why
it be done.
Okay.
do y'all know why certain men are blessed and certain men aren't? The
Yeah, men
men
are
that
blessed when they take care of the
have
women
enough
around them.
courage to respect women and give
Mhm.
women their flowers,
Facts.
Yes. Yes.
those men receive lifelong blessings. When you refuse it and you just go all the way against the grain, okay, be prepared for us to watch you suffer, because that's what we're gonna watch.
I used to step in when I see people suffering and not paying attention to the dirty shit they're doing behind the scenes. But when you understand the dirty shit they're doing behind the scenes, and you still step in when God's about to give a fucking smackdown, you're taking the smackdown for them. That's all it is.
Yep.
I don't
You're
do that no
basically
more.
like Lot's
Big J,
wife
I hope you
looking
don't want
back.
no smackdown. We trying to help you.
Big J in the chat.
No, I'm
Big
on
J
the
on the
Oh, he
panel.
on
panel.
the
I'm
panel.
on the
Hey,
Praise
panel.
Big
Lord.
J, Happy New
What's
Year's.
up,
Yeah,
Big J?
Happy New
Happy
Year's.
New Year. But
Yeah.
before Big J, before you come in here and lay the smackdown, I just wanted to respond to what Pure was saying, because that really resonated with me, and it reminded me of Lot's wife when God was trying to get them away from Sodom and Gomorrah, and she turned around to look back to see what's happening, what's going on with these niggas, and got turned into a fucking pillar of salt. Like, leave
Yes.
it alone. Walk away. Sit back and eat your food and let them get what is coming to them.
And after they learn their lesson and God says, okay, it's time to give them comfort, then you can give them comfort, but not until.
Mother Earth, man, you stole my thunder because I was going to use a lot story. I don't know. You stole my
Oh,
thunder. I got nothing to say, but let me say this. Man. Since you stole my thunder on this one, they haven't even took in what happened to him this past 6 months. They ain't really took in what happened to him. I mean, David Carroll died. The architect. Uncle Dave died. They still ain't. They're not phased by it yet. Then what Sister George did to him, they hadn't really. They still angry over that. And then what Jessica X did to him, and then what that white girl who was hanging around with Fresh and Fit. I mean, they don't sit there and see the writings on the wall. They don't sit there and see what's about to happen to him.
and the
All
bad
these
thing
years,
about that, Big J, is those things that you mentioned with those 3 women specifically, they all did those things to themselves.
yeah, you're right. But look what they did though to them. They really got up inside these men's heads, and these men are turning on one another now. Ever since that white girl said something about Fresh and Fit, guess what O'Shea did? O'Shea panicked because he thought though he was on chopping block, and that's why he distanced himself from Fresh and Fit. When Jessica X was doing all her little thing, and Sister George, they're all mad at them 2 ladies now because Sister George has proved to a point that these Negroes are dusty. They can't pay $450. You couldn't pay for C notes for a YouTube channel. And it shows how dusty they are. They show how a little of
They're not business minded.
right. It shows how dumb they are, and then they want to tell you about crypto and shit.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. They want to talk to you about crypto, but then you're not business minded. How, Sway? You know what I'm saying? How, Sway?
how you a forex crypto day trading expert and you couldn't even come together collectively to buy one channel?
They gonna crypto you to death. Remember, I just said Rue Dent when he started his channel, crypto and stocks. Let me show y'all how to make this money, nigga. Okay, all right.
I was on Brother Xavier's channel. I told them they was mad at me when I was debating. The guy who's always drunk. The one he lays on the bed, lays on that bed of a mattress and call it a bed. Him. Now, when I was debating him, I told them, listen, if you are so upset by what I'm saying to y'all, produce $200 to get rid of me right now. They couldn't even get $150 among 80 of you, 80 of them niggas. They couldn't get rid of me. I told them, listen, you got $200. You mean you got 80 guys in the chat room. Y'all couldn't donate to Brother X to get me off the panel. And it shows how everything they're talking about how black women are this, that, and third. But look, though, y'all proven since Cynthia's point that y'all are broke and dusty. If you could not y'all couldn't collectively get $400 to buy Ramil's channel. And if you can't kick me off a channel with $200, then there's something wrong with y'all. Y'all got no business talking about anybody else or how these women are gaining the system when you can't even create the system.
Well, I can't
gain yourself off of it. You know what I'm saying?
I can't understand how they can have crypto money when they're living on what does she call them? Air mattress mandingos. How are you a cryptocurrency king if you are an air mattress mandingo?
Pallet Pookie
And a pallet
financial expert. Like, it doesn't make sense. And then it just goes back to the mindset, because some men do have, it is 4 men that can come up with $50 and kick you off the panel for $200, or come together and buy that channel, or whatever the goal is. But I really believe that a lot of these guys, they don't believe in other men. They don't trust other men. So they're even more unwilling to work together because they know how they rock as a gender.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Anyway, I just came on here to say Happy New Year's to you, Black Woman Sphere. Don't worry about that idiot Red Supreme and that the Pallet Pookie over there. He's screaming. He's in the dark, beating his own meat. And don't worry about the other bullshit. And don't even worry about that dude who sits on the duct tape chair, because I'm looking at his live right now. He's slurring and everything else. He's so incoherent right now. So anyway.
Is he?
Fuck them niggas.
Oh Lord, I gotta go see that.
Yeah, homeboy just slurring. You like, yeah, what the fuck you talking about? Yeah, don't even worry about them. They ain't shit. They're never gonna be shit. Just keep it on your path. That's all I gotta say, and I'm out. Peace.
And bye, Big J.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to y'all.
Also, Red, see, didn't I literally just explained what Big J do when he get on the panel, what Chef Disaster do, or what a Garage Autonomous do. I literally just explained. I said they get up and they get gone. They don't be, man, Rue Dent channel about, whole little thing about me was 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Child, he would have got up here and took over the whole panel.
He like you stupid ass bitch, you fuck ass hoe, you stupid pussy ass bitch. It's like, can you imagine him in your face saying all of that?
No.
Oh my God.
No. I gotta be honest. I really respect my peace in my home. I respect, just the calm, the serenity. I couldn't bring a dude in my home who disrupts, is disrespectful, who is vulgar. You can't come in my intimate spaces. You cannot. I don't invite people like that in my intimate spaces.
You would have to call the pastor, because you couldn't sage that away.
No.
Yeah.
No.
The pastor would literally have to come with his oil and do the blessings of God. to cleanse your home after that nigga came over.
You'd have to have a pastor, a Reiki healer. You'd have to have everything spiritual. The Dalai Lama himself. You would have to have. You'd have to have all that to clear out your home, to get rid of all that garbage.
Damn.
I can't do it.
Y'all done turned him into the devil.
He's demonic. A lot of these dudes are demonic.
Yeah, they are.
You know, Virtua said that too. She said that he was somebody she had to kill.
Huh?
Virtua said that about him.
Oh, really?
That he's somebody she had to put down because he's so aggressive.
It's like a rabid. It's like a rabid dog. You can't give it enough water to calm it. You can't do any of that. There's just nothing to save a being like that. And you bring something like that in your home,